We're living lavish like we play for the Mavericks here in Dallas, Texas, where we're having season 5 of OT7 football. The top high school football players in the country here to compete for 7-on-7 supremacy. And we have a hell of a matchup for you. Cam Newton C1N taking on Hellstar. Yes, Hellstar, not just a brand, but a football team as well. This is going to be a great matchup. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I'm joined here with my boss. He has the right to fire me at any time, including right now. How we doing today, Tom? Oh, wow.
I'm great. I'm so happy we're here.
Look, we have a hell of a matchup. Cam Newton C1N out here after a slow start last weekend, now here to bounce back. Tell us about what they have going forward.
Man, 2-3, but I'm expecting them to turn that around because they just got the best offensive player in all of OT7. BRYSEN WRIGHT traded to C1N from Raw Miami for Nick Lanier. BRYSEN WRIGHT is now teaming up with Trayvis Hunter to give you the best wide receiver duo in the country. Cam Newton has these boys rocking, and I cannot wait to see it.
It's been crazy. First trade in OT7 history. On the other side, Hellstar, they have come out swinging early.
Look, they're a little underrated, but I love their quarterback, Deshaun Laporte. He always makes the right throw. And look, they got a great receiver. Julius Jones had 3 touchdowns in their first game of the season. I think this Hellstar team is going to shock a lot of people in OT7.
I absolutely do think they're going to shock a lot of people. Cam's up here looking at the booth, giving us a thumbs up as they're about to get going on the defensive side of the ball. First, we're going to see Hellstar on offense. Deshaun Laporte, quarterback, he's back. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. Look, OT7 football is back. Weekend 2. Let's get it.
You know what? Week 2 is going to be the best week we've had in OT7 history.
I'm excited
right now.
Oh, we're taking a shot. First down. Ooh. And that is a late flag that comes in here. And look, this C1N defense is very tall, very lengthy, and they like to make plays in that secondary, taking the ball away. I mean, that's their strength. Kamari Dorsey, Jeremiah Proctor, Seth Williams, Emerson Lewis. Emerson Lewis is the only one of those guys that's not 6'3".
Yeah.
Think about that. It's crazy.
It is a very and then the all-black today, very intimidating squad.
Yeah.
You know what? They might even throw BRYSEN WRIGHT back there.
Yeah, might even.
Who knows?
Might even throw BRYSEN WRIGHT back there. Cam Newton just set up a camera here on the booth.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
That was crazy.
He was standing 2 feet from me for the
he
last
just jumped up here with such ease. Deshaun Laporte going to get a nice pickup here. It's going to give them a second down and short after the penalty on first down, the pass interference, giving them 10 yards. Look, the rules here at OT7, very simple. You have 4 downs to reach your opponent's 20-yard line for a first down. From there, you have 4 downs to get into the end zone. A touchdown worth 7 points. And we also have what's called the money drive. 10 points for a touchdown on that drive. And if a pick is returned for a touchdown, whether in a regular drive or in a money drive, it'll be 7 points for a regular, 10 points for the money drive. Pick 7 or 10. Tom, also,
yes.
You know, I'm very happy to be here with you.
I'm happy to be here, but you know what? I'm happier that we have all these amazing people in the chat watching with us. Let us know who you think is going to win. You got C1N, or do you have Hellstar? Kieran, I'll throw it to you, man.
No, you know what? I got C1N in this. Actually, I want to know what the chat thinks. Did C1N win the trade? They traded BRYSEN WRIGHT for Nick Lanier, 2 of the best receivers in the country out of Florida. I want to know what you guys think about that trade. First trade in OT7 history.
And a blockbuster trade.
Blockbuster trade. That's a huge trade.
2 of the 5 best wide receivers in all of OT7.
Yeah. Rumor is we might have a transfer portal later. I don't know.
Well, Andrew Iger 3282 said BRYSEN on C1N is crazy. And Matt Fogarty said BRYSEN WRIGHT over under 5 touchdowns this game.
Wow.
Which he has done before.
He does have the record. I think him and Zyron Minor are tied for the most touchdowns in a game. We saw that last season in OT7. Offensive explosion. Get ready for it. Here, Hellstar trying to keep things going. They got a big win earlier today against the 5 Stars, a new team to OT7 you guys are going to see later on. Deshaun Laporte finds his guy over the middle. It's going to be knocked loose right there. Now look, on this Hellstar offense, Julius Jones, son of former Dallas Cowboys running back Julius Jones Jr., one of their top receivers. He had 3 touchdowns earlier today in one of their games. He's going to be the go-to target for this Hellstar offense as they have a big 3rd down coming up here. Here's BRYSEN WRIGHT, the Offensive Player of the Year last year here at OT7. Getting warmed up. The aura is unbelievable.
I got to get used to him in a C1N.
Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy.
It's a little weird not seeing him in Raw.
No, yeah, but unbelievable talent. Laporte going back to the end zone. There's Julius Jones Jr. right on call. right on cue, and there's going to be a flag down. Going to see what it is.
On the clown outside and touchdown.
They're going to say it's an offside, so it will be a touchdown. Hellstar on the board first. Julius Jones Jr. catches his 4th touchdown of the day. He has been automatic all day long. He has been the Hellstar offense as it is right now.
That is amazing, chat. We got Hellstar up 7-0, but now we get to see C1N on offense. Derek Baker, the quarterback. Bryson Wright. Trayvis Hunter.
Now this might be the strongest offense you've ever seen in 7-on-7 football. Derek Baker, I mean, just the swollest kid you've ever seen in your entire life. Bryson Wright, the offensive player of the year last year. Can he find his rhythm in this offense? Will he be just as electric as he was last year? I'm excited to find out.
You got to go to him first play, right?
Absolutely. You have to.
I mean, someone's pressing him. I'm confused.
We got press on the very first play. They're going to try to, look that way. Ended up coming off to Derek Baker. Going to have to throw that one in the dirt on first down.
And Kieran, man, we got someone in the chat saying Hellstar going to knock Cam Newton's fedora off.
Oh, wow.
That is a very disrespectful.
His visor.
Let us know, chat, where are you watching from? I am from New York. We got Kieran here from Dallas, Texas.
From right down the street, man.
Right down the street. Let us know where you guys are at, where you're watching from. I think we probably got someone in some random country I've never heard of.
Is someone in the chat from Iowa? That's a state
No.
Never been there before.
Never been.
Never been to Iowa. I'm going to go on a boat in Iowa in one of those lakes. Second down here for C1N. Derek Baker over the middle. Nearly intercepted by the man wearing a cape.
I think the cape got in his way.
No, Alan Blackshear nearly jumped that one. A 6'4" safety out of Miami, Florida. I mean, these safeties are just getting bigger and bigger nowadays.
You got to hold on to that.
Nah, yeah, nearly got that one. Let's see. The cape didn't come into play, though. He was really close. Batman. Well, we have a replacement of Jermaine Bishop. No, rocked the Batman stuff last year. Let's go third down here. We'll see when they're trying to find some sort of rhythm on offense. Bryson Wright gets his first reception of the OT7 Season 5 year.
Just short of the first down.
Just how much aura does this kid have? It's
Bryson Wright, a.k.a. the best in the world.
That might have been the greatest 19-yard catch I've ever seen. They're going to roll out and get an easy first down to Lorenzo Barber on that 4th down. Great coaching, great play call right there to keep the sticks moving.
You know, Karen, I don't know if people are lying in here, but we got a lot of Iowa in the building.
Oh, wow, really?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Sage is from Iowa.
Name the city. Is it like, if it's not Iowa City or Ames, I think those are like the only 2 I know in Iowa. Oh, Des Moines. Des Moines, too. I know that
there
one.
You go.
Big Des Moines guy.
DeMarcus Reggie is from the boot.
Go first down. Bryson Wright! Come on now. Touchdown! Too easy for C1N as he makes his first touchdown of the year count as they get on the board. I mean, it's too easy for him. We were wondering, hey, he got traded from Miami. He's in a new environment, new coach. You know, it's the same old Bryson Wright. Too easy. He's talking too.
You know, man, we've had a lot of great receivers here in OT7. Jeremiah Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Cam Coleman.
Oh, yeah.
The list goes on and on, but there's only one guy at the top.
Yeah.
That's Bryson Wright.
I can't believe he's only a sophomore in high school. It's ridiculous. Here we go. Deshaun Laporte and Hellstar back on offense. See what they can do here. He's going over the middle. That's going to be a completion there for Amani Strong.
Second down.
And look, Hellstar has been a team that's kind of been lighting up the circuit this year. They had some coaching changes. Deshaun Laporte came back. This is his 3rd year in the program. I'm excited to see them, you know, kind of how good can they actually be? What do you think their ceiling is this year, Tom?
It really depends on how much gear they give me throughout the year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's very true.
It's really going to depend.
Oh!
See, if I was in a Hellstar hoodie, that would have been a completed pass.
Yeah.
So their success, right now unranked in the Strictly rankings, which I'm sure we'll talk about in a little bit. Unranked, I think they want to come out of here, though, with a number next to it.
Yeah, now they're playing C1N, was ranked inside the top 5 last week. They dropped to 9. And they're in a position, too, at 2-3, where they have to win these games this week. You don't want to start out. You lose 2 games, all of a sudden you're 2-4, you're 2-5. You're looking at maybe a losing record on the season.
Absolutely.
Take a shot downfield. That one's going to be incomplete. Some miscommunication the last couple of downs, and now a 4th down for Hellstar, 4th down to 10. Are they going to flip the field, or are they going to go for it here on this 4th down? Tess is down on the field, though, with the man of the hour, caught that first touchdown pass of the season. Tess, what's up?
I am. Bryson, welcome back to OT7.
What's up? What's up? I'm back.
All right, so this is the first time the chat is seeing you in a C1N jersey. Talk to me a little bit about that trade, how you're feeling on this team so far.
I'm feeling good. Just glad to be back. You know, comeback ball, and we finna win. Just know that.
How are you feeling? Some people are saying that Cam Newton might have assembled a super team with you, Trayvis. How are you feeling about people saying that online?
It feel great. Just saying we got good receivers. I feel like we got great receivers. We gon' ball.
What are your predictions for C1N this season?
We gonna win it. We gonna win it. There's none.
Also, the booth was saying that they still can't believe that you were only a sophomore in high school. Would you like to set the record straight before we get the season started?
I'm a sophomore, but I'm gonna be a junior.
All right, best of luck out there, Bryson. Back to you guys.
Yeah, still doesn't make sense. That's a 27-year-old man.
He's so good at football.
No, he's ridiculously good at football. I mean, I saw him at the Super Bowl. He was just like walking around with some of the NFL guys, kind of just bigger than them. I watched Jamar Chase walk in there. I watched Puka walk in there. I watched a bunch of players go in there, and he was towering over.
Now he gets to get coached up by Cam Newton, a legendary football player himself. It's pretty awesome, honestly. I think it's the right move.
Touchdown! And he falls into the end zone backwards. Hellstar keeping it going. Gavin Honore. Look, he's back
too.
No, they have some unbelievable receivers over there at Hellstar. Like I said, I think they are one of the most slept-on teams in the country.
Yep.
Unranked coming in here. We know Strictly Layton is an absolute fraud.
Yep.
So, you know, they came in here unranked. They came in here with a lot of doubt. Shalaport, 3-star quarterback, going to Delaware State, just showing everybody, hey, I'm here to compete with the best of the best, and I can compete with the best of the best. Now C1N back on offense. Gavin Honore also huge playmaker over the last couple of years at OT7. He's back again for his final year. You know, Derek Baker back on offense. He's going to have to eat that one. Looking in the direction of Lorenzo Barber, Trayvis Hunter on that side of the field as well.
Tan Porcupine says Bryson Wright needs to come back to Raw.
Oh, wow.
But I just think this was the right move.
I think it was. Look,
Bryson Wright.
We saw Nick Lanier last week make a lot of plays for C1N. I think it's a good trade for both teams. Look, Nick Lanier made his mark as a raw wide receiver. Out there with Deshaun Montgomery and whatnot, he was automatic. I think it's fair. I think it's fun. I want to see how both these guys compete.
All right, now I know it's early at Hellstar. Do you think they could be? Can they compete with all these other top teams that we're seeing out here?
Absolutely. I really do think they can compete with everyone in the country. Oh! Nearly hit Manny McKinney right there for a touchdown. Derek Baker finding that rhythm. It is a little cold out here. The wind was crazy. Yesterday flying in, the plane nearly flipped over in midair. It was terrifying.
Yours?
Yeah, no, it was very scary. It was very scary. I was on the same flight with Chloe Kim, though.
Really?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was really, really cool.
Yeah, did you have your seatbelt on?
Absolutely. I always buckle up on the plane, man. All right. I usually never take it off. I like a window seat because I don't like getting up to use the restroom. The restrooms are small on planes.
Yeah, that's fair. Derek Baker, third and long.
Over the middle. Lorenzo Barber, Mr. Automatic is what I got to call this kid, because every single time on 3rd and 4th down, when they need it, Lorenzo Barber is in the area. I think that's one of the best skill sets you can have. Think of a Hines Ward as a wide receiver. I think that's awesome.
I like the Hines Ward comp.
Yeah. Let's go.
Everyone in the chat, let us
here.
know your favorite player in football history as we see if Derek Baker wearing a baggy shirt today because you guys talked about his body so much last week.
Oh, wow, no, that's, hey, man, he's still swollen, brother. So, over the middle, that's knocked down. There's going to be a flag. Maybe they jumped a little early. We're going to see what they say. Don't want to have a penalty here. That would result in a first down. They're going to say it was a hold
on the defense.
On the defense here. Going to show the holding right here.
Defense.
Oh, yeah.
5-yard penalty.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Let the boys play, man. Let the boys. That's a huge play right there.
You know what? This gives us another opportunity to see Bryson Wright and Trayvis Hunter play football, so I'm good with it.
I am very okay with that.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Tough Marcus' favorite NFL player of all time is Antonio Brown.
Oh, we're in the Bryson zone, as they call it. There he is. And good coverage on that side. And there's a late flag. I don't know. What are we doing? There's another flag on the play. I thought that was great coverage. Davion Bellum
Defense.
They're going to say it was a hold on defense. He's out of St. Petersburg, Florida. These two guys have seen each other on the high school circuit as well.
I actually think that was a word.
5 yards.
I thought that was a bad
I don't
call.
like that. I mean, look, you're going against one of the top receivers we've ever seen in high school football at this age.
You gotta get a little hands.
You gotta let them be physical, man. Let them go out there and compete. I want to see those flags not be thrown.
You got Trayvis and Bryson bunched up together. That's terrifying for their defense.
So Manny McKinney,
Second down.
that's a first. Gonna get them down into the area. 13 seconds left.
It's the first half.
Need to hurry this one up here. I think they're gonna
Come on,
spike it.
Derek.
They gotta get set.
Second and goal from the 6.
7. Okay, they're gonna spike it now. Get one play
Stop the clock.
to figure out
Stop the clock.
their situation. Look,
Third
down
down.
7 right before halftime.
Yeah, you want to score here, you get the ball back.
And
and
see when it
start
does get the ball back to start the half. Gonna see if they can get in the end zone right here. One play. What are you drawing up here, Coach Tom?
All right, here's what we do, okay? We put everyone
Play clock
out on the
rolls.
football field, and then we throw it up to BRYSEN WRIGHT.
I like that. Yeah, just clear. I'm putting everyone on one side and I'm letting them do push-ups.
Yeah, everyone can just do push-ups.
Yeah,
Just lay down.
And I'm throwing it to BRYSEN WRIGHT. Here we go. Do they look BRYSEN WRIGHT?
He's open, he's open, he's open, he's open, he's open!
They're gonna throw it his way, and it's dropped in the end zone, and a huge stop for Hellstar. He's trying to one-hand that one.
It was a little late. I thought he was open earlier.
Yeah. Let's see
Now
right
we're fourth
here.
down.
He was open. Oh, yeah, you got to catch that one with both hands. Yeah, took his eyes off of it a little bit. Was thinking he maybe was going to run into Trayvis right there. Oh, it's tough. Would have got those guys in. So look, here's what we have on the schedule for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Earlier today, we saw some good games happen. Hellstar beat the 5 Stars 21-7. We're gonna see 5 Stars later on. Low Pro back in a big way, chat. Everyone was wondering what they look like. They look amazing. They beat Midwest Boom
Unbelievable.
49
Oh, to be fair, that's
to
31.
30. It was
That'd be
31.
31.
It was 49-31. And right now we have Hellstar lead C1. And next up we got RG3 in back-to-back games. We're going to see Cam facing off against Robert Griffin III. 5 Stars coach James Johnson in the building, former NFL wide receiver and the creator of wearing a hoodie under your football pads as well. Hellstar is going to be playing a little bit later as well as Raw Miami. I cannot wait. It's going to be a great weekend.
who's this little
Make
guy?
sure you guys like
Who's this little
and
guy?
subscribe here.
We got over
OT7.
4,000 people in the chat. Make sure you hit the thumbs up right now. And after you do, comment.
There's Baker.
We got Trayvis
Trayvis.
Hunter.
That's
Good
a
catch
big
there.
first down.
Guys, everyone right now, hit the thumbs up in the chat, like the stream, and then comment done. We'll be shouting out people all day, sending some gear your way as well as we see a big catch there from Trayvis Hunter.
Hey, chat, I want someone to name the most random football player
First and
possible.
goal from the
Ooh.
12.
I need
Can
some.
you get us started? What do you got?
Great pulls.
You
Most
get us-
random football player possible. I'm gonna go.
Lawrence Tynes.
Oh, who's a good one? Who's a good one? Let's go. Osa Odigizua. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, defensive tackle. He's now on the 49ers. Played for my Cowboys. That's
All
a
right.
good one.
Shout out to Maddox Ward, M6K3Y, first person to
Second
like
and
the
goal.
stream. We got OT Leffler in here as well. Michael G820, appreciate you, man. As we got C1N back
He
around
went
the
in
goal.
driving down the field with ease
Second down.
right now. Now in these short areas, this is where Cam always makes something happen.
There you go.
Pressure over the middle does not matter, and there he is, Mr. Reliable. Once again, Lorenzo Barber in the end zone for C1. And as they tie it up here in the second half.
ball.
Look right here. In these tight spaces, they run these condensed sets,
Yeah.
and it's just so hard to keep track of your man in this area. It's so hard because Cam runs so many man beaters in that short space as well. Mo was telling me about that. You know, as we, you know, we're just great football
Yeah, you
minds.
guys are ball knowers.
Yeah, no, I mean, he played college football. I played, middle school, so it's
All right, you ready?
same level.
You ready for some of these random NFL players?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Right
I
after
wanna
this
hear
play, I got
it.
you.
Charlotte. And that's a nice catch over the middle.
All right, here we go.
Second down.
What's up?
Chase Claypool from Benjamin P2M6E.
Okay.
All right. Anthony Miller from Quarry to Go. I don't even know who that is.
Okay.
Melvin Gordon.
Okay, I like Melvin Gordon. These
Yeah.
are guys that are like really good though. I mean like
Yeah, you want more random.
I need deep
That's a
pulls.
Wyatt. Tanner McKee from Jalen Remus.
Oh wow, okay, yeah, that's a good one. That's what I'm talking about. Someone give me a Nathan Peterman.
play.
How about that?
Marcellus Wiley.
Wow.
Offside.
Oh, man. Carmelo
Defense.
Anthony.
Okay, Mike
Five yards.
Glennon. I see that in the chat. That's a good one.
First down.
Ooh, I like Blake Bortles in the chat.
A lot of Blake Bortles in the chat, man.
Offside defense.
Dimitri Flowers, that's a good one. That's what I'm talking
I don't know
about.
who that is. I love Priest Holmes. He's not random, but
Dimitri
I love
Flowers,
Priest
he was
Holmes.
like a fullback. He played at Oklahoma in college. I remember him.
Oklahoma.
Played at Oklahoma.
You love the Sooners.
I absolutely do not love the Sooners. Damian Wilson, okay, or Williams.
Hey, where do you rank Cam Newton as a coach in OT7?
Top 5. I think he's a great coach. I think he's unbelievable. He's also got so much swag. I've never seen him in the same outfit. Oh, he's wide open. Gavin Honoré gets forgotten about and waltzes into the end zone again. I mean, somebody's got to defend him out here, guys. Unbelievable from Hellstar.
They're legit.
They haven't been stopped. It seems like they have not been
Good
stopped.
quarterback play. Receivers catch the football.
Right.
Absolutely.
The defense doesn't get beaten for huge plays.
Yep.
So again,
It's a good
this
team.
early rush is when they
Very,
come
very
in on
solid
yellow.
team. They're hooping right now.
If they're coming in on green,
They're not supposed to be in there until it's at 0, but that's the
C1 in, back on the offensive side of the ball. BRYSEN WRIGHT back out at wide receiver. Let's see if we can get going. Nice
Trayvis.
out. That was a beautiful
route.
ball. And a nice route there from Trayvis Hunter. These guys are playing in sync. Going to see if they can get down the field and tie this ball game up.
I felt like last week they weren't able to get Trayvis in as much space as he needs. You know, I think you cleaned that up this week, getting a little more out routes, getting him the ball quick.
Yeah.
You want to get him the ball as much as possible. He's so shifty to make a lot of guys miss, just like his older brother Trayvis.
Yeah. Speaking of guys that are shifty and make people miss, Gavin Honoré's had 2 walk-in touchdowns today. Tess is down on the field with him.
I am. They're talking about you. They're saying you're pretty shifty up there. Do you agree with that?
God's abilities. God's ability.
All right, so for those who may not have checked the website, you guys also won your first game of the day. Do you think that people are sleeping on Hellstar a little bit coming into this season?
Yeah, most definitely. Everybody just thinks we're, like they always say, just a clothing brand. But, I mean, you see the score right now. See, we've lost to C1N last year, so we're just looking for that get back. So.
Do you feel any differently about C1N after they added BRYSEN WRIGHT?
Nah. I mean, everybody in our way, we just got to work through it. So.
All right, so what's been working out there? Because you've scored 2 touchdowns already in this game pretty easily.
I mean, just a one-on-one with me. Anybody I see in front of me,
You're taking yourself?
Just a kill. Just got to kill out there. So.
All right, well, best of luck out there. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you.
You know what I loved about that?
What?
Gavin wanted so badly to be humble. You could tell he was like forcing it to himself.
He was forcing humbleness.
No,
he was forcing
he was
humility?
like, don't say I'm the GOAT. Don't say I'm the GOAT. And he did a great job.
That was a good time.
You know, I'm so impressed by these kids and like their how they talk in interviews.
Oh, yeah.
Like their media training already.
No,
It's very
of course.
impressive.
Definitely. See Trayvis in motion here on first down for C1N. Looking in the direction of BRYSEN WRIGHT. Not hitting him there. Throws that one out of bounds. And we're going to get a second down here for C1N. 6.5 minutes around there on the clock remaining in this game. Tom, Hellstar gets the ball back, or they go in money drive?
Ooh. If C1N scores,
Yeah.
I think they do, yeah. We'll be around the 5-minute mark. And, I think both of us like to say 5 minutes or under, if you get the ball, go money.
I'm liking some of the names. I was like Devin Funches, Terrell Pryor.
Yeah, there's so many good
Someone
names.
said Paul Pierce. That's hilarious. Oh, that was thrown out of bounds as well. Cam Cam is screaming on the field.
Oh, we got a late flag.
Late flag. Very late
The
flag.
latest flag ever.
He got unsportsmanlike.
And we're going to say an unsportsmanlike on Hellstar.
What'd he do?
I don't know. It's
What
maybe
number?
some trash talk back there.
Okay.
Saying something he
Number
wasn't
22.
supposed to.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense. Number 22.
And that's
Half the
a
distance to
killer
the goal.
penalty.
Automatic first down.
That's going to be a first down for C1N, half the distance to the goal. Going to reset those downs. It was going to be a third down, but, doing a little bit too much. Alan Blackshear there from Miami, Florida nearly had that interception wearing the Batman cape earlier.
Play one.
Doing a little bit too much jawing. Here we go.
First and goal.
Derek Baker. I mean, the gear that they have is so cool. I need that jacket. It's like a windbreaker shirt.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Is wide open, back of the end zone, touchdown. C1 is Amari Stevens gets involved, the Miami commit, who leads the league in touchdowns with 9 on the season. One of the fastest players in the country. Gets another one
First and
as
20.
C1N ties it up with about 5 minutes remaining. I'm interested.
He's one of
to
those
see. I don't think Hellstar's going money drive here.
That's an interesting decision.
I think that's the wrong decision.
Amari's one of those sneaky OT7 players where like in 4 years, like, damn, he's in the NFL.
No, not he's going to be an NFL player. He's amazing.
Can you explain to me the no money drive here? So again, for anyone watching at home, money drive is you get one possession a game where a touchdown is worth 10 points instead of 7. So people are very strategic when they use it.
Yeah.
We usually would use it around.
Yeah, you want me to explain it?
Yeah.
I can't explain it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's,
all right.
That's pretty. I would definitely not look. You don't want to leave with a money drive in your pocket. Not going a money drive here is just opening the door for C1N, regardless of this drive, to go win the ball game after this. There's Gavin Honore on the catch. He's going to get right to about the 2-yard line. And now, very interesting. For the first time in OT7 history, BRYSEN WRIGHT is on the defensive side of the ball. He's playing safety out there right now. Alongside, I mean, they already have so much length on the back end.
C1N
now, alongside Jeremiah Proctor, they have 2 6'3", 6'4" guys.
C1N has one of the least amount of players on their roster.
Yes.
So a lot of guys go both ways. This does not surprise me at all as he gets a tackle there.
Yeah.
Do you call it a tackle?
Oh, yeah.
It's a touch.
Yeah, touch.
You get a touch.
Tackle,
Start tracking touches.
Yeah, no, we should.
He's got the most touches.
It's a lot of touching.
And guys, we got.
If you guys watch the BRYSEN WRIGHT show on YouTube, you would know that he plays both ways for his high school Mandarin.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely, he does.
You know, he might just end up playing defense in college.
Yeah. Is that 6 stars by his name right now? Oh, that's 5. That's 5. I thought it was. I thought it was 6 stars. He might be the first 6 stars prospect though.
Yeah. I wonder what he ate for breakfast.
Port over the middle. It's a solid game. Was he touched? Seems like Ty thought he was not touched. Ty Johnson there from Irvine, California. He had 10 touchdowns in 6 games this year in high school, Tom.
Really?
10 touchdowns in 6 games. Sounds like my career. You ever heard of Jukum Jones?
No.
He's a legend in the Cleveland, Ohio area.
The worst,
he had like 50 touchdowns
ever.
in like 50 touchdowns in 5 games.
Oh, here we can see he got touched.
See right here.
Missed.
Not touched.
Missed.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Hellstar bench is screaming for a replay. They're not going to get it. They're going to take the snap. LaPorte's going to lob that one up. And they're going to say it was a sack before he released that one. Saved Hellstar a little bit there. Only 2 minutes remaining in this game. Look, you kind of want this clock to run down. Here's another look at this play with Ty Johnson. Was he
definitely not
touched? Look, this right here. Was it a fingertip?
No.
Oh, I don't think he was. I don't think he was
bro.
touched. Was he? Did he step out of bounds? Oh, I think he might have stepped out of bounds just short, but it was very, very close.
That whole play was stressful.
That play it stressed me out a lot, Tom.
What'd you do last night?
I went to the hotel.
Yeah.
There was very interesting characters in the lobby.
Yes, we have a furry convention at our hotel for anyone that's just tuning in. If you don't know what that is, Google it.
Yeah, there was a lot of them.
Maybe use private browsing.
Wide open again, somebody's got to guard this man. This is crazy. Gavin Honore with a hat trick of wide open touchdowns.
Getting that job.
Hellstar takes the lead with 1.5 minutes remaining as they all jump into the Jolly Rancher. Tom, how is he this open?
Honestly, I have no freaking
look
idea.
At this. There's nobody in the shot. There's literally nobody in the shot.
All I know is it wasn't BRYSEN WRIGHT's fault.
I got to stop forgetting about this guy, man. And look, C1N now is going money drive.
Of course.
And for Hellstar, why do you keep it in your pocket? Because now, with 1 minute left, C1N can go win the football game. Each team gets one of them. They have to elect to use it at the start of their drive. Like I said, not using the money might cost Hellstar the game.
It's mind-blowing.
Right here, over the middle, and that's caught. Amari Stevens taken off upfield.
He's so fast.
He's so unbelievably fast. And that's a first down. He gets out of bounds there. Or I think they said he was touched down inbounds.
He's the fastest human here, I think.
And if you're C1N, you're cool with letting this clock slide a little bit down.
I just, guys, just to like over-explain this. If Hellstar had used their money drive, which they had,
they wouldn't be in position to lose this game right now. All that C1N could do is tie. And did he get in? They're going to say he was touched just short around the goal line. So now they're going to have to get up to the clock, or get up to the ball and maybe clock it right here. Now hold up, I think they're going to take another look at this one. They're going to review it to see if it was a touchdown here for C1N.
You know, while we do that, everyone please like and subscribe to Overtime Season What do you think? What do you think, Kieran?
Right here. To me, it didn't look like he was touched.
He wasn't touched. He was not touched.
But even when he was touched, was that ball across the plane is my question.
Not touched there.
So look, was he touched?
I don't think he's ever touched.
I don't think he was touched. I genuinely don't think he was touched.
That's going to be a tutty.
That's a touchdown. C1 in. Well, taking the lead. Let's see what happens. And the call on the field is a touchdown. C1 in. Takes the lead with the money drive with only 21 seconds remaining in the game for Hellstar. Now they have an opportunity to go win, but only 21 seconds, and they're in desperation mode.
This game should be tied.
This game could have been tied, Tom.
We have a new user in the chat. Their username is Fire Corrupt Hunter.
Oh, wow.
They asked if we've made any progress on getting our corrupt commissioner, Hunter Mandel, fired, who's not here today.
Oh, wow.
No one knows where he is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He had a late night, hasn't showed up to work today.
And they're going to be touchdown inbounds. That clock is going to keep running for Hellstar. Julius Jones gets that catch.
I feel bad.
Only 14 seconds. This clock is ticking now. They're going to spike it. Oh, man, just bad late game management here for Hellstar. Needed to call a play to get out of bounds or possibly downfield there. And now for C1N, it's easy. You know, you can play back. You can let him have the first down. Just try to defend inbounds and the end zone.
Good luck throwing it over BRYSEN WRIGHT, who's still in at safety.
Here we go. Going over the middle. That's going to be a first down. They need to get to the ball, though, here. There's no shot. 5, 4, 3, 2. They're going to get it with 1 second remaining here. One play, 1 second for the game here. Now, look.
Are you going to Honore or are you going to Julius?
Now, look. Honore has just been wide open randomly. Is there a way that they sneak him wide open in the end zone again? There's no way that happens again.
No, this is going to have to be a jump ball. I think you go opposite BRYSEN WRIGHT.
Here we go. I mean, yeah, BRYSEN WRIGHT being in the end zone is kind of a scary thing. But look, you don't want to throw a jump ball here because C1N has nothing but length on the back end. Yeah. I'm excited to see how this ends up. Kamari Dorsey, BRYSEN WRIGHT, Jeremiah Proctor, all 6'3 plus in the secondary.
Chat, what do you think? Who wins, C1N or Hellstar?
One play for the game right here. Hellstar. Can they do it? Port drops back. Looking over the middle. He's wide open! Are you kidding me? Julius Jones Jr. He's wide open again as Hellstar pulls it off at the end of the game. Oh my goodness, C1N, eat your heart out. Hellstar is not here to mess around this season. What? How does this happen, Tom?
How do you get wide open?
He's the #1 receiver on their team. Caught 5 touchdowns today with that one. And I mean, he's all alone. He's all alone.
Absolute breakdown.
And that's too many coverage busts for C1N there. They got to get that figured out on the back end. Coach,
Hellstar
coming up here. What's happening?
You worried? I'm gonna get it right. I got you. Love you, Pinky.
What's up with you?
It was helping Cam.
They were helping Cam?
And hey, this is God's country.
Okay.
And baby Jesus is on our side.
Okay.
Feel me? Malachi Tony, he ain't here. He gonna make it out though.
Okay. I got you. Look, we got more games on the way. Hellstar gets it done. They moved to 2-0. C1N falls short in this game as we have season 5 of OT7. It's amazing. That was our first late game heroic moment that we've had this season so far. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with RG3 taking on Hellstar next. Look, we'll see you guys then.
Welcome back to OT7, and we have Hellstar here at the Subway Throne.
The Subway Throne is popping off, Tess. What y'all got to say?
This shit
guys.
real deal, man. We here. We do this shit for real. We dream for this. Hey, man, I got something to say. Be fun for the internet. Oh, God.
Oh, let's go. Let's get some W's in the chat for Julius Jones.
We got a very excited Hellstar team. I'm Overtime Tess. We were down here at the Subway Throne. The Hellstar coaches. Allie, welcome to OT7.
Not just a brand, okay? That's a football team if I've ever seen one. What a game.
Absolutely. Chat,
Our jaws were on the floor.
Chat, what do we think of this game? This was probably our best game of the season and our first game of weekend 2. I saw AJ Green in the chat was saying, let's see. It's
that was
not
an upset for real.
Sticker Hugo said, how did they leave him open? That was Julius Jones' 5th touchdown of the day, in case you missed it. I was talking to him earlier. I was trying to get him in an interview, and he said, oh, don't worry, I'll be in the end zone again. And clearly he was. Here's the play, in case you missed it. I mean, C1N had this one in the bag, and Julius Jones somehow wide open with 1 second left.
I mean,
how did that happen?
This guy is on a heater today, Tess. I've never seen anything like it.
Hellstar has not come to play this year. They were telling me that they think they're underrated. Gavin Honore also went crazy in that game.
We're sitting here thinking it's game over with that money drive by Manny the Man with the touchdown for C1N. No. 1 second on the clock.
Nope. Spoiled.
And Hellstar finds a way to take home the dub. I can't believe it, chat. Crazy.
Spoiled BRYSEN WRIGHT's C1N debut.
Oh, my God. I know. Can you imagine that?
I know. Well, we have a lot of good football left this afternoon. RG3 back at OT7. Coach RG wasn't here last weekend, so he will be taking on AJ Green's 5 stars coming up next.
Oh
that should be a fun one.
I can't wait.
And then we have the rematch of Cam Newton and RG. After that, Hellstar back again against Midwest Boom. That's always a lot of energy. Raw Miami Low Pro, kind of an underrated rivalry at OT7.
Oh, yeah. We have lots of teams who are looking to prove their worth this weekend. I know RG3 versus 5 stars is going to be a great game. Coming up, Tess, who you got?
I think I gotta go RG in this one, Allie. What about you?
I'm agreeing with you here. I'm going RG in this, but I do think 5 stars wants to prove something.
Chat, let us know who you got. That was a great first game, and if that was any indication, we got plenty more good football coming up next.
All right, let's see you next time.
Welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football, where we have the top high school football players in the country coming and competing for OT7 supremacy. We got 2 teams with something to prove. RG3 and Robert Griffin taking on the 5 stars. 2 teams with NFL coaching expertise looking to make their mark here in Season 5 of OT7. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I am joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom. How's it going today, Tom?
You're fired.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I'm kidding, man. I'm hyped. That last game was crazy. This one's going to be even better.
Nah, it is going to be a crazy game. Look, RG3 making his return to coaching this season. They had a slow week last week, but turned it around towards the end, looking to keep that momentum going this week.
Look, man, we got Robert Griffin III out here coaching OT7, 7-on-7 high school football. He's going to turn this team around. I'm excited. And we also get our first look at Knox Kiffin, the son of Lane Kiffin at quarterback. I'm excited for this team.
We got a lot of we got a lot of college football coaches' sons out here.
Yes.
And on the other side, AJ Green, Nick Collins, James Jones, LeGarrette Blunt. They have a superstar coaching team over at the 5 stars based out of Arizona. This team started off a little slow earlier today, but we saw the talent jump through. They played a Hellstar team that looks amazing. They're going to look to get back on the winning track here today. RG3 is going to start off with the ball, and the 5 star is going to start off on defense. And this 5-star team, I think a lot of people are very excited to see. They're going to start off on the defensive side of the ball. And first up, we got Knox Kiffin out there on the field, son of LSU Tigers coach Lane Kiffin. What are you expecting to see out of this guy today, man?
Look, man, if he has even 1% the swag and confidence of his dad, he is going to be a legend. We saw last week RJ Day, the son of Ryan Day, come out here and perform really well for SFE. I'm expecting big things from Knox Kiffin as he just completes his first pass and looks like an absolute pro already.
Very easy completion to Nunu Sterling, the Georgia commit out of Pearland, Texas. You know where Pearland's at?
Absolutely not, but I do know that I am picking RG3 to win this game today. And chat, let us know who you got. You got RG3, or do you have 5 stars? I feel like you have 5 stars.
I'm taking 5 stars. This is my guy right here, James Jones. Team owner is AJ Green. James Jones, if you know, Green Bay Packers wide receiver. First player I've ever seen wear a hoodie underneath some football pads. He kind of revolutionized the game.
Nothing wrong with being warm.
I'm saying, no. I mean, I don't really feel that cold out here today, but you know, everybody else is wearing hoodies and whatnot. I got my shirt and my shorts on. Knox Kiffin looking to stay warm out here as he finds his intended target, Julian Cromartie, over the middle. A lot of NFL sons out here, a lot of coaches' sons. This is Antonio Cromartie's son. Yeah.
Rattle, we got.
He holds an NFL record, Tom. Do you know what NFL record that is?
Something else came to mind. No, what is it?
He probably has that record too, but oh, not Kevin.
Oh, he got wheels.
He's taking off. Did he get the end zone?
He's got wheels.
And did he get that?
Give him the tutty. Give him the tutty.
He had the ball. He's set.
We're gonna see.
Give him the tutty.
Gonna see what they say. Gonna say he was touchdown just short.
Hey, it's a touchdown.
The
4 seconds is off once he's rushed.
Once he's rushed, he can run.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I'm in love with Knox Kiffin.
Oh, wow.
He is awesome.
That was amazing.
He is electric.
He just snapped someone's ankles and then
He's
took off.
made for OT7.
Is that Lamar Jackson?
Here we go.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Replay.
If Pops is watching, offer your son a scholarship today.
Oh, no, that's unbelievable. See the speed. Now, I think he reached across that line.
That was a touchdown.
I don't know what happened.
Hey, Packers won one.
I'm confused.
You're
Maybe he wasn't able to run. I don't know.
Off the white.
Guys, I was just out on the field and Knox looked at me and he goes, what did I do wrong?
Packers.
Oh, it was the inadvertent whistle by the referee. It should have been a touchdown. And he blew the play dead, which caused the players to stop.
That's cool. That's cool. But as the person that runs our social media, you guys can post that and say touchdown.
Yeah, it was a touchdown.
It's all good.
It was
You
a
can say that was a
18.
touchdown for Knox Kiffin. Just publish it. No one's gonna go back and look. You're good to do it. Knox Kiffin with his first rushing touchdown of the season, according to OT7.
Yeah, no, that's a tough one to sell to the coaching staff over there. RG3 and his guys very confused, very upset.
And Zach Q7X says, wait, so they can run if they blitz? That is correct.
There's Robert.
Be ready to run.
Shout out Robert, man.
Come down,
Trying to be an Olympian, you know.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to happen.
Right.
LB, back up a little bit.
Knox Kiffin here on third down. They've just been backed up since starting. And now another whistle. Let's see what happened. There's a flag in the back. Oh, they're going to say a delay of game.
Lost it down.
And RG3, I mean, after what should have been a touchdown, now just continuing to move back.
Let's go.
And some people are wondering if our corrupt commissioner, Hunter Mandel,
I mean, he has something to do with this.
has something against
Somebody get him.
Robert Griffin.
Somebody find him right now.
They definitely screwed us on that.
Get him out here.
Yeah.
Third down here. Knox Kiffin taking a shot to the end zone. Looking for Nunu Starling, as actually that was a fourth down because delay of game results in a loss of down. So that's going to be a turnover for RG3, a very rough start for them, very unfair start for them as well. Where's the corrupt commissioner?
Put an L in the chat for our commissioner, Hunter Mandel. I want to see 1,000 L's in the chat.
Is that him? I think I might have just saw him.
Nah, he doesn't come outside if it's under 80 degrees.
Oh, man, that's
My bad.
I'm a California guy. It's ridiculous.
They said he touched you, but he
But
didn't.
now 5 stars offense back on the field. Will Mensel, one of the top. Oh, there he is. There's a corrupt
that's
commissioner.
AI. That's
It's
AI.
ridiculous.
That's a fake person.
It's ridiculous.
AI.
Somebody get that man.
That's a flag.
The number
right?
one quarterback
That's a flag.
in the junior class.
That's a flag.
Will
Too many
Mensel
guys on the field.
on the field now for this 5 stars offense. Let's see what they can get going. And that's what a pick!
Let's go, offense.
Attempt to the safety. And Superman taking that one to the Poppins. Are you kidding me?
Nice job.
What a start defensively for RG3. I would love to get another look at that one. It was tapped in and picked off by Carice Hoyt. Look at this right here. What
such
a
a good
play. Great recovery from Audric Williams. Guys, that's how you play a cover 2 clown. That's how you play as a corner in the cover 2. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, RG3. And you know what? I love the Jolly Rancher hit flips. Some of the best flips we've seen in there all season.
That was unbelievable. There it is. Knox Kiffin. That's going to be a first down to Nunu Starling. He's becoming their go-to target right now. They have a lot of good guys on this team, a lot of size. I talked about Cromartie earlier. The record that his dad has, the longest return in NFL history.
What is it?
109 yards. So against the Minnesota Vikings, when he was with the San Diego, I think it was the Vikings, but it was the San Diego Chargers, caught it at the very back of the end zone and took it all the way to the Baja. You guys go look that video up whenever you get a chance. It's an amazing play.
Here we go.
Knox Kiffin trying to keep the momentum going here on second down.
Hold on.
I'm loving this quarterback
Bug
matchup.
Lander in motion.
Oh, inside!
Here's Knox. He's going to have to eat that one over the middle. And it's interesting strategy, though, here. RG3 ends up getting that first down, and then it's almost like they immediately try to take these shots in the end zone. I think just picking up some easy yardage will be huge here. They take a sack, that's going to move them back 5 yards, and now you got 25 yards to get to the end zone in 2 plays.
Yeah, look, I mean, RG3 squad was here last weekend, went 2-3, had some great moments, had some moments I think they wish they could have gotten back, but they have a new quarterback this week. Have a new RG3 wasn't here last week, so I do think there's a little bit of an adjustment.
No, they have 2 new quarterbacks here this week. I think they're going to be a whole lot more in sync. Defensively, though, they played amazing. He's looking, end zone touchdown! Mike Brown from Spring, Texas. To your YouTube screen. And they're going straight to the subway throne as RG3 gets on the board first. Up 7-0 over the 5 stars.
Is it too early to say that Knox Kiffin is one of the best quarterbacks in OT7?
I mean, he might be the greatest quarterback I've ever seen.
Nice job, fellas. Nice job. Nice job.
And that's no exaggeration. Lane, please take me on a visit to LSU. I need some free tickets to watch Texas play this year.
I don't even need to go to a game. I just want to go out with him one night.
Oh, yeah, no, that'd be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. Especially down there in Baton Rouge.
Are you guys fans of LSU, chat?
I'm going Trayvis.
Do you like LSU? Do you hate LSU? What do you think, Karen?
I mean, like, I want to beat LSU whenever I play them, but you can't deny the swag that LSU has.
Of course.
Oh, and he was not touched. They're going to get near a first down for the 5 Stars offense. Will Menzel ends up hitting his intended target, Max Sprott.
We got a good chat going right now. Shout out to Corey the Goat. Shout out to King Cash. Shout out to Wacko Knights, who said Knox Kiffin is pretty raw.
Pretty raw, man.
And then Wacko Knight said, damn, Kieran Glazing.
Absolutely. Will Menzel here on the out route. Got that completion easily to his intended target. And Tess is now on the field. What a very special guest.
I am. RG, welcome back to OT7.
Yeah, excited to be here. You know, we had some fun stuff going on last weekend, but there's no better place to be than here at OT7 with the guys.
I was going to say, some people were saying you were ducking smoke not being here last weekend.
No, not ducking smoke. I was just trying to go make the Olympic team for USA flag football. So, you know, one step in the process secured and just having fun with that process. And now I'm back here with the guys. You see, you know, our offense is clicking. Last week we were struggling a little bit, and I just want to make sure we were on point.
Yeah, 2-3 without you here. What have you liked so far about your offense so far?
Yeah, you know, Knox is he's doing a good job getting completions. Throwing a touchdown there was really big for him, so he's going to keep rolling. We got a plethora of receivers out here. We're not even at full strength at wide receiver, but we got a heck of a roster, and these young men are ready to roll.
What do you think about his rushing touchdown that was called back?
Yeah. Okay, first of all, they took the rushing touchdown away. I think they tested him because he's white. I'm going to be honest with y'all, okay? Listen, he looked like Michael Vick out there. I don't know what y'all talking about, so don't test him. The man can run, and I know Lane's probably happy about that.
I bet Lane is definitely happy. What can we expect out of the squad this weekend?
Yeah, high energy. I felt like our energy was a little low last week, so we really put an emphasis on coming out and having fun. I know it's high pressure, but this is a movie, so we got to make sure we put on an Oscar-worthy performance.
All right, we'll have to see. Back to you guys.
Shout out to Robert, man.
That was awesome.
That was awesome. That was
you also
hilarious.
threw plethora in there.
Yeah, plethora was a big one. That was Nash Collins catching the touchdown there. Son of Nick Collins. What a start. What a start for the 5 Stars. Getting on the board here. 7-7.
Son of Nick Collins.
You know who Nick Collins is? Hooper. Come on now.
Stop dropping, Diggy!
Oh, picked off! And could it be returned? It will be a pick 7 for the 5 Stars, and they're on the board.
I don't get why we switch quarterbacks all the time.
Oh my goodness gracious. Right through the hands of his intended receiver. Lorenzo Aguirre comes in. That ball sails a little high. Amir Johnson can't hold on to it. And on the interception return, Carter Chamblin takes it back to the crib. He's only in the 8th grade, Tom. An 8th grader with the pick in the second.
A 9-year-old with an interception.
I'm saying 9. Niles Newman on the interception.
Oh, Niles might make an appearance this weekend.
Yeah, shout out Niles, man.
Nah, screw Niles. Most annoying 14-year-old in the world. I hate him.
14 now, man.
Yeah, we have
grow up
beef.
so fast.
Yeah.
James Jones.
Stole my girl.
Hey, suck it up. Let's go. Come on.
Getting his guys into.
Hey, Jay Smitty. Come down, some y'all!
All right, you got knocks back in a quarterback, yeah?
Oh, another pick! Are you kidding me? Can he grab it? He does! Back-to-back pick sevens for the 5 stars.
Right?
Bo Jones, guess what, Tom? He's another 8th grader.
No way.
Are you kidding me? Back-to-back 8th grade pick sevens. Look at this.
Damn!
Just jumping in front of it. Guys, the 8th graders are getting active here for the 5 stars.
That was super impressive.
Are you kidding me? Guys, make sure you hit the like on the stream. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button and hit the bell button after you hit the subscribe button to be notified when we go live. We're going to be live tomorrow. We're also going to be live later today with more OT7 football. You want to see another 8th grader get a pick 7? Stay tuned in. Oh my
Now we have our
goodness.
3rd quarterback of the day.
Oh yeah, no, it's just back-to-back pick 7s. Now we have another quarterback in the game.
Have we ever had back-to-back pick 7s?
I don't think so. This is Benji Fisher in the game now. He hits Trey Finney the 3rd.
Hey, keep it. Hey, we got 46 seconds. Finish the half. Smitty.
Oh my goodness, what a play to jump in front of that though. It was incredible.
The clock don't stop or under a minute to stop.
Here we go, Benji Fisher. Can he lead RG3 down the field and get them something here before the end of the half? I mean, RG3's defense has been playing amazing all day, or like all last weekend. They came out today. They're not really the reason they're down 2 touchdowns now, so. Let's see what they can get figured out. And legal substitution on the defense. It's going to be a 1st down. Going to take the penalty, so they'll take the downs here. I don't think I would do that. I think I'll take the field position, but you know, this one is Benji Fisher over the middle.
Are you questioning RG3?
Absolutely. I'm always questioning RG3. Shout out to Robert, though, but, you know, I'm always questioning.
You know, ever since he did that interview.
Ever since he ate that croissant in Paris, man, I've always questioned Robert Griffin III. Looked like a delicious croissant, though.
It did look delectable.
It's something I would do, though. I can't make too much of it.
Yeah, it needs some jam.
Yeah. Benji Fisher over the middle. Oh my goodness.
Holy sugar.
Yeah, I'm happy he caught that one. An 8th grader might have been waiting to take it to the crib.
You know, Kieran, it's about that time. I need me some Jolly Rancher gummies.
Oh no, I would love some Jolly Rancher gummies right now.
I'm off after this game. You stay.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Back up, Diggy!
Let's go, Benji Fisher back in the end zone. Oh my! Are you kidding me? A deflection right into the hands of the wide receiver for the touchdown.
You feel me?
Cromartie ends up catching that one. I can't believe what I just saw. Julian Cromartie just caught a touchdown off of a pass deflection. Look, this one right here.
Halftime, so now they got
Tries to knock it down. Makes a good play. Julian Cromartie is right there to clean it up. As RG3 gets it back on the board. Down 21-14. What's happening right now?
August won it for a mirror.
That was the craziest touchdown ever.
That was crazy. That was a wild way to end the half. But now the 5 stars get the ball back to start the 2nd half, up 21-14. Still in control of this game because of the 2 pick 7s. But what a wild end to that half for RG3 getting back on the board. Now you just see one stop to make this a close game again. Mental, top quarterback in the country, looking over the middle. Going to come just short here. The 5 stars looking to get into their rhythm.
I will say this 5-stars team is one of the more intriguing ones in OT7, right? Because they got a lot of great talent, but it is their first year in OT7. Teams typically struggle when they first kick things off.
Yeah.
But I think Will Menzel at quarterback, he's going to figure some things out.
I think this 5-star team is actually set up to be one of the best out of the teams making their debuts, though. They have so much NFL expertise on that coaching staff. This is a team that practices well together. They practice all the time. James Jones was very vocal about them being an absolute problem. He said they were going to run over everybody. He's been telling me that for months. So I'm excited to see what they can do out here. They look really, really solid defensively as it is.
Have you ever been run over?
I actually have. I got hit by a Chevy Tahoe.
No,
I'm serious. Yeah,
Are you serious?
I was riding my bike to school my freshman year of high school, March 18th, 2013. I got absolutely smoked by a Chevy Tahoe. It was great.
Did it hurt?
Yeah, no, like I flew off, scratched my face on the asphalt.
Back.
I have like stitches on my eyebrows. It's pretty crazy.
Is that the worst injury you ever seen?
No, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Having an Oklahoma drill with a Chevy Tahoe is not on my bingo card from my freshman year of high school. It was a good time.
Did people visit you at the hospital?
No. My mom was there. I walked home the next day. It was cool. I mean, it was chill. I was in like a little C collar. It was very dramatic.
Trey, take one. Bug.
Right, 4th and 5.
Yeah, 4th and 5. Will Menzel here on offense. Got his man in motion. Jai Jones now, he's looking over the middle, and that's incomplete, and that's the RG3 that we've come to know this season, a solid defensive unit. As now, they're gonna go back on offense with an opportunity to tie the game. They were looking dead in the water, Tom, after those 2 pick 7s. But now, look, they have a chance to go tie it up. Chat, a game is never over.
I don't know what he was at, but he wanted it. Hey, what was that X then?
Shout out Audrey Meany in the chat saying my knees clipped because of that Chevy Tahoe.
Hey, back out the white. Back out the white.
First down for Julian Cromartie. What a catch. There's a flag on the field, but I think it's going to be on the defense. It's going to be declined as RG3 gets the first down. I mean, look, they're right back in this game. I think RG3's defense is the best in all of OT7 as we've seen this season, which is a complete flip from what they had last year. Last year, they were unbelievable on offense, but they couldn't stop anything. Yeah, I'm saying. They couldn't stop a penguin from flying.
They couldn't stop a costume from being born.
That's a good one. Buglander in motion here. Benji Fisher in the game for RG3. Can they get it figured out? Over the middle, tipped up. Are you kidding me? How does this keep happening? A touchdown for Mike Brown. This is back-to-back touchdowns off of pass deflections, and RG3 has now tied the game. This is the funkiest game of OT7 football I've ever seen. Back-to-back pick 7s, and then now two throws that should have been picked turned into touchdowns. What's happening? Look at this right here. It was deflected twice and then caught for a touchdown. I mean, look at this. 1, 2, right through the hands, touchdown, just the way they drew it up. Will Menzel now back on offense for the 5 stars. They go over the middle, and that's going to be an easy pickup for first down. Jai Jones, the top prospect out of the state of Arizona, 2-way star. Same high school as Will Menzel. His uncle is a former and one hooper, Tony Jones. How about that, man? AKA Go Get It. You remember Go Get It? Nope. I'm telling you. Escalade was my favorite and one hooper back in the day. We have similar size. Will Menzel over the middle, gonna hit Jai Jones again. They pick up some much needed quality yardage here on first down. Now they're threatening already. Jai Jones, as I mentioned earlier, offers to Oregon, Indiana, Washington.
Isn't it crazy that Indiana's amazing at football?
Well, it's crazy
like,
that
when you really
like,
think about it.
Indiana being good at football is great. Like an Indiana offer is awesome. Don't get me wrong. But like it wouldn't have been like, oh, he has an offer to Indiana. Now it's like, oh, he has an offer to Indiana, and it means something. It's amazing. There we go. Will Menzel in motion, or going outside. Oh, and it's a touchdown. Easy try for the 5 stars to take the lead back.
Will Menzel.
Max Sprott. I mean, Will Menzel, #1 quarterback in the country. It's exactly what you expect. A lot, very Trevor Lawrence.
I like it. He just stared down the whole RG3 sideline also.
So nice.
I like this guy.
Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Hit the like in the stream, guys. We got 6,000 of you watching right now, but only 597 likes. Come on, man.
If we get to 1,000 likes, I'm going to win $1,000.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You said if you hit 1,000 likes, we give away $1,000?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, make sure you guys hit that like button.
Good call.
Like or die.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's threatening it might work, yeah.
Yeah. We just passed 6,000 people watching.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, we need the likes in the stream, guys.
Sick. You know, and shout out to all you guys watching, man. Dennis, Duke Dennis Clips, RD6CI, Roy Clover, boy, we got a great game here, and I am changing my pick. I think 5 stars are gonna win.
Wow.
Yeah.
NG Fisher back at quarterback for RG3 over the middle. It's gonna be a nice pickup at Nunu Starling. first down for RG3.
Good job,
And right here again, this is that area where I think you're thinking about taking a money drive.
Yeah.
They might end up, you know, having a little bit of question.
Not as bad as the Hellstar one.
No, not as bad as the
Who
Hellstar.
did beat C1 now.
Hellstar made it happen in 21 seconds, so I can't blame him. But you never want to go home with that money drive in your pocket is kind of my thing. Like as soon as 5 stars gets his ball back, it needs to be money drive time.
Everyone watching, we got OT7 football all weekend. The top high school football players in the country, future NFL superstars. Kieran, who's your favorite OT7 player of all time?
Wow, favorite Mikey.
Mikey Eugenio.
How's it not Mikey Eugenio, man?
Okay. I like Cardinal Tate, who's about to become a New York Giant.
Shout out Cardinal Tate, man. Cardinal Tate, Brandon Ennis, Jeremiah Smith, the Ohio State Factor. What a catch for Nunu in the end zone. He's not new to that.
That's the Benji.
What a drive from RG3. It's Benji Fisher giving them that much-needed boost. 3 straight touchdown drives for them on offense to get them back in the game. And now, 5 stars with about 4 minutes, 45 seconds left. I think they need to go money drive here, Tom. Would you say?
They do.
Are they going money drive is the question.
Nice job,
It sounds like it. I just heard it.
It is a money drive here for the 5-star. Smart strategy. Got to be able to play the game within the game here at OT7. Now look, money drive rules are simple. Each team gets 1 money drive. It's worth 10 points, but if you throw a pick 7 on that, it's actually a pick 10. You need to make sure
there have been a few today.
There have been a couple of pick 7s today. That's a nice first down, or a nice first down completion to Max Sprott here for Will Menzel, who's been on fire in this game, by the way.
He's been great. He struggled a little bit this morning and when they lost. So I think he's totally turned around. I think he's figured out OT7. He's the most talented quarterback here.
Absolutely. There's going to be a flag, I think maybe offsides here for RG3. That's going to give them 5 yards and a replay of that down. The second down here. And about 5. Speaking of 5, you're about 5, 6.
I got 5. Malik Thomas, the best college basketball player in the country. I got 5.
I got 5. That's those
I got 5. Malik Thomas, lottery pick out of Arkansas.
Shout out Arkansas, man.
Amari Evans still in the tournament
Darius
as well.
Acuff, hopefully a future. Another flag for offside is going to give them an automatic first down. It's a free play. I don't think Will Menzel saw the flag or the offsides. Otherwise, I think he would have launched that thing straight to the back of the end zone. That's going to give him a first down on this money drive for the 5 stars. This clock is also ticking on
First and goal
down.
from the 19.
RG3.
I like this rule. Austin Halloran said, anytime you're not guaranteed to get the ball back, you have to go money drive.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's the way you have to think about it.
I agree. Now, are they going to waste 3 minutes on these next couple of plays? No. But RG3, I think they're going to go money drive next time. So both teams will end up using it. I hate seeing that money drive not get used.
Yeah.
Low Pro scored 49 points today without using the money drive.
And I hate not giving away money, and we're still not at 1,000 likes, so I'm not giving away anything.
Come on, guys. We got to like the stream. Hit the subscribe button. Tom wants to give you his money. You guys just don't want to take it. It's crazy.
I know. All I want to do is...
Hey, guys, clear the white, clear the white.
And I move and take your money. What a banger of a song.
Yeah.
Shout out to wherever she ended up going. Will Menzel rolling out.
I think she's
nice
dating Mo
completion
Hassan.
over the middle. I mean, that would make sense. Mo Hassan. Makai Nelson, sophomore out of Phoenix, Arizona, with the catch. It's now Will Menzel trying to get this team into the end zone. 3rd down here. They got 2 downs to score on this money drive. It's paramount that they actually complete this thing. RG3 has been really, really good defensively in this area, though. Last weekend and now coming into this weekend had some solid defense. Will Menzel and in motion. He's going to be rolling out. Over the middle, wide open. Touchdown on the money drive. Nash Collins in the end zone. His 2nd touchdown of the day. Now with a minute and a half left, RG3 on offense. Can they go downfield to try to tie this game up and possibly send this thing into overtime, Tom?
You know what? They've looked really good.
That was funny.
Yeah. They've looked really good on their last couple of drives. I think we're getting an overtime game here today.
Yeah. See some people asking about C1N. C1N earlier played Hellstar, took the lead with 21 seconds remaining, and then ended up. Oh!
Come on, thank you.
Oh, and there's a flag on that one.
Get up.
David Douglas was draped all over Nunu Starling, and they're going to throw a flag for PI on that one. It's going to be 10 yards and a first down for RG3.
What was the number?
About a first down and 10 here. With a minute remaining, look, 30 yards away from pay dirt. Tom, you think they go tie this thing up, or you think they throw a disgusting pick?
I think they're gonna tie this thing up on another tip touchdown.
I need to see that. That's what I need. Let's go over the middle. Nunu Starling again.
They might score too fast.
I don't think there's anything that's too fast.
Actually, I ball back.
We saw Hellstar with 21 seconds go win a game. RG3 trying to tie it up right now. Benji Fisher, quarterback who's led 3 straight touchdown drives. Another good one. Bug Lander nearly gets in the end zone. They're going to say he's just short. 30 seconds remaining. They got time.
Really good job by RG3.
No, an unbelievable job getting down the field quickly. Robert Griffin III. This offense looks completely different with his presence this week. So Benji wide open. Touchdown RG3 as they tie it up. They're headed into the Jolly Rancher pit. Jackson Taylor.
One of the best 1-minute drills we've seen.
That was so smooth. That was exactly what they needed. 18 seconds left on the clock. Did exactly what they had to do. RG3, the resilience from this team though. Started off last week slow, played brilliant defensively, fought back over and over and over again. Now, after throwing 2 pick sevens, they look down and out in this game. Ended up catching 2 touchdowns off of deflections, just making plays where you can, and they're in position to take this game to overtime. But 18 seconds left for the #1 quarterback in the country. He's taking a shot deep, and he's got him! Are you kidding me? Touchdown! 5 stars, right back! I lost my voice. That was crazy. Jai Jones, in one play, gets it right back. Oh my goodness!
Brother, Will Menzel is him.
Will Menzel. This is why he's the #1 quarterback in the country. You see the confidence right there. Jai Jones, did he get a foot in? Caught. Foot in bounds. Doesn't matter. Touchdown. 5 stars back in the lead.
That was
in 8 seconds. Now RG3, can they answer here?
Nope, they can't.
10 seconds remaining.
Absolutely not.
He's gonna hit his wide receiver. Bug Leonard, he's gonna get out of bounds. They're gonna have one play from about 24 yards away. I can't believe what I just saw. Tom, I can't believe what I just saw.
Will Menzel's the GOAT. That's what you just saw.
Now, can we see another one? Can RG3 pull off a miracle to send this game into overtime?
Come on, Benji.
One play remaining.
Benji.
Benji going to the end zone. Julian Cromartie. Did he catch that? Oh my goodness. Gonna say that's incomplete. And the 5 stars are celebrating in the Jolly Rancher pit. They're saying the play currently is under review though. Let's see what happens.
I mean, this is gonna be the right angle.
Let's see. Julian Cromartie goes up, one hand.
Oh, incomplete, man.
Yeah, no, not even close to being complete.
Where's the ball?
Oh, it gets caught there.
That's crazy.
I think that was probably going to end up incomplete. I think his foot might have been out of bounds.
That was
see where
crazy,
he gets. I mean, they've been catching off of deflections all day. Let's see. He gets the ball. Ball's out of bounds. It's incomplete is the call on the field.
Man.
And
what a game.
5 stars.
We had 2 sick games.
I mean, unbelievable. With 18 seconds remaining, all they needed was 8 to go win the game. Will Menzel, the top quarterback in the country, with an absolute dime to Jai Jones. This team gets their first win in OT7 history for them.
Oh, yeah.
What a start for the 5 stars OT7 career, man. Tom, you're leaving me. I appreciate you. Don't go anywhere though, guys. We'll be right back with more OT7 football. C1N taking on RG3 right after this. Stay with us.
what a start of week 2 of OT7. Some crazy endings to these games
Tess,
so far.
I mean, are we the luckiest girls in the world?
We
This is
are.
crazy. 2 amazing games. Everyone's talking about Will Mental, of course, but the 5 stars and their defense, it's just unreal.
Yes.
2 8th graders, back-to-back pick 7s, Bo and Carter just out there killing it.
Absolutely crazy. Chat, we're having so much fun at the Subway Throne. As a reminder, like and subscribe. We have so much, I mean, the 2 games we've already seen today have been absolutely crazy. Late touchdowns, Hail Marys, we've really got it all.
Oh yeah, we have it all. That last game was a weird game, but it was a great game.
All right, guys, you know what's also so great is we have some OT7 trivia coming up.
Oh gosh.
Okay,
Oh gosh.
chat, you guys ready? This is for a chance to win a hoodie. We will be revealing the answer later this afternoon. The question is, who led OT7 in passing touchdowns last year?
God.
There's a lot of great quarterbacks at OT7. We'll see some of them today. Some of them are making their debuts. Who led OT7 last season in passing touchdowns? Let's see. Chat, what are we seeing? I'm going to see if anyone said it so far. No one yet.
Come on, guys.
I'm seeing a lot of people asking for shout-outs.
Everybody wants a shout out.
Let's see.
Was it Ryan, maybe?
It could be. I'm not going to give the answer away yet. This is for a chance for an overtime hoodie.
Guys, these hoodies are soft, and
Yes.
it's cold in Dallas.
It's
So if
really
you're
cold
anywhere
right now.
near us, you need the hoodie. Just throw out a
Yes.
guess. Come on.
But, okay, so we just saw RG3 take a tough loss, but he is taking on Cam Newton in this next game coming up.
Woo, girl, this is a heated rivalry right here. These 2 going at it. I know they're both looking for a dub.
I know both took a loss earlier today, so these coaches are definitely coming in with a fire under their butts a little bit to try and get a dub. It's getting later in their OT7 season, so this is definitely a must-win game for both coaches.
I like how different these 2 coaches are. I mean, you have Cam, who's just absolutely fired up. He's like got the energy of a high schooler himself. And then RG3's a little more like, you know, he's tame. He's like, all right, we can do this. I'm not too worried. But I think this is going to be a total shootout. I don't know what to expect. Who are you taking?
I don't know. Chat, you got to let us know who you got. C1N, RG3 coming up next. Don't go anywhere. It's about to be a good one.
Big game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football. The top high school football players in the country coming to do battle on the 7-on-7 field. C1N and Cam Newton taking on Robert Griffin III and RG3. 2 Heisman winners about to go at it. One guy that didn't win the Heisman standing right next to me. Mo Hassan joining me here in Hickey Simple in the booth.
I'm just trying to hope some of this Heisman, aura rubs off on me.
I hope it does.
I'm trying to get a little bit myself.
Now, there's a lot of aura on the field right now. Look, first of all, we have to talk about some quarterbacks that might be winning the Heisman at the next level.
Wow.
Tennessee commit Derek Baker for C1N. How has he looked this week?
He's looked good. He's been handpicked by none other than Cam Newton, one of the greatest college football quarterbacks of all time. He's being mentored by him on and off the field. And you can see the talent just oozing out, the arm strength, the talent. He's operating the system on another level, and he's going to be looking to take C1N on a win right now.
Gotcha. And for Robert, a quarterback carousel. Knox Kiffin, Benji Fisher, Lorenzo Aguirre. Tell us a little bit about this team.
They're trying to figure it out. They got RG, another Heisman Trophy winner, helping these boys out. They got 3 guys right now. Knox Kiffin is the new addition. He started the game last time for him. He's got Cal, Washington, SMU offers, just transferred out in Baton Rouge to University Lab. And another guy to look out for, Lorenzo Aguirre. 43 touchdowns here in the great state of Texas. They got some good quarterbacks. We'll see who sticks.
And we saw Lorenzo light it up last year for RG3. We saw Benji in that last game fight all the way back. And then they ended up falling short with just 10 seconds remaining after a dime throw by Will Menzel to Jai Jones for the 5-stars getting their first win. Now, we're going to see Derek Baker in the C1N offense starting off the game here. And that's Trayvis Hunter that hits on that first down.
Second down.
Younger brother of Travis Hunter. Mo, what do you like about his game?
Trayvis is just speedy. That was one-on-one coverage. Derek identifies it's a 2-man look, put him at the slot, and there's not a lot of linebackers in high school football that are sticking with Trayvis Hunter.
Yep. Guys, we have finally hit 1,000 likes in the stream. We appreciate it. Make sure you guys keep liking. Hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed. For more OT7 football, man. We love bringing this product to you. These kids are very, very talented. They're out here working hard. We got NFL coaches on the football field. What more could you ask for here on a beautiful Saturday morning?
Oh, you can't ask for anything more. Maybe some future Heisman Trophy winners too. BRYSEN WRIGHT, big transfer.
Absolutely. BRYSEN
to
WRIGHT.
C1N here. Maybe the greatest high school wide receiver we've ever seen.
Oh, wow. Wow. Ty praise. And here he is right here. Oh! Nearly intercepted there.
Fourth down.
Audric, I'm sorry, not David Olotu-Judah.
Ball, let's go, ball.
On coverage. Nearly took that one back, brother.
Yeah, that would have been a pick 7 there. It looks like Derek's just a little late there on the comeback. They're getting their chemistry right. It's his first time throwing at BRYSEN. Like we said, it was a trade blockbuster with Nick Lanier.
Look, I know I'm going to sound like Chris Collinsworth talking about Patrick Mahomes, but I love when a wide receiver does that. As a quarterback, I love when my wide receiver fights back to the ball and plays a little bit of defense whenever I might be a little bit late.
Oh, you need that.
If he didn't care, that could have been a pick. And that's great coverage and a stop on 4th down for this RG3 defense. I'm telling you, the RG3 defense is legit. They were phenomenal last week.
It's kept them in games right now. Guys like Carice Hoyt back there at safety, the Baylor commit, one of the top guys in the country. Oh, Seth Griffin, the 8th grade, had 3 picks last week.
Absolutely.
It's a very underrated defense.
With the absence of Joey O'Brien, the Notre Dame player now, was I mean, just all over the field last year for level 82, last 2 years. We're looking to see who that next ball hawk is here at OT7. Benji Fisher is hot, taking a shot downfield. Buck Lander, but he's going to be just out of the end zone as RG3 gets things going. There's going to be a hold on defense. It's going to be an automatic first down here
5-yard penalty
for the RG3 offense.
Yeah, missed opportunity for Benji. I felt like he had him right up on that seam. If he throws it a tick earlier, I think they got a touchdown here.
Timing huge for the quarterbacks, man.
Yeah, especially when you're rotating 3 guys. I don't think we've seen that very often at OT7. Usually max 2 guys, but hard to get your rhythm going.
Now we know both of these teams, NFL coaches,
second down.
NFL quarterbacks as well. Both of them sitting at 2-4 though this season. Both of them really in trouble right now. Going to 2-5 would be killer for both of these teams, essentially assuring a 500 or worse season for one of these 2 teams, which is crazy. Both these teams are immensely talented.
Yeah, so much stake here. It's not must win, but it feels like you really need it. Oh,
Bug Lander in the end zone. He got it off in time. That's a touchdown for RG3, and that's exactly how you want to start off if you're Robert.
And Benji Fisher out here dealing. He's got the boys going. He started, like you said, the end of that last game. They almost won and finds his wide receiver in the back of the end zone, puts it right on his upfield shoulder. Benji, kind of the same storyline here as Derek Baker, both quarterbacks handpicked by their head coach. He's still looking for his first FBS offer, so I think he's got that chip on his shoulder. He's got some grit. He has a lot to prove, and it's a good start there for him.
Absolutely. C1N in this offense, back on the field now. Derek Baker looking over the middle for Amari Stevens, one of the fastest players in the country. Gonna watch him take off now. And he picks up a first down well into RG3 territory. And that's gonna be a first down.
Amari's, I think, the fastest wide receiver we have here at OT7.
Yeah, he can absolutely zoom.
He clocked a 4.39 40, which is absolutely insane for a high school kid. Committed to the University of Miami. He's going to be teammates with Nick Lanier at the next level.
Malachi Tony.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shot BRYSEN WRIGHT. It's too easy. Touchdown, B5. Once again, the offensive player of the year last year at OT7, keeping things going, catching his 2nd touchdown of the day for C1N. It's just too easy in this red area for him. Just an easy little go. The outside, little fade ball.
Now, why defenses aren't double covering B5 in the red zone makes no sense to me right there. That's just a simple fade route. Gets 2 yards of separation. Beautiful ball there from Derek Baker. And this is the potential we see from C1N. Everyone preseason was like, hey, this title runs through them. They're one of the most complete offenses and defenses in the entire league. You add the best wide receiver in all of OT7. This is what we're talking
about. Benji's taking a shot. He's got him. Oh, what a catch! Bug Lander again! RG3 and the whole team running on the field to go celebrate with him.
We've got a Heisman shootout.
That was just ridiculous.
Wow, what a throw. Just puts it right over the corner, and RG3 taking the lead.
You heard him say, who says you can't play outside? 5'11", 160, over the top of your head. What a catch from Boglander.
Up top. Just like his head coach used to do at Baylor.
Oh my goodness. Derek Baker trying to answer back here. He's gonna take a shot, he's wide open. Amari Stevens backpedaling into the end zone. Are you kidding me?
These offenses are out of control.
Look, last week we saw a lot of offenses struggling. Today we have seen an offensive explosion.
That's right, and that's just the RG3 defense, just miscommunication. They come down on a dig route. It's a double-layered progression. Cam Newton's bringing these NFL concepts here to the youth level. And just a good job by Amari Stevens, the speedster, getting behind the entire defense.
Now the C1N defense, can they figure it out communication-wise? We saw plenty of wide open touchdowns against Hellstar earlier today. They seem to be making more adjustments here. Guys, if you guys are watching, can't say this enough. Like up the stream, man. Like up the stream as it is right now. We got over 7,000 of you guys in the chat right now. Make sure you guys like the stream. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button while you're here. We appreciate you.
Yeah, I think if you're RG3, you got to feel pretty comfortable here with Benji. It seems like he's getting into the rhythm as they almost convert here on this third down. They had the three guys they were rotating. Knox, Lorenzo, Guiri, now Benji. It seems like Benji's got some good rhythm going right now.
Absolutely.
3rd and 1 from the 23.
3rd down and 1. Right here, can RG3 pick up this first down on this 3rd and short? Well, look, they're gonna take a shot. Now B5 trying to close in on that one. Playing some safety out here as well. Benji Fisher from RG3 is giving them much needed boost. In week 1, he had his struggles. He has up and down, 48.7% completion percentage, 230 yards, 6 touchdowns. Mo, what does it take for a quarterback to bounce back and look as good as he has, just leading touchdown drive after touchdown drive?
I think it's realizing you don't have to do too much. You have so much talent at the wide receiver position.
4th down, and that's an incompletion. C1N gets a much needed stop and the ball back with about 4 minutes remaining here in the first half.
Here we go, defense. Here we go, defense.
Yeah, huge stop there. Nearly caught. Really should have been a touchdown there. But yeah, Benji Fisher's been more consistent today. That's the change that RG3 really needed on the offensive level. We knew these are some of the best DBs in the country. They're going to get stops. Absolutely. They're going to keep the team in the game. Can you get consistent quarterback play? That's been the big question for RG3.
C1N back on offense, starting with good field position as well. Gonna have a 1st and 7. A lot of guys pressed up at the line right now. Maybe a shot downfield, and there's B5 like it doesn't matter. Got his helmet ripped off, doesn't matter. Strongest hands in the country, best in the world is what they call it.
Through contact too, how about that? Within 2 defenders. If you're a quarterback and you have BRYSEN WRIGHT on your team, the amount of confidence that gives you to fit the ball into these tight windows, knowing, like you said earlier, he's going to come back to the ball, so he's going to prevent interceptions. Yeah. And 9 times out of 10, he's going to come with the catch, too.
I mean, he is a contested catch specialist, for sure. Going to go over the middle to Manny McKinney. Shifty jitterbug they got out there. I mean, they have speed. They have every type of guy you need on this offense. You got a 50-50 guy in BRYSEN WRIGHT. You have an absolute burner in Amari Stevens. You have a 3rd down, just easy getting open demon.
And don't forget Trayvis Hunter, too.
You got Trayvis Hunter, a short, shifty route technician. They got everything. Manny McKinney's super duper fast jitterbug guy. And there it is. Like I said, the short yardage demon. Lorenzo Barber in the end zone. There's going to be flags all over the field. We're going to see what the call is. Pass interference on the defense. It's going to be declined touchdown for C1N as they take the lead.
Touchdown.
Maybe the deepest wide receiving core in all of OT7. We forget about Lorenzo Barber. He led the team in receiving last year. And this is just such a great mesh concept. We get man coverage down here in the low red zone. Basically, everyone's just running crisscross routes. Who's the fastest guy? Can these DBs catch up with us? And, you know, Lorenzo Barber finds the open window right there.
I want to ask you guys in the chat, though, I asked a little bit earlier. Now we have more people in here. Who do you guys think won this trade? C1N from Miami. Nick Lanier getting traded for BRYSEN WRIGHT. It's a big trade. Big time trade.
Well, right now it looks like Bryson's playing both sides, so they're getting double value right there. Yeah.
It's like Shohei Ohtani. He pitches and he hits.
Exactly.
Knox Kiffin in the game now. So BRYSEN WRIGht trying to close in on it again, man. He's
second down.
Bryson's center fielder out there.
It really is crazy.
The range.
What he did as a freshman last year, winning Offensive Player of the Year.
Yeah. 5 touchdowns in a game.
My goodness.
On national television, was mossing people, talking trash.
The trash talk, the personality. Like he's. What's your NFL comp? Because I see a lot of Julio Jones just being a big physical guy that can also get a lot of separation at the top of his routes.
I don't even know if there is a. I don't know. Well, that's going to be Knox Kiffin wide open. It's Trey Finney the third.
Third down.
That's going to be a third down here. Knox Kiffin, though, son of Lane Kiffin, LSU Tigers head coach.
34 from the 24.
Here playing with RG3.
Yeah, Knox has looked good so far, right? It's a new team, so there is going to be some gaps in chemistry, but so far has put the ball in position, just like right there, converts on third down.
Get in there.
Not trying to do too much, but I mean, what an advantage it is growing up, and your father's one of the greatest offensive minds in the game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Probably been studying tape, knows coverage since he was coming out the womb.
Yeah, no. I wonder where he's going to go to school, man.
The football IQ. Yeah, well, he said UF and Oregon are his top 2 right now.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
I disown him.
What do you think?
Yeah, no, I disown myself. You want to play for me? What? Knox Kiffin over the middle. Looking for Nunu Starling and a lot of DBs in that area. Also, Amari Stevens playing on the defensive side of the ball as well. So both wide receivers for C1N playing both ways. Actually, Lorenzo Barber out there as well. Yeah, everybody playing defense. Everyone playing both ways.
Hey, cross.
I think that's smart. You pair a guy like Kamari Dorsey, one of the top safeties in the country. Now you add BRYSEN WRIGHT to that secondary.
Yeah. They've had a lot of miscommunication today. Oh! Tipped up and out of bounds. That's the guy that just caught a touchdown on the other side of the field. Lorenzo Barber, sticky on the coverage. This guy's just a playmaker, a real football player right here.
Yeah, a guy that can do it on both sides. You don't see that often. And
a little bit of contact. Yeah, this should have been OPI. Look at Cyber Jones. Look at Cyber Jones messing that Subway sandwich up over there, man. Look at Jukum Jones.
I think that was that protein pocket.
Yeah,
he's trying to get swole, I know. Yeah.
Trying to be like me.
That's why you've been looking so big.
I can't wait to get me some Subway. I'm really hungry. Knox Kiffin over the middle. Trey Finney the third. You got to get to the line. Only 7 seconds remaining. He's saying you got to clock it. You got to get it. You got to clock it. Clock it right now.
It's fourth down.
Oh, they're going to snap it on fourth down. It wasn't.
You got to put it up.
And he got for a touchdown. What a play to end the half and tie this game up. I didn't see it was fourth down, Mo.
Knox Kiffin, are you kidding me? The awareness, the football IQ to snap the ball real quick, get these wide receivers set within 3 seconds, and tosses an absolute dime in the back of the end zone.
Unbelievable. What an end to the half for Knox Kiffin and that RG3 offense, who found a new spark here this weekend.
Yeah, in a game where points are hard to come by, these defenses are stingy. Some of the best DBs you'll see in the entire country. That touchdown at the end of the half could be the difference.
This Robert G3 offense is now just starting to get going.
They're getting a little, I like this. They're clicking. And Knox is going to stay out there for him. We mentioned the quarterback carousel. Who is RG3 going to tap to be the guy to run his program? They've been rotating. It looks like Knox is gaining some momentum.
Let's see what Knox has here. He's looked really good today. He's going to take a shot downfield. One-on-one. Out of bounds there. Looking for Audric Williams. Kamari Dorsey, the #1 safety in the country. In coverage right there.
Yeah, that was the right side was both Kamari and BRYSEN, so tons of athleticism. But
don't really want to throw too many jump balls over there.
No.
But,
But he had the one-on-one look. He put it up in space, and we live with those on first down. I like the aggression.
Knox Kiffin now looking Easy pick up there to Nunu Starling, who's been kind of their go-to guy. They're Mr. Reliable, if you will, on this offense, catching anything and everything as RG3 now gives themselves a 3rd and short. Now, Coach Mo Hassan, in this area, are you just trying to get to the first down, or are you going to maybe, test them a little bit, test their gangster a little bit?
I mean, I do think it's 4-down territory, so you could, in theory, take a shot if you like the one-on-one look, but you have to be in love with it, right? And so here,
oh! That's going to be caught. Now, Amari Stevens, one of the fastest players here at OT7, is closing in on that one. He was picking that one. That was going back to the freedom.
It's this new C1N strategy where we're just like, hey, we're going to put our best players on offense on defense, and we're going to see what happens.
Just put the best players on the field. That's
exactly.
I like it. The fastest guys on the field.
That's a good back shoulder ball there by Knox, just enough to get the first down.
They definitely have the least amount of players of any team here at OT7. Only got 5 guys sitting on the bench right now.
Well, when you have BRYSEN, that counts for about like 6, 7.
Yeah, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, man. 6, 7 in Big 2026? We're still doing that?
You said it.
2nd and goal for
6, 7. Make sure you guys are liking the stream. We got over 7,000 of you guys here. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed as well. Hit the bell button to be notified when we're going live, which will be later today with more OT7 football. Also tomorrow, more OT7 football. We'll take off a weekend for Easter, then we'll be back for another weekend of OT7 football, then another one, then another one. Then we'll have the championship in June. Not Kiffin. It's his guy over the middle. He got shoved hard right there. Mike Brown gets inside the 5 here for this RG3 offense. That's going to bring him a 3rd down here. Knox, can he keep this momentum rolling? He looks dynamic.
Yeah, a totally different RG3 team than last game. We saw them throw 2 pick 7s. The offense was struggling. Now they're really dialed in with Knox at the helm. Good throwaway there on 3rd down. We don't need to force anything. It's 4-down territory anyways. Again, that's the football IQ, the awareness that we've seen him all game long.
Yeah. It's 4th down, 4th down, 4th down.
It'll be interesting to see what his recruitment looks like, too.
Yeah, no, it'll be fun. So, look, the remaining schedule for the day, we got Hellstar taking on Midwest Boom next. Raw Miami taking on Low Pro, a rematch of one of the most intense games that we had in the playoffs last year.
Wow.
And later, we'll have C1N and Cam Newton taking on the 5 stars and their unbelievably talented coaching staff. Here we go. Knox Kiffin on 4th down. He's wide open. Touchdown. It's too easy. RG3 back in the lead here against C1N. A battle of 2 teams that desperately, and I mean desperately need a win here.
Yeah, 2 of the most talented teams that couldn't quite figure it out. For RG3, it was their quarterback situation. Who's going to be the guy to lead the charge? And I think it's Knox. Right now, it's 2 great touchdown drives for him. We've seen him take care of the ball. That was the big issue last game, 2 pick 7s. Right, he's not forcing anything down there in their low red zone. He's throwing the ball away when needed, but he's also taking the shots, too.
And I'll be honest, these 2 coaches, they really want to win.
Oh, of course.
They really want to win. Robert and Cam really want to beat each other badly. I hope you guys know this means something. This is personal to them. Andy McKinney, the target, got that completed. Derek Baker trying to fight back here. Down 7. Look, C1N sitting at 2 and 4, but they have been in so many close games. Cam always says where C1N will never get blown out.
Yeah.
It's very true. We've really never seen them blown out. And a 2 and 4 record just doesn't seem like what we've seen out of them talent-wise thus far. Derek Baker over the middle, picked off! RG3! Tyler Bush with a huge interception over the middle, and they're all running to the Jolly Rancher pit.
This RG3 defensive back group is one of the best you'll see in the entire country. They are just absolutely shut down.
This is ridiculous. Over the middle, looking for Trayvis Hunter. And I mean, Tyler Bush just ends up undercutting this route right here. I think the ball is just a little bit late. Maybe he's not thrown in the right area. What do you think, Mo?
I think it's a combination of both the quarterback and wide receiver. It is a tick late throwing the ball over the middle, and you'd like to see your wide receiver in those situations kind of shave back, make that throw a little bit easier.
Exactly.
If you peel away, it makes it a lot easier for the defensive back to cut in.
Yeah. Giving DJ Moore against against the Rams this past year in the playoffs.
Exactly. That over route.
Yeah. It's a big first down here. Knox is firing right now.
He really
Knox
is.
Kiffin might be I can't believe I'm saying that. Lane Kiffin's son might be underrated. But this kid is balling right now. RG3 looking to go up 2 possessions here with 6 minutes left remaining. Looking over the middle, he's gonna eat that one. Throwing incompletion in the area.
That's what this offense has been missing, right? Like, it just seems like, are we glazing him? It's just a throwaway, but it's not, right? It's a team that was plagued with turnovers, interceptions. This is what good quarterback play looks like.
Yep, absolutely. Knox, Kiffin, looking to keep things going.
The battle of the Heismans. Is RG3 going to come out on top? We're here on the sideline. Cam Newton is talking one-on-one with Bryson Wright. Can he get C1N back on track? They need to get a stop right here first.
Knox Kiffin, second down, over the middle. Ooh. Bobbling around, lockdown coverage by Kamari Dorsey right there. Top safety in the country, showing everybody why he's rated that highly. But they're all over.
The Texas A&M commit. There really isn't much space down here, especially when Kamari is just roaming around. This is where ball placement comes at a premium. Sometimes you need to throw the ball back shoulder because your wide receivers aren't winning those one-on-one matchups. We'll see if Knox can adjust.
This is huge. They have all the momentum on their side right now, but you have to capitalize in this area on 3rd down and on 4th down here if it comes to that for RG3. Over the middle! Was that? Oh, it's going to be dribbled in there. I thought it might have been caught for a touchdown.
Kamari there again. It feels like you mentioned
this
Joey
is the
O'Brien.
Kamari Dorsey drive right now.
Absolutely.
He is making plays all over the place. Even jumping in there. I think that was I think that might have been Jeremiah Proctor in there.
Yeah. The difference that some of these lengthy safeties can make is unbelievable. It's kind of this next evolution of the game. You almost need a 6'3", 6'4" safety that can just disrupt the entire field. Huge 4th down here for Knox.
Big 4th down here. RG3 as well. Didn't go money drive on this drive. 4th down, gonna go over the middle. That's picked off. Why has he been touched though?
He touched him.
And he's gonna be touched there. A huge interception and a huge stop for C1N, giving themselves the opportunity to maybe take the lead here, Mo.
Yeah, back-to-back interceptions. Defenses are now stepping up late in this game. Knox forcing it in the back of the end zone. It's 4th down, right? So you just got to put the ball up. Wide receivers aren't creating that much separation. C1N now primed for a game-winning drive to take the lead.
Going money drive here. They're going to have the opportunity to win the game with about 3 minutes remaining here.
It feels like they never play non-close games. It's always going to be an exciting football game when Cam Newton's on the field.
Absolutely. Didn't have someone on the field to be able to snap it. Yeah. Now, Derek Baker make it happen. He's going to go. Amari Stevens, the fastest player in the world, is going to pick up a lot of yards there.
I felt like he took 2 steps.
I mean, it's ridiculous. He glides. Doesn't make sense.
This Miami offense in the future is just going to be disgusting.
Nah, I mean,
it already is.
It's already ridiculous, but then you look at the amount of talent that they have coming in. Dude, it's ridiculous. Nick Lanier, Amari Stevens. Whenever they get there, though, too, Malachi Tony's only going to be a junior. Trayvis Hunter with the completion. Or Derek Baker to Trayvis Hunter over the middle. That's going to be a 1st down and C1N. As quickly as they look down and out, they're right back and on the cusp of taking the lead here with just about 2 minutes remaining in the game. I'm trying to waste some time here if I'm C1N. And McKinney going to get a touchdown just short. They're in prime position right now, Mo.
Yeah, I agree. Clock management, you don't want to give Knox the way he's been playing too much time on this clock.
Now, your defense did just get a huge stop.
Right.
Maybe you try to get another one here. See RG3 talking to Knox right now.
And after you go there, then
oh, short air, Derek Baker, wide open, Amari Stevens, touchdown, C1N, and they take the lead with just 1.5 minutes remaining.
Here we go, offense. Here we go.
A rare rush, though, we don't see often. They try to get Derek on the blitz. They lose a guy in the back with coverage, and Amari Stevens just too fast. The speedy wide receiver runs a 4.3, committed to the University of Miami. It's just too much for the RG3 defense.
Absolutely. Yo, new quarterback in the game for RG3. What do you think about the switch right now? Benji Fisher back in the game for RG3.
You know I'm not the biggest fan of quarterback changes, especially in a situation like this, where you're asking a guy like Benji who hasn't been on the field in, what, 3-4 drives at least, right? And it's cold, it's windy. Knox has had some momentum, 2 nice touchdowns. Benji's capable of putting together a touchdown drive, but just...
And we saw him do it last game.
In principle, it's just, I'm not the biggest fan of it.
Now, both these teams sitting at 2-4, trying to get back on the winning track here for both of them. A loss here would mean a 500 season at best. Both these teams desperately need to get this win. Benji Fisher here on second down. Oh, nobody's open. And whenever they need it most, this C1N defense is locking things up right now.
More importantly, the clock's going to keep ticking because that's a sack, right? That's one of those situations you'd love to see your young quarterback just throw the ball away. You'd save yourself really 20 seconds almost right now. They don't have a ton of sense of urgency. They need to hurry up.
And I kind of like what they've done, though. They ended up putting Kamari Dorsey, the #1 safety, out on the outside playing corner, and he's been taking some guys away. Benji's going to take a shot downfield on third down, and that's going to be picked off.
I think he's out of bounds.
And they're going to say it was a sack. He didn't get the ball off in time.
And again, the clock is
still ticking. And now it's a fourth down. The clock's still ticking.
I don't think
those guys are not running back. This game is going to be over. They don't realize that there's no time left. And C1N's going to win the football game because of a lack of urgency for RG3 closing out this game. You hate to see that as Cam gets it done. C1N back on the winning track. They're going to move to 3-4 as RG3 is going to sadly fall to 2-5. Two coaches show their respect right there. Mo, what happened there at the end?
Just clock management. I think they could have had another play out there, but C1N gets back on track. They're 3-4, one of the most talented teams. They add BRYSEN WRIGHT. Maybe this is the new look team.
Yeah. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got Hellstar versus Midwest Boom coming up right after this.
Well, Cam Newton just took the dub in the battle of the Heisman Trophy winners as coaches as C1N takes down RG3. I'm Overtime Tess. We are down here at the Subway Throne. Allie, what do you think of that game?
What's up, everybody? I mean, I don't think I'll get sick of watching Amari. He is such a stud.
Absolutely.
I mean, unbelievable showing for him today. What a game. Two greats going at it. Coaching as hard as they can. Somebody had to win, Tess.
Absolutely. Amari Stevens, 12 touchdowns on the season so far at OT7. And if you like touchdowns, if you like OT7, if you like football, as a reminder, like and subscribe. Let's see how many people we got in the chat right now. We got over almost 8,000 people in here.
Chat, what's up, what's up?
How we doing, chat? But also, only a little over 1,000 likes. Only an eighth of you. I think we can do better than that.
Come on.
Everyone right now, press that like button. It really helps us out. And we have so much good football left to be played.
Send some love to C1N. Big game for them. But we've got some big games coming up, too. Up next, some exciting competition. Hellstar versus Midwest Boom. Tess.
I'm so excited for this one. We need to take a look at the standings, though. Let's see how every team is faring after a couple games. Gold Conference starting off Trillion Boys. We know they went 5-0 last weekend. Cali Power only took one loss. We're going to see some of the teams today. Midwest Boom started the day off with a loss. Hopefully they can get back in that win column. Low Pro, I mean, who's surprised that they won their first game of the year?
Not surprised one bit. Oh my gosh. They seem like a fan favorite, Low
Absolutely.
Pro.
Not a team favorite. I don't think a lot of teams enjoy playing Low Pro, but fan favorite for sure.
No, I don't think so. I think a lot of teams are not looking forward to playing Hellstar either.
Yeah, they've looked great so far. A lot of energy. And then, so speaking of Hellstar in the Diamond Conference, they've looked great. They've won their first two games. SFE obviously sitting atop the Diamond Conference at 5-0. Hellstar's really coming in with a different energy this year.
I think they might be the team to beat. I mean, they are looking superior in many ways.
And they're coming up next against Midwest Boom. Two teams with a lot of energy, a lot of firepower on that sideline. Allie, who you got in this one?
I don't know. I think I got to go Hellstar, but I do think Izzy Abrams is going to give a little edge here with Midwest Boom. So I'm excited to see what happens. Tess, who you got?
I don't know. Chat, who do you got? Midwest Boom or Hellstar? Let us know. This is about to be a great game. Don't go anywhere. And we have a great matchup coming up next.
Stay in the chat, y'all.
Hello and welcome to Dallas, Texas for week 2 of OT7. It is season 5 and we're getting better as the years go by. We have some of the best high school football players in the country competing for an OT7 championship. It is Hellstar with an amazing kickoff to season 5 in Midwest Boom putting on. For all of Midwest football, we have an amazing showdown for you guys today, and I cannot be more excited to bring you this matchup. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me is my guy, QB1, Mo Hassan. Mo, this game is probably going down to the wire.
Yeah, every game has so far. I feel like we're on trend here. Some of the best high school football players in the nation, NFL talent everywhere. Can't wait to watch.
Midwest Boom is one of those teams that always make their presence felt, and I think they're going to do it again this year, Mo.
Oh, no doubt. This is a high-energy, talented group led by none other than Coach JR. He's got no sleeves out here somehow, and it's like 4 degrees, but he is embodying this level of grit and talent. Israel Abrams, one of the top quarterbacks in the country. Right now, he's number 2, but he's gunning for that number 1 spot. He's coming in firing. He's confident. He's slinging the ball, and I can't wait to watch it.
On the other side, Hellstar has an amazing roster, and they're showing that they know how to play football at the highest. Hasn't lost at all today, Mo.
Crazy. 2-0, looking to stay undefeated. This is a team from mostly the state of Florida. Some of the fastest, most talented players you'll find, led by wide receiver Julius Jones. He already has 4 touchdowns. His father is Julius Jones Sr. from the Dallas Cowboys. There's NFL pedigree all over this field. It's going to be a good one.
Hey, Mo, I know you mentioned that his dad is Julius Jones, and his uncle is former NFL running back Thomas Jones. But did you know his cousin was Jukum Jones?
Oh! Well, that might hold you back, honestly.
Well, you know,
that's not a good one.
It's a family reunion thing, man. You know, I'm just happy to be around family today. Hellstar getting off to a good start. You know, one thing about this Hellstar team that I get talked to about a lot, they're more than just one of the best clothing brands in the world. When you think of Hellstar, you think of fashion, you think of their amazing Adidas collaborations with the Adidas Shell Toe or even Anthony Edwards. But this is a very well put together team, and if you look at the roster, Mo, 4 stars, 5 stars, 3 stars, they're stacked with talent, and I'm happy to see them get off to a good start.
Yeah, last year they had Dia Bell. He was the #1 ranked quarterback in the country. He's the future of the Texas Longhorns. So they've had tons of guys coming through this program, usually led by a really strong defense. And now I think this is a new look Hellstar, right? This offense is looking elite. Deshaun Laporte, one of the top guys out of Southern California, threw over 40 touchdowns last season. So production is through the roof. He's another year older. He's been in the system for a while. One of these teams that's kind of under the radar. So not a lot of people were talking about them preseason.
Yeah, man, one thing about this team is, you know, a lot of the coaches have spent a lot of time with these kids. I got a chance to talk to Hellstar Juice. He said he had Deshaun Laporte since he was a kid.
Wow.
He's been with him over the years, watching him develop, and look at him now, right? 3-star quarterback with a lot of opportunities, Delaware State commit, but anything can change. We see guys get more stars here at OT7. Only a 3-star now. You play big, you leave with 4 stars.
Yeah, I mean, look, you stay undefeated. You never know what's going to happen. You go to a 4-star. He is used to playing at a high level in the LA conference in high school football, so he's used to this. He's been at OT7. These guys are dialed.
Now, one thing I love is the smaller quarterbacks. Mo, you play quarterback at the highest level, but I'm always a little guy. I've been a little guy on a 5'9". Deshaun Laporte is 5'9" himself, but he has a rocket for an arm, and he has wheels. I'm daring Midwest Boom to try to send a blitz. He is going to leave him.
I don't think they're going to try.
That's a smart move by Coach JR. I would not send a rush at him at all. Flag on the play. Meanwhile, this Midwest Boom team is known for being gritty, known for being tough, and taking on the personality of their head coach, Coach JR. Anytime you see him, he's going to have no sleeves on, and there you go right there. Look at that, man.
Look at him. He belongs in the WWE, man. Yeah. I heard you said you could take him in a fight.
Rumor has it he skipped leg day for 12 years.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. I need that bicep routine.
Oh, man, bicep routine, tricep routine. I'll take it all, man.
Chest, back.
Yeah. Him and Derek Baker has been in the gym together. As we look, man, 2nd and goal for this Hellstar team. What do you think we're going to see here?
Ace, get over here.
I think Laporte's going to find Julius Jones. Julius has been such a great weapon for this offense in one-on-one coverage. So difficult to cover.
I love him rolling out to the right side. Got a man in the back and barely gets it in. It should be good. It is called a touchdown. How about Hellstar with this amazing start season 5? I mean, Mo, they're looking really good. And I'm going to be honest with you, the longer the day goes, the tougher the game. They have a tough schedule ahead of them. Yeah. But a win over Midwest Boom, I mean, that catch is good on Sunday. This is pretty impressive the way this came out.
Yeah, he's got 2 feet in bounds. Just an amazing job by Cam Hughes, the 4-star sophomore wide receiver, the awareness, get your feet in down in the back of the end zone. How about Laporte? You mentioned him. Smaller guy, but has such a good feel for the game and processing speed. Sometimes you're not the biggest guy. You can't see over the line of scrimmage when we're playing 11-on-11. So how do you compensate? You just have a better feel and processing speed.
Midwest Boom coming out looking amazing. What a pass. And here goes the man of the day, Izzy Abrams in the backfield, the top quarterback in his class, 4-star. I mean, Mo, you have talked a lot about this guy. He's going to have to be on my QB list. He is amazing to watch.
Izzy's the guy I'm probably most excited to see that we haven't yet here at OT7. Right now, he's the #2 ranked quarterback in the class. JR said he's coming in with confidence. He's firing.
Got a rocket on. Do you see that rocket? Release on that pass?
One of the strongest arms you'll see. So we'll see. It's his first year here at OT7. We're going to see how this chemistry jumps out. But there's no reason why Boom can't make a huge leap here as a team.
Yeah, man. You know, Coach JR raves about him. Says he refused to be outworked. As you mentioned, the #2 quarterback in his class. He got all the size. 6'4", 194 pounds. I mean, he looks the part. He throws the part. First down. I'm with you, Mo. I was excited to hear this kid play.
You got it.
And now, you know, Midwest Boom, they had a tough first game against Low Pro, right? And then your second game, you got Hellstar. So coming out the gate, they have a really tough schedule, but a win against Hellstar will mean a lot as we get further into the rankings, and that should be a PI.
That might be a flag. I don't know much about football.
It looked like he wrapped his arm around his neck there.
It had turned into the gridiron football, man. It's
yeah, man, we're getting physical out here. Yeah, that's not allowed.
Back in my day, that's clean. Back in my day, that's clean.
Izzy's going to get a fresh set of downs here inside the 10-yard line. But no, you're right. I'm super excited to see this young quarterback play. He feels like he should be the #1 guy in the country. He was saying, he's like, I don't think anyone's going to beat us. So I love that confidence from your quarterback. We're going to see if it translates.
I want to hear more quarterbacks talk like that, man. Like, I really do miss guys, you know, speaking highly of themselves, because it forces you to come in and have to back it up. Abrams drop back. Oh, looked like a miscommunication on that one. Incomplete pass, but second and goal.
I think it just fires up the wide receivers, too, because, you know, there's the prototypical quarterback that's humble and doesn't say much, which is cool, right? Which works. But then you get the Baker Mayfields of the world, right? Or a Johnny Manziel in college. And it gives the team a little bit of different life.
Or Cam Newton, for example.
Yeah, Cam Newton out here. RG3's got some fire in him, too. 2 of our coaches here at OT7.
And that's what I love about OT7. And I think this is what separates us from any 7-on-7. It's just the ability to have guys who played at the highest level come and give back to the younger generation and just be a pillar for, you know, not only the coach, but guys like Cam Newton, guys like Torrey Smith. They spend so much time with these kids and they watch them progress, especially a guy like Torrey Smith who just gives back to the community. And most of these kids, he have 8, 9 years old, and he's with you all the way until you go to college. I can't think of a better system to get answers and get better than to have guys who played at the highest level.
Oh, man, you know, coming up as a quarterback, I would have loved to have a Heisman Trophy winner mentor me, you know, on and off the field. What does the next level look like? You just answer all these questions, and it's such an asset. I think that's why quarterback play has gotten so much better, too. The game of 7-on-7, we see freshmen in college nearly complete there in the back of the end zone. We see freshmen in college starting routinely, and that wasn't the case before 7-on-7.
Absolutely, man. It definitely helps develop talent quick. How about this Hellstar defense making a stand right now? I mean, the ball is on the money, but defense is just not giving an edge right here. Midwest Boom with an opportunity to tie this ball game up, but we got a huge 4th and goal. What kind of concept can we expect here? Boom has really, they have to take advantage of this field possession.
You have to. This is a huge 4th down for Izzy. I'd like to see them maybe get him outside the pocket, utilize some of the length they have at wide receiver.
Inside out route. Oh! And the Hellstars. I'm loving this Hellstar team. Offensively, defensively. Look at the swagger that they're playing with. And guess what? We know that they came here retooled with a new roster, but did you know they was retooled with new coaches? Everything about this team is different. They got KP. He was a huge part of the Raw Miami team last year. Now he's over here giving that same energy to Hellstar. They're playing with a different swagger. And you know what? I like it. Sign me up.
I like it. I like this new swag, man. They couple all the Florida kids with, like you said, Coach KP, one of the top defensive coaches, Coach quarterback Laporte on the other end, making it happen. This feels like it's their year. It's a different team.
And we talked about swagger, right? They're going for a money drive. For people who don't know what the money drive is at home, this is an opportunity for the offense to score 10 points for a touchdown instead of a routine 7 points. You only get to call it once per game, so you have to make it worth your while. How about them calling it in the first half of the game with 3 minutes left in the first half? That's nothing but swagger.
Hey,
that's a ballsy play.
Man. It is.
It's risky, but it just speaks to, you know, how confident this team is. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Completion good. Moving the change a little bit.
To Julius Jones, based out of St. Thomas Aquinas High School in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. So many great athletes. Did you know Michael Irvin played down there?
I did not know. I did not know that. But that is
it's a powerhouse down there in South Florida.
And Julius has been having his way today. Already got a couple touchdowns. And some of those, he was like wide open. He had 3 in 1 game. So he might be trying to snag some of them records from Madden Williams. We might have to keep an eye out. Oh, almost had it there, dropped it.
Get out.
But do you see the zip that Deshaun puts on that football? I didn't even think it would get in between.
Yeah, he'll take some risks.
Oh, yeah.
He will. And a massive 4th down. You mentioned the money ball, so that's the downside here, right? Using it too early. If they don't convert, that's huge.
Yeah, and, you know, Midwest Boom has historically been a really good defensive team. I'm curious to see if they're going to get this one here, or if Midwest Boom is going to rely on their defense, try to get some good field possession and score the football. See what they got. Laporte looking, taking a shot, got a man, and who else would it be? Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Julius Jones is everywhere like broken glass.
Well, I hope not.
He is everywhere, man.
This man is uncoverable. And how about the catch rate? He puts it up 2 feet above his head. Not the biggest wide receiver in the world, but just is able to leap and get that down the middle of the field. Not a good idea to have 2 safeties if you're Midwest Boone, just because these slot receivers are so dangerous for Hellstar. They can find the crease and find the open windows.
Man, a touchdown here will be a commanding lead. Let's see what Deshaun can do with a new set of downs. Oh, they sent the rush. Why would you do that? Look how fast he is. Yo, this kid is a track star masquerading as a quarterback.
Let's go.
I mean, the wheels on this kid is ridiculous.
A little bit like Kyler Murray.
Hey, I'm not mad at that.
I see it.
Did they get a handoff?
I don't know. Let's take a closer look at that. Even tagged him. Like you said, a bold choice to even rush him. It's a tough angle there from the front, but they say he's a little bit short.
Okay, I'm with the refs then, man. Laporte looking, got a man, and he does it again. A Hellstar, 17, Midwest Boom, 0. What a start for Hellstar.
I mean, I'm in shock. Nobody was talking about Hellstar championship contenders. Oh, now you're saying it.
I told you, man. I'm with Hellstar, bro. Hellstar Trillion.
And a chance trying to get some gear, huh?
Nah, man, you know, I would dare, man.
Man, I love this new look Hellstar team. Laporte, one of the top quarterbacks in the country. So good at taking what the defense is giving him. And sometimes quarterbacks will struggle down here within the 5-yard lines. Laporte doesn't. He does such a good job eyeing off defenders, using his eyes to get corners to go in the wrong direction, and that time finds the open receiver in the back.
Izzy Abrams back out, trying to make something happen. By the way, chat, make sure you guys are liking up the stream. We appreciate everybody joining on TikTok. We appreciate everybody on Twitch, and of course our YouTube fam who's been with us over the years. Subscribe to the OT7 YouTube channel and like up the stream. How many likes we got right now? 1.4K. I'm not mad at that, but I'll tell you what, if we get 2,000, we get 3,000 likes, I'm jumping in the Jolly Ranchers pit. That's a fact.
Whoa.
I'm doing it.
And for 4K, you'll do a front flip?
Well, you know, I can't flip, Mo. I don't know about a flip, but I'll do a trust fall.
Okay.
I'll do a trust fall for 4K likes. So like it up. We
Good
see
ball
Izzy
there for Izzy. Yeah, just putting it right outside where his receiver can get it. Converts there on the first down. But he's adjusting. Right? Like, what do? We're down 17 points. You're the quarterback, right? We still don't want to force balls, make one mistake into two, right? Let's get into the end zone. 20 seconds left here in this half. I think you have about 3 plays left if you're conservative with your play clock management.
Outside. Gavin, you got to slant. Okay, to the left. Okay, on the right side.
Here we go, taking a look. Got a man open. All right, so Mo, walk me through that, right? It looked like he seen the check down. He knew it was there. He kind of wanted to see what else he had to offer to take some field before he decided to use that check down, right?
That's right. That was Izzy's third read on that progression. It was a double post to his left. Let's see if that safety can come down. Can we take a shot? Now, this Hellstar defense, we've been talking about them. They're stingy. Some of the best DBs you'll find, most of them based out of Florida. They're long, they're athletic. Izzy doing a good job checking down, getting out of bounds.
Big opportunity right here for Midwest Boom. If they score here, I believe they get the ball back in the second half, so this game could be a lot closer. Abrams looking inside, and this Hellstar defense is just dominating right now. What a great job. I mean, it's tough for them to get anything right now.
Yeah, the length is great. Like, when you've got DBs that are all above 6'1", 6'2", you know, as a quarterback, they teach you put the ball up about 3 feet above your wide receiver in the back of the end zone. But when you have a DB that's taller than your wide receiver, that just changes the math entirely.
I got a chance to talk to Coach O, the head coach of Hellstar, and one of the main things he said is he loved how he retooled the defense. I came over there talking about Deshaun Laporte and his offensive game, but he said, listen, it's the defense. Yeah. We got guys on this defensive end that can make plays, and he did not false represent. This might be one of the best defensive stands for people who not used to Midwest Boom offense.
Here we go.
They're a really good offensive team. Shutting them out to 0 points with 2 seconds left in the first half, it's a very hard challenge. Coach JR is one of the best coaches in 7-on-7 football. This is not easy to do right now. We got to show some love to Hellstar.
Midwest Boom historically been one of the most explosive offenses, and now you add the #2 ranked quarterback in the country, something we're not used to seeing.
Izzy Abrams inside, and another stop. Turnover on down. And Midwest Boom is held to 0 in the first half.
Right back up. Come on.
Check out some of the first half, man. I mean, Hellstar has been playing amazing football, Mo. Make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe as well. But, I mean, talk to me, Mo.
These boys are coming out acting different. Look, they're 2-0. A win here. They stay undefeated on the weekend, and it's this defense. You mentioned them earlier. They are elite. The first game, they gave C1N issues, right? Cam Newton, one of the top offenses in the country against the Tennessee commit, Derek Baker, the best wide receiver. And then now what do? Now we have the #2 ranked quarterback we're going against. We shut him out in the first half. Nobody thought this could be possible, and they're just flipping the script entirely.
And that was a big turnover on downs for Midwest Boom because, Mo, if they would have scored there, they, as you see now, they have the football. So they would have scored 7 points with the football with an opportunity to score, tie the game, or maybe be down 3. Midwest Boom is coming out with a money drive, trying to put up some big points. That's a gutsy play, right? Because you haven't found any. Oh my goodness! It is a gutsy play to call a money drive here because you haven't had any rhythm offensively to get a touchdown. So to call a money drive while you're scoreless, what do you think about that play call?
I think it makes more sense maybe once your offense is getting rhythm, then calling the money drive. To your point, again, we try to force a ball here, short yard. That's not a smart decision outside the hash. That's a ball that can get intercepted, especially when the money ball is in play. Again, yeah, Snipe, I agree with you. It's not the smartest decision.
Now, Izzy Abrams has been playing really good football. A lot of these passes are on the money. The thing is, the defenders are just finding a way to get their hand on it, not even to pick it off, but just to disrupt the play. So these are really well-placed balls. You can see that his talent level is really good, but the defense, man, is trying to figure out a way to stop him.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job mixing coverage, right? They have the ability to go man if needed, and then they can mix in zone. And it's these post-snap movements. Sometimes they'll start too high, confuse the corner, rotate down. It's all these small changes that just makes the quarterback uncomfortable. And especially when a guy like Izzy Abrams, it's the first time playing with his team at OT7.
Oh, man.
It just makes everything a little bit more difficult.
This is man, Mo, I'm shocked. I mean, this is just about a good defensive run you can have right now. And my guy, Overtime Tom, the hardest working man in the universe, is alongside a big decision maker when it comes to our rankings. What up, Tom?
Hey guys, I'm with a fool.
Oh.
I'm with Leighton, the leader of Strictly Football, who also makes our Strictly Football rankings. Leighton, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm out here at OT7. I can't complain.
It's a little bit cold. Obviously, from week 1 to week 2, we saw a lot of changes in the rankings. Can you explain some of the bigger decisions you had to make in the past week?
Yeah, I mean, it was tough. Last week was pretty eye-opening for most of these teams. C1N still looks like they're struggling a little bit, but they picked up a much-needed win there. Low Pro, though. Low Pro came out and dominated. I mean, they look like the Low Pro of old right now. Unstoppable on offense.
Yeah, they do look like the top team. We'll see them in a little bit. They're 1-0, beat Boom earlier today. You mentioned C1N. Adding BRYSEN WRIGHT, they win their last game versus RG3. Right now you have them in that 9 spot, but they've been very up and down. What do you make of C1N right now?
Yeah, honestly, they're pretty hard to get a read on. It feels like they're just out of sync. It seems like when the wide receivers get open, the quarterback can't make a throw. When the quarterback makes a throw, the wide receivers can't come down with it. So I think BRYSEN WRIGHT's going to help a lot, especially in the red zone. But you know, they still got to work on that chemistry a little bit.
And meanwhile, Hellstar has come out today, I think surprised a lot of us. Currently unranked. Are you liking what you're seeing from Deshaun Laporte and the whole entire Hellstar squad?
100%. I mean, their defense, they play with a lot of energy, a lot of fire, and honestly, they haven't let up a lot of points. I mean, 0 right now in the second half of this game to a very talented Boom offense. So I love what I'm seeing from Hellstar.
Which coach has given you the hardest time in the last 2 weeks?
Stupid for sure.
Stupid. All right, man. Back to you, Snipe.
Thank you, Tom. Amazing job as always. Midwest Boom gets on the scoreboard with a money drive. 10 points, making this game right back in reach. How about the play right there? Izzy seeing his guy getting open. Big time play. Threw it in a perfect spot. And they needed that one, Mo.
This is one that they needed, right? This game could have gotten out of hand if they didn't score here. And more than anything, Izzy's finally getting comfortable within this offense. We saw earlier he was forcing balls. He wasn't getting off his first read necessarily at times. This one he went through the first, second, third. The fourth wasn't there. He waited. It was almost a sack, but he waited perfectly until Cameron McGee in the back of the end zone created separation. And that's just a little backyard football, right? He kind of like sneaks out the back door from the corner and they get the completion. They're still in this game, right?
Absolutely. You know, one thing about OT7, man, you're always in the football game. We literally made rules so the game is never over.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, here comes Hellstar still moving the chains. Cohesive offense, and Deshaun Laporte is just looking more and more relaxed and comfortable in this Hellstar offense.
Man, it's like clockwork for Laporte, right? Taking these small completions that end up becoming yak plays, especially when you have a guy like Julius Jones at wide receiver, turning a 5-yard completion into a 15 or 20.
Laporte looking, easy completion. And Mo, what I'm liking right now is they're not taking any chances, right? Not taking those shots deep. They're just methodically moving the chains, taking the yardage, and moving up the field.
Playing it smart, right? You're up a possession. Now you're about to enter into this low red zone here. We don't need to force any throws. Take what the defense gives us. And more than like, let's waste some clock. We got 6 minutes left. If we can give the ball back under 4 minutes, I think that's a win.
Second and goal right here for Hellstar, trying to tag along another touchdown. Laporte rolling to the left, got a man again, and once again, Mo just chipping away.
Watch for Laporte now. The closer they get to the goal line, the more they're going to use him on the move. He's a dual threat guy, so he does such a good job finding space when they get him on these mini half rollouts. They can get rub routes going. We see him there, just put it right there on his upfield chest. It feels like the past few touchdowns that Laporte has thrown down here within the 5, he's on the move.
Let's see what they can do here on 3rd and goal, up 7. Rolling out to his right now. Looking, and he's going to take a sack. Unfortunately, 4th down. This is a huge opportunity for Boom to get a stop and kind of change the momentum a little bit, right?
Here, Harley, here. Harley, here. Harley, here. Let's go.
Seeing Julius Jones, but a little too much. Triple J is what they call him.
Oh, Triple J. I like that, man.
You know,
I
I don't know if they call him that or not, but he Triple J today. It ain't official if you don't have a Jukum Jones nickname. Here we go, 4th and goal. Rolling out to his right. Oh my goodness! Another touchdown. Hellstar getting it done, making it look easy here at OT7.
Yeah, and that's just making it happen, throwing against the grain. Every quarterback in the country is saying don't do it, but Laporte has such a good feel for these guys. They have chemistry. They've been thrown together for a while. And again, when you have a guy like Julius Jones who can find the window, it works, but not recommended for young quarterbacks.
And how about the young guy, DJ Ferguson, only a freshman, pulling in that touchdown. I mean, he's a big body, 6'1", 180, 10 touchdowns as a freshman in his high school, and that's putting up numbers when you need them. Izzy Abrams back out, trying to get on the scoreboard. What a pass right there, basket defender. This kid is super talented.
Yeah, a good drive starter there to Bennett Conkley. Puts it on the money. It's a quick little slant here. It's man coverage, goes through his reads, ends up right. This is the Izzy Abrams that every recruiting website knows and loves, right? This is why he's the 2nd-ranked quarterback. But now, how clutch is he?
Oh my goodness!
Throws a dime right there.
That is an absolute dime. I'm sold. I'm sold. hey, listen, I am sold on this kid right here.
Hey,
are you kidding me?
When this kid's back against the wall, he performs even better. That's his best throw of the evening. Let's see if he can keep topping that right now.
Izzy Abrams, you got a fan in me. Up high, and we got a PI. Oh. My goodness, man. 24-10. Hellstar defense starting to give a little bit, and that's one thing about a good quarterback. Once you finally get that touchdown, you get your confidence back. Now you start to see this offense move a little bit more intentional, and we got a ball game. Only 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Got a man in motion, rolling out to his right. He's looking, got a man wide open. Oh! Is it in?
Quinn Wolverine, give me a Quinn.
I think they're going to give it to him.
Okay, it's a touchdown.
It's a touchdown.
It was a little delayed, but a touchdown it was. And Mo, he had 2 options open. I thought he was going to go back to the receiver on his right-hand side, but instead, he confirmed it.
Izzy had a few options there. Couldn't really go wrong. He had Cameron McGee, the big target, on the goal line, but instead chooses his target in the back of the end zone. But again, that's the mental makeup of the quarterback. That's what you want to see at the next level. Can my leader on the offense translate when we're down? Now let's see if this defense can get a stop and stay in this game.
Now this is a big drive right here for Hellstar. It's only a 7-point game by Midwest Boom connecting on their money drive. They making this a very winnable game. Hellstar has to just control the clock here and they just can't afford a turnover, right? Use the clock, try to methodically move down the field and put this game out of reach. 3rd down and goal.
I'd say a first down here, it's going to be really hard unless there's a turnover for Midwest Boom to come back.
Let's see what they do here. Laporte has been looking amazing so far in this game. Taking a shot deep, it's risky, but who cares?
He got him.
Hellstar is on the map here at OT7. Gavin Honore, the 3-star out of Cali, showing him how it's done, Mo.
We spent about 30 seconds saying, let's be safe. And what does Laporte do? He takes a shot in the back of the end zone. He says, "Snipe, watch this." Puts it right on the money. And look, when it's a touchdown, you make it right, okay? And they're up now 2 scores. It's going to be really difficult for Midwest Boom. They're going to have to score real quick. Onside play, which we'll talk about later on as well. But if there's someone that can do it, it's Izzy Abrams.
Hey, man, when I tell you I'm sold on this kid, anything is possible with him behind your offense. He's looking down the field, has a man wide open, and he just gets it out so quick and fast. Another catch by Cameron McGee right there with a great catch. He's a 5-star athlete himself. And they're moving McGee again with the catch.
Cameron McGee's about 235, almost 240. He's a big body. I think this is what they're trying to figure out here. Does the physicality outweigh the speed and length of these DBs who weigh maybe 50 pounds less? So if you could put the body on your big target, I think this is what's working so far for Izzy.
And Izzy is fired up. He's clapping. He's getting his guys going. This is what you want to see from somebody at that quarterback position, right? Can you galvanize the troops?
Yeah.
Can you make the guys believe in his run? And he's playing really inspired football right now. See what we can do on this 1st and goal. Drop it back. Got a man! And it's too easy! Midwest Boom with a touchdown. And Mo, they have an opportunity to win this game, or at least tie it up, because they're going for the onside play. Wow, you gotta love OT7, man.
My favorite play in all of OT7 is the onside. I'm so glad that we get to see it now, especially with such a talented quarterback. But let's talk about that drive. That was teach tape, right? We get some chunky plays, we identify the mismatches with our big target wide receivers. We put the ball right where it needs to be on the goal line. And now, don't look now, but they're in play to win this football game.
All right, now listen, chat, if you're just now tuning in, an onside play is very simple. Midwest Boom will have one opportunity for the ball to reach the opposite 20-yard line. If it does not reach the opposite 20-yard line, then the game will pretty much be over because Hellstar will retain the football. But if they do, we're back to playing football, and we'll start over 1st and goal with an opportunity for Midwest Boom to win the game. It all comes down to this. Can he get the 1st down? And it's almost picked off, but it's still okay because Hellstar disrupted the pass, and it is a turnover because Midwest Boom did not reach the opposite 20 to get a 1st down. Hey, how about this, Mo? The defense we've been raving about all game. How about that same defense deciding the factor of this football game? They say look good, play good. Hellstar not only has the uniforms, they not only have the swag. If you look at the coaches, they're wearing unreleased Adidas sneakers. I mean, the team is fly. All right?
Gets them up here?
They got the Hellstar Adidas Superstars on. I mean, everybody fly on the sideline. Look good, play good, man.
Yeah, what did Dion say? There's something about just when you look good, you feel good. Just this energy they have out here. It's noticeably different here in Dallas, Texas.
And now all they have to do is some good clock management, and this one is all but over. How about Deshaun Laporte? I mean, we have
Delaware State commit, man. Like, they got themselves a good one.
I mean, hey, Delaware State, you hit the lottery. You hit the lottery, man. Another touchdown for Julius Jones Jr. Triple J is in the building.
This is one of the most lethal combos in OT7. The Deshaun Laporte and Julius Jones duo.
I gotta change my QB top 5, man. I gotta
Talk to me.
Put Deshaun in there.
Oh,
yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, I'm gonna snipe top 5. That's a good place to be, man.
I mean, look, he came in, right? Hellstar came in, and they were rotating quarterbacks.
Yeah.
That first game, they were rotating. I think he just showed enough to say, I'm not getting back out of this game.
No.
He hasn't been taken out since.
I don't think you could take him out at this point.
I'm not taking him out.
And it's an offense that historically is known for the dual quarterback system. Even when they had last year Diabell, the #1 5-star guy committed to Texas, they still rotated him. So that speaks volumes for what Laporte is doing right now. If you score the ball, if you score every time you touch the ball, hey, we can't take you out.
And, you know, one of the biggest kryptonites of this Hellstar team was the defense. They can score on anybody, but they couldn't stop a cold. This year, oh, man.
That's you could argue that's their strength right now.
Oh, man, this year, this defense is insane. Izzy Abrams, win, lose, or draw, I'm impressed. This kid is next level. Another defensive play.
Yeah, and these guys are talking, they're chirping, their energy's out here. It just feeds into everybody on the field.
That's the pirate. Yeah.
At the end of the day, this is football, right? Which is about a game of motivation. Can we get our guys ready to play a game? A lesser talented team that's more motivated is going to beat the more talented team.
Absolutely. Well said, Mo Hassan. Well said. And look at that QB receiver duo. We got the new Ryan Rakowski and Madden Williams. You heard it here first, man.
That's a hot take.
Yeah. I said it. That PI was really late, man. I seen that an hour ago. He held him the whole time.
A bigger hold than Kieran Hickey Simple.
You know, they called him Hold 'em Hickey.
Yep.
That's his nickname, man. Wherever Kieran is, he's probably holding somebody right now.
I think I did see him holding somebody.
Don't you supposed to hold a Care Bear? It all makes sense, right?
Yeah, that would. Man, Hellstar is going to make some move. Where do you put them now? We've seen them now. They're about to end up 3-0, undefeated, right? Talk to me, just big picture teams. I saw Low Pro did good. Top 5? Okay.
Listen,
okay.
I don't want to over-exaggerate on this, right?
Yep.
But this is giving me the same exact feeling 82-10 gave me when they just came in and dominated their first 4 games. Now, it's a little early, right? Only 3 games for Hellstar. But I'm telling you what, if they leave this weekend undefeated, or at least if they lose a game, it's good and competitive, they're one of my favorites to win it all. I mean, this defense is, like, really good.
Are you ready to say top 5, though? Because we have, I can remind you, we got Low Pro.
Low Pro is top 5.
SFE
is top 5. Trilly is top 5. And then the other 2 is interchangeable.
You're right. That 4 and 5 slot.
Because I was assuming C1N would be top 5.
Yep.
They haven't played up to par. But how about Hellstar? You know what? Top 5.
Oh,
hey, he did it. Top 5. I said it. They're top 5. Hellstar getting it done over a really good Midwest Boom football team. But don't worry, we got Raw Miami and Low Pro.
Wow.
One of the best games of the day headed your way. So like, comment, subscribe, and come back and look at my eyes. We'll be right back with some more OT7 football, baby.
Well, Hellstar did not come to play today.
They're the team to beat.
They might be.
I think they're the team to beat.
They're
what
running
a
over here.
performance.
Very
gosh.
excited.
Here they come. Here they come.
Are
they going to bombard us again?
They might. Be coming back over here.
Oh, no. Oh, no. They're not coming.
Yeah,
they're not coming. But, guys, what a performance. I think it's time to add another star to Gavin Honore's resume here.
Absolutely.
Chat, what do we think? Does he need another star? Sign the petition in the chat. Let's hear it.
Gavin Honore, Julius Jones have been absolutely incredible. Speaking of incredible, I have some incredible news. It's time to reveal the trivia winner. So we asked you guys a few games ago, who led the league in passing touchdowns last year at OT7? Do you know the answer?
I don't know the answer.
The answer is Micah Eugenio. Who else?
Micah.
The GOAT of OT7 with 47 passing touchdowns. And the winner was DeJuan Williams, 59.90. 59.90.
Micah was that guy for Low Pro last year. Obviously, they're working without him,
yes,
but they're finding ways to win.
Yes, and Low Pro is back, and they're about to be taking on Raw Miami, which is very interesting, obviously. Again, we were a little bit concerned on how Low Pro would look this year without Micah. They came out and won their first game pretty handedly, so it just goes to show, same old Low Pro.
I'm excited to see what this Low Pro team looks like up against Ace Amina, Nick Lanier. Raw Miami obviously looking a little bit different this year too, but I can't wait to see what this game's going to look like.
Yeah, so Selby Grigo is suiting up at quarterback for Low Pro, but the quarterback on the other side, Raw Miami, is Ace Amina, who is following in Micah's footsteps at Bishop Gorman. So there's a lot of ties to Micah Eugenio in this game, I definitely think. I'm excited to see these quarterbacks battle.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a battle, you guys. You're going to want to see it all go down. Who you got in this game?
I don't know. I think I got Low Pro. I can't really bet against Low Pro, but this is kind of an underrated rivalry at OT7. These teams don't like each other very much.
It really is hard to go against Low Pro. I think I'm I'm going to take a hot take here and go with Raw Miami.
Uh-oh. Chat, who you guys got? Raw Miami versus Low Pro coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome to Dallas, Texas for week 2 of OT7 football. We have the best high school football players from around the country all competing for an OT7 championship. It is the #1 Low Pro going head-to-head against the Florida boys, Raw Miami. This will be a matchup you won't forget. An all-out showdown in Dallas for season 5. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me are my guys, Care Bear Kieran and QB1 Mo Hassan. This might be my favorite matchup so far today.
No, it's a killer matchup. Every time these two teams play, it seems like Raw Miami closes that gap closer and closer. I want to see if they can finally get it done today.
Oh, it's going to be insane, guys. I can't wait. I couldn't even sleep last night.
Listen, it's official. Low Pro is back. We were wondering about the roster. We were wondering about everything. They showed me enough already.
Look, the best team in 7-on-7 history. I'm telling you, they're coming off of a championship last year. They lost the greatest 7-on-7 football player ever in Mikey Eugenio. And everyone was wondering, what are they going to look like? They look the exact same. They came out here in the first game, 7 possessions, 7 touchdowns, won the game 49-31, ran over Midwest Boom. This team is just unstoppable. They're the most well-coached, well-oiled machine. What can you say? They're unbeatable. They're never going to lose.
My God. On the other side, Mo, if there's any room left, what can you tell me about this Raw Miami team?
Raw Miami is a powerhouse. They're based out of South Florida. They're bringing that swag that we see from the Florida athletes. Some of the best alumni that we've seen also. Guys like Malachi Tony doing it at the next level. And how about this blockbuster trade? Nick Lanier from BRYSEN WRIGHT. The new addition for Raw Miami, one of the best wide receivers we've seen in OT7. He's committed to Miami too. Ace Amina's his quarterback. These guys are ready to go.
Let me tell you something, fellas. Nick Lanier is one of the best receivers in 7-on-7.
Oh, yeah.
If he gets it going, maybe Low Pro can lose. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
I don't think
that's a hot take.
ain't nobody that can stick him. I'm telling you right now.
I like Raw Miami's strategy here.
Oh, my goodness. Raw Miami strikes first as they try to knock down the 7-on-7 Goliath.
Oh,
Low Pro.
goodness.
What an absolute dom by Ace.
Look,
Ace Money is in the building.
I like their strategy because they got a quarterback, Sherwin Wyatt quarterback out of Bishop Gorman. Now look, they coming to the pit.
Talk to him.
Do the run. Hey, Nick back. Hey, Nick back, y'all, boy. Let's do it.
Oh, my goodness. First play. Just right back. That's
green right now, man.
That's a Raw Miami we expected. You see the energy is there for it, too.
This right here is the matchup I've been waiting for. Low Pro trying to strike back.
Oh, wow, man. I mean, that's
You see what he said, though, right? Nick is back. It's a different energy, right? It's crazy how one player can make such a big difference.
Well, he's a good player.
well, right, but then safety support over him, and that leads Osani Gales on the other end to get behind the safety, right? So even if the pass doesn't go to Nick, it just affects the entire game.
Madden De La Cruz out here right now for Low Pro. And this is the thing about Low Pro that makes him so fun to watch, kid. Every team that plays Low Pro give them their best shot. We all know Low Pro is historically the greatest 7-on-7 team to ever play in OT7. It doesn't matter who they're playing. They're going to get their competition's best night in and night out, and they still dominate.
Yeah, you just know what Low Pro comes with every single time, and it like already we're already in the first down. It's just like they just move the ball like it's eating food in the morning. It's so easy to them. That De La Cruz,
oh man, what a catch right there.
Yeah, no, I mean look. They came out here earlier. We were all wondering, oh, okay, like, is this going to be the same Low Pro? Are they still going to look the same?
Yeah.
They look the exact same.
They look the exact same. I thought
same.
that was Micah out there.
No, I mean, look, they have all new guys on the outside of like Nalu.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whoever they have out there. They're just going to run their system. They're going to do what they're supposed to do. Quarterback's going to make the right reads, and they're going to score a lot of points.
Well, I love the philosophy. It's just next man up. It feels like the Patriot way back when Belichick had them boys going. Madden was quarterback 2 last year under Micah. He got the reps in the system. He understands where the ball needs to go as They get inside the 3-yard line there, but again, it feels like Micah's out there because he was tutored and mentored by him.
Great pull right there, Mo, as Low Pro in striking distance almost got it in there this time, but got stopped early on the 1. Let's see what they draw up here. 3rd and goal. Madden De La Cruz in as the quarterback, trying to put some points up and tie this ball game up.
If you remember the last time that Low Pro played Raw, it was in the quarterfinals last year during the playoffs.
Yeah, man.
And it was this area that Raw created a lot of stops. And there's
got a flag.
Incomplete. But yeah, this is where Raw created a lot of stops until the very end of the game where they finally let up in short area. And Low Pro got the win on a 1-point gamble, I believe. It's going to be interesting to see now. How can Raw Miami respond? They played him closer and closer and closer every time we saw him in the championship with Ohio State quarterback Julian Sand 2 years ago.
Wow.
Now, last year, Diabell played him really, really close. Is Asa Mina the guy that's the answer for him? And can they make the defensive stops in this short area?
We got to hold it on the defense, so it will be a replay of down. So back to 3rd and goal.
Hey,
Low Pro looking to get it done. And you see Coach John over there doing like 38 hand signals for every play. It's actually remarkable that they are tight-knit like that. He's wide open. Touchdown, Low Pro.
With the flag, but I don't think it doesn't even matter. They're going to give it to him. But you saw what Coach was telling him pre-snap. It's those alignment that makes the world a difference. He needed to be a little bit split further out so that the corner comes in a smidge, and it's just a race to the pylon, little rub concept. And Low Pro doing what they do.
Doing what they do best. Touchdown. As Low Pro puts some points up on the board. Jaden Thomas. He's the only person with stars on this team, okay?
Wow.
He's the only person. He's a 3-star out of Las Vegas, and every single human being on this roster
is not ranked.
Is unranked.
For now.
For now.
That is the definition of Low Pro. Low prospects. You know, over the years, they got a little too fast. 5 stars with Jet Washington. They was doing a little too much, but now they're back to their roots. No stars on this team other than Jaden Thomas. How are they still able to compete night in, night out? Not even compete, dominate these teams that's full of stars.
It's coaching. It's good coaching. It's the system that they run. And then these guys are just always in the right place. And there's Nick Lanier. Oh, he's going to go untouched.
Oh! They call it a touchdown, or was he touched? I think the referee is saying he was touched there.
They're going to say he was touched. He's trying to front flip into the end zone there.
And him and Ace is just on the same accord right now. How about last week, you know, we know that Nick Lanier wasn't on this Raw Miami team. And I think all he needed was a good go-to receiver that he can lock in on. And Mo, you play the QB position. Talk about the comfort of, you know, guys being quarterback friendly and having that option that you know will always be able to make a play.
Man, Nick's one of the best route runners in man coverage, but that wasn't even man, that was zone. And that's what you were talking about right there in terms of being quarterback friendly. Do I trust my wide receiver? Can I throw this before his break, and is he gonna be there? And if he's not, that's an interception.
Hey, that was a really good ball right there.
He ripped it.
Ace. Yeah, he ripped that thing.
My goodness, man.
No, look, Asa Mina is a guy that you would expect to be playing for this Low Pro team.
Yeah, right.
Guy out of Vegas. You know, look, this is the prototype for a good 7-on-7 quarterback. We had Mike Alejado, now the starting quarterback of Hawaii. Yeah, Michael Eugenio, now one of the backups in Hawaii. Asa Mina, we don't know where he's going to school, but he's come from that same mold.
Well, he's already got Oregon. He's got Oregon, Nebraska, Arizona State. The young quarterback,
he's supposed to be the higher ranked, better, you know, like more college-ready version of those other guys in the bench.
Which is crazy.
Playing under it. There's Nick Lanier again.
And my guy, Overtime Tom, the hardest working man on the field, is standing next to our star QB right now.
Hey, thanks, Knight. Down here with Madden De La Cruz, man. A great start to the game. Low Pro's newest quarterback, taking over from Mike Eugenio. How's it feel?
Feels good. Just happy to be here.
Absolutely. And, you know, you played with Mike in the past. What did you take away from him? What did you learn from him? Is there any pressure replacing him?
For sure, there's a lot of pressure, but just follow my reads and go through my progressions, and we should be good. And my receivers make great plays, so that's what helps me a lot.
Man, well, you are doing a great job. Can we expect a repeat for Low Pro this year?
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully we'll have it.
Every Low Pro quarterback is so humble, man.
So
Back to
humble, man. You know, actually, last year, Michael Eugenio, every game more chains. All right? The first game he had one chain on. By the end of the night, 12 chains. Okay?
Yeah, no, facts.
He was a little fly.
His diamonds was dancing by the end of the day.
Maddie's got braces. By the end of this, it'll be a grill.
Yeah, I know, right? Guarantee you'll have a grill by the end of the week. Here we go. Ace rolling out to his right, looking. Throws it inside, almost one-handed.
Now big fourth down here.
Hey,
and look, this has been the story of every time Raw plays low pro. They come out swinging and they land a huge haymaker, and then low pro just does low pro things for the rest of the game. I want to see Raw continue to put that pressure on low pro, man. You know low pro can go out here and score with ease. I need to score right now.
And what does this next iteration of low pro's defense look like without Jet Washington, who's now the star safety for the Oregon Ducks over there? He was 6'5" back there causing havoc. It seemed like he got an interception almost every game.
They got 4 to one side, and they got Nick Lanier all on his own up on the top of the screen.
I think I know what's coming next, right?
Motion.
Okay. I was wrong. Oh, miscommunication. Oh, Raw Miami could not capitalize on the field possession. And now Low Pro will get an opportunity to take the lead.
Ace targeting Osani Gales. Thought he was gonna run a whip route, which is basically just a slant, and then coming back out to the pylon. Osani thought it'd be a whip and up, a double move, and these guys were just off target here on fourth down. Looks like they're gonna turn the ball over.
So we got 8,000 of you guys watching the stream right now. Make sure you guys drop a like if you're watching right now. I see some people asking, why is Nick playing on 2 teams? He's not. He got traded from C1N over to Raw Miami for BRYSEN WRIGHT, who's now on C1N this season.
How do you guys feel about this trade? Blockbuster trade, one of the biggest in OT7 history. Who do you guys think won?
I think it's a win-win, man.
Yeah.
How do you lose with Nick Lanier on your team? How do you lose with BRYSEN WRIGHT on your team?
It's tough.
It's a win-win.
I think they're better fits for where they're at now.
And now they got a QB change.
Yep,
no Matt De La Cruz. Selby in, trying to get this offense going. And Mo, we talked about the QB swap, the QB tandems. Mo's not a really big fan here. What do you think about, teams swapping out quarterbacks throughout the drive? Oh! Interception!
On this back, he is!
I might have jinxed him. Oh my God!
I was gonna say 2 quarterback systems don't really work for a lot of teams, but for low pro they do. I don't know.
I'm glad I didn't speak early too, because it's been working for them. Selby has played so well in the first game, and that one just kind of undershoots it on that corner route that Low Pro is famous for, these smash concepts where there's a flat, there's a corner behind it. We're going to see it time and time again. At that time, he just undershoots it.
Wow, and that's the first drive.
I mean, that was an athletic catch right there. He's got high.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
It's the first drive of the season that didn't end in a touchdown for Low Pro. They were 8 for 8 coming into this.
Absurd.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that was a touchdown.
Yeah, no, I mean, actually, I guess so, yeah. Every drive's ended in a touchdown.
One way or another.
Yeah, one way or the other.
De La Cruz back out here for Low Pro as he's trying to tie this game up. But how about Raw Miami taking the lead?
That's what I'm saying. This is Raw Miami, new look team, a lot of changes. Had a slow week last week, but looking to come back this week.
They got a safety out there with a utility vest. It's all types of things.
It's a camo, man.
Out there, man.
Something Madden doesn't see him out there.
He's out there hunting.
Trying to camouflage with the field.
I like it right there.
Don't know if it's working or not, but
look, it's gotta be cheated. I like that. I like that camo right there. You throw a duck in the air, he's gonna make sure to catch you.
He's a chameleon out there, man.
You better not put no duck. You ever go on duck hunting?
No, I don't.
I love him.
I would like to, man.
Good time, Rick. I'll take you out there.
De La Cruz, through the seams of the defense right there.
And there's Nalu on the catch. His 5th year here at OT7. He's played in all 5
Veteran, 5th-year senior.
He started when he was a 7th grader.
Wow. He got 4 more years.
Yeah, I'm saying, it's crazy. Yeah, no. Nalu out there. Now a sophomore. He can play another year of OT7 next season.
He's got 2 championships under his belt.
Yeah.
Coming for a 3rd.
The most experienced OT7 player we've ever seen.
That's legacy if I haven't seen it.
Absolutely.
Legacy. Here we go. 1st and goal. Low Pro, 25 seconds. Oh, what did he get? Oh, get close. 20 seconds. They got to move fast.
Gotta move.
Management.
Got to move.
One of the best coach teams in all of 7.
They get the ball after halftime as well, so this is huge.
And they wasting a lot of time right now, unfortunately. Let's see what they decide to do.
Oh, wow.
He's wide open. The veteran.
Overtime Nalu.
Who else?
Who else, man? Who else?
He's been at OT7 so long, he got a picture.
So the most experienced OT7 player we've ever had. 5 years here. You remember all seasons.
Still got 2 years of eligibility.
Look, he's got the championship rings to prove it. He's got 2 of them here from Low Pro.
The Bill Russell of OT7. Here we go. Ace throwing it dark. He's throwing it to Nick. Oh!
What a catch. Oh, my goodness.
I thought Nick was going to grab that one.
I thought Nick was going to get up there, too. Carter Christensen elevating to get that one over the top.
Like Vince Carter out there. Like Vince Carter out there.
Wow, look at this right here.
Look like Chris Carter out there. Look at this.
Over Nick Lanier, the 5-star wide receiver. And that was our big question mark. All the questions are being answered. Is the defense going to be the same? They look really good.
Low Pro doesn't care about your stars. They don't care about none of that. They have one player with stars on this team. And I'd say they're the overwhelming favorite to win everything.
They don't care if you have a haircut or not. No cut, Nick. Don't matter.
I'm surprised you know that one.
Oh, come on, man. You know, I'm well-versed. I'm well-versed.
Again, the 2 teams are lined up and ready to go.
14-14, Low Pro with a defensive stop, and they will get the ball back to start the second half.
Hey, look, Raw Miami. A lot of people were saying, you know, they weren't the same. They look the same. They look like the old Raw Miami. They're making plays.
They look good to me.
They look elite right now.
They look good.
Now here's Selby. I'm curious to see how's his confidence going after throwing an interception. Mo, talk to me. You played football at the highest level. Talk to me about the mindset of a quarterback after having a turnover and, you know, just being confident in making your reads.
Man, it's tough. Especially, you got to think, right? You're at OT7. You're preparing the entire week for this. Everyone at high school is talking to you. What are you doing this weekend? And then your first play out, you throw an interception. That's tough. I've done that before. It's hard. First play is really...
We know you have.
Man, mentally, it is a challenge, but again, gets a good completion there.
That's a good pass.
2 straight, now you're inside the 10-yard line. He's got this thing going, right?
It's a rhythm now. Nico Smith on the catch right there from Kapolei, Hawaii.
I've never been to Hawaii.
I've never been.
I think we should plan a trip, man.
I would love a boys trip to Hawaii.
Yeah.
There's this guy I watch on Instagram. He like does catching cookies, he goes spear fishing, and then he like makes it.
I'm only down to go if Tom's not included.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm super down for that.
Yeah.
At least Tom
and if Micah could take us out too.
Oh, that would be
quarterback at Hawaii.
Yeah. Going to take a sack there. Nobody open. This Raw Miami defense is alive and well at OT7.
Second down.
14-14, Low Pro.
Now, look, guys in the chat, I have a question for you. 8,000 people in here. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe. I have a question for y'all. Do y'all think a team not named Low Pro or SFE is going to win the championship here at OT7 Season 5? Let us know in the comments. I want to know. Oh, he's up.
Did
he hold on to that?
That is incredible if he caught that. Wow.
He held on to that, but he was out of bounds.
Would have been one of the best catches of the weekend.
Thomas, what a catch.
I want to take another look at that, though.
Yeah.
It was close, right?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah. Just out of bounds.
Ah, man.
Yeah, Jet Thomas, the body control and then the strong hands to be able to hold on to that one.
One thing about Low Pro, they're going to keep a Jet on the roster.
They do keep a Jet.
Question for you guys, because I know we saw Micah was kind of the Patrick Mahomes last year. We compared them a lot to the Chiefs.
Kind of, he's better.
But I kind of I see them more as the Patriots. It's the Patriot way, the system. We bring in you guys every year, these smaller wide receivers, the Wes Welkers, the Julian Edelmans. Do you think that's a warranted comp right there?
I like that. Yeah. I'm more of a Cleveland Browns type of guy myself. You know, just a team nobody really thinks about, and then we come out and dominate you. You know?
That was Huncho Elite.
Okay. Huncho, we know you're somewhere, man. We love you, baby.
We miss you, Huncho.
4th and goal. This is a big opportunity for Raw Miami. They get a stop here. It'll give them an opportunity to take the lead with the clock ticking down. Mo, what should we be expecting from Low Pro here?
I think you got to go back in the back of the end zone, in the end line. Right
and they do! Wide open, just a miscommunication on a Raw Miami defense. Whenever you see the defenders pointing at each other like, that's your fault, that's your fault, that's your fault.
That's Cole McKinney, another guy that's been with Low Pro since he was 7 years old.
Oh!
Out there.
You got another 9 years out there.
Look, when we were here 4 or 5 years ago, there was all these little kids that were running around, and now they're running around the end zone catching touchdowns.
My goodness.
Low Pro just keeps, and they're a factor, dude. It's ridiculous.
One thing I miss most about Low Pro is Michael Eugenio's brother. Is he around?
Yeah, where is he?
Michael Eugenio's brother is an OT7 legend, okay? He's a legend. I love that guy, man. 14-21, Low Pro up.
Second down.
But Ace has been looking really sharp.
Ace is dialed right
He's
now.
looking good, man.
Ace is dialed.
I am not comfortable right
I think
now.
he's up for the challenge. Dude,
Look,
he's playing a lot of kids from where he's from.
Yeah.
In Vegas. I mean, he's got something to prove.
I think bragging rights are on the line. You're right.
100%.
And if you're Raw Miami, all positive indicators so far. Defense has played relatively well. I know you're playing against Low Pro, which, as you said, is a well-oiled machine. You got the interception early on. But offense has looked in chemistry there. You add Nick Lanier, there was always question marks.
Oh, my goodness.
He tried to one-handed.
Nearly another one from Carter Christensen trying to make some plays on the back end.
Man, he tried to one-hand that.
Oh, that would have been crazy.
He catch that one. I'll take off my shirt.
Oh.
Yeah, man. I love the game.
Jukum jelly out here.
I love the game.
See some Jukum jelly out here.
That's jam. That ain't jelly, baby. That's jam.
Watch the deep comeback, yeah?
My God.
Do we have another mic here? We got Knox Kiffin here.
Oh, here
in
we
the
go.
broadcast booth.
Knox, come holler at us, man.
Double move here.
Man, what's going on, Knox? How we doing?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's solid. That's solid. So look, we heard that your top schools. Oh, what a shot! I mean, he ripped that thing over the middle. We heard that your top schools don't include LSU. Is that true?
That is true.
Wow, that is true. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
How have you been enjoying OT7, man? Are you having fun with the guys?
For sure. Yeah, it's an awesome experience. I think we could have done better today, but I mean,
come over this way.
we're gonna bounce back tomorrow.
Bounce back.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see you guys. Now, you guys had some close. I mean, just heart-pounding games.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? Or is the adrenaline come down finally?
Oh, for sure. I mean, it was my first game in 3 years, 7-on-7.
Oh! What an interception!
My goodness.
Justin Collins.
Oh,
that's great.
That's disrespectful.
What would you do if that happened?
I'd probably throw it right back.
Pause. I love Knox.
Pause.
All right, man. So as we were mentioning, obviously, you haven't played 7-on-7 for a while. And a lot of the teammates are new.
Yeah.
Are you guys planning to, hang out afterwards, get to know each other a little bit more?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think we're going to do some team bonding in a minute. So, yeah, actually, they're calling me right now.
Thank you for joining us,
We'll be
man.
back tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Excited to see you guys tomorrow. Knox Kiffin, quarterback from RG3.
Go ahead, man. You
Excited
got
to
it.
see what they can get going.
How about this Low Pro defense, all right?
Man, that was
everybody, every DB is probably under 5'8", but they gonna go get that football.
Running and handing the ball to Ace is ridiculous.
So, fellas, they are high school teammates?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, but still,
that makes it even worse.
I'm gonna see you at practice.
Now we really got a problem.
What would you do, Snipe? You gotta throw it.
Oh, no! This team is dialed in, man. Low Pro still got it, okay? They still got it.
What can you do right now?
And at this point, Kieran,
they're just man,
because Raw Miami has played a great brand of football today.
Yeah.
But Low Pro is just Low Pro.
Yeah. I mean, they started off the game, one play touchdown. Now, look, I will say this about Low Pro. They tend to keep that money drive in their pocket. They don't call it right here.
Oh!
That's
touchdown! Low Pro!
Another touchdown.
Nico Smith!
I mean, what can you say about Low Pro, man? I love watching these guys. They're ridiculous.
They make it seem so easy.
Come on.
I promise you it's not. We have 5-star and 4-star quarterbacks come in here regularly who struggle, and these guys that just don't even have the offers that anyone else has, and they just do it every single drive.
I'm convinced Low Pro couldn't beat the Houston Texans.
Whoa!
All right. Money drive here for Raw Miami, a touchdown worth 10 points, but they got to be careful. If Low Pro pick this off, they can score a pick 10. Great pass right there.
I'm serious. I'm calling them out,
Nick
man.
Lanier involved.
Reed Blankenship, Lamar Lassiter, Derek Stingley, all of them.
Make sure you guys like and
CJ Stroud might have something to say about
that.
CJ Stroud would be nice. I don't know. You play like you did against the Steelers, dude.
Mike got Thomas somewhere nearby. Tom, where you at, man?
Hey, Snipe, I'm down here with Coach John. We're Low Pro. You guys come in here. Won last year. Lost a lot of guys. You feel a little bit. Is it feeling good being out here with kind of a new team?
Definitely does. It does test our coaching ability, but we trust in our guys. We believe in our guys. So we'll see how it goes, man.
I know you guys you're getting on offense right now, so I'll let you back to it, Coach. I'll come find you in a little bit.
Tremont Isaac, one play all the way down the field. Hollywood, Florida. I swear, everyone from Hollywood, Florida can just run.
That's a beautiful
and
ball.
Hollywood Brown.
And Hollywood Brown, yeah.
No one even in frames.
No.
It's just the speed,
And
the
look,
acceleration to get to that post route.
That's a beautiful ball.
And Ace is dropping dimes today.
I mean, Mo, how many times have we seen guys get overthrown today?
Yeah.
Like, don't overestimate a beautifully placed ball. So many touchdowns could have happened if the ball was just thrown the correct way. That's a dot right there from Ace.
That's right, and it's Ace's second weekend here at OT7, so some of the balls we saw him miss last week, he's corrected that, and that's a sign of a good quarterback, right? How quickly can you adjust?
How about low pro with a money drop? It's a rare sign right here.
I like
It's
that.
about time.
I like that. I like
they
going
had
money.
to.
I think you should have gone money a little earlier, though. It doesn't matter. They're just,
they're going to score regardless.
My goodness, man.
Every drive for low pro ending in a touchdown. I will say I like the blue shorts and the blue shirt for Raw underneath. It's tough.
It's kind of color rush.
No, like this is like
bit, yeah.
it's a really good color matchup. It's very
My guy
aesthetically
Tom is
pleasing.
with QB Ace Amina. What up, Tom?
Hey, thank you, Snipe. I'm here with the QB. So far, so good. You're playing against low pro, which is a little extra pressure going against the defending champs.
Not so much pressure. It's all my boys I'm playing against, so it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game.
And what makes them such a tough team to go against? 'Cause it feels like every time anyone plays them, they either get smacked or it's a close game like this.
They're just really smart. They know their assignment and alignment, so they go out there and they do their thing.
Now, you're playing great, but you did have an interception. They came over and handed you the ball. I heard that was your high school teammate. Any beef there? What happened?
Listen, that's my boy Justin. He cool. So we'll see. We'll talk to him after.
I know there's some stuff going on the field right now. I'll let you back to it. Back to you, Snipe.
Amazing job as always, Tom. Hey.
That was, I mean, this is as close as it gets.
It's really close.
Yeah, they're gonna say incomplete though. If
That was
they
close,
if they would have called that a touchdown on the field, I don't think they would have been overturned.
I think that toe was just on that white side.
Barely. I mean, that was.
If you wore a 10 and not a 10 and a half, it would have been good, man. The old Kevin Durant Brooklyn.
I was about to say that.
I've seen this before. Oh, wide open! And a flag!
Touchdown with the hole. I think that's going to stick.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look,
that was a dart.
Low pro, they are the separation, like just demons. I don't understand how they get so much separation every single time.
This team.
Well, it's the ball placement, though. He led him inside.
Two quarterback system works.
It works. It works.
These receivers get more separation than a bad marriage. I mean, this right here is what I call high quality offense by these receivers. The space that they create off the line is sensational.
So look, here's where I think Raw Miami can exploit the weakness of low pro. They don't have as much size on the back end. Yep. I'm taking these shots downfield. Especially with the onside play, I think that's an area where they might be susceptible. They're not the tallest guys. Raw's got to get this thing downfield, though.
They really need to hurry up. I don't think that 5-yard completion made a lot of sense.
No, they needed to get out of bounds here.
They can still score here and use their onside play, but they have to take advantage of the clock. Clock management not on their side right now. Ace taking the shot. He got a man, but he failed. Third down. Oh, man, unfortunate right there. He's wide open.
He had him there. Yeah, that would have been a great chunk. So now 35 seconds, you got to think it's pro clock rules. You need to get the ball out of bounds. Incompletion, also another way to stop the clock. We don't need to force anything over the middle because that's just going to take too much time off. So we just need to push it outside the numbers.
You know what a great chunk is?
Talk to me.
Chocolate
What's the big routes, yeah? The digs.
That's phenomenal.
Yo, Subway has these double chocolate chip cookies. I don't know if you guys ever had them, but they are just amazing.
They got a foot-long cookie now, too.
The foot-long
they do have a foot-long
amazing
cookie,
too, man. Oh, man.
I need that.
My goodness.
I need that.
What I wouldn't do for a double chocolate chip cookie.
I'd do anything for a foot long.
I had a protein pocket today. My goodness. 20.
That's why you're looking stronger. I was actually trying to figure that out.
Yellow.
My good. Yeah.
Oh,
bro. Right here.
Sorry.
Well, how about this?
Yeah.
Over
I lost
20 plus
composure.
grams of protein in one.
24 grams? Is that what you said?
20 plus.
Oh, my goodness.
20 grams of protein in just one.
Dude, I was just about to compliment you. That must be what? You got your protein in.
You know, man. You know, dogs got to eat, right?
You're right. You got to feed the beast.
Got to feed the beast.
Got to feed the beast.
They hate us because they ain't us.
Wow.
Turnover on downs right there, man.
It's like Raw needed a little bit more protein, too.
Yeah, they can use a protein pocket for sure.
38-24. Low pro, just doing low pro things.
Just unbelievable.
It's ridiculous.
Just when we thought they were down, the committee, the scheduling committee gives them Raw Miami.
Yeah, I mean, like,
one of the most historic, talented teams, and what do? They win by double digits.
Yeah, this score right here, man, they just, you know, there's no sportsmanship, man. You know, this score, you don't need to score it in, right?
I'm taking a shot.
I would.
I was about to say, imagine just taking a shot in the end zone. And this one is all but over, man.
Yeah,
the rumors can be put to bed. Low Pro is still here,
No question
alive
about
and
Low
well.
Pro, man.
They're top 5.
Dude, they're not top
2,
2,
3,
they're
or
not
4,
2.
or 5.
Yeah.
Top 2 and not 2.
They're not 5, 4, 3, or 2, brother. They're the most deserved 1 seed I've ever seen in my entire life.
Most fairly rated team.
Yeah.
Get on top of him.
And that will do it.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Let's take a look as Low Pro moves past Raw Miami. Let's take a look at the rest of the games we got for the morning session. Of course, up next, it is the game of the week. C1N against 5 Stars. An all-out showdown right after this. So make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and stay with us because we got more OT7 football. Shout out to the chat, shout out to TikTok, and of course, shout out to Twitch. We'll be right back. OT7, baby.
Well, no Micah, no problem for Low Pro. They just came out beating Raw Miami and continuing to prove why they're one of the best teams in OT7 history.
Yeah, Tess, they still got it.
Yep.
No doubt.
Chat, what did you think about this game? I saw someone in there saying Big Daddy Diesel said Low Pro Beastin', I believe. I'm seeing Goats Low Pro. Let's see. Low Pro like that from Dominic Mounts. I know a lot of people were giving Leighton from Strictly Football some grief because he had Low Pro at the top of his rankings last week, even though they did not play.
Yeah.
And he was catching a lot of crap
Strays.
online.
Catching strays.
This is why. They were the #1 seed.
It's like they haven't
Strictly
missed a
rankings.
beat, Tess. I can't believe how well they're playing right now.
But we have the game of the week coming up next. C1N and 5 Stars, even though we want to talk about how good Low Pro is. C1N and 5 Stars, 2 teams that really need a win today.
Yeah, we've got an amazing game with Cam versus James Jones. I am pumped up. Who you got in this game, Tess?
I think I gotta go C1N just based on experience at OT7. Will Menzel has looked great today. However, it is still his first appearance at OT7.
Yeah, Will Menzel looking amazing. I mean, 5 Stars really coming out with him and looking good, but Amari Stevens, I mean, I think he's taken me just off my feet today. I'm just like, I have no words for this guy. Unbelievable showing. I don't know who I got here. I think my heart wants to go 5 Stars. But if I were a betting girl, I would go C1N.
I know. I think I'm going to pick C1N too. I mean, they have Amari, they have Bryson. Like, all these guys are also playing both sides of the ball for C1N. I'm sure Bryson Wright is also obviously getting comfortable playing with C1N. So I think as the day goes on, he will continue to get more comfortable in his role.
Yeah, so fun to see Bryson playing on both sides. I'm loving that.
Absolutely. Looking for Trayvis Hunter to get involved a little bit. We saw some catches earlier. I would like to see him in the end zone as well in this one.
I'm just excited to see Cam again. I love watching Cam on the sideline. There is nothing better.
All right, let's look at our games so far that have happened today. So off air, we had Hellstar taking a dub and then Low Pro taking a dub. Hellstar looking great today.
I think they were slept on. They are amazing. What a showing by them.
You could definitely tell they were coming into this with a chip on their shoulder, definitely looking for something to prove something to everybody who doubted them.
Oh, look, there he is.
Yep.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yep. So we got some NFL legends going head-to-head in this one. Let's see what the chat's saying. Who does the chat got in this one? I'm saying Easy Mix That says C1N and Bryson Wright. I think I'm rocking with C1N and Bryson Wright too.
I don't know. I'm going to be even. I'm going to go 5 Stars
All right.
now.
Chat, let us know. Don't go anywhere. We got a great one coming up.
Hello and welcome to Dallas, Texas, week 2 at OT7, where we have the game of the week. This is the matchup we've been waiting for all week long. It is Cam Newton, C1N's team, against AJ Green, 5 stars. An all-out showdown right here that you don't want to miss. This is the matchup for the week. And I cannot be more excited to bring you the game of the week. Even Kieran's excited. Hey, man, I go by the name of Snipe Jones. Join with me are my guys, Care Bear Kieran, and, of course, Mo Hassan. What dance is this?
It's not a dance, brother. I'm excited.
Okay.
I'm feral for football. Need a game to play, man.
All right. Mo, are you feeding off the energy right now?
I am, man. I am. Karen's being frame mocked here. This guy's swole. He had a protein pocket, so let's go.
I'm going to tell you something right now. If you're excited, nobody's more excited than me to see BRYSEN WRIGHT, the most excited wide receiver in the nation.
No, the greatest wide receiver we've ever seen step foot on an OT7.
Oh!
I'm saying that. Greater than Jeremiah Smith.
Oh!
Greater than any receiver you'll ever see. Greater than Corey Moore.
Oh!
Greater than Everett Story. It doesn't matter. He is an absolute superstar. He catches everything thrown in the vicinity. He's the most incredible wide receiver I've ever seen in my entire life, and he's 15 years old doing backflips with a full goatee. It's amazing.
On the other side, my cousin, Jai Jones.
Jai Jones, he learned something from you. The route running, the speed, the electricity. But Jai Jones, seriously, his recruiting has been blowing up because he has everything you're looking for in an elite wide receiver. You see that speed getting behind the defense, an unbelievable catch right there. He is leading his team in receiving yards. He is the weapon for Will Mental, the #1 quarterback in the country. This is the duo you want to watch all day.
Absolutely. Here we go. The game of the week is officially underway. You see Derek Baker in the backfield, the strongest quarterback I've ever seen in high school. Tennessee commit. Easy completion. How about Trayvis Hunter, the younger brother of Travis Hunter, getting the first completion of the game?
Just so much versatility in these weapons. I think it's the deepest wide receiving room. Trayvis, they love to have him at the slot, either at that 3 furthest inside or at that 2. You see him right there lined up on these nickel and corners. Just such a mismatch that Derek Baker can take advantage of.
Got the Jags headband on. His brother, 2nd overall pick. And there's BRYSEN WRIGHT.
I like that.
I mean, just the greatest catch I've ever seen.
Okay.
Was that just not like, dude, look at that
all
catch.
right, man.
It was like, can we get a replay of that?
Okay,
The way,
yeah,
the way he just, the concentration, the ability to see that ball all the way in. Something, look at this right here. Look at beautiful. Look at just, right into the pocket. Unbelievable hit. You're not going to see anyone making a catch like that.
Very unbiased here.
I'm telling you.
No glaze.
Derek Baker methodically moving the chains. Hey, Mo, have you seen the progress of Derek Baker? Not only his arm strength, but just his strength in general. Last year, he was nowhere near as strong as he is now. He can be a stunt double for Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Oh, I think he's bigger than The Rock right now. But already early on, 3 targets, 3 different wide receivers. That's what you like to see out of these quarterbacks. Spreading the wealth around. You have so much talent. Let's keep everyone happy. Keep the defense on their toes.
Oh, they
ankles!
And he juked him out his shoes.
Looking like his coach Superman.
Just short.
Yo, imagine trying to tackle him in pads, bro. I'm cool.
Yeah, I'm good on that. Yeah, I'm good on that.
Man.
Keep it back.
I mean, dude, he is,
If I'm
dude
trying to
got
tackle
tree
him,
trunks for legs. Yeah, it's like.
Bro, how much does he squat for real?
I don't know. It's
I don't
ridiculous. He's
put every
small.
plate in the gym in there and see what he does.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah.
Let's get to the bottom of this.
Looking, they send another rush, but who else?
Oh, I mean, come on, man.
BRYSEN, all I know is right.
Are you kidding me?
For 7.
Look, ball thrown a little bit behind him. Like I said, it doesn't matter. You throw it into the vicinity. His hands are like a magnet for the ball, brother. It doesn't matter. Everything is getting caught. Look at this. A little bit behind him doesn't matter. Concentration. He recorded that. He's going to upload that on Reels later.
How do you forget when
I'm going to like and comment.
I'm telling you.
How do you lose him on offense?
I don't know.
You probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't.
Not a good idea.
Probably should send 7 guys to guard him, and he'll probably still catch the ball.
Here come the 5 stars. Will Mental, the 5-star himself, the #1 QB in his class. He's a huge Peyton Manning fan growing up, and he's had high school games with over 538 passing yards. This guy is an absolute.
I mean, look at that throw. He might be the greatest quarterback I've ever seen.
I mean, I've seen enough, man. I've seen enough. Imagine having a football game in high school with 538 yards.
That's what I'm talking about.
Are you kidding me?
That's a lot of
It's
yards.
unbelievable.
My goodness, man.
Man, but Will Menzel, the hottest name in recruiting right now, the #1 quarterback on a lot of websites, and you see why. The ball just jumps out of his hand. Last time we saw him on this field, had an insane game-winning touchdown in the back of the end zone to Jai Jones. He's going to look to capitalize on that.
We got a man deep. Oh! Underthrew him, and it's picked off.
Jeremiah Proctor on the interception. I can't believe it.
That is the C1N defense that we all know and love. Big time play.
Attacking downfield against the C1N defense is a huge risk. Everyone in that defensive secondary is 6'3", 6'4", and they're rangy. Jeremiah Proctor right there, having the ability to come back. I'm sorry, not Jeremiah Proctor. Actually, I thought it was two. It's Seth Williams, another 6'3" DB.
It's Garmon Trees.
Yeah.
Hey, wake up!
And here comes C1N right
Jay
back
Smitty, wake up!
on offense, trying to capitalize on the turnover. Baker dropping back. Looking through his reads right across the middle. Trayvis Hunter once again. Another pickup for Trayvis Hunter. He's starting to get a rhythm going, man. First week, he came to OT7. He was targeted a few times, but this week, he's starting to wake up a little bit.
No, he's been getting active. I think they're using him and Lorenzo Barber a lot over the middle of the field, and I really enjoy the consistency they have catching the football this week. That was a big problem from the last week. You saw him make the adjustment, now catching everything that comes close.
Make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe. It's in a rush a little early, but Baker is shaking and baking right now.
He can zoom,
He can move. I think he picks up speed as he goes on, too, like a train.
That's so crazy.
Not many people are bringing him down.
There's a little bit of shake and a little bit of bake.
Oh,
shake and bake.
What do you guys think about Jalen Hurts' comp?
I like it.
Yep.
I like it.
I like that comp, actually.
Just keep him a yard away from you.
They sent the rush a little too early, but it didn't matter. He escaped.
He got out looking like his coach, Cam Newton. How cool is it to have an NFL MVP, Heisman Trophy winner, handpick you to mentor you? And obviously the on-the-field stuff, the technique of playing the quarterback position, but more importantly, the confidence of someone like that saying, hey, I want you to be my guy.
And what makes Cam different than anybody else who just has a team, he's with these guys on and off the field. I talked to Derek Baker about it offseason. He works out with Cam. He hangs out with Cam. He can call him and text him at any time, and Cam is always available.
You think he lives for
what it's all about.
I think he bench presses with Cam, too.
He probably
outlives Cam.
100%. He outlives me for sure. Looking, searching. Got two guys. Who else? BRYSEN WRIGHT again.
Too easy.
If you're looking for him, just find the end zone. He'll be there.
Guys, I think this is touchdown. It's so smooth. It just seems like business as usual. That's touchdown number 4 today for BRYSEN WRIGHT.
This is the same exact concept that they scored on the play before. It was BRYSEN WRIGHT coming from the opposite side, zooming him across the back of the end zone, utilizing his speed and his length back there. If you can't keep up with him, then you're just going to put it up. In that case, he's got enough separation where you just have to put the ball right on him.
BRYSEN WRIGHT is making it look easy. It's the reason why he is the OT7 record holder for most receiving and touchdowns in a game. He had 5 touchdowns in one game, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that good?
Oh, that's great.
Oh, that was on Low Pro, too. Crazy.
Insane. Mental.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he almost had it. That wasn't a bad ball by Mental. Just a great defensive play by the DB. He caught up to it.
It was a good defensive play. I think also in terms of timing, if we put that ball up a tick earlier, well, I think he's still running right now.
And that's Dale Perry on the coverage. Guess what? Another 6'3" corner.
My guy, Overtime Tom, is with the man of the hour, Derek Baker.
I'm getting frame mocked by a high school kid right now. I'm down here with Derek Baker, man, the strongest quarterback of all time. You're playing great. Good job. First of all, how great is it to have BRYSEN WRIGHT on your team? You've been finding him a lot today.
It's amazing. I think everybody fears him, so they put such a focus on him that allows everybody else to get open, and then he makes a play when he makes a play.
We saw you last year, but you put on some muscle. So let's hear the numbers. Where are we at? Max squat, bench. What's our best thing right now?
So I max squat on Friday at 455. I probably could have kept going. We ran out of time. And bench, I think it was 325.
No way.
Are you the strongest quarterback in high school football?
I would say so, yeah. I didn't try to be, but it just came on naturally.
Are we getting to the point where maybe you're stronger than your coach, Cam Newton?
I would say so. We worked out before, and we've been able to go against each other. I think I've actually beat them once or twice.
Amazing. And now C1N having a better week 2, I think, than how you guys played last week. And what's going differently, and how are you feeling about the team?
I think a little bit just more focused. We don't really have anybody else to sub in on defense or offense. So, you know, if you mess up, you're back on the field. There is no subs or anything. So, you know, they're more focusing on their mistakes rather than, you know, trying to execute everything. They're just fixing their little mistakes, and that's how we're able to execute.
Tremendous. And I just want you to know, Sniper Jones up there, he said if you ever want to arm wrestle, he would love to participate.
Definitely. Hey, we can hit it after this game after we win.
Oh, wow.
Man. Good luck the rest of the way. Appreciate you. Back to you, fellas.
Sniper, you said that. I remember with my words.
I don't want to dislocate his shoulder. I think
I'll do it.
Yeah, let Karen do it, man.
Chad, who's winning that arm wrestling contest? Sniper Jones or is it?
I'm going with the guy who's bench pressing 600 pounds.
I'm rolling with Derek. Sorry,
man. C1N locking up on the defensive side of the ball as well. As you saw, they brought in a lot of their wide receivers the last game. Now, you know, bringing in all of the guys that they brought here to play DB. A lot of length outside, playing Kamari Dorsey, top safety in the country at corner now. Dude, they're locking things up.
Defense has been incredible.
Yeah.
I don't want to just allude to one single player, right? We know that football is the most team sport out of all sports, right? You need everybody. But I'm telling you, it's something about the swagger from this week compared to last week with BRYSEN WRIGHT being on the roster. I just think it's contagious, man. This guy has superstar energy, and I think the entire team feeds off of it. They just play better on both sides of the football.
Absolutely, yeah. No, it's just
it's opened up other wide receivers too. Like we're seeing Trayvis get a lot more active because now he's getting single coverage.
And there he goes again.
See him catch the ball.
Oh, he got some. Oh, he using some. Oh, he almost made him fall right there. He's still running. Can he get the touchdown?
Right there.
Oh, what? It's the little rascal play at OT7.
I mean, I definitely think he got touched. He pointed at dude.
The annexation of Puerto Rico.
Right there.
There's no way he just pointed at him mid-play.
And
then scored.
Now, Trayvis,
he was touched.
Was he touched here?
Look at it. He's tagged.
I don't think so.
Not tagged. Oh, he's tagged.
You know what? Give it to him.
Yeah, let's give him a touchdown, man.
Because he know he touched.
Yeah.
He did pause for a little bit.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Imagine they let that slide.
Coach James Jones on the 5 stars, former Packers wide receiver, very vocal about knowing that he was touched.
I don't know why Cam was mad about it. He walked back like he was mad.
Oh, bump to the 3.
Last thing I want to see is an angry Cam Newton. Here we go, 2nd and goal.
I'll tell you, James gets fiery too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Baker dropping back. Oh, can't connect.
All right, over the top. Now look, hey, James Jones, if you like playing college football 25, 26, and you put a hoodie underneath your pads, you can thank this man. It's the first one to do it.
Oh,
football
hoodie
history.
under the pads.
He's the first guy to have the hoodie under the pads in football history. EA, y'all owe this man some money. I try to look out for him. He told me he'll get a cut at the
Super Bowl champion, too.
We might have to check the dates on that, man. I think I did it first.
Oh, wow, Jugu Jones.
Yeah. I think I did it first, man. We might have to check the tape.
James is old, though.
I haven't seen it, but I'll take your word for it.
You know what, man?
You're old, too. Yeah.
I say me and James Jones do an Oklahoma drill the last man.
Oklahoma.
Get the reputation.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. I'll take on the challenge.
Hey, they say low man wins, so you got some leverage.
Hey, come on now. Low man wins. I'm kind of low.
I said I'll just start off lower.
I don't think it'll help me, man. I don't think it'll
I'll
help
just
me.
start off lower to the ground, you know?
I like that.
4th and goal here for C1N.
See Amari Stevens rocking the hoodie under the jersey.
This is the game of the week, chat. I know you liking this. Hey, Kieran. Hey, chat, let us know where you're watching this from. As me and Kieran in the chat. We want to show love to everybody watching. I know everybody in the chat is from Ohio. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Everybody.
Everybody, man.
Oh, pressure on Derek Baker.
I wouldn't do that. On the run.
Okay. I mean,
the same place on
the same thing.
Every single time. He's in the same place. How is it possible?
Is this Groundhog Day? It's 3 touchdowns, the same place,
Deja vu.
same player.
It's deja vu. I've seen this before.
Now that groundhog got to see me because it's still cold outside right now, bro. That groundhog's really got to see me.
BRYSEN WRIGHT has caught the ball at the exact same place on the exact same play 3 separate times.
We need to start marking that exact blade of grass because something about that area.
Yeah. Well, hey, guys, also, first half, he's got 3 touchdowns.
Yep.
He's on pace to break his own record.
Whoa.
He potentially gets 6 touchdowns.
So 5 is the record. If he gets 6, he breaks his own personal record.
Absolutely.
He's on pace.
He's on pace.
People were wondering, oh, we're going to see the same B5. C1 in. Absolutely.
We got an even better one.
Come on, Dale. Come on, Dale.
Great completion right there as 5 stars trying to get on the board, held scoreless here in the first half. I'm shocked.
Let's go. Hey, deep now.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that's happening right now. Kamari Dorsey, number 1 for C1N, is just locking up his entire side of the field. And he's been doing it since about halfway the last game that they had against RG3. He's been unbelievable.
I think the combination of him, you have 2 All-American young corners on each side. We even saw BRYSEN WRIGHT playing safety as well. They had, at one point, it was Kamari at corner and BRYSEN at strong safety on the same side. That's not a side of the field that I want to throw any jump balls on.
I just want you to I'm going to read out the guys that they have out here playing. All right, you have Dale Perry at 6'3". You have Taj Harris at 6'3". You have Kamari Dorsey at 6'3". You have Jeremiah Proctor at 6'3". You also have Seth Williams at 6'3". Those are the DBs that you have out there on the field right now.
Man.
Too much length.
Yeah, it's a lot of length. Delay of game on the field.
Lost it down.
A lot of length out there, man. Hey, what the chat saying they watching from?
Ghana, a lot of Ghana. Munich, Germany. Oh, we got some people saying Ohio. Disgusting.
Ghana's going to be here next week. They're going to be here today.
Anyone watching from Dallas, Texas? If you are, you should be watching in person.
We got some Ghana. We got some Texas. Where else we got in there, Karen? Where else are people from?
We got some Luxembourg.
Some Florida. We definitely got Florida in there.
We got Mexico.
Oh,
these guys are just lying in here, man.
Yeah.
You don't think people like football in Mexico?
Nah, they absolutely do love football in Mexico. If you are, and Kamari Dorsey gets tested right there.
Turnover.
That's going to be a turnover, and with 17 seconds, C1N is in scoring position.
Fellas, we might have
to go up 4 scores.
And with a guy like BRYSEN WRIGHT, this is his territory.
And you guys mentioned earlier just the energy that this new trade brought to both of these teams, right? C1N, Raw Miami looked like they improved a good amount with Nick Lanier.
Fellas, I'm extremely hungry, and I keep seeing these protein pockets on the Jumbotron. My stomach is growling, man.
I need that in me, right?
What makes it even crazier, they're only $3.99?
That doesn't even make any sense. How do they get so much protein in there?
I know, bro. I mean, they're as mysterious as BRYSEN WRIGHT.
No,
especially
the Baja chicken, unbelievable. That's Chipotle sauce they put on there.
Baja.
Oh, he's looking BRYSEN WRIGHT. He's looking.
Oh,
goodness,
man! Hey,
look, boy, ain't no way, boy.
That would have been OBJ-esque. It would have been OBJ-esque right there.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the perfect defense from BRYSEN WRIGHT. Ladies and gentlemen, tackle him.
Just tackle
him. Just straight up tackle.
That's your only chance, man.
That's how you play defense on B5 right there.
And
Did he celebrate? He celebrated that.
Absolutely, he should.
There is no way he celebrated.
Tackle him.
Nah.
And then you put the strap.
No, we got to see that again,
BRYSEN would have caught that, though. It would have been ridiculous.
So after he slammed him, he did the straps emote as if the defense was clean.
Tell me that's not the most cornerback thing of all
Absolutely.
time.
He should. As he should.
The ball will be 10 yards out of bounds.
As he should. As he should.
Oh, Hassan's having some flashbacks right now.
Too many picks in my day.
Here we go. Wide open. They forgot about another big-time receiver. How about Amari Stevens doing it again? A 4-star Miami commit. Yo, BRYSEN WRIGHT's been scoring so much, they forgot about the 4-star.
Yeah. Like you said, the Miami commit, he runs a 4.340. He might be the fastest dude here all weekend and just finding the space in the back. There's no one even in frame.
Guys, C1N came not to play any games this week.
Man,
no games. Started off, they had a rough loss to start off the day. Came back in a battle with RG3, got it done, and now they look like they're finally clicking and turning into the C1N that we know and love. This team is on a mission.
I've seen enough, fellas. Top 5. Hey,
man,
you're saying everyone's top 5.
I got 20 people on my top 5.
They were on the brink of going 2-5. They ended up fighting back. And now I think that was the juice they needed. They look amazing.
They over here doing push-ups, man. They doing whatever they want.
Yeah, after the protein pocket.
C1N in this first half.
Can someone bring me a protein pocket up here right now?
I need a protein pocket. All right?
I need something, man. I need some Subway up here right now.
How about a dominant first half by C1N? They got more points than a bad driver's license. I've seen it all. All C1N, all half
I mean, Cam's out here doing push-ups.
He doing whatever.
They're having a great time.
the BRYSEN WRIGHT effect, man. It's crazy. My #1 wide receiver in the power rankings that we have here, and just the impact that this guy has made as he's pointing up here, the best in the world, making a difference on both ends of the field.
Hey, man, I've seen a lot of football in my day, but I am guaranteeing you'll be seeing this kid on Sunday.
Nah, see, the 3 touchdowns in the same exact area of the field.
Almost a fourth.
Also the back of the end zone for Amari Stevens. It's an area that's not being covered as well. And defensively, locking everything up. They're playing the #1 quarterback in the country right now at 5 stars. This is a huge matchup.
In the nation.
And that defense, just with the length and athleticism they have, unbelievable.
And fellas, this is the part we're not even realizing. Imagine him at the next level being coached by Coach Ryan Day for the Ohio State Buckeyes. He's going to be a legend.
I don't want to imagine that.
We all do, man.
Yeah, I don't imagine that. I imagine him as a Texas Longhorn.
Okay.
I can see a star V on his chest.
Hey, Bryson, go to Texas.
Go to Ohio State where you belong, man.
Yeah. Go
You
to
do your
Texas,
thing.
man.
Hey, Ken, we all got dreams, man. You just keep dreaming.
You know what, man? Snipe, stop it.
You start fighting on the broadcast. You want a piece? Here comes Will Menzel getting his offense into the groove of things, held scoreless in the first half, but he has an opportunity to score here. Anything is possible here at OT7, man. Every rule is designed for you to come back.
I think this is going to be fun, man. We get Will Menzel, the guy with the biggest arm here, #1 rated guy, down 4 scores, having to take shots. That's a recipe for a lot of fun.
And we talked a lot about uniforms here. I love these 5-star pants. They're the only team that came prepared for the cold
Those
weather.
are swaggy. How can we get a pair of those?
I don't know. You know what? I'm going to ask Coach Jones. Same last name.
Okay.
Maybe I can ask him.
I need the suit. I work with LaShawn McCoy, who's the sponsor of the team.
Oh, you're already in.
I work with James Jones. And they didn't even let me know they had gear, merch, none of that.
I think it was purposeful, man. I think it was for a
Bro,
reason.
Shady started 2-5 Sports. They have cool hoodies and whatnot. I can't get any of that.
So listen, Ken, I got a plan. You're our way in, okay? We're going to slowly approach, and we're going to ask. You know what? We're going to demand. We need gear.
Absolutely.
I need those pants, man.
We can hold them hostage. Only way they make the finals.
Who do you want from 5-star?
Yeah, the 5-stars, man. We like their gear.
Nah, I want the C1N tracksuit.
I want their track.
What about the Hellstars?
Yeah, I mean, that's just top tier. Oh! Touchdown is good.
Wow, I thought that was going to be a pass deflection.
My goodness, touchdown good. And that's from the young guy, the sophomore, Easton. Areola with the touchdown. Will the Thrill, touchdoad.
Absolutely.
Hey, your nickname game's on point. Will the Thrill.
Will the Thrill, Menzel. Put points up on the board.
Play middle, leave Bo over there.
Add it to the IG bio. Will the Thrill is in the building, baby.
Jay Smitty, keep it.
Man, great ball placement. I see why he's rated so highly. Every school in the country wants him. He's out of Chandler High School in Arizona. Some of the top quarterbacks coming out of Arizona. But hey, it's 3 scores. This game, we've seen crazier comebacks happen.
We have seen crazier comebacks happen in OT7. Usually, if this was Cam in this situation, they always come back and make it a game.
It's true. It's true.
And fellas, I think I can say this now. C1N has to be in the conversation for the best receiver core. And this game highlights it even more. You're seeing Amari Stevens getting active. You're seeing Trayvis get active. And we're seeing BRYSEN WRIGHT get active.
And honestly, we're getting a quiet day out of Manny McKinney and Lorenzo Barber. And these are
Lorenzo Barber as
guys.
well.
Yeah, that can just get anything.
If you're Derek Baker, imagine the options you have every time you take a snap. Trayvis again.
It's like a kid at a candy store.
Mo, you've played quarterback at the highest level. How easy is your job when you have 3 to 4 guys on every snap that you know is capable of making a big play?
It just makes your job so much easier. And Trayvis with another catch. This is his biggest game so far this season. I mentioned how much the addition of BRYSEN WRIGHT opens up the field for a guy like Trayvis. On the play before, they were on the same side of the field. So Bryson's going to get a lot of the attention down the field, which opens up Trayvis underneath.
Another touchdown.
There's Manny.
For C1N, and as you mentioned it, right on the money here, and Manny McKinney, he gets involved. And this team is a week removed from having Nick Lanier. I mean, they would have had too much.
Guys, they have every single archetype of wide receiver. If you play college football game, you know, they have to have the route runner,
the big body.
Route runners, they have 3 route runners, they have a speedster, and they have a contested catch guy. They have everything you would need as a quarterback. Whatever the situation calls for, they have someone for it. So this team is
Cam Newton built a cheat code. Can we just say it?
He did, and now we're starting to see how good they can really be. All of the length on defense, they're hard to take over the top. And whenever they're playing well together, it's hard to beat them.
That's right. And Kamari Dorsey, as we see there, one of the top corners, and I think he's a top 3 corner in the entire country. We got guys like John Meredith, Amir Sears, and I put Kamari in that same category.
Go here.
35-7. Let's see if Will Menzel can get back in the end zone as they desperately need a touchdown. We got a lot of big-time plays. Will Menzel gets it going. My guy, Overtime Tom, is with the star of the day. Take it away, Tom.
I'm over here, but Nick Lanier, who used to be on C1N, just walked over here.
He got traded.
Trader.
Oh.
We need to go somewhere else.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't like him over here.
Oh, wow.
Yes, for you, outside though.
Fair enough, Trayvis, you're playing great, man. Having a good day so far.
You gotta go outside.
How you feeling?
Great. Really just trying to get in the end zone.
Right there.
And we're gonna take a look at your game ratings a little bit. But now, you got some more receivers on your team. Bryson Wright joins the squad. What's an addition like that meant for you and the whole entire receiver corps?
I say it just makes the QB job a little better. It makes it a lot easier. You know? That's all I say.
All right, well, you guys just gave up a touchdown, so you got to go play.
Yeah, touch him, bro. Show it.
A little short of a touchdown. Got him right there at the 1 yard line. It was close, though.
Show it. Hold on.
What a pass
Might
and
be
a
a
catch.
touchdown.
Look at him getting the yards after the catch right there.
Hey, come on.
I thought that should have been
Safety.
It was close. It was close. Good yak there. We see the arm strength pushing the ball outside of the numbers.
Kyle Nelson with the catch right there.
On the goal line.
No cut, Nick. First got to be traded.
No cut, Nick. The future of the University of Miami, pairing him with Malachi Tony.
He did it again. Will the thrill. Touchdown.
Hey,
5-star.
wake up, man. Wake your asses up.
14-35.
It's not over, guys.
Not over. I would have went money here.
Yeah,
Well, at some point you have to use it too.
Well, they might not get it back. It depends on, the...
So look, right here, it's pretty simple. You get a stop, then you score. Then you score again.
A money drive here for... We got a money drive for you in right here, Karen. Tell the people at home what a money drive is.
So 10 points for the money drive victory. I'm sorry, money drive touchdown. If it is intercepted in return for a touchdown, it will also be 10 points. Each team gets one of these. See when in electing, they'll use theirs here. Try to, just turn this into a real smoke.
And these receivers are just wide open. Derek Baker is having a field day with a performance like this. He's moving up my rankings, man.
It's not just
He's willing and dealing right now, Mo.
I think this is the best version of Derek Baker we've seen.
Yes.
It's not that. It looks like the 5-stars have
Keep it.
Have gelled. And we knew it would at some point, just how long it would take.
Inside, stand there. Stop getting out of there so quick.
I mean, it's like...
He's dialed in right now. Quarterbacks, they get in that rhythm. Mo Hassan, Vanderbilt, a couple of those games, whenever he played Arkansas, he got in that rhythm. You got to see him tap into that greatness.
Just dominating the SEC.
Right there,
exactly.
Same way Derek Baker will at the next level at Tennessee.
There you go.
3-star. He can leave here being a 4-star the way he's throwing up these amazing completions. We've seen it before, fellas. We've seen guys here with no stars leave with stars. 3 stars becoming 4 stars. Anything is possible. In the words of Kevin Garnett here at OT7.
Man, I remember when Keyshawn Henderson came, and we were like, who is this guy?
Yeah. He got his 5th star.
Ended that year as the #1 quarterback in the country.
#1 player in the country.
Crazy.
No
#1 overall.
He finished the #1 overall player in the country.
Big things in Houston, man.
Oh, what a catch, Manny.
Hey, you see how I'm yelling that?
There's a small chance he watched Shuka Jones highlights before the game.
Yeah, we know that's coming.
I'm known to inspire the youth.
Yes. Hey, keep Packers.
I saw the way you inspired RJ day and night the other day.
Well, man, RJ is definitely one of the better quarterbacks of OT7. And SFE is looking like a real contender this year.
They are, man. I think SFE, the way C1N is playing now, you have to put them in that conversation with the addition of Bryson Wright. Look, I know you're kind of joking, but I think they really are.
Here we go. Baker got him. Oh, great defense right there by 5-stars. Able to break that up.
You're the coaching staff for 5-stars. James Jones over there screaming, just absolutely screaming. They recognize something. I think maybe from watching some film, watching that all 14.
Big 4th down here for C1N as they're using their money drop. They don't score here. That almost was caught. They don't score here. It's a waste of a money drive, and 5-stars will more than likely use theirs.
I know. We all been looking at it.
I think it's pretty easy right here, man. You have #3 on the football field. I'm throwing it his way.
I mean, hey, it's been working for you all day long. But I will watch Amari Stevens right here.
Oh, what a hit.
On the money drop, they get a pick. That is the worst case scenario for C1N. Now the 5 stars to get the football. Curious to see if they'll go money drive here.
I think they probably will go money drive.
have to here.
They have to go money drive.
New team, man. We've seen some new teams not understand the rules here and keep that money drive in their back pocket.
3-possession game here for Will Menzel. Clock management needs to be at a priority here. And now the clock's only going to stop under a minute here with pro rules, so anything above that, you really need to push the ball down the field. That's what excites me most. Like his arm is live. He can score at any time.
They are electing to use their money drive here. A touchdown will be worth 10 points, and it's almost picked off. They are just, it's a lot of miscommunication right now with this 5-stars offense. You got to think, newer team, OT7 debut. I think tomorrow they'll be a lot better. They'll get to know each other better, right? Be able to watch film together. You'll get to know your receivers better, and I can think we can expect a better performance altogether from 5-stars.
There's always an adjustment period. Think about even C1N last week, right? This is a completely different team we're watching.
A lot of these guys, this is their first time playing together, so, they just don't know each other's game, don't know the rhythm. As we got a catch completion.
And that's the cool thing about 5-stars. I do think they'll figure it out. They have the pieces necessary. You start with the quarterback, right? Will Menzel, #1 guy in the country. Then you go coaching pedigree. You have about, 5 or 6 NFL legends on the coaching staff, led by Nick Collins, James Jones, Derek Carr coaching the quarterback position. So, and you have an elite wide receiver, Jai Jones, a good defensive back. Like the elements are there. This is their debut. It's going to take a little bit of time.
Absolutely.
You have to go.
4th and 6. Huge opportunity right here for the 5-stars. They can score here using onside play. And this ball game is still here, but they're running a lot of clock right now.
The clock is going to keep running. They're up more than 17. So when a team is up more than 17, that clock just keeps running here at OT7. This one's looking pretty over, fellas.
No, they have to just use some clock right here. We got a man. Overdoing it.
Yeah.
They were holding his jersey, so they didn't call it. That'll do it.
When you're about midfield, it's man coverage all the way across, right? So we're going to take a shot. It's 4th down anyways. These balls need to be catch and throw the way the timing is. I think he's used to a regular 11-on-11 field where you could take a little bit more time. He's going to adjust to the shorter field.
Amazing matchup for the game of the week. Don't forget, we got the afternoon football session coming up after this. Let's take a look at some of the games, just in case you were wondering. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, like, comment, and subscribe. We got Midwest Boom Raw Miami. That's a good one. How about Low Pro and AD 210s?
Come on now.
One of the biggest takeaways from week 1, AD 210s. And, of course, it's SFE against Wunna Warriors. We get to see SFE once again. Like, comment, and subscribe. Don't go anywhere. OT7 football will be right back. See you soon.
We're living lavish like we play for the Mavericks here in Dallas, Texas, where we're having season 5 of OT7 football. The top high school football players in the country here to compete for 7-on-7 supremacy. And we have a hell of a matchup for you. Cam Newton C1N taking on Hellstar. Yes, Hellstar, not just a brand, but a football team as well. This is going to be a great matchup. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I'm joined here with my boss. He has the right to fire me at any time, including right now. How are we doing today, Tom? Oh, wow.
I'm great. I'm so happy we're here.
Look, we have a hell of a matchup. Cam Newton, C1N, out here after a slow start last weekend, now here to bounce back. Tell us about what they have going forward.
Man, 2-3, but I'm expecting them to turn that around because they just got the best offensive player in all of OT7. BRYSEN WRIGHT traded to C1N from Raw Miami for Nick Lanier. BRYSEN WRIGHT is now teaming up with Trayvis Hunter to give you the best wide receiver duo in the country. Cam Newton has these boys rocking, and I cannot wait to see it.
It's been crazy. First trade in OT7 history. On the other side, Hellstar, they have come out swinging early.
Look, they're a little underrated, but I love their quarterback, Deshaun Laporte. He always makes the right throw. And look, they got a great receiver. Julius Jones had 3 touchdowns in their first game of the season. I think this Hellstar team is going to shock a lot of people in OT7.
I absolutely do think they're going to shock a lot of people. Cam's up here looking at the booth, giving us a thumbs up as they're about to get going on the defensive side of the ball. First, we're going to see Hellstar on offense. Deshaun Laporte, quarterback. He's back. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. Look, OT7 football is back. Weekend 2. Let's get it.
You know what? Week 2 is going to be the best week we've had in OT7 history. I'm
excited
right now.
Oh, we're taking a shot. First down. Ooh. And that was a late flag that comes in here. And look, this C1N defense is very tall, very lengthy, and they like to make plays in that secondary, taking the ball away. I mean, that's their strength. Kamari Dorsey, Jeremiah Proctor, Seth Williams, Emerson Lewis. Emerson Lewis is the only one of those guys that's not 6'3".
Yeah.
Think about that. It's crazy.
It is a very and then the all-black today, very intimidating squad.
Yeah.
You know what? They might even throw BRYSEN WRIGHT back there.
Yeah, might even.
Who knows?
Might even throw BRYSEN WRIGHT back there. Cam Newton just set up a camera here on the booth.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
That was crazy.
He was standing 2 feet from me for the
he
last
just jumped up here with such ease. Deshaun Laporte gonna get a nice pickup here. It's gonna give them a second down and short after the penalty on first down, the pass interference, giving them 10 yards. Look, the rules here at OT7, very simple. You have 4 downs to reach your opponent's 20-yard line for a first down. From there, you have 4 downs to get into the end zone. A touchdown worth 7 points. And we also have what's called the money drive. 10 points for a touchdown on that drive. And if a pick is returned for a touchdown, whether in a regular drive or in a money drive, it'll be 7 points for a regular, 10 points for the money drive. Pick 7 or 10. Tom, also,
yes.
You know, I'm very happy to be here with you.
I'm happy to be here, but you know what? I'm happier that we have all these amazing people in the chat watching with us. Let us know who you think is going to win. You got C1N, or do you have Hellstar? Kieran, I'll throw it to you, man.
No, you know what? I got C1N in this. Actually, I want to know what the chat thinks. Did C1N win the trade? They traded BRYSEN WRIGHT for Nick Lanier, 2 of the best receivers in the country out of Florida. I want to know what you guys think about that trade. First trade in OT7 history.
And a blockbuster trade.
Blockbuster trade. That's a huge trade.
2 of the 5 best wide receivers in all of OT7.
Yeah. Rumor is we might have a transfer portal later. I don't know.
Well, Andrew Iger, 3282, said BRYSEN on C1N is crazy. And Matt Fogarty said BRYSEN WRIGHT over under 5 touchdowns this game.
Wow.
Which he has done before.
He does have the record. I think him and Zyron Minor tied for the most touchdowns in a game. We saw that last season at OT7. Offensive explosion. Get ready for it. Here, Hellstar trying to keep things going. They got a big win earlier today against the 5 Stars, a new team to OT7 you guys are going to see later on. Deshaun Laporte finds his guy over the middle. It's going to be knocked loose right there. Now look, on this Hellstar offense, Julius Jones, son of former Dallas Cowboys running back Julius Jones Jr., one of their top receivers. He had 3 touchdowns earlier today in one of their games. He's going to be the go-to target for this Hellstar offense as they have a big 3rd down coming up here. Here's BRYSEN WRIGHT, the Offensive Player of the Year last year here at OT7, getting warmed up. The aura is unbelievable.
I got to get used to him in a C1N.
Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy.
It's a little weird not seeing him in Raw.
No, yeah, but unbelievable talent. Laporte going back. He's on there. Julius Jones Jr. Right on call, right on cue, and there's going to be a flag down. Going to see what it is.
Going to climb outside and touchdown.
They're going to say it's an offside, so it will be a touchdown. Hellstar on the board first. Julius Jones Jr. catches his 4th touchdown of the day. He has been automatic all day long. He has been the Hellstar offense as it is right now.
That is amazing, chat. We got Hellstar up 7-0, but now we get to see C1N on offense. Derek Baker, the quarterback. BRYSEN WRIGHT. Trayvis Hunter.
Now, this might be the strongest offense you've ever seen in 7-on-7 football. Derek Baker, I mean, just the swollest kid you've ever seen in your entire life. BRYSEN WRIGHT, the Offensive Player of the Year last year. Can he find his rhythm in this offense? Will he be just as electric as he was last year? I'm excited to find out.
You got to go to him first play, right?
Absolutely. You have to.
I mean, Someone's pressing him. I'm confused.
We got
I'm
press on
worried.
the very first play. They're going to try to, look that way. Ended up coming off to Derek Baker. Going to have to throw that one in the dirt on first down.
And Kieran, man, we got someone in the chat saying Hellstar going to knock Cam Newton's fedora off.
Oh, wow.
That is a very disrespectful
his visor.
Let us know, chat, where are you watching from? I am from New York. We got Kieran here from Dallas, Texas.
From right down the street, man.
Right down the street. Let us know where you guys are at, where you're watching from. I think we probably got someone in some random country I've never heard of.
Is someone in the chat from Iowa? That's a state
No.
Never been there before.
Never been.
Never been to Iowa. I want to go on a boat in Iowa and on one of those lakes. Second down here for C1N. Derek Baker over the middle. Nearly intercepted. The man wearing a cape.
I think the cape got in his way.
No, Alan Blackshear nearly jumped out with a 6'4" safety out of Miami, Florida. I mean, these safeties are just getting bigger and bigger nowadays.
You got to hold on to that.
Nah, yeah, nearly got that one. Let's see. The cape didn't come into play, though. He was really close. Batman. Well, we have a replacement of Jermaine Bishop. No, rocked the Batman stuff last year. So third down here. We'll see when trying to find some sort of rhythm on offense. BRYSEN WRIGHT gets his first reception of the OT7 Season 5 year.
Just short of the first down.
Just how much aura does this kid have? It's
BRYSEN WRIGHT, a.k.a. the best in the world.
That might have been the greatest 19-yard catch I've ever seen. They're going to roll out and get an easy first down to Lorenzo Barber on that fourth down. Great coaching, great play call right there to keep the sticks moving.
You know, Karen, I don't know if people are lying in here, but we got a lot of Iowa in the building.
Oh, wow, really?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Sage is from Iowa.
Name the city. Is it like, if it's not Iowa City or Ames, I think those are like the only two I know in Iowa. Oh, Des Moines. Des Moines, too. I know that
there
one.
You go.
Big Des Moines guy.
DeMarcus Regie is from the boot.
Go first down. BRYSEN WRIGHT! Come on now. Touchdown! Too easy for C1N as he makes his first touchdown of the year count as they get on the board. I mean, it's too easy for him. We were wondering, hey, he got traded from Raw Miami. He's in a new environment, new coach. You know, it's the same old BRYSEN WRIGHT. Too easy. He's talking too.
You know, man, we've had a lot of great receivers here in OT7. Jeremiah Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Cam Coleman.
Oh, yeah.
The list goes on and on, but there's only one guy at the top.
Yeah.
It's BRYSEN WRIGHT.
I can't believe he's only a sophomore in high school. It's ridiculous. Here we go. Deshaun Laporte and Hellstar back on offense. See what they can do here. He's going over the middle. That's going to be a completion there for Amani Strong.
Second down.
And look, Hellstar has been a team that's kind of been lighting up the circuit this year. They had some coaching changes. Deshaun Laporte came back. This is his third year in the program. I'm excited to see them, you know, kind of, how good can they actually be? What do you think their ceiling is this year, Tom?
It really depends on how much gear they give me throughout the year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's very true.
It's really going to depend.
Oh!
See, if I was in a Hellstar hoodie, that would have been a completed pass.
Yeah.
So their success, right now unranked in the Strictly rankings, which I'm sure we'll talk about in a little bit. Unranked, I think they want to come out of here, though, with a number next to it.
Yeah, no, they're playing C1N, was ranked inside the top 5 last week. They dropped to 9. And they're in a position, too, at 2-3, where they have to win these games this week. You don't want to start out. You lose 2 games, all of a sudden you're 2-4, you're 2-5. You're looking at maybe a losing record on the season.
Absolutely.
Take a shot downfield. That one's going to be incomplete. Some miscommunication the last couple of downs, and now a 4th down for Hellstar, 4th down to 10. Are they going to flip the field, or are they going to go for it here on this 4th down? Tess is down on the field, though, with the man of the hour. Caught that first touchdown pass of the season. Tess, what's up?
I am. BRYSEN, welcome back to OT7.
What's up? What's up? I'm back.
All right, so this is the first time the chat is seeing you in a C1N jersey. Talk to me a little bit about that trade, how you're feeling on this team so far.
I'm feeling good. Just glad to be back. You know, comeback ball, and we finna win. Just know that.
How are you feeling? Some people are saying that Cam Newton might have assembled a super team with you, Trayvis. How are you feeling about people saying that online?
It feel great just saying we got good receivers. I feel like we got great receivers. We gon' ball.
What are your predictions for C1N this season?
We gonna win it. We gonna win it. Yes, no.
Also, the booth was saying that they still can't believe that you were only a sophomore in high school. Would you like to set the record straight before we get the season started?
I'm a sophomore, but I'm gonna be a junior.
All right, best of luck out there, BRYSEN. Back to you guys.
Yeah, still doesn't make sense. That's a 27-year-old man.
He's so good at football.
No, he's ridiculously good at football. I mean, I saw him at the Super Bowl. He was just like walking around with some of the NFL guys, kind of just bigger than them. I watched Jamar Chase walk in there. I watched Puka walk in there. I watched a bunch of players go in there, and he was towering over.
Now he gets to get coached up by Cam Newton, a legendary football player himself. It's pretty awesome, honestly. I think it's the right move.
Touchdown! And he falls into the end zone backwards. Hellstar keeping it going. Gavin Honore. Look, he's back.
Too.
No, they have some unbelievable receivers over there at Hellstar. Like I said, I think they are one of the most slept-on teams in the country.
Yep.
Unranked coming in here. We know Strictly Layton is an absolute fraud.
Yep.
So, you know, they came in here unranked. They came in here with a lot of doubt. Charlotte-Port, 3-star quarterback, going to Delaware State, just showing everybody, hey, I'm here to compete with the best of the best, and I can compete with the best of the best. Now C1N back on offense. Gavin Honore also huge playmaker over the last couple of years at OT7. He's back again for his final year. You know, Derek Baker back on offense. He's going to have to eat that one. Looking in the direction of Lorenzo Barber, Trayvis Hunter on that side of the field as well.
Tan Porcupine says Bryson Wright needs to come back to Raw.
Oh, wow.
But I just think this was the right move.
I think it was. Look,
Bryson Wright.
We saw Nick Lanier last week make a lot of plays for C1N. I think it's a good trade for both teams. Look, Nick Lanier made his mark as a raw wide receiver. Out there with Deshaun Montgomery and whatnot, he was automatic. I think it's fair. I think it's fun. I want to see how both these guys compete.
All right, now I know it's early at Hellstar. Do you think they could be? Can they compete with all these other top teams that we're seeing out here?
Absolutely. I really do think they can compete with everyone in the country. Oh! Nearly hit Manny McKinney right there for a touchdown. Derek Baker finding that rhythm. It is a little cold out here. The wind was crazy. Yesterday flying in, the plane nearly flipped over in midair. It was terrifying.
Yours?
Yeah, no, it was very scary. It was very scary. I was on the same flight with Chloe Kim though.
Really?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was really, really cool.
Yeah, did you have your seatbelt on?
Absolutely. I always buckle up on the plane, man. It's a good time. I usually never take it off. I like a window seat because I don't like getting up to use the restroom. The restrooms are small on planes.
Yeah, that's fair. Derek Baker, third and long.
Over the middle. Lorenzo Barber, Mr. Automatic is what I got to call this kid, because every single time on 3rd and 4th down, when they need it, Lorenzo Barber is in the area. I think that's one of the best skill sets you can have. Think of a Hines Ward as a wide receiver. I think that's awesome.
I like the Hines Ward comp.
Let's go.
Everyone in chat, let us know your favorite player in football history as we see if Derek Baker wearing a baggy shirt today because you guys talked about his body so much last week.
Oh, wow, no, hey, man, he's still swole, brother. So, over the middle, that's knocked down. There's going to be a flag. Maybe they jumped a little early. We're going to see what they say. Don't want to have a penalty here. That would result in a first down.
No, you held before this.
They're going to say it was a hold
on the defense.
On the defense here. Going to show the holding right here.
Defense.
Oh, yeah.
5-yard penalty.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Let the boys play, man. Let the boys. That's a huge play right here.
You know what? This gives us another opportunity to see Bryson Wright and Trayvis Hunter play football, so I'm good with it.
I am very okay with that. I'm sure.
Tough Marcus's favorite NFL player of all time is Antonio Brown.
We're in the Bryson zone, as they call it. There he is. And good coverage on that side. And there's a late flag. I don't know. What are we doing? There's another flag on the play. I thought that was great coverage. Davion Bello.
Holding. Defense.
They're going to say it was a hold on defense. He's out of St. Petersburg, Florida. These two guys have seen each other in the high school circuit as well.
I actually think that was a word.
5 yards.
I thought that was a bad
I don't like that. I mean, look, you're going against one of the top receivers we've ever seen in high school football at this age.
You got to get a little hands.
You gotta let them be physical, man. Let them go out there and compete. I want to see those flags not be thrown.
You got Trayvis and Bryson bunched up together. That's terrifying for their defense.
So Manny McKinney. That's a first. Going to get them down into the area. 13 seconds left.
It's the first half.
Need to hurry this one up here. I think they're going to spike it. They got to get set.
2nd and goal from 6.
7. Okay, they're going to spike it now. Get one play to figure out their situation. Look, down 7 right before halftime.
Yeah, you want to score here, you get the ball back.
See what it does, get the ball back to start the half. Gonna see if they can get in the end zone right here. One play. What are you drawing up here, Coach Tom?
All right, here's what we do, okay? We put everyone out on the football field, and then we throw it up to BRYSEN WRIGHT.
I like that. Yeah, just clear. I'm putting everyone on one side, and I'm letting them do push-ups.
Yeah, everyone can just do push-ups.
Yeah,
lay down.
And I'm throwing it to BRYSEN WRIGHT. Here we go. Do they look BRYSEN WRIGHT?
He's open, he's open.
They're going to throw it his way, and it's dropped in the end zone, and a huge stop for Hellstar. He's trying to one-hand that one.
It was a little late. I thought he was open earlier.
Yeah. Let's see right here. He was open. Oh, yeah, you got to catch that one with both hands. Yeah, took his eyes off of it a little bit. Was thinking he maybe was going to run into Trayvis right there. Oh, it's tough. Would have got those guys in. So look, here's what we had on the schedule for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Earlier today, we saw some good games happen. Hellstar beat the 5 Stars 21-7. We're gonna see 5 Stars later on. Low Pro back in a big way, chat. Everyone was wondering what they look like. They look amazing. They beat Midwest Boom 49
to be fair, that's 31.
It was 31. It was 49-31. And right now we have Hellstar leading C1. And next up, we got RG3 in back-to-back games. We're going to see Cam facing off against Robert Griffin III. 5 Stars coach James Johnson in the building, former NFL wide receiver, and the creator of wearing a hoodie under your football pads as well. Hellstar is going to be playing a little bit later, as well as Raw Miami. I cannot wait. It's going to be a great weekend.
Who's this little
Make
guy?
sure you guys like
Who's this little
and
guy?
subscribe here.
We got over 4,000 people in the chat. Make sure you hit the thumbs up right now. And after you do, comment. We got Trayvis
Hunter. That's
Good
a
catch
big
there.
first down.
Guys, everyone right now, hit the thumbs up in the chat, like the stream, and then comment done. We'll be shouting out people all day, sending some gear your way as well, as we see a big catch there from Trayvis Hunter.
Hey, chat, I want someone to name the most random football player possible.
Goal from the 12.
I need
Can
some.
you get us started? What do you got?
Great pulls. Most random football player possible. I'm gonna go.
Lawrence Tynes.
Oh, who's a good one? Let's go Osa Odigizua. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, defensive tackle. He's now on the 49ers. Played for my Cowboys. That's a good one.
Shout out to Maddox Ward, M6K3Y, first person to like the stream. We got OT Leffler in here as well. Michael G820, appreciate you, man. As we got C1N back.
C1N driving down the field with ease right now. Now in these short areas, this is where Cam always makes something happen. Pressure over the middle does not matter, and there he is, Mr. Reliable. Once again, Lorenzo Barber in the end zone for C1. And as they tie it up here in the second half. Look right here, in these tight spaces, they run these condensed sets, and it's just so hard to keep track of your man in this area. It's so hard because Cam runs so many man beaters in that short space as well. Mo was telling me about that. You know, as we, you know, we're just great football minds.
You guys are ball knowers.
Yeah, no, I mean, he played college football. I played, middle school, so it's
Are you ready?
Same level.
You ready for some of these random NFL players?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Right after this play, I got you.
Laporte. And that's a nice catch over the middle.
All right, here we go.
Second down.
What's up?
Chase Claypool from Benjamin P2M6E.
Okay.
All right. Anthony Miller from Corey to Goat. I don't even know who that is.
Okay.
Melvin Gordon.
Okay, I like Melvin Gordon. These are guys that are like really good though. I mean, like, I need deep.
That's a Wyatt. Tanner McKee from Jalen Remus.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. That's what I'm talking about. Someone give me a Nathan Peterman. How about that?
Marcellus Wiley.
Wow.
Offside.
Oh man. Carmelo Anthony.
Okay. Mike Glennon. I see that in the chat. That's a good one.
First down.
Ooh, I like Blake Bortles in the chat.
A lot of Blake Bortles in the chat, man.
Offside defense.
Dimitri Flowers. That's a good one. That's what I'm talking
I
about.
don't know who that is. I love Priest Holmes. He's not random, but
Dimitri
I love
Flowers.
Priest
He was
Holmes.
like a fullback. He played at Oklahoma in college. I remember him.
Oklahoma.
Played at Oklahoma.
You love the Sooners.
I absolutely do not love the Sooners. Damian Wilson, or Williams.
Hey, where do you rank Cam Newton as a coach in OT7?
Top 5. I think he's a great coach. I think he's unbelievable. He's also got so much swag. I've never seen him in the same outfit. Oh, he's wide open. Gavin Honoré gets forgotten about and waltzes into the end zone again. I mean, somebody's got to defend him out here, guys. Unbelievable from Hellstar.
They're legit.
They haven't been stopped. It just seems like they have not been
Good
stopped.
quarterback play. Receivers catch the football.
Right. Absolutely.
The defense doesn't get beaten for huge plays.
Yep.
So again,
it's good
this
team.
early rush is when they
Very,
come
very
in on
solid
yellow.
team. They're hooping right now.
Yes. If they're coming in on green,
They're not supposed to be in there until it's at 0, but that's the
C1 in back on the offensive side of the ball. BRYSEN WRIGHT back out at wide receiver. see if we can get going.
Okay,
Nice
Trayvis.
out. That was a beautiful
route.
ball and a nice route there from Trayvis Hunter. These guys are playing in sync. Going to see if they can get down the field and tie this ball game up.
I felt like last week they weren't able to get Trayvis in as much space as he needs. You know, I think he's cleaned that up this week, getting a little more out routes, getting him the ball quick.
Yeah.
You want to get him the ball as much as possible. He's so shifty. Make a lot of guys miss, just like his older brother, Travis.
Yeah. Speaking of guys that are shifty and make people miss, Gavin Honore's had 2 walk-in touchdowns today. Tess is down on the field with him.
I am. They're talking about you. They're saying you're pretty shifty up there. Do you agree with that?
God's abilities. God's ability.
All right, so for those who may not have checked the website, you guys also won your first game of the day. Do you think that people are sleeping on Hellstar a little bit coming into this season?
Yeah, most definitely. Everybody just thinks we're, you know, like they always say, just a clothing brand. But, I mean, you see the score right now. See, we've lost to C1A last year, so we're just looking for that get back. So.
Do you feel any differently about C1N after they added BRYSEN WRIGHT?
Nah. I mean, everybody in our way, you know, we just got to work through them. So.
All right, so what's been working out there? Because you've scored 2 touchdowns already in this game pretty easily.
I mean, just a one-on-one with me. Anybody I see in front of me, you know.
Taking yourself?
Just a kill. Just got a kill out there, so.
All right, well, best of luck out there. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you.
You know what I loved about that?
What?
Gavin wanted so badly to be humble. You could tell he was like forcing it to himself.
He was forcing humbleness?
No,
he was forcing
he was like, don't say I'm the GOAT. Don't say I'm the GOAT. And he did a great job.
That was a good time.
You know, I'm so impressed by these kids and like their how they talk in interviews.
Oh yeah.
Like their media training already.
No, of course. Definitely. Trayvis in motion here on first down for C1N. Looking in the direction of BRYSEN WRIGHT. Not hitting him there. Throws that one out of bounds, and we're going to get a second down here for C1N. 6.5 minutes around there on the clock remaining in this game. Tom, Hellstar gets the ball back, or they go in money drive?
Ooh. If C1N scores?
Yeah.
I think they do, yeah. We'll be around the 5-minute mark. And, you know, I think both of us like to say 5 minutes or under, if you get the ball, go money.
I'm liking some of the names. I was like Devin Funches, Terrell Pryor.
Yeah, there's so many good
Someone said Paul Pierce. That's hilarious. Oh, that was thrown out of bounds as well. Cam's Cam is screaming on the field.
Oh, got a late flag.
Late flag. Very late flag.
The latest flag ever.
He got unsportsmanlike.
And we're going to say an unsportsmanlike on Hellstar.
What did he do?
I don't know.
What
maybe
number?
some trash talk back there.
Okay.
Saying something
Number 22. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense. Number 22. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
That's going to be a first down for C1N. Half the distance to the goal. Going to reset those downs. It was going to be a third down, but you know, doing a little bit too much. Alan Blackshear there from Miami, Florida nearly had that interception wearing the Batman cape earlier.
Play one.
A little bit too much jawing. Here we go.
First and goal.
Derek Baker. I mean, the gear that they have is so cool. I need that jacket. It's like a windbreaker shirt.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Is wide open, back of the end zone. Touchdown. C1N is Amari Stevens gets involved. The Miami commit who leads the league in touchdowns with 9 on the season. One of the fastest players in the country. Gets another one as C1N ties it up with about 5 minutes remaining. I'm interested.
He's one of those.
I don't think Hellstar's going money drive here.
That's an interesting decision.
I think that's the wrong decision.
Amari's one of those sneaky OT7 players where like in 4 years, he's in the NFL.
No, not he's going to be an NFL player. He's amazing.
Can you explain to me the no money drive here? So again, for anyone watching at home, money drive is you get 1 possession a game where a touchdown is worth 10 points instead of 7. So people are very strategic when they use it.
Yeah.
We usually would use it around.
Yeah, you want me to explain it?
Yeah.
I can't explain it. Yeah,
all right.
That's pretty. I would definitely not. Look, you don't want to leave with a money drive in your pocket. Not going with a money drive here is just opening the door for C1N, regardless of this drive, to go win the ball game after this. There's Gavin Honore on the catch. He's going to get right to about the 2-yard line. And now, very interesting. For the first time in OT7 history, BRYSEN WRIGHT is on the defensive side of the ball. He's playing safety out there right now. Alongside, I mean, they already have so much length on the back end.
C1N
now, alongside Jeremiah Proctor, they have 2 6'3", 6'4" guys.
C1N has one of the least amount of players on their roster.
Yes.
So a lot of guys go both ways. This does not surprise me at all as he gets a tackle there.
Yeah.
Do you call it a tackle? Oh,
a touch.
They get a touch.
A tackle.
Start tracking touches.
Yeah, no, we should.
He's got the most touches.
It's a lot of touching.
And guys,
well, Kieran, if you guys watch the Bryson Wright show on YouTube, you would know that he plays both ways for his high school Mandarin. So
absolutely, he does.
You know, he might just end up playing defense in college.
Yeah. Is that 6 stars by his name right now? Oh, that's 5. That's 5. I thought it was. I thought it was 6 stars. He might be the first 6 stars prospect out there.
Yeah. I wonder what he ate for breakfast.
Or over the middle. It's a solid game. Was he touched? Seems like Todd thought he was not touched. Ty Johnson there from Irvine, California. He had 10 touchdowns in 6 games this year in high school, Tom.
Really?
10 touchdowns in 6 games. Sounds like my career. You ever heard of Jukin Jones?
No.
He's a legend in the Cleveland, Ohio area. He had like 50 touchdowns in like 50 touchdowns in 5 games.
Okay, we can see if he got touched.
See right here.
Missed.
Not touched.
Missed.
Ooh, I don't know. Hellstar bench is screaming for a replay. They're not going to get it. They're going to take the snap. LaPorte's going to lob that one up. And they're going to say it was a sack before he released that one. Saved Hellstar a little bit there. Only 2 minutes remaining in this game. Look, you kind of want this clock to run down. Here's another look at this play with Ty Johnson. Was he touched? Look, this right here. Was it a fingertip? No, I don't think he was. I don't think he was touched. Was he? Did he step out of bounds? He might have stepped out of bounds just short, but it was very, very close.
That whole play was stressful.
That play was. It stressed me out a lot of time.
What'd you do last night?
I went to the hotel.
Yeah.
There was very interesting characters in the lobby.
Yes, we have a furry convention at our hotel for anyone that's just tuning in. If you don't know what that is, Google it.
Yeah, there was a lot of them.
Maybe use private browsing.
Wide open again, like somebody's gonna guard this man. This is crazy. Gavin Otteray with a hat trick of wide open touchdowns.
Getting that Jolly Rancher
Hellstar takes the lead with a minute and a half remaining as they all jump into the Jolly Rancher pit. Tom, how is he this open?
Honestly, I have no freaking
look
idea.
At this. There's nobody in the shot. There's literally nobody in the shot.
All I know is it wasn't Bryson Wright's fault.
I got to stop forgetting about this guy, man. And look, C1 in now is going money drive.
Of course.
And for Hellstar, why do you keep it in your pocket? Because now, with a minute left, C1 in can go win the football game. Each team gets one of them. They have to elect to use it at the start of their drive. Like I said, not using the money might cost Hellstar the game.
It's mind-blowing.
Right here, over the middle, and that's caught. Amari Stevens taking off up.
He's so fast.
He's so unbelievably fast. And that's a first down. He gets out of bounds there. Or I think they said he was touched down inbounds.
He's the fastest human here, I think.
And if you're C1 in, you're cool with letting this clock slide a little bit down.
Guys, just to like over-explain this. If Hellstar had use their money drive, which they had,
they wouldn't be in position to lose this game right now. All that C1 in could do is tie. And did he get in? They're going to say he was touched just short around the goal line. So now they're going to have to get up to the clock, or get up to the ball and maybe clock it right here. Now hold up. I think they're going to take another look at this one. They're going to review it to see if it was a touchdown here for C1 in.
You know, while we do that, everyone please like and subscribe to Overtime Season. What do you think? What do you think, Kieran?
Right here. To me, it didn't look like he was
he wasn't touched. He was not touched.
But even when he was touched, was that ball across the plane is my question.
Not touched there.
So look, was he touched?
I don't think he's ever touched.
I don't think he was touched. I genuinely don't think he was touched.
That's going to be a tutty.
That's a touchdown. C1 in. Well, taking the lead. Let's see what happens. And the call on the field is a touchdown. C1 in takes the lead with the money drive with only 21 seconds remaining in the game for Hellstar. Now they have an opportunity to go win, but only 21 seconds, and they're in desperation mode.
This game should be tied.
This game could have been tied, Tom.
We have a new user in the chat. Their username is Fire Corrupt Hunter.
Oh, wow.
They asked if we made any progress on getting our corrupt commissioner, Hunter Mandel, fired, who's not here today.
Oh, wow.
No one knows where he is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He had a late night, hasn't showed up to work today.
And they're going to be touchdown inbounds. That clock is going to keep running for Hellstar. Julius Jones gets that catch.
I feel bad.
Only 14 seconds. This clock is ticking now. They're going to spike it. Oh, man, just bad late game management here for Hellstar. Needed to call a play to get out of bounds or possibly downfield there. And now for C1N, it's easy. You know, you can play back. You can let him have the first down. Just try to defend inbounds and the end zone.
Good luck throwing it over Bryson Wright, who's still in at safety.
Here we go. On over the middle, that's going to be a first down. They need to get to the ball, though, here. There's no shot. 5, 4, 3, 2. They're going to get it with 1 second remaining here. One play, 1 second for the game here. Now, look.
Are you going to Honore or are you going to Julius?
Now, look. Honore has just been wide open randomly. Is there a way that they sneak him wide open in the end zone again? There's no way that happens again.
No, this is going to have to be a jump ball. I think you go opposite Bryson Wright.
Here we go. I mean, yeah, Bryson Wright being in the end zone is kind of a scary thing. But look, you don't want to throw a jump ball here because C1N has nothing but length on the back end. Yeah. I'm excited to see how this ends up. Kamari Dorsey, Bryson Wright, Jeremiah Proctor, all 6'3 plus in the secondary.
Chat, what do you think? Who wins, C1N or Hellstar?
One play for the game right here. Hellstar. Can they do it? Port drops back. Looking over the middle. He's wide open. Are you kidding me? Julius Jones Jr. He's wide open again as Hellstar pulls it off at the end of the game. Oh my goodness. C1N, eat your heart out. Hellstar is not here to mess around this season. What? How does this happen, Tom?
How do you get wide open?
He's the #1 receiver on their team. Caught 5 touchdowns today with that one. And I mean, he's all alone. He's all alone.
Absolute breakdown.
And that's too many coverage busts for C1N there. They got to get that figured out on the back end. Coach,
Hellstar
coming up here. What's happening?
You worried? I'm gonna get it right. I got you. Love you, Pinky.
What's up with you?
It was helping Cam.
They were helping Cam?
And hey, this is God's country.
Okay.
And baby Jesus is on our side.
Okay.
Feel me? Malachi Tony, he ain't here. He gonna make it out though.
Okay, okay. I got you. Look, we got more games on the way. Hellstar gets it done. They moved to 2-0. C1N falls short in this game as we have season 5 of OT7. It's amazing. That was our first late game heroic moment that we've had this season so far. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with RG3 taking on Hellstar next. Look, we'll see you guys then.
What a start of week 2 of OT7. Some crazy endings to these games so far.
I mean, are we the luckiest girls in the world? This is crazy. 2 amazing games. Everyone's talking about Will Mental, of course, but the 5 stars and their defense, it's just unreal.
Yeah.
2 8th graders, back-to-back pick 7s. Bo and Carter just out there killing it.
Absolutely crazy. Chat, we're having so much fun at the Subway Throne. As a reminder, like and subscribe. We have so much, I mean, the 2 games we've already seen today have been absolutely crazy. Late touchdowns, Hail Marys, we've really got it all.
Oh yeah, we have it all. That last game was a weird game, but it was a great game.
All right, guys, you know what's also so great is we have some OT7 trivia coming up.
Oh gosh.
Okay,
oh gosh.
Chat, are you guys ready? This is for a chance to win a hoodie. We will be revealing the answer later this afternoon. The question is, who led OT7 in passing touchdowns last year?
Good.
There's a lot of great quarterbacks at OT7. We'll see some of them today. Some of them are making their debuts. Who led OT7 last season in passing touchdowns? Let's see. Chat, what are we seeing? I'm going to see if anyone said it so far. No one yet.
Come on, guys.
I'm seeing a lot of people asking for shout-outs.
Everybody wants a shout-out.
Let's see.
Was it Ryan, maybe?
It could be. I'm not going to give the answer away yet. This is for a chance for an overtime hoodie.
Guys, these hoodies are soft, and it's cold in Dallas.
It's
so
really
if you're
cold
anywhere
right now.
near us, you need the hoodie. Just throw out a guess. Come on.
But, okay, so we just saw RG3 take a tough loss, but he is taking on Cam Newton in this next game coming up.
Whoo, girl, this is a heated rivalry right here. These two going at it. I know they're both looking for a dub.
I know both took a loss earlier today, so these coaches are definitely coming in with a fire under their butts a little bit to try and get a dub. It's getting later in their OT7 season, so this is definitely a must-win game for both coaches.
I like how different these two coaches are. I mean, you have Cam, who's just absolutely fired up. He's like got the energy of a high schooler himself. And then RG3 is a little more like, you know, he's tame. He's like, all right, we can do this. I'm not too worried. But I think this is going to be a total shootout. I don't know what to expect. Who are you taking?
I don't know. Chat, you got to let us know who you got. C1N, RG3 coming up next. Don't go anywhere. It's about to be a good one.
Big game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football. The top high school football players in the country coming to do battle on the 7-on-7 field. C1N and Cam Newton taking on Robert Griffin III and RG3. Two Heisman winners about to go at it. One guy that didn't win the Heisman standing right next to me. Mo Hassan joining me here in Hickey Simple in the booth.
I'm just trying to hope some of this Heisman, aura rubs off on me.
I hope it does.
I'm trying to get a little bit myself.
Now, there's a lot of aura on the field right now. Look, first of all, we have to talk about some quarterbacks that might be winning the Heisman at the next level.
Wow.
Tennessee commit Derek Baker for C1N. How has he looked this week?
He's looked good. He's been handpicked by none other than Cam Newton, one of the greatest college football quarterbacks of all time. He's being mentored by him on and off the field. And you can see the talent just oozing out, the arm strength, the talent. He's operating the system on another level, and he's going to be looking to take C1N on a win right now.
Gotcha. And for Robert, a quarterback carousel. Knox Kiffin, Benji Fisher, Lorenzo Aguirre. Tell us a little bit about this team.
They're trying to figure it out. They got RG, another Heisman Trophy winner, helping these boys out. They got 3 guys right now. Knox Kiffin is the new addition. He started the game last time for him. He's got Cal, Washington, SMU offers, just transferred out in Baton Rouge to University Lab. And another guy to look out for, Lorenzo Aguirre. 43 touchdowns here in the great state of Texas. They got some good quarterbacks. We'll see who sticks.
And we saw Lorenzo lighted up last year for RG3. We saw Benji in that last game fight all the way back. And then they ended up falling short with just 10 seconds remaining after a dime throw by Will Menzel to Jai Jones for the 5-stars getting their first win. Now, we're going to see Derek Baker in the C1N offense starting off the game here. And that's Trayvis Hunter that hits on that first down. Younger brother of Travis Hunter. Mo, what do you like about his game?
Trayvis is just speedy. That was one-on-one coverage. Derek identifies it's a 2-man look, put him at the slot, and there's not a lot of linebackers in high school football that are sticking with Trayvis Hunter.
Yep. Guys, we have finally hit 1,000 likes in the stream. We appreciate it. Make sure you guys keep liking. Hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed. For more OT7 football, man. We love bringing this product to you. These kids are very, very talented. They're out here working hard. We got NFL coaches on the football field. What more could you ask for here on a beautiful Saturday morning?
Oh, you can't ask for anything more. Maybe some future Heisman Trophy winners too. BRYSEN WRIGHT, big transfer.
Absolutely. BRYSEN WRIGHT,
C1N here. Maybe the greatest high school wide receiver we've ever seen.
Oh, wow. Wow. High praise. And here he is right here. Oh! Nearly intercepted there. Audric, I'm sorry, not David Olotujuda.
Ball, let's go, ball.
On coverage. Nearly took that one back, brother.
Yeah, that would have been a pick 7 there. It looks like Derek's just a little late there on the comeback. They're getting the chemistry right. It's his first time throwing at BRYSEN. Like we said, it was a trade blockbuster with Nick Lanier.
Look, I know I'm going to sound like Chris Collinsworth talking about Patrick Mahomes, but I love when a wide receiver does that. As a quarterback, I love when my wide receiver fights back to the ball and plays a little bit of defense whenever I might be a little bit late.
Oh, you need that.
If he didn't care, that could have been a pick. And that's great coverage and a stop on 4th down for this RG3 defense. I'm telling you, the RG3 defense is legit. They were phenomenal last week.
It's kept them in games right now. Guys like Carice Hoyt back there at safety, the Baylor commit, one of the top guys in the country. Oh, Seth Griffin, the 8th grade, had 3 picks last week.
Absolutely.
It's a very underrated defense.
know, with the absence of Joey O'Brien, the Notre Dame player now, was I mean, just all over the field last year for level 82, last 2 years. We're looking to see who that next ball hawk is here at OT7. Benji Fisher is hot, taking a shot downfield, Buglander! But he's gonna be just out of the end zone as RG3 gets things going. There's gonna be a hold on defense. It's gonna be an automatic first down here.
5-yard penalty.
One of the RG3 offense.
Yeah, missed opportunity for Benji. I felt like he had him right up on that seam. If he throws it a tick earlier, I think they got a touchdown here.
Timing huge for the quarterbacks, man.
Yeah, especially when you're rotating 3 guys. I don't think we've seen that very often at OT7. Usually max 2 guys, but hard to get your rhythm going.
Now we know both of these teams, NFL coaches,
second down.
NFL quarterbacks as well. Both of them sitting at 2-4 though this season. Both of them really in trouble right now. Going to 2-5 would be killer for both of these teams, essentially assuring a 500 or worse season for one of these two teams, which is crazy. Both these teams are immensely talented.
Yeah, so much stake here. It's not must win, but it feels like you really need it. Oh,
Buglander in the end zone. He got it off in time. That's a touchdown for RG3, and that's exactly how you want to start off if you're Robert.
And Benji Fisher out here dealing. He's got the boys going. He started, like you said, the end of that last game. They almost won, and finds his wide receiver in the back of the end zone, puts it right on his upfield shoulder. Benji, kind of the same storyline here as Derek Baker, both quarterbacks handpicked by their head coach. He's still looking for his first FBS offer, so I think he's got that chip on his shoulder. He's got some grit. He has a lot to prove, and it's a good start there for him.
Absolutely. C1 in this offense, back on the field now. Derek Baker looking over the middle for Amari Stevens, one of the fastest players in the country. Gonna watch him take off now. And he picks up a first down well into RG3 territory. And that's gonna be a first down.
Amari's, I think, the fastest wide receiver we have here at OT7.
Yeah, he can absolutely zoom.
He clocked a 4.3940, which is absolutely insane for a high school kid. Committed to the University of Miami. He's going to be teammates with Nick Lanier at the next level.
Malachi Tony.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shot Bryson Wright. It's too easy. Touchdown, B5. Once again, the offensive player of the year last year at OT7, keeping things going, catching his second touchdown of the day for C1N. It's just too easy in this red area for him. Just an easy little go. The outside little fade ball.
Now, why defenses aren't double covering B5 in the red zone makes no sense to me right there. That's just a simple fade route. Gets 2 yards of separation. Beautiful ball there from Derek Baker. And this is the potential we see from C1N. Everyone preseason was like, hey, this title runs through them. They're one of the most complete offenses and defenses in the entire league. You add the best wide receiver in all of OT7. This is what we're talking about.
Benji's taking a shot. He's got him. Oh, what a catch! Buglander again! RG3 and the whole team running on the field to go celebrate with him.
We've got a Heisman shootout.
Oh, I mean, well, that was just ridiculous.
Wow, what a throw. Just puts it right over the corner, and RG3 taking the lead.
You heard him say, who says you can't play outside? 5'11", 160, over the top of your head. What a catch from Buglander
up top. Just like his head coach used to do at Baylor.
Oh, my goodness. Derek Baker trying to answer back here. He's going to take a shot. He's wide open. Amari Stevens backpedaling into the end zone. Are you kidding me?
These offenses are out of control.
Look, last week we saw a lot of offenses struggling. Today we have seen an offensive explosion.
That's right, and that's just the RG3 defense, just miscommunication. They come down on a dig route. It's a double-layered progression. Cam Newton's bringing these NFL concepts here to the youth level. And just a good job by Amari Stevens, the speedster, getting behind the entire defense.
Now the C1N defense, can they figure it out communication-wise? We saw plenty of wide-open touchdowns against Hellstar earlier today. They seem to be making more adjustments here. Guys, if you guys are watching, can't say this enough. Like up the stream, man. Like up the stream as it is right now. We got over 7,000 of you guys in the chat right now. Make sure you guys like the stream. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button while you're here. we appreciate you.
Yeah, I think if you're RG3, you got to feel pretty comfortable here with Benji. It seems like he's getting into the rhythm as they almost convert here on this third down. They had the 3 guys they were rotating. Knox, Lorenzo Aguirre, now Benji. It seems like Benji's got some good rhythm going right now.
Absolutely.
3rd and 1 from the 23.
3rd down and 1. Right here, can RG3 pick up this first down on this 3rd and short? Oh, look, they're taking a shot. Now B5 trying to close in on that one. Playing some safety out here as well. Benji Fisher from RG3 is giving them much needed boost. In week 1, he had his struggle. He does up and down, 48.7% completion percentage, 230 yards, 6 touchdowns. Mo, what does it take for a quarterback to bounce back and look as good as he has, just leading touchdown drive after touchdown?
I think it's realizing you don't have to do too much. You have so much talent at the wide receiver position.
4th down, and that's an incompletion. C1N gets a much needed stop and the ball back with about 4 minutes remaining here in the first half.
Here we go, defense. Here we go, defense.
Yeah, huge stop there. Nearly caught. Really should have been a touchdown there. But yeah, Benji Fisher's been more consistent today. That's the change that RG3 really needed on the offensive level. We knew these are some of the best DBs in the country. They're going to get stops. Absolutely. They're going to keep the team in the game. Can you get consistent quarterback play? That's been the big question for RG3.
C1N back on offense, starting with good field position as well. Gonna have a 1st and 7. A lot of guys pressed up at the line right now. Maybe a shot downfield, and there's B5 like it doesn't matter. Got his helmet ripped off, doesn't matter. Strongest hands in the country, best in the world is what they call him.
Through contact too, how about that? Within 2 defenders. If you're a quarterback and you have BRYSEN WRIGHT on your team, the amount of confidence that gives you to fit the ball into these tight windows, knowing, like you said earlier, he's going to come back to the ball, so he's going to prevent interceptions. Yeah. And 9 times out of 10, he's going to come with a catch, too.
I mean, he is a contested catch specialist, for sure. And they go over the middle to Manny McKinney. Shifty jitterbug they got out there. I mean, they have speed. They have every type of guy you need on this offense. You got a 50-50 guy in BRYSEN WRIGHT. You have an absolute burner in Amari Stevens. You have a 3rd down, just easy getting open demon. And
don't forget Trayvis Hunter, too.
You got Trayvis Hunter, a short, shifty route technician. They got everything. Manny McKinney's super duper fast jitterbug guy. And there it is. Like I said, the short yardage demon. Lorenzo Barber in the end zone. There's going to be flags all over the field. We're going to see what the call is. Pass interference on the defense. It's going to be declined. Touchdown for C1N as they take the lead.
Touchdown.
Maybe the deepest wide receiving core in all of OT7. We forget about Lorenzo Barber. He led the team in receiving last year. And this is just such a great mesh concept. We get man coverage down here in the low red zone. Basically, everyone's just running crisscross routes. Who's the fastest guy? Can these DBs catch up with us? And, you know, Lorenzo Barber finds the open window right there.
I want to ask you guys in the chat, though. I asked a little bit earlier. Now we have more people in here. Who do you guys think won this trade? C1N, Raw Miami, Nick Lanier getting traded for BRYSEN WRIGHT. It's a big trade. Big time trade.
Well, right now it looks like Bryce is playing both sides, so they're getting double value right there. Yeah,
it's like Shohei Ohtani. He pitches and he hits.
Exactly.
Knox Kiffin in the game now. Saw BRYSEN WRIGHT trying to close in on it again, man. He's second down.
BRYSEN's
center fielder out there.
It really is crazy. What he did as a freshman last year, winning Offensive Player of the Year.
Yeah. 5 touchdowns in a game.
My goodness.
On national television, was mossing people, talking trash.
The trash talk, the personality. Like what's your NFL comp? Because I see a lot of Julio Jones just being a big physical guy that can also get a lot of separation at the top of his routes.
I don't even know if there is a I don't know. Well, that's going to be Knox Kiffin wide open. Hits Trey Finney the third.
Third down.
It's going to be a 3rd down here. Knox Kiffin, though, son of Lane Kiffin, LSU Tigers head coach.
34 from the 24.
Here playing with RG3.
Yeah, Knox has looked good so far, right? It's a new team, so there is going to be some gaps in chemistry, but so far has put the ball in position, just like right there, converts on 3rd down.
Get in there.
Not trying to do too much, but I mean, what an advantage it is
growing up, and your father's one of the greatest offensive minds in the game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Probably been studying tape, knows, you know, coverage since he was coming out the womb.
Yeah, no. I wonder where he's going to go to school, man.
The football IQ. Yeah, well, he said UF and Oregon are his top 2 right now.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
I disown him.
What do you think?
Yeah, no, I disown myself. You want to play for me? What? Nice tip it over the middle. Looking for Nunu Starling and a lot of DBs in that area. Also, Amari Stevens playing on the defensive side of the ball as well. So both wide receivers for C1N playing both ways. Actually, Lorenzo Barber out there as well. Yeah, everybody playing defense. Everyone playing both ways.
Hey, cross.
I think that's smart. You pair a guy like Kamari Dorsey, one of the top safeties in the country. Now you add BRYSEN right to that secondary.
Yeah. They've had a lot of miscommunication today. Oh! Tipped up and out of bounds. That's the guy that just caught a touchdown on the other side of the field. Lorenzo Barber, sticky on the coverage. This guy's just a playmaker, a real football player right here.
Yeah, a guy that can do it on both sides. You don't see that often. And
that should have been OPI. Look at Cyber Jones. Look at Cyber Jones messing that Subway sandwich up over there, man. Look at Jukum Jones.
I think that was that protein pocket.
Yeah,
he's trying to get swole, I know. Yeah.
Trying to be like me and
That's why you've been looking so big.
I can't wait to get me some Subway. I'm really hungry. Knox Kiffin over the middle. Trey Finney the third. You got to get to the line. Only 7 seconds remaining. He's saying you got to clock it. You got to get it. You got to clock it. Clock it right now.
It's 4th down.
Oh, they're going to snap it on 4th down. It wasn't.
You got to put it up.
He got for a touchdown. What a play to end the half and tie this game on. I didn't see it was 4th down, Mo.
Knox Kiffin, are you kidding me? The awareness, the football IQ to snap the ball real quick, get these wide receivers set within 3 seconds, and tosses an absolute dime in the back of the end zone.
Unbelievable. What an end to the half from Knox Kiffin and that RG3 offense, who found a new spark here this weekend.
Yeah, in a game where points are hard to come by, these defenses are stingy. Some of the best DBs you'll see in the entire country. That touchdown at the end of the half could be the difference.
This Robert G3 offense is now just starting to get going.
They're getting a little, I like this. They're clicking. And Knox is going to stay out there for him. We mentioned the quarterback carousel. Who is RG3 going to tap to be the guy to run his program? They've been rotating. It looks like Knox is gaining some momentum.
See what Knox has here. He's looked really good today. He's going to take a shot downfield. One-on-one. Out of bounds there. Looking for Audric Williams. Kamari Dorsey, the #1 safety in the country. In coverage right there.
Yeah, that was the right side was both Kamari and BRYSEN, so tons of athleticism.
Don't really want to throw too many jump balls over there.
No.
But, you know.
But he had the one-on-one look. He put it up in space, and we live with those on 1st down. I like the aggression.
Nice Kiffin. Now looking. Easy pick up there to Nunu Starling, who's been kind of their go-to guy. They're Mr. Reliable, if you will, on this offense. Catching anything and everything as RG3 now gives themselves a 3rd and short. Now, Coach Mo Hassan, in this area, are you just trying to get to the 1st down, or are you going to maybe, test them a little bit, test their gangster a little bit?
I mean, I do think it's 4-down territory, so you could, in theory, take a shot if you like the one-on-one look, but you have to be in love with it, right? And so here,
that's going to be caught. Now, Amari Stevens, one of the fastest players here at OT7, is closing in on that one. He was picking that one. That was going back to the freedom.
It's this new C1N strategy where we're just like, hey, we're going to put our best players on offense on defense, and we're going to see what happens.
Just put the best players on the field. That's
exactly. I like it.
The fastest guys on the field.
Safety.
That's a good back shoulder ball there by Knox, just enough to get the 1st down.
They definitely have the least amount of players of any team here at OT7. Only got 5 guys sitting on the bench right now.
Well, when you have BRYSEN, that counts for about like 6, 7.
Yeah, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, man. 6, 7 in Big 2026? We're still doing that?
You said it.
2nd and goal.
6, 7. Make sure you guys are liking the stream. We got over 7,000 of you guys here. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed as well. Hit the bell button to be notified when we're going live, which will be later today with more OT7 football. Also tomorrow, more OT7 football. We'll take off a weekend for Easter, then we'll be back for another weekend of OT7 football, then another one, then another one. Then we'll have the championship in June. Knox Kiffin, it's his guy over the middle. He got shoved hard right there. Mike Brown gets inside the 5 here for this RG3 offense. That's going to bring him a 3rd down here. Knox, can he keep this momentum rolling? He looks dynamic.
Yeah, a totally different RG3 team than last game. We saw them throw 2 pick 7s. The offense was struggling. Now they're really dialed in with Knox at the helm. Good throwaway there on 3rd down. We don't need to force anything. It's 4-down territory anyways. Again, that's the football IQ, the awareness that we've seen him all game long.
Yeah. It's 4th down, 4th down, 4th down.
It'll be interesting to see what his recruitment looks like, too.
Yeah, no, it'll be fun. So, look, the remaining schedule for the day, we got Hellstar taking on Midwest Boom next. Raw Miami taking on Low Pro, a rematch of one of the most intense games that we had in the playoffs last year. Wow. And later, we'll have C1N and Cam Newton taking on the 5 stars and their unbelievably talented coaching staff. Here we go. Knox Kiffin on 4th down. He's wide open. Touchdown. It's too easy. RG3 back in the lead here against C1N. A battle of 2 teams that desperately, and I mean desperately need a win here.
Yeah, 2 of the most talented teams that couldn't quite figure it out. For RG3, it was their quarterback situation. Who's going to be the guy to lead the charge? And I think it's Knox. Right now, it's 2 great touchdown drives for him. We've seen him take care of the ball. That was the big issue last game, 2 pick 7s. Right, he's not forcing anything down there in the low red zone. He's throwing the ball away when needed, but he's also taking the shots, too.
And I'll be honest, these 2 coaches, they really want to win.
Oh, of course.
They really want to win. Robert and Cam really want to beat each other badly. I hope you guys know this means something. This is personal to them. Manny McKinney, the target, got that completed. Derek Baker trying to fight back here. Down 7. Look, C1N sitting at 2-4, but they have been in so many close games. Cam always says where C1N will never get blown out. Yeah. It's very true. We've really never seen them blown out. And a 2-4 record just doesn't seem like what we've seen out of them talent-wise thus far. Derek Baker over the middle, picked off! RG3! Tyler Bush with a huge interception over the middle, and they're all running to the Jolly Rancher pit.
This RG3 defensive back group is one of the best you'll see in the entire country. They are just absolutely shut down.
This is ridiculous. Over the middle, looking for Trayvis Hunter. And I mean, Tyler Bush just ends up undercutting this route right here. I think the ball is just a little bit late. Maybe he's not thrown in the right area. What do you think, Mo?
I think it's a combination of both the quarterback and wide receiver. It is a tick late throwing the ball over the middle, and you'd like to see your wide receiver in those situations kind of shave back, make that throw a little bit easier.
Exactly.
If you peel away, it makes it a lot easier for the defensive back to cut in.
Yeah. Giving DJ Moore against the Rams this past year in the playoffs.
Exactly. That over route.
Yeah. It's a big 1st down here. Knox is firing right now.
He really
Knox
is.
Kiffin might be I can't believe I'm saying that. Lane Kiffin's son might be underrated. But this kid is balling right now. RG3 looking to go up 2 possessions here with 6 minutes left remaining. Looking over the middle, he's gonna eat that one, throw an incompletion in the area.
That's what this offense has been missing, right? Like, it just seems like, are we glazing him? It's just a throwaway, but it's not, right? It's a team that was plagued with turnovers, interceptions. This is what good quarterback play looks like.
Yep, absolutely. Knox, Kiffin, looking to keep things going.
The battle of the Heismans. Is RG3 going to come out on top? We're here on the sideline. Cam Newton is talking one-on-one with BRYSEN WRIGHT. Can he get C1N back on track? They need to get a stop right here first.
Knox Kiffin, 2nd down, over the middle. Ooh. Bobbling around, lockdown coverage by Kamari Dorsey right there. Top safety in the country, showing everybody why he's rated that highly. Right there, all over.
The Texas A&M commit. There really isn't much space down here, especially when Kamari is just roaming around. This is where ball placement comes at a premium. Sometimes you need to throw the ball back shoulder because your wide receivers aren't winning those one-on-one matchups. We'll see if Knox can adjust.
This is huge. They have all the momentum on their side right now, but you have to capitalize in this area on 3rd down and on 4th down here if it comes to that for RG3. Over the middle! Was that? Oh, it's going to be dribbled in there. I thought it might have been caught for a touchdown.
Kamari there again. It feels like you mentioned
this
Joey
is the
O'Brien.
Kamari Dorsey drive right now.
Absolutely.
He is making plays all over the place. Even jumping in there. I think that was I think that might have been Jeremiah Proctor in there.
Yeah. The difference that some of these lengthy safeties can make is unbelievable. It's kind of this next evolution of the game. You almost need a 6'3", 6'4" safety that can just disrupt the entire field. Huge 4th down here for Knox.
Big 4th down here. RG3 as well. Didn't go money drive on this drive. 4th down, gonna go over the middle. That's picked off. Why has he been touched though?
He touched him.
And he's gonna be touched there. A huge interception and a huge stop for C1N, giving themselves the opportunity to maybe take the lead here, Mo.
Yeah, back-to-back interceptions. Defenses are not stepping up late in this game. Knox forcing it in the back of the end zone. It's 4th down, right? So you just got to put the ball up. Wide receivers aren't creating that much separation. C1N now primed for a game-winning drive to take the lead.
Going money drive here. They're going to have the opportunity to win the game with about 3 minutes remaining here.
It feels like they never play non-close games. It's always going to be an exciting football game when Cam Newton's on the field.
Absolutely. Didn't have someone on the field to be able to snap it. Yeah. Now, Derek Baker make it happen. He's going to go. Amari Stevens, the fastest player in the world, is going to pick up a lot of yards there.
I feel like he took 2 steps.
I mean, he's 15 yards. It's ridiculous. He glides. Doesn't make sense.
This Miami offense in the future is just going to be disgusting.
Nah, I mean,
it already is.
It's already ridiculous, but then you look at the amount of talent that they have coming in. Dude, it's ridiculous. Nick Lanier, Amari Stevens. Whenever they get there, though, too, Malachi Tony's only going to be a junior. Trayvis Hunter with the completion. Or Derek Baker to Trayvis Hunter over the middle. That's going to be a 1st down and C1N. As quickly as they look down and out, they're right back and on the cusp of taking the lead here with just about 2 minutes remaining in the game. I'm trying to waste some time here if I'm C1N. And McKinney going to get a touchdown just short. They're in prime position right now, Mo.
Yeah, I agree. Clock management, you don't want to give Knox the way he's been playing too much time on this clock.
Now, your defense did just get a huge stop.
Right.
Maybe you try to get another one here. See RG3 talking to Knox right now.
And after you go there, then
short air, Derek Baker, wide open, Amari Stevens, touchdown, C1N, and they take the lead with just a minute and a half remaining.
Here we go, offense. Here we go.
A rare rush, though, we don't see often. They try to get Derek on the blitz. They lose a guy in the back with coverage, and Amari Stevens just too fast. The speedy wide receiver runs a 4.3, committed to the University of Miami. It's just too much for the RG3 defense.
Absolutely. Go, new quarterback in the game for RG3. What do you think about the switch right now? Benji Fisher back in the game for RG3.
You know I'm not the biggest fan of quarterback changes, especially in a situation like this, where you're asking a guy like Benji who hasn't been on the field in, what, 3-4 drives at least, right? And it's cold, it's windy. Knox has had some momentum, 2 nice touchdowns. Benji's capable of putting together a touchdown drive, but just...
And we saw him do it last game.
In principle, it's just, I'm not the biggest fan.
Now, both these teams sitting at 2-4, trying to get back on the winning track here for both of them. A loss here would mean a 500 season at best. Both these teams desperately need to get this one. Benji Fisher here on 2nd down. Oh, nobody's open. And whenever they need it most, this C1N defense is locking things up right now.
More importantly, the clock's going to keep ticking because that's a sack, right? That's one of those situations you'd love to see your young quarterback just throw the ball away. You'd save yourself really 20 seconds almost right now. They don't have a ton of sense of urgency. They need to hurry up.
And I kind of like what they've done, though. They ended up putting Kamari Dorsey, the #1 safety, out on the outside playing corner, and he's been taking some guys away. Benji's going to take a shot downfield on 3rd down, and that's going to be picked off.
I think it's out of bounds.
And they're going to say it was a sack. He didn't get the ball off in time.
And again, the clock is
and out to 4th down. The clock's still ticking.
I don't think
those guys are not running back. This game is going to be over. They don't realize that there's no time left. And C1N's going to win the football game because of a lack of urgency for RG3 closing out this game. You hate to see that as Cam gets it done. C1N back on the winning track. They're going to move to 3-4 as RG3 is going to sadly fall to 2-5. The two coaches show their respect right there. Mo, what happened there at the end?
Just clock management. I think they could have had another play out there, but C1N gets back on track. They're 3-4, one of the most talented teams. They add BRYSEN WRIGHT. Maybe this is the new look team.
Yeah. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got Hellstar versus Midwest Boom coming up right after this. Welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football, where we have the top high school football players in the country coming and competing for OT7 supremacy. We got two teams with something to prove. RG3 and Robert Griffin taking on the 5 stars. Two teams with NFL coaching expertise looking to make their mark here in Season 5 of OT7. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I am joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom. How's it going today, Tom?
You're fired.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I'm kidding, man. I'm hyped. That last game was crazy. This one's going to be even better.
No, it is going to be a crazy game. Look, RG3 making his return to coaching this season. They had a slow week last week, but turned it around towards the end, looking to keep that momentum going this week.
Look, man, we got Robert Griffin III out here coaching OT7, 7-on-7 high school football. He's going to turn this team around. I'm excited. And we also get our first look at Knox Kiffin, the son of Lane Kiffin at quarterback. I'm excited for this team.
We got a lot of we got a lot of college football coaches' sons out here.
Yes.
And on the other side, AJ Green, Nick Collins, James Jones, LeGarrette Blunt. They have a superstar coaching team over at the 5 stars based out of Arizona. This team started off a little slow earlier today, but we saw the talent jump through. They played a Hellstar team that looks amazing. They're going to look to get back on the winning track here today. RG3 is going to start off with the ball, and the 5 star is going to start off on defense. And this 5-star team, I think a lot of people are very excited to see. They're going to start off on the defensive side of the ball. And first up, we got Knox Kiffin out there on the field, son of LSU Tigers coach Lane Kiffin. What are you expecting to see out of this guy today, man?
Look, man, if he has even 1% the swag and confidence of his dad, he is going to be a legend. We saw last week RJ Day, the son of Ryan Day, come out here and perform really well for SFE. I'm expecting big things from Knox Kiffin as he just completes his first pass and looks like an absolute pro already.
Very easy completion to Nunu Sterling, the Georgia commit out of Pearland, Texas. You know where Pearland's at?
Absolutely not, but I do know that I am picking RG3 to win this game today. And chat, let us know who you got. You got RG3, or do you have 5 stars?
We have a...
I feel like you have 5 stars.
I'm taking 5 stars. This is my guy right here, James Jones. Team owner is AJ Green. James Jones, if you know, Green Bay Packers wide receiver. First player I've ever seen wear a hoodie underneath some football pads. He kind of revolutionized the game.
Nothing wrong with being warm.
I'm saying, no. I mean, I don't really feel that cold out here today, but you know, everybody else is wearing hoodies and whatnot. I got my shirt and my shorts on. Knox Kiffin looking to stay warm out here as he finds his intended target, Julian Cromartie, over the middle. A lot of NFL sons out here, a lot of coaches' sons. This is Antonio Cromartie's son. Yeah. He holds an NFL record, Tom. Do you know what NFL record that is?
Something else came to mind. No, what is it?
He probably has that record too, but Knox Kiffin.
He's got wheels.
He's taking off. Did he get the end zone?
He's got wheels.
And did he get that?
Give him the tutty. Give him the tutty.
He had the ball. He's set.
We're gonna see.
Give him the tutty.
Gonna see what they say. Gonna say he was touchdown just short.
Hey, it's a touchdown.
The 4 seconds is off once he's rushed.
Once he's rushed, he can run.
I don't know if I'm allowed
We
to
got
say
replay.
this, but I'm in love
Replay.
with Knox Kiffin.
Oh, wow.
He is awesome.
That was amazing.
He is electric.
He just snapped someone's ankles and then
He
took
is
off.
made for OT7.
Is that Lamar Jackson?
Here we go.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Replay.
If Pops is watching, offer your son a scholarship today.
Oh, no, that's unbelievable. See the speed.
Get up to him.
Now, I think he reached across that line.
That was a touchdown.
I don't know what happened.
Hey, Packers won what?
I'm confused.
See,
maybe he wasn't able to run. I don't know.
Off the white.
Guys, I was just out on the field and Knox looked at me and he goes, what'd I do wrong?
Packers!
Oh, it was the inadvertent whistle by the referee. It should have been a touchdown. And he blew the play dead, which caused the players to stop.
That's cool. That's cool. But as the person that runs our social media, you guys can post that and say touchdown.
Yeah, it was a touchdown.
It's all good.
It was a red
that was a
flag.
touchdown for Knox Kiffin. Just publish it. No one's gonna go back and look. You're good to do it. Knox Kiffin with his first rushing touchdown of the season, according to OT7.
Yeah, no, that's a tough one to sell to the coaching staff over there. RG3 and his guys very confused, very upset.
And Zach Q 7X says, wait, so they can run if they blitz. That is correct.
There's Robert.
Be ready to run.
Shout out Robert, man.
Come down,
Trying to be an Olympian, you know.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to happen.
Right.
LB back up a little bit.
Knox Kiffin here on third down. They've just been backed up since starting. And now another whistle. Let's see what happened. There's a flag in the back. Oh, they're going to say a delay of game.
Lost it down.
And RG3, I mean, after what should have been a touchdown, now just continuing to move back.
Let's go.
And some people are wondering if our corrupt commissioner, Hunter Mandel, is just
I mean, he has something to do with this.
has something against
Somebody get him.
Robert Griffin.
Somebody find him right now.
They definitely screwed us on that.
Get him out here.
Yeah.
Third down here. Knox Kiffin taking a shot to the end zone.
There it is.
Looking for Nunu Starling, as actually that was a fourth down because delay of game results in a loss of down. So that's going to be a turnover for RG3, a very rough start for them, very unfair start for them as well. Where's the corrupt commissioner?
Put an L in the chat for our commissioner, Hunter Mandel. I want to see 1,000 L's in the chat.
Is that him? I think I might have just saw him.
Nah, he doesn't come outside if it's under 80 degrees.
Oh, man, that's
My bad.
California guy. It's ridiculous.
They said he touched you, but he
But
didn't.
now 5 stars offense back on the field. Will Menzel, one of the top. Oh, there he is. There's a corrupt
that's
commissioner.
AI. That's
It's
AI.
ridiculous.
That's a fake person.
It's ridiculous.
AI.
Somebody get that man.
That's a flag.
The number one quarterback in the junior class.
That's a flag.
Will
Too many
Menzel
guys on the field.
on the field now for this 5 stars offense. Let's see what they can get going. And that's what a pick!
Let's go, offense.
Attempt to the safety. And Superman taking that one to the poppets. Are you kidding me?
Nice job.
What a start defensively for RG3. I would love to get another look at that one. It was tapped in and picked off by Carice Hoyt. Look at this right here. What
such a good
play. Great recovery from Audric Williams. Guys, that's how you play a cover 2 clown. That's how you play as a corner in the cover 2. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, RG3. And you know what? I love the Jolly Rancher hip flips. Some of the best flips we've seen in there all season.
That was unbelievable. There it is. Knox Kiffin. That's going to be a first down to Nunu Starling. He's becoming their go-to target right now. They have a lot of good guys on this team, a lot of size. I talked about Cromartie earlier. The record that his dad has, the longest return in NFL history.
What is it?
109 yards. So against the Minnesota Vikings when he was with the Sandy, I think it was the Vikings. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of Season 5 of OT7 football. We have gathered the top high school football players across the country, put them in some hats, and told them to play 7-on-7 football at the highest level ever seen. And we have a hell of a matchup. 2 of the most outspoken, electric programs in all of the country. Midwest Boom taking on Raw Miami. Two teams that desperately need to get things going here today. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I'm joined here with my boss, Overtime Tom. How are we doing today, Tom?
I have the hiccups. I've never had the hiccups on broadcast before. Hopefully they go away.
Yeah, no, I want to hear you, get one of those out. Moving forward, we have to talk about Midwest Boom. Look, Izzy Abrams, one of the top quarterbacks in the country, has come out here and put up 7 touchdowns, 317 yards in 2 games.
Look, Boom's 0-2, but they played probably the 2 best teams here this weekend in Low Pro and in Hellstar. He's looked good. I think he has some weapons. I think Izzy Abrams in the afternoon session here gets a win under his belt. And this Midwest Boom team, who's known as a powerhouse here, I think they take care of business.
And on the other side of the ball, Raw Miami's quarterback Ace Amina out of Las Vegas was bombing Low Pro earlier today. Looked really, really solid here in weekend 2.
I like Raw. I mean, Raw has a lot of talent. It's maybe not how they've always been in years past. There's not dudes everywhere, but they get Nick Lanier in space, some other guys. I think this Raw Miami team just has to figure some things out, and they'll be fine, and it might start right now.
And no shortage of talent on that Raw Miami side. They're going to be on the defensive side of the ball to start off this game, and we get to see Izzy Abrams out here first for Midwest Boom, getting that offense going. Now, look, they've started off their day 0-2, but not due to struggles on the offense. They've been moving the ball and putting up points. Like I said, Izzy, 7 touchdowns through just 2 games earlier today. Guys, here the rules at OT7 are pretty simple. Team's going to start at the 10-yard line, and they need to reach the opponent's 20 to pick up a first down. After that, they'll get 4 downs to get into the end zone. So just 1 first down out there on the field. Touchdown is 7 points. We also have what's called the 1-point gamble. In the last minute of the game, you can go for that 1 point to win the game. Also, we have the money drive. Tom loves money. He was a Forbes 30 under 30 type guy.
Love money.
10 points awarded on that drive. Picks are allowed to be returned for touchdowns as well. So if it is that money drive and it's a 10-point touchdown, it's a 10-point pick 6. Or pick 10 is what we'll call it then. Also, we have the onside play, which will come into effect later in the game. It's essentially 1 play, 20 yards away to pick up a first down and keep the drive going.
Great job there, Kieran.
Yeah, that was nice.
And welcome back, everyone from the chat. You guys watched all of our games this morning. We got more games the rest of today. I believe we will see Low Pro right after this, the reigning champs, so stick around for that. But shout out everyone in the chat. We got Darian Dykes, we got Ale Moore, 75, Javon Alexis, Nathan Southers. Appreciate you guys. Let us know who's your favorite team in OT7 as I continue to have the hiccups.
Oh, wow. A shot down here. Oh, what a play defensively by Dennis Tuone. Actually, I don't think that's Dennis, but unbelievable recovery and coverage right there.
Really impressive.
For the corner. I mean, that was an unbelievable play. I mean, that was as close to a perfectly thrown ball as you could throw, and he just outstretched arms was able to make that stop. Now we have a big 4th down rather, here on this play. They're going to pick up the first down easily. Midwest Boone, Jaden Cawthon gets hit for the completion.
M.Nem says Raw will win this game 31-24. What do you think of that prediction?
I like it.
Keep going,
I like it. Raw's going to get it going here soon. They're 2-4, kind of in a tough spot right now. Midwest Boom 0-2. Both of these teams need a win. We're going to see what happens here, though. But I think Raw Miami can bounce back, especially after what we saw out of Ace earlier today. They played Low Pro, though, and like nobody beats Low Pro. They're amazing.
Yeah. If anyone didn't watch this morning, Low Pro just absolutely dominated everyone.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're going to see them next as well. Just outside of the arms, Cameron McGee, the 5-star edge. This dude plays defensive end. He's one of the top-rated guys in the country.
Really good
in 2028. No, unbelievable hands. He's been making catches out here all day.
A lot of people also really excited. We will see Gunna's team, the Wunna Warriors, for the first time this afternoon. Gunna has his own team in OT7 this season.
Apologies, Derek Jones, who had that pass deflection earlier.
Nice.
Derek Jones. They got him manning up. One of the top edges in the country in the class of 2028. Oh my goodness. That was a nice catch there, completion. Sorry, I was distracted with big guy out there shaking people. Cameron McGee was routing somebody up right there, but Donovan Evans got the reception there for Midwest Boom. As Izzy Abrams moving these guys downfield methodically. Now they're gonna get a rollout. Looking across his body, there's gonna be a hold call there, but it does not matter. It's a touchdown for Darren Ashiru.
Hey, blade fan.
And Midwest Boom on the board early. Up 7-0, Tom.
I like what they did there. Also, like one of the longest drives we've ever seen. A 4-minute first drive in OT7 is almost unheard of. Great job there from Midwest Boom to take the lead and get on the board, but this Raw Miami team now takes the field, and they have a fiery offense.
Yeah, you know, Raw at their best, they're taking shots downfield early. That's just the Raw way of going about things. And now Ace Amina trying to get back on track here.
Who's the best Raw player of all time?
Wow, the best of all time? Oh, Bryson.
Bryson Wright?
Bryson Wright? It might be Nick Lanier. It might actually be Nick Lanier. Nicholas been there. Deshaun Montgomery?
Who's my guy who danced a ton? Luane.
Oh, Luane McCoy. Oh, yeah, he's got to be great. Yeah. KJ Duff and Luane
Duff is
McCoy
a legendary pull from our producer, KJ.
Ace Amina
A
across
lot of people
the
say
middle.
KJ Duff and KJ, our producer, very similar.
Yeah, I mean, like, one's, like, really athletic and can catch, and the other one, like, can't. But outside of that, like, sure, they don't look alike either, but one of them's also just way better.
Cooler.
Yeah, and cooler, so maybe.
Dyson Douglas says Raw is washed. It's official. I don't think so.
No.
I can't get rid of these hiccups. I'm sorry.
Dude, these hiccups are crazy. With this dude right here on your screen, Ace Amina, as long as you got this dude slinging it, I don't think they're out of any sort of game.
Oh, there
There's
you
a
go.
shot downfield, wide open, touchdown. What'd you say about Raw? Boom! Tremont Isaac on the catch, and they're jumping into the Jolly Rancher pit. It just disappeared. I love this angle. Look at, like, oh my goodness. Ace Amina hit a 720 in there. Goodness gracious.
I had so many Jolly Rancher gummies during the break.
That pit is so big now, man. It's just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger.
Our guy Griffin, a.k.a. Overtime Chunky, was in the end zone winding.
Midwest Boom has struggled today. Like we said, 7 touchdowns, now 8 for quarterback Izzy Abrams. Now you see Coach JR with the guns out, taking things very seriously out here.
He's been a little bit more chill today, obviously 0-2, so that's probably why. But if this defense can make a big play, you will see him probably rip his shirt off.
Absolutely, no. Have we seen shirtless JR yet?
Yeah, he's got a piercing.
Oh, wow, really? I did not know that.
Yep.
That's crazy. Like on one?
Belly button.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, belly button piercing. Yep. Same thing.
Rock out Mikey 10 says, I want some Jolly Rancher gummies. You know what? DM Overtime Sam on Instagram, your address, and he will send you a pack of Jolly Rancher gummies. That's Overtime Sam on Instagram. He's also single.
Oh, yeah, shout out Sam, man.
Yeah, just broke his hand.
Oh, man, poor guy.
Yeah. Speaking of a good football player.
Here we go. Boom.
Keep going, boom,
Picking up the first down here. Boom! Nah, I love that they do that. It's a lot of aura whenever they do that. It makes me happy.
Boom. Anyways.
Makes me very, very happy.
You know what also makes me happy?
What makes you happy? Some good football. I love good football.
Oh, that's good.
Izzy Abrams, that's going to be a sack. Raw Miami turning it up defensively here on that play, at least.
Go, Izzy, let's go.
Nick Lanier checking in on defense.
Interesting. I'm just going to keep putting you on the spot here, okay?
What's up?
You got to build a receiver core for OT7. You can take any receivers in OT7 history.
Okay.
Give me 2 slots and 2 guys out wide.
Wow. Any receiver in OT7 history?
Yes.
So my 2 guys outside are going to be, give me Jeremiah Smith.
Okay.
And give me BRYSEN WRIGHT.
I would have said the exact same too.
And then the slots.
You got to go Mally, right?
Give me Malachi Tony in my slot as one. And then the other one, man, there's so many good guys. Give me Madden Williams.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, no, that team would be unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a really good.
You would not be able to beat that team.
I love that receiving core.
Yeah.
I think you could have went Brandon Ennis. You could have talked about some guys right now. Eric McFarland, I think, would be good in the
Eric's
slot.
amazing. Yeah. I mean, honestly, a lot of the SEV guys, they can play anywhere. Dakota might be up there on my outside receiver.
KJ Duff, if you want to throw him in somewhere.
KJ's, goodness gracious.
But I think
we get 5.
I think you went. And look, we didn't even talk about Cam Coleman.
Oh man, yeah. No, Cam Coleman was unbelievable.
I might even throw Keyshawn Henderson somewhere.
Dude, Keyshawn at receiver was unreal.
Man.
DeCorian Moore. We've had so many superstar receivers.
And Carnell Tate will be a top 5 pick.
Shot down. Yeah, exactly. Now 4th down for Boom. Wait, I don't think they can flip the field here.
Hunter, is it 4? Go, convert now, let's go!
Oh, yeah, I think they were asking to maybe flip the field, but I don't think they can here. They already picked up the first down. Now it's 4th and goal from the 22-yard line. Raw with Nick Lanier, 5-star wide receiver, committed to Miami, on the field playing a deep safety.
Hey, muscle, back up a little bit.
Want to see what they have here.
Hey, keep underneath.
Here we go. Izzy Abrams, can he make it happen for Boom right here? Got to get to the end zone. And that one's back there. Oh my goodness! Incomplete, but I was excited. I thought that might have been a catch. Would have been one of the greatest catches we've seen here at OT7. A lot of these receivers can make some incredible things happen. I mean, oh goodness gracious. Jaden Cawthon, full extension. Speaking of great wide receivers though, let's go ahead and take a look at my top 5 receivers.
Let's do it.
Here at
I'm gonna mess around with them.
You're gonna mess around with them? Okay, so look. It's very easy. Starting off with number 1, it's BRYSEN WRIGHT.
All right, that's a good one.
2, I'm going to Dakota Garant. Amazing start to the year for SFB. Oh my, is it? Oh, he was just touchdown, just short.
You stay with that. Stay with that.
Yeah, I have Dakota Garant at number 2 for SFE. He's had an amazing start to the season as well. Jameer Brown from the Cold Hearts, one of the fastest, best wide receivers. And Matthew Gregory from 82 Tenths. We're going to see them next. He's a very underrated, and Trey Britton has been unbelievable.
Can I tell you what?
What?
This guy.
Oh, wow.
Trey Britton for Cali Power had a weekend last week.
He was unstoppable. I think
he was Madden Williams-esque last weekend.
Very much so. Here we go. Ace Amina.
No Trayvis Hunter in your top 5.
No Trayvis Hunter yet. No Trayvis Hunter yet. But if he plays like he did earlier today, when they went out there and smoked the 5 stars, I think we might be making a little bit of a Trayvis Hunter appearance in my top 5.
Interesting.
There's definitely going to be some things switched around here pretty soon.
You have no Nick Lanier on there.
No, I mean, look. Nick Lanier, he got traded
I'm
mid-season. It's kind of hard to gauge. I just didn't know what he was going to look like in the new offense. BRYSEN WRIGHT proved me right, though. I think he had, what, 5 touchdowns today, 6 touchdowns today?
Yeah, he's unbelievable. He's unguardable.
There's just nothing you can do about it.
He's unguardable. Is Ace in your top 5 quarterbacks yet?
He might be.
As he almost just threw
He might be. My top 5 quarterbacks it's going to be pretty interesting. Ryan Rakowski's firmly up there. I think, honestly,
I think Madden.
I think Madden and Selby might both of the low pro quarterbacks. It's just honestly, I think putting one just low pro is probably the right move.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. You know, they've had 13 possessions on offense.
12 touchdowns.
Yeah, they have 12 touchdowns and 1 pick. They got returned for a touchdown. All they do is throw touchdowns. Ace Amina, did he get the toes down? He absolutely did. What a catch. And you know what? Tom, you show right. Because Show Right just got in the end zone. Oh my goodness gracious. What a catch. Toe tapping Tunney at the back of the end zone. And Ace Amina with a nice ball over the middle. Right over the outstretched hands. Got both of those feet in. I mean, he had more than enough room, too. It just looked a bit tight.
Ace is really good.
Ace is dialed. We've seen a new Ace Amina today. Here's my top 5 QBs as well. You got Ryan Rakowski.
Come on.
Hold on.
This is...
I want you to listen. SFE came out here and hoops, and whenever Neiman Lawrence gets back, I'm putting him on the list, too. CJ Cypher and RJ as well as Dane Whip. As well as Dane Weber and Jaden Jefferson. There was no other. I'm sorry, the quarterbacks they went out there and balled last week. I had to give them credit. Now look, things will change coming into this week, but how could I not give RJ Day and CJ some more love?
No, that's a terrible list. That's such a bad list. You know how sometimes we like that? It's like, damn, you know ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't.
That's just hate. That's just hate. It's okay.
It's okay. You have Ryan up there, though. That's good.
You know what? If Low Pro had 5 quarterbacks, the top 5 would be very easy.
I did think RJ Day played very well last week.
I wonder if Nalu gets a spot after what we saw out of him.
He's got, what, 3 touchdowns today?
You know, Nalu's like an overtime legend. I don't think he's ever been in the rankings when we've shown like his ratings. Or
Niles Newman?
Niles Newman. What do you think your stats would be in Low Pro's offense?
Oh, I'm literally the definition of a low pro player.
Yeah, no thanks. Short, shifty.
Yeah.
Got it going. Solid hands.
Think everyone's against me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, no, they actually probably are all against.
Yeah.
I know I am.
I've only been to Hawaii once, though.
Oh, wow. Not good enough.
I got the flu.
Izzy Abrams now on 3rd down and 5.
Remember earlier today when you told me you got ran over by a truck?
I did get run over by a truck. I got hit very hard by a Chevy Tahoe.
Hey, shout out to you, man.
It was fire, man. Builds character.
Shout out to you, man.
Yeah.
I believe it was a Ram truck, but that's okay. It's your draft house.
Oh, yeah, no, shout out Ram, man. I would have loved to get hit by a TRX. Would have been fire. Had a good time.
All right.
You ever driven a TRX?
Have you ever driven a tricycle?
You ever driven a Subway protein pocket?
I
drove
have.
one of those right into my
Right to the gullet.
Right to the gullet. It was man, it was really good.
I'm gonna drive you to.
Subway?
Anyways.
And that's a catch by one of the top edges in the country. They got to rush to the line. Only 20 seconds left. They do have an extra down to play with. I wonder if they're going to clock it here just to get another play off. No, they're going to run a play.
They're going to waste as much time as possible.
Yep, they're going to roll out. No one's there. He's going to have to get rid of that one. That clock is not going to stop. It's going to keep running. And Midwest Boom is not going to be able to score before the end of the half. Raw Miami ends the half up 7 after a nice defensive stop in the red area.
And they'll start with the ball.
Yes, and they will start with the ball.
Boom is just, they're good. They're just missing.
No, here's the schedule. This is the slate of games that we've had today, ladies and gentlemen. Hellstar started off the morning strong with a 21-7 win. Everyone was wondering what would Low Pro look like without Micah Eugenio. They look just the same. Blew out Midwest Boom. Hellstar and C1N had the game of the year so far. Later on, Low Pro ended up smacking someone else. This is what we have in the afternoon. Midwest Boom and Raw Miami, that's the game you're watching right now. Low Pro 82-10s. Pink Outlaws against 82-10s as well. Raw Miami and the debut of Gunna's team, Wunna Warriors here at OT7. A new season.
I might add a game at the end and just ask Low Pro and SFE to play and see what happens.
That'd be fun.
They will not play each other this weekend despite both being here.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, the two greatest teams in OT7 history.
Yeah, they don't play.
They both have 2 chips. Low Pro has a higher winning percentage, but you know, SFE, you know, beat them. They won the championship.
Yep.
It's gonna be very interesting to see this year who's gonna you know, claim that supremacy. Is SFE going to win again, just every other year, or is Low Pro maybe?
Or will it be the Trillion Boys?
If you had to, I know Tom, you're not a betting man.
No, I'm not, but I could be.
If you had to though.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna ask this to the chat as well. You betting on Low Pro and SFE or the field to win the championship?
So if this was an active bet with my good friends at FanDuel, shout out FanDuel, I would have to bet on Low Pro SFE over the field.
Over the field. Wow.
Because the field, we're really only like, I mean, anyone could win, but I'm really talking about Trillion Boys, Cali Power, Hellstar, C1N.
Yeah. So Cali Power sitting at 4-1, Trilly 5-0. Oh, Nick Lanier, he's open.
Raw Miami.
What a throw and catch. Ace Avina dialed today on Saturday, and Raw Miami back to being that explosive offensive team that we know and love. What a throw and catch, and that's why Nick Lanier is one of the top receivers in the country, Tom.
Them adding Nick Lanier for week 2 is an unbelievable addition. He makes them so much more vertical.
The
and
way he catches this right here, knows not to bobble it as he's going into the end zone. Catching that one with the palms of his hands. No cut Nick, an absolute problem. And no, he's not cutting his hair. Not for you, Tom.
I'm a big Nick Lanier fan, man. Also a big Hellstar fan. If anyone wants to give me one of those Hellstar hoodies.
Got the SFE guys walking in right now talking to us. Here we go. Izzy Abrams, can he bounce back here for Midwest Boom? What can they get going? Over the middle.
It's weird with Boom, man. They're just missing something this year, it feels like right now.
Yeah.
But can I ask you a little bit more though about? I know he's not on the field right now, but you mentioned the edge rusher, number 8, Cameron McGee.
Yes.
5-star.
Yes.
Can you explain that a little bit? So he's one of the best D linemen.
He's one of the best defensive linemen in the country. I think he plays both sides in high school though. He plays some receiver.
Because he looks like a tight end.
No, I mean he does. He looks like a natural tight end though too.
Yes.
He's also out here routing people up. But
yeah,
you know,
he uses his hands super well. I'm a huge fan of
They
that.
always say if you're in between those two, though, play the defensive side of the ball if you got the mentality for it, because those guys get paid.
Yeah, you make more money.
Those guys get stupid money.
How much money would I have to give you where you're just like, all right, I'm chilling?
I don't know. More money than you're giving Tess. Tess, how's it going?
I'm good. I'm down here with Coach JR. JR, welcome back to OT7.
Oh, it's good to be back.
Okay, down 14 right now. What does your defense need to do to get back in this game?
It's small steps for big steps, okay? Small steps at a time. That's how we climb the mountain. One step at a time. We try to get ahead of ourselves. It doesn't happen. We're going to make one play at a time. Defense up. We're going to take over right now. Tick, tick.
Okay, back to you guys.
That dude is electric, man. Dude, he just gasses me up, man. I want to rip my sleeves
When
off
he
right now.
smiled at us to start that interview,
Oh, yeah,
I was like,
crazy.
by the way, this touchdown was sick.
Oh, yeah. He's right back on the field.
Get up and get it. Get up.
That was nice. Elevating up for the touchdown. Bennett Conkey out of Geneva, Illinois. Played with Boom at OT7 last year.
in Illinois?
Yeah. And in Switzerland.
And Ohio.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Money drive.
Money drive here for Raw Miami. Ace Amini's taking a shot. He's got a man. It's a touchdown. Raw Miami. Unbelievable.
Oh, yes. Give me the worm.
That's Dennis Tuolone out of Provo, Utah. The #3 athlete in the country. One of the best athletes in the nation, makes his impact
I need to see that worm again.
Dude, what a dime, though, from Ace. That's the one thing that
And that was on a money drive, by the way.
Absolutely. That's how you go get the money.
Give me that worm. Oh, that's a good worm.
Man, that's beautiful.
You know what's funny?
That's beautiful.
The initial worm in OT7 history was by a Boom player.
I
remember.
It was Blaze? Was it Blaze?
No, it was yeah, it was that guy.
Yeah, I remember.
Looked
Oh,
like
no,
Blaze.
it
was like 20-something.
I forget his name.
I forget his name, too.
I know who you're talking about, though. Money drive now for Boom. Goodness gracious, what is his name?
I know, it's gonna drive me
he had one of those names, too. It was one of those names.
I'm gonna ask a group.
Chat. First person to name 3 former Midwest Boom players gets a hoodie from Tom.
Deal. Can I do it first? Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh! Broken up. Jaden Cawthon going at it with Sherrod Grudine.
You ready? Talon Taylor.
Okay.
Plays at Georgia.
Okay.
Jonas Williams.
There we go.
He's at USC?
Yes, he's at USC.
And then Ian Willis, slot receiver.
I like that one.
Who I went to a concert with once. We went and saw Travis Scott
sick.
together.
That's sick. Can I throw another one out there?
Sure.
Marion Stewart.
Ooh.
He was really good.
Blaze LaVista.
Blaze LaVista, yeah.
Good hands.
We've given you a lot, guys. So first one to type in those 3 former Boom players gets a hoodie from Tom. Make sure you guys like the stream while you're watching as well. Here at OT7, we love having a good time with you guys. Reading some of those chats.
I need more chats.
I do need more chats.
You know, no one's texting me. My phone is dry, so this is really the only communication I get for a day.
Man.
You getting any texts lately?
No, not really, man.
Me neither.
Girl I'm talking to, she's at work, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh! And caught Jaden Cawthon for the first down. Boom, now in Raw territory. Here we go. Izzy Abrams, #2 quarterback in his class. Now fired over the sideline. Was it caught? Are you kidding me?
No way.
What an interception from Zayden Gamble. If he recovered and caught that inbounds, I'm going to jump out of the booth. That's so crazy. Full extension, tips it to himself. Let's look at this. On the money drive, boom. Ball in the air. Did he catch this again? That's a knee down, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a catch.
And that ball does not hit the ground, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a catch, bro.
That's an interception.
On a money drive.
Guys, what a play.
That's
on a money
crazy.
drive. That first thing to touch down was that knee. Unbelievable interception from Raw Miami. Oh, man. Wow. Zayden Gamble. Fort Lauderdale, Florida, 4-star safety with offers to Georgia, Notre Dame, and Ohio State, some of the biggest programs in the country.
Squeeze on that.
Are you enjoying playing in the state of Texas, buddy? That's what I'll ask him.
I love Texas.
Hey, retard.
Texas is amazing, man.
Hey, retard.
There you go. Ace Amina. Now on 2nd and 10. Raw, you know, I love the fact they're being a little more explosive today. Like last week, it seemed like they were kind of playing with the training wheels. Now, it seems like those training wheels are off. They're taking shots. They're getting down the field. Ace Amina's dialed right now. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to do.
And by the way, the kid who used to do the worm, the boom, you're going to be so mad when I say his name.
Oh,
Nico Bernardino.
Yeah. Goodness gracious.
Shout out to our guy Max.
Oh, exactly.
Sent it in.
No, but that pick was absolutely incredible. I think Tess is down on the field with him right now, Zayden Gamble.
I am. Man of the hour. I mean, walk me through that play. What was going through your mind when you tipped it up, tried to come in with that ball?
First, I kind of knew the ball was coming to me. I just got scared once I bobbled the first time because I know my coach was going to be on my butt. So if I didn't catch that, it would probably been pretty bad. Shout out Baton Rouge, Billings, and Penn State Prom.
How did you know that ball was coming to you?
Instincts. And when the receiver was looking back for the QB, I was like, okay, that's game time.
I saw a little bit of trash talk going down earlier on the sidelines. Care to comment on any of that?
Everybody on this field are lovely people. And, yeah.
That's good PR training. Okay. Raw, I feel like Raw Boom is like a little bit of a rivalry. Do we have any thoughts on that?
No.
Okay. Again, good PR training. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, no, funny you say that, Tess. Raw Miami in OT7 has never lost to Midwest Boom. Looks like they're going to keep that streak alive today, as well as Ace Amina looking over for his favorite target, Nick Lanier. And this Raw Miami offense looks completely different with adding Nick Lanier and Dennis to this unit.
Absolutely. I think this Raw Miami team is going to be a sleeper the rest of the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
We won't see them for a little bit now because we saw in the first 2 weeks. I think they're going to come back and be a real player in OT7. And look, Leighton from Strictly Football, they kept him in the top 10 despite being 2-4.
And that's all we've seen.
I think they climbed.
That's all we've seen. Here we go, rolling out Ace Amina over the middle and touchdown again. Sip Cooper, the freshman from Dallas, Texas, in the end zone. Raw Miami's back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the dominant Raw that we're used to seeing. Unbelievable here. Just a dominant performance. I mean, Midwest Boom, it's interesting. They have some beef with some teams, but Raw Miami just seems to have one up on them. They're just balling right now.
Boom has had as hard of a schedule to start OT7 as you could have.
Yes.
Low Pro, Hellstar, and Raw Miami.
Absolutely. And Hellstar looks, Hellstar looks amazing.
They do. And look, if I'm Boom, the only thing I'm stressed about is on the defensive side of the ball. They gave up, 40 plus to Low Pro. They're giving up 30 plus to Raw Miami. That's Coach JR's bread. That's Coach JR's bread and butter usually. They're usually a great defensive team, so I know they'll work on it, but that's where my concern is from Midwest Boom.
Here we go with Boom. Trying to go to Jaden Cawthon. He's becoming his go-to target here for Izzy Abrams. A full extension there from Casey Barner, the 5-star safety out of Atlanta. Go see. Oh my goodness, what a strong catch at the highest point for Kyron Hart. This one's gonna come winding down. Boom's gonna see if they can get in the end zone before the end of this game.
Come on, Boom. Cover the spread.
Let's see what they can do here. Might have to eat that one. He will, and that's going to bring the end of this game. Raw Miami absolutely dominates 38-14 over Midwest Boom, being the 10th ranked team behind the number 6 ranked team, trying to send a message here in Miami. Undefeated all time versus Midwest Boom, a 5-0 record as they continue this streak. Tom, unbelievable matchup here. And guess what? We got another one after this.
We got a big one after this.
The greatest team in OT7 history. The most dominant force known to mankind. is about to play football next. Low Pro against 82 Tenths. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more OT7 football.
There is the Raw Miami we all know and love, taking the commanding win over Midwest Boom. I'm Overtime Test down here at the Subway Throne with my good friend Allie. Allie, what'd you think of that game?
Oh my gosh, that's the Raw Miami I've been hearing about. What a game. So fun to see Nick Lanier out there. That connection with him and Ace is just unbelievable.
He's back on his original team, having some fun after the trade.
And I can't believe that Boom has never found a way to beat Raw Miami.
Ever. I mean, chat, what are you guys thinking about this game? Oh, I also did see someone saying, Tom, how do you feel about Kyan Berry? Probably the best catch in OT7 history. Zayden Gamble with that crazy interception. I also am glad that they brought back some celebrations, some energy.
Oh, yeah. We saw a lot of energy. They're loving that Jolly Ranchers gummies pit.
Absolutely.
They're loving it.
We saw the worm. We saw the Wheezy dance earlier. Bring back dancing celebrations.
Can someone teach me how to do the worm? I think that was Dennis. I need to see that.
Absolutely. All right, guys, coming up next, though. Low Pro. I mean, we know them, we love them. They are probably the best team in OT7 history, taking on 82 Tenths. Allie, quickly, who you got in this one?
Jaden Jones and 82 Tenths for me. I mean, he had a standout weekend last week, turned into a 4-star.
I don't know. It's hard to bet against the GOATs. Let us know who you got. Low Pro or 82 Tenths? Coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to beautiful Dallas, Texas, the greatest city known to mankind because it produced me. We're here for Season 5 of OT7 football, and the greatest team we have ever seen play this sport, Low Pro, is taking on Aaron Donald's 82 Tenths after an amazing start last week, and they look to keep that momentum rolling this week, and they don't have an easy game ahead of them as they're playing the greatest team we've ever seen. I'm Kieran Icky Simple, and I'm joined here with my boss, who shouldn't be my boss, who needs to be my boss because he's a great boss, Overtime Tom.
High five. Aw, man, you kind of got
I touched it, yeah. The hand was quick.
All right.
Yeah, now look, first off, we got to talk about Low Pro. New faces all over the place, but they are still the same great team.
I'm convinced that that's Micah Eugenio. I'm convinced that this team they have all the same guys because they have looked unreal. Madden, their new quarterback, I love watching him. I just love watching this team play. They're so confident. And look, I don't see anyone beating them. I don't see anyone even keeping it close with them.
They have played 2 games, won both of them by double digits in 82 Tenths. We saw them start off 4-0 last weekend, and Peter Bork was a huge reason why, Tom.
If there's anyone that is going to take advantage of the smaller Low Pro secondary, it is Peter Bork, the quarterback for 82 Tenths. Aaron Donald's team came out firing last week. They did get smacked around in their last game, but I think that was a fluke. This is a playoff matchup. This is the battle that we want to see today.
Yeah, no, I know I brought up Peter Bork. He will not be here this weekend.
My bad.
But we do have a new quarterback, Owen Herrick, for them. 82 Tenths, though, going to be on defense to start this game. It's Madden, De La Cruz, and this Low Pro offense starting off for us. They've been unstoppable today. Gonna go shot deep, he's open! And just out of the reach for Low Pro there. They tried to get active early on, man. Madden De La Cruz trying to hit his guy downfield. Now look, Low Pro, they've had 13 drives here today in their first 2 games. They scored 12 touchdowns. The other one was an interception that got returned for a touchdown. So all they do is throw touchdowns. Only 1 drive. They haven't been stopped on downs yet at all.
100%. Their quarterback, Madden De La Cruz, I know he missed the guy there, but I think he's really talented.
No, he's unbelievable.
Runs this offense perfectly. He's been Micah Eugenio's center, it feels like, for the last few years, just snapping him the ball. So I really like this Low Pro team, and I think they got a little edge to them, knowing that people were probably underestimating them.
Yeah, he's been in the system for years, and it shows.
Meanwhile, we got a lot of heads in the chat. Let us know, who do you have winning, Low Pro or AD? I assume you have Low Pro?
Yeah, I think I'm taking Low Pro.
I'm taking Low Pro as well. Also, give me a score prediction, okay? I'd like to see a score prediction, if you wouldn't mind.
I'm gonna go 42. I'm gonna go 42-24. Low Pro's gonna get it.
I like that score actually a lot. Because they're not going to use their money drive, so yeah, 42 sounds good. I'm going to go 35-14.
Yeah. Okay. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Yeah, and I just think Low Pro's been unstoppable. Madden, every single drive he's had today has ended in a touchdown. And it looks like they're on their way to possibly getting another one after a big pickup for first down there.
Jamal Vaughn has a 31-21. Triz4NB has Low Pro by 20.
Madden De La Cruz inside the 5-yard line now. Jaden Thomas with the catch. The only guy on this Low Pro team with stars. A 3-star junior out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Jet Thomas.
You ever live in Las Vegas, would you?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Everyone
it's
in chat,
nice, though. It's nice.
Chat, let me know, where would you want to live? What's your dream place to live as we see another Low Pro first drive touchdown.
Yeah, Caden Hunt there with the catch, the 6-footer sophomore out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Now we get to see this 82-10 offense, which was very explosive early on in the weekend. Then they started slowing down later on.
I'm pretty stressed.
Yeah, finished 4-1, but hey, I'm going to circle one guy, Matthew Gregory, number 5. He got very busy last week. I think he's one of the more underrated wide receivers in the country. He's big body. He can catch the ball. He can burn you deep. He can do everything that you need him to do. He got offers to Penn State, Michigan, and Miami from Pottstown, Pennsylvania, the 6'2", 175-pounder. Number 5 in the slot on the bottom of your screen.
Can I circle someone too?
Yeah, go ahead.
Number 8, Tamir Brown, the running back, one of the best running back prospects in the country. He really did a good job last Saturday. They didn't use him as much the rest of the weekend. As you see him right there, Tamir Brown, running back. We're seeing a lot more this year. The running backs get used in the passing game in OT7. I like that. And look, ultimately, a lot of the pressure here is on the quarterback. We talked about Peter Bork in the Open, who's not here this weekend. He played unbelievable.
Unbelievable,
last week.
yeah.
So
the ball was borking all over the place, brother.
So I want to see if Owen Herrick can take some of that magic and use it for his squad. You know?
Absolutely no. Tamir Brown, one of the top running backs in the country. These running backs have been getting active, and they're much better pass catchers. That's what, like, the new age of football is after. He's looking for Tamir here, and he's open. Oh, my goodness. What a throw-in catch is Pete Warwick. Not Pete, sorry. Herrick ended up getting the completion. And look, that was very physical from the very start of the route all the way to the end. And like I said, these running backs are getting better at receiving. And this was just an awesome throw and catch to Tamir Brown. See, first down now. Owen Herrick got this offense moving. Tamir Brown last week, a couple of touchdowns, 150-plus yards. That's a good defensive play there from Low Pro. Bryson Arcola.
Karen, where's your dream living destination? You've hit Texas, you've hit New York, you've hit LA.
Oh man, Texas. I'm always choosing Texas.
There's not some, like, you wouldn't want to live in Puerto Rico for a year?
I'm from Texas, I can tell by the way.
It's crazy because you keep leaving it.
Yeah, I know. I miss it.
You moved to California, then you moved to New York to be closer to me.
Then I moved back to California.
Get away from me.
I know. Yeah.
Whatever happened to that restraining order?
I don't know, man. Maybe I need to refile. Owen Herrick. That one's going to be out of the back of the end zone. This is going to be a 3rd down now. And Low Pro is they're masters at this.
Yeah.
You defend in short areas, but then
bend don't break.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna go Converse.
So 3rd down now for 82-10. The Low Pro guys are just staring at me. One of the guys is that Punch the Monkey? I don't know. Yeah.
Punch is here this weekend.
Yeah, Punch the Monkey is here, I guess. Yeah.
AL Moore 75 says he wants to live in Oregon one day.
Oh, wow. Yikes. No, Owen Herrick here.
Oh,
what a catch. Over the top. There's a flag on the play. We're going to see what it is. Pass interference on the offense is what the call is going to be from the ref at the back.
I don't like that.
And I think that's going to be... Oh, man. I don't think I like that call. Ball was caught out of bounds.
Hey, walking off 5 yards.
Walk off 5 yards there. That's going to be a 4th and goal for 82-10. Lost it down.
Let me give
the yardage.
Can I give 82-10 some advice?
Go ahead. What's the advice?
You need to score on this play.
I mean, well, yeah.
Because if you don't score,
the game's over.
Score for score with low pro, you are royally screwed.
Owen Herrick looking back in the end zone. Big body. And that one's out of the end zone. And low pro does what low pro does. Gets you in the low red zone area, and they can get a stop.
And now they will take a shot on this first play.
Now they got the ball back. We're going to see this offense that running a 2-quarterback system, they have just not been capable of being stopped at all. Very physical at the top of these routes. Let's see what low pro's got. Selby in at quarterback now. Madden's going to be snapping the ball.
This is a touchdown.
Oh, wow. Call it right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, nearly caught it. Tom almost called it.
I wanted that.
I mean, he had him. He had him open.
They always take a shot after like a turnover.
Yeah, no, Jaden Thomas there nearly brought that one in for a touchdown.
Look, that was a decent ball, but we are seeing a little bit different from a Micah Eugenio team, right? They missed the first pass of the game. That was a wide open touchdown. This one a little late. It's just things that they're going to learn. But that's what's so scary about low pro. It's like they're not even at their best right now, and they're playing great.
Selby on the corner. And that's a big first down. I mean, it's just it's business as usual for low pro. Am I right, Tom? Goodness gracious. Is this Micah Eugenio out here?
This looks like a different beast.
No, it's just, they're ridiculous. Jaden Hun there on the reception, and they're driving down the field yet again.
But I don't get it.
Does.
Everyone tells me, oh, they played preseason tournaments. They look bad. They look trash. They're washed.
Wow.
I haven't seen one thing.
I know SFE beat them earlier this year.
But how? That feels like, I feel like they're lying, honestly.
I saw it. I saw it on my own, too. My own, too, man.
I've been thinking about giving you one.
10 seconds. Appreciate it, man. That'd be nice. I'd love to have a third eye. There's Caden Hunt again on the catch. Yeah, the Matthew Stafford sidearm right there. I mean, look at this right here. Beautiful. And these guys are so good.
They're tough.
They're tough. Funny enough, him and Madden both go to the same school. He's the starter. Madden's the backup. Imagine. Oh, he's wide open to the right. He's not going to look that way.
What's that school called? Liberty or something?
Yeah, Liberty High School in Nevada.
Liberty.
Yeah, no, I don't know what's happening.
Overtime Tess is looking at us like we are on.
We might be.
Pain.
Yeah, we're on. No, I'm jacked up on the Subway.
On some Jolly Rancher. Yep.
Some Jolly Rancher gummies.
Yep.
Oh man, can someone bring me a packet of Jolly Rancher gummies, please? Oh, Tess has got me. You know what, Tess? You're a saint.
You're a good egg.
You're a godsend. Another low pro touchdown.
I like that Sally.
And Jet Thomas does it again. I mean, dude, it's ridiculous. Business as usual for low pro as they get it done on the offensive side of the ball.
Chat. I'm getting hungry. In addition to Jolly Rancher gummies, what should I order for dinner? Please put it in the chat. I'm thinking Mexican, maybe.
I threw a large piece of meat on the smoke.
But that won't be ready today, right?
No, it's gonna be ready tomorrow. Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah, probably. I'm bringing it up here today.
Am I sleeping over tonight?
You can if you want to. Oh, low pro. Oh my goodness. I thought he brought that in. I was about to lose my mind. Tess, you are an angel. Brother.
I know.
Look at what we have here. I thought this might have been picked off. Carter Christensen has already had a huge pick earlier today. He was able to reel that one into the side of his body. I'd have lost my mind.
Are you going to open that bag up?
I'm absolutely going to open this bag up. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jolly Rancher gummies have hit the booth. This is making me just so unbelievable.
Can I have the blues?
You want? Yeah, you can actually have all the blue ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I'll start with 2.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to get that green apple. It makes me happy. Matthew Gregory.
Hey, go Chargers!
So good.
Chargers.
I mean, like, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? They're so good, man.
They're so good. It makes me want to go in the foam pit.
I want to go in there. We should hide these in there.
It smells like them in there. So good.
These are unbelievable.
So your favorite color is green?
That one and the watermelon one, the green apple and the watermelon.
Can I try a green? I mean, I've had it a million times. I don't know why I'm saying try it.
A lot of contact there. That's going to be possibly a pass interference. Yes, they're going to call a pass interference, which will be a first down for 82 tenths. In a nice area of the field, though, too. You can take some shots here. You only need 1 yard now to pick up that first down.
They ain't gonna hold off. That ain't got no D. Hey, tighten up.
Really just tackled someone right there.
You know what's crazy? There's some NFL or college scout out there that watches OT7 that is so confused about low pro.
No, it doesn't. They don't make sense. It was actually a hold, so it's still going to be a third down here. They're going to get 5 yards, move that ball up. Owen Herrick trying to get this 82 tenths offense going. He drops back. Going to go towards the end zone. A lot of physicality there. I like letting them play. And that one's going to be a forced incompletion. Now it's going to bring up a fourth down here in the middle of the field.
USA Soccer lost.
Oh, wow.
To Belgium, 5-2.
That makes sense. We're not that good at that sport. Now the women, they lost 5-2 after the shot.
One. Lay it tight right here, yeah. Let's go.
Dude, I mean, these jobs are
I know, It's so perfect.
We got 82 tenths, a big fourth down here before the half. They do get the ball after half. So, you're able to get this first down.
Does. That's interesting.
Yeah. If you're able to get this first down here and score with a little time left, you can actually tie this up before Low Pro's offense gets the ball back. And that's a huge completion right there. Good for 82 tenths.
They gotta go. A little bit.
Gotta go.
Get a little urgency in there.
You want to be able to score with very little time remaining. You know, Low Pro can score with like 2 seconds. We've seen it before.
Play two. Hurry up!
They're taking too much time here, Tom.
Correct. It's allowing me to chew on my gummies.
Oh, and Herrick to Tamir Brown, and that's exactly what 82 tenths needed.
That was unbelievable.
Scoring. Oh my goodness, the backflip was beautiful. It's exactly what they needed heading into the second half. Low Pro now, even though they went out here, they dominated this first half, got the stop they needed. Now it's on them to possibly score in the next 10 seconds, where they have to give the ball to 82 tenths to start the second half, where they can tie the game up.
I've seen this story before.
Oh, wow. I mean, it was 14-14 with Raw, and then the second half was just
Get out of bounds, man. Like I told you how I coach. Push your route.
Here we go. 10 seconds left. Low Pro. Can they get something going?
Oh, not gonna get out of
Gonna hit Nalu. Not gonna get out of bounds.
What
This is gonna run the
OT7
clock
would you
out. They're gonna try to spike it. They're not able to. I would be a Low Pro. I mean, I have the Low Pro build.
You're not a Low Pro player at all,
Low Pro. I'm like, bro, I literally have the Low Pro build.
You couldn't be less low. You could be less Low Pro.
I literally have the Low Pro build.
I'm Low Pro. You're like you're kind of like RG3.
I would be a tight end for Cali Power. That's what I'd be. Let's see. Right here, Low Pro has come out swinging yet again. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns, but 82 tenths comes back with a great drive before halftime, and now they get an opportunity to tie the game up to start the second half. Tamir Brown, the best running back in the country. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing in the chat right now. We appreciate you guys rocking with us here. Season 5 of OT7 football, the top high school football players in the country. Probably going to your favorite school next.
And then to your NFL team.
Yeah, then to your favorite NFL team as
Who
well.
is your favorite NFL team now? Chat, let us know. Who's your favorite NFL team? You're not a Cowboys fan,
I'm a Cowboys fan, man, unfortunately.
What do you think about Dak calling off his wedding?
Good for him, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but good for him. Good for him. No. I hope my wedding never gets called off.
You think you'll invite me?
To my wedding?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want Loki want it to be big. I don't know. I don't know where it's going to be, though. That's a good point.
I think I would hop on a flight to Dallas for your wedding. I don't know if I'm flying to LA for your wedding.
Yeah. That's messed up. I'd fly to New York for your wedding. Think I'll get an invite to yours?
Honestly, you're getting up there on the list.
Turn that up. That's what I'm talking about.
I think there's a good chance there.
5 seconds.
Maybe you MC the whole wedding.
I would love to.
You play by play.
I can signature wedding. It'd be fun.
And Tom's uncle swings on his nephew.
Wow, that'd be fun. You got one of those families? That's cool, man.
Nah, I don't actually. They're pretty chill. Someone said their favorite NFL team. Armando says the Kings.
Wow, I said Eagles, Cowboys, and Bears.
You just hear me? The Kings.
The Kings is hilarious. the British expansion team a couple years before it's supposed to.
Have you seen that AI thing where it like predicts the next 50 Super Bowl winners, and it's like
one of them's like the Kings, or
no, one of them's like the Manchester Hershey ball.
Oh my goodness, that was a beautifully layered ball right through the hands of Braden Clark. That would have been a huge pickup there. And now instead we have a 4th down for 82 tenths. And right here,
this is the game.
I like the decision to go for it.
Yes, I agree with you.
They're gonna flip the field. They're gonna flip the field.
I would have went for it.
Oh man,
I would have went for it.
That might be the end of the game.
What's the point? You know they're gonna score. You know Lowpro's gonna score.
No, you don't. You can get a stop. We saw them throw a pick earlier today.
They've thrown 1 pick.
Yeah.
Everything else has been clockwork. They should have 9 touchdowns.
A lot of Jags fans. Oh, it's actually just one person.
Just spamming Jags. Yeah. It's probably Trayvis Hunter.
Someone said Longhorns, hook 'em, baby.
Do you think the players are ever in the chat, like on a fake name, like on
absolutely,
on some Kevin Durant stuff?
They should. I would do that. Oh, shot downfield.
Oh,
it's intercepted.
And then he's gonna be able to return this pretty far.
Let's see if he can return it. Now he's gonna touch him down.
Bad ball.
And there it is. It's another interception there.
Sloppy Lowpro game a little bit here.
Tell somebody. Tell somebody.
Our club commissioner is looking awful.
And I'm telling you, that's the stuff I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
Game not over. 82 tenths now with the ball back and some momentum. Lowpro, the #1 seed, started off the day 2-0, beat both opponents by double digits. 82 tenths, taking a shot downfield. Nearly caught, but broken up at the end of the day. Man, these guys are taking some shots downfield.
Yeah, everyone just wants to go long. I love it. I'm a huge fan of it. Big fan.
Absolutely. Got some Texans fans in here, 49ers fans.
Actorbian Kelvin says his favorite NFL team is the UAB Stallions.
Oh, yeah, turn them up, the Birmingham Stallions. Shout out to Jordan the Stallion, man. He's doing great things on social
And Meg the Stallion.
And Megan the Stallion. Shout out to Kieran the Stallion. Just changed my name.
You are a Stallion.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. All right, man.
Is that not good?
No, I mean, like, yeah.
I thought it was,
I don't know.
I thought it was nice.
I don't know, man. It sounded better coming from me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Super fair. All right.
Braden Clark with the catch here for 82 tenths.
I like the 82-10 center. He's locked.
Oh, yeah, no, he is locked in.
Look at that guy.
If the sun is out, I'm starting to feel heat on me. What a beautiful day.
Yeah. What's your favorite color?
Oh, baby blue, man.
All right, let's play a game. Chat, if you can guess, I don't even know the answer. If you can guess Kieran's favorite number.
Oh, wow, okay. I would love that.
I will follow you on Instagram from overtime. All right, if you want an
so
overtime, anyways, if you want a follow from overtime's Instagram, right now, guess what Kieran's favorite number is. You can guess as many times as you want.
Now we're going to get another 4th down. I think they're going to go for it on this one instead of flipping the field.
Run it out the sticks, dagger.
Hey, you good? Hey, Seaman dig, yeah?
Check. Oh, Florida. Inside, Florida.
Hey, check
Florida.
Florida right, Florida left.
We're going to see what they got here. 82 tenths. Biggest play of the game so far. 4th and 11. The 4-1 team, 82 tenths. Still not ranked this week by Strictly Layton. He's a fraud.
That was interesting.
And a very interesting decision not to rank them.
4-1, no ranking.
Yeah, 4-1, no ranking. Some teams that they played better than them beat. Oh, shot! Oh, and just through the hands. Oh, Jordan Gorham, the 4-star out of St. Stephen, South Carolina, the 6'5". Target just had it right through his hands. Oh, it's just right there.
It's a great
throw.
throw.
Hold that one in. That's
it's a
phenomenally placed throw. Just couldn't reel that one in. And that's the difference with Lowpro, though. You got to play almost perfect brand of football. They've thrown 2 picks thus far today. Those are the 2 opportunities you have to capitalize on. And now Lowpro's going to get the ball with great field position. Madden De La Cruz back at quarterback.
Got a lot of people.
Oh, and that's a touchdown. What a beautifully thrown ball on the corner route to Jet Thomas. And Low Pro
that looks like Michael
in command of this game yet again, 21-7. One play. No, you're right though. After these turnovers, they take shots to the end zone. Beautiful ball placement. What a catch from Low Pro. And now, 82-10's going with the money drive.
I like it.
Go 9, 9, 9, 9.
I don't mind it. Kieran, you got everyone in the chat guessing your favorite number for an overtime follow back. Can you tell us what is your?
Let's see who the first person to get it was. I see a lot of 6-7s.
Yeah. You mean 6-7?
Let's see who the very first person was to get it. I believe. There's a lot of comments. It's 7. It's actually 7. 7 is my favorite number.
Interesting. I definitely saw a 7.
That's crazy. I mean, there's a lot of 7s here. You guys know me so well, man.
I don't know if I can scroll up.
Sick.
I don't know if we can scroll up far.
I can't scroll up far. I think I saw Quinn Wan. I think that's what the first 7 that I saw.
You know what? Since I can't scroll up far enough, everyone just comment your Instagram handle, and I'll just follow like 100 of you.
Oh, makes sense. Yeah.
Just comment your Instagram handle. Put your Instagram handle in the chat. I'm just follow everyone. Just spam it. Just spam your Instagram handle in the chat. And while you're doing it, also hit the thumbs up. Just like the stream. You know, while you're at it, tell Kieran how much you love him.
Oh man.
You know, while you're at it,
wow.
Go buy yourself some Jolly Rancher gummies.
On Herrick. A nice completion there. Going to give him about a 3rd and 6 here.
Can I pitch you on an OT7 rule?
Yeah, what's up?
1 play per game. You know, like 1 drive per game, you can call money drive?
Yeah.
1 play per game, each side of the ball, you get to pretend it's tackle football.
Oh.
So, like, you never know when. But the offense just starts running, and they're like, it's tackle! And you got to tackle him, and he just tries to run you over. And same thing on the other side.
Oh, yeah, I hate that rule.
Take it up!
All right, I got to lock in and follow these people on Instagram.
Owen Herrick, they're going to blow this play dead before it starts.
El Tunes. Also, if you don't follow us first, like, you're not getting a follow. Like, you need to get, you need to say follow back. AO.Matt with 4 T's. Matt Soriano, follow back. All right. Oh, he loves it. It says Low Pro in his bio. Shout out to Matt Soriano. Just followed you on IG, man.
Turn that up, man.
TP Jaden.
I'm sorry. Play clock is running. I'm real humble.
I don't see a TP Jaden.
Play clock is running.
Gotta do a better job at that.
10 seconds.
One Baby Mikey. That feels like a crazy username. One Baby Mikey.
Look up.
4th down here. They're going to take a shot. That's out of the back of the end zone.
Hey, young ones.
One Baby
Low Pro
does not follow overtime. Not follow overtime.
Low Pro's going to take over on offense.
Be too tough. Period.
Boys in the backside. Shift left foot.
Be too tough. Period. __. Followed you. You're making out with your girl in your profile picture.
Wow, that's beautiful. I love that. See? Oh, yeah, it's gorgeous, man.
Yeah, it's love. We love love.
That's what I'm talking about.
1 of 1 SRT. 1 of 1 SRT.
Low Pro back in it on offense. Coach John asked for the young ones. I think they have some freshmen out there. That's Aez. I think that's how you say his name, Aez.
Yes, that sounds right. King David. Oh, man, it's going too fast. SBG.Johnny. SBG.Johnny.
So
just followed you back, Johnny. Good work, man.
Ez, who just caught that ball, is actually, fun fact, is a relative of Izzy, or Big Iz, the man who sang famously "Somewhere Over the Rainbow."
No way.
Yes.
No way.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Ooh, Xatron, you don't follow overtime, so I can't follow you back. Is this annoying that I'm reading off all these?
No, I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Trill.right.
Selby back in at quarterback. Oh! Picked off!
Wait.
And that one's going to be returned for a touchdown.
That's
an AD 2-tenths.
And our girl Allie on
taking
the
that pick 7 back for a touchdown. And once again, the game is very much open. Selby throws another pick in this game. He's at 2. Low Pro will get the ball back on offense. It's the second pick of the game. Good play by 82-10, making this one a lot closer. Gabe Jenkins on the interception, running that one back. Top 20 safety in his class. And now look, it was looking like it was over. It was looking like it was done, but now it's not. There's a money drive now for 82-10, and they're going on the onside play. So if they're capable of getting to the 20-yard line here.
This is an onside play. And money drive. Okay.
And money drive,
Can you explain the onside play again?
So the onside play, it's one play. From the 10-yard line, you have to reach the opponent's 20 to pick up that first down.
Yellow, stay yellow, stay yellow.
You have to get to that opponent's 20 to pick up that first down. If you do end up getting it successfully, that you start your drive wherever that ball ends up. Owen Herrick going deep, the end zone. Oh, incomplete.
This guy was like, no.
And it was dangerous. It was dangerous right there. Low Pro playing with fire here a little bit. Now that offense is going to come back out on the field and to see what they got going on here.
Where we at, though? Where we at, there? Hey, young ones, go. Hurry up, young ones.
He's going to call for the young ones again.
I'm going to follow 2 more
the
people.
Freshmen out there.
I'm going to follow Darrell 12. Oh, you know what? I missed it. My bad, man. Shit. Shoot.
10, yeah, front of 10.
10-yard line, fellas. Play clock is running. Play clock is running.
Man, they're still dropping these at names. Turn that up, man.
I know. I'm trying. The Bray Rob.
Someone said they're spam. Follow my spam, though.
I'm not following your spam. All right, Braylon Robinson just followed you, bro.
Matt De La Cruz in this Low Pro offense starting off. There's Ayaz.
And then one more.
Texas right, trips left.
All right, one more.
I'm try to say his last name. Come.
We're levels,
Skip
levels here.
Big,
Bunch it.
I'm trying later.
Biggs Gray.
Hey.
Biggs Gray.
Check the clock, yeah?
Shout out to Tom, man. Shout out to Tom. Following everybody.
Yeah, I follow you. Biggs Gray, verified.
Madden De La Cruz back in the end zone, and that's another touchdown for Madden. Every drive he's led here today at OT7 has been a touchdown as they go up 28-14. 82-10's now going to get the ball back. And look, for as crazy as things are here at OT7, the game is not over. 82-10's could score in the next 23 seconds and then run another onside play and score off of that. You never know. You never know, Tom. You never know.
You do never know.
You never know. We've seen crazy.
You never know when you're going to fall in love either.
That's true. You know, very, very true. You never know. You in love, Tom?
I'm in love with this sport. Honestly, I'm in love with everything that I'm doing right now.
Play clock is running. Play clock is running.
Best time of my life. Happiest I've ever been.
Turn it up. Good for you, man.
Thank you, bro.
Jolly Rancher gummies are the happiest I've ever been. Is he touched it? They're going to say he was touched there. Picked up the first down. They got a little bit of time. They need to be urgent. They need to get the shot to the end zone here before this time is out. They're not going to have enough time to be able to get it.
Score it. Don't worry about that.
There's a whistle blown. Don't know why. It's going to be the time.
All right, I'll just have to find out.
End zone, and that's going to be knocked incomplete. Low Pro, 3-0 on the day. Get it done. Once again, if it's not a touchdown or an interception, you know, it's just not Low Pro play in football. 28-14. They have 3 double-digit victories to start off the day. But guys, don't go anywhere. Next, this 82-10's team is right back on the field, playing up against Utah's Pink Outlaws.
Love y'all. See you later.
We'll see you guys in just a second.
New year, same old Low Pro. They got the dub over 82-10 in that one. Allie, what do you think of that game?
I mean, this guy, Madden De La Cruz, is not to be messed with. Holy cow.
I mean, we thought that maybe this was going to be not a down year, but maybe a little bit of a down year for Low Pro. They lose Jet, they lose Micah. Nope, they have 2 quarterbacks that come in and ball out.
Yeah, you wouldn't think
Selby and Madden.
You wouldn't think they're missing anything.
Nope, not at all.
Not at all.
They are still the same low pro we all know and love. Speaking of some alumni, when I said Madden and Jet, we do have another round of trivia. We're going to play Name That Alumni, chat, for another chance to win an overtime hoodie. Are you guys ready? I'm going to give you hints one by one, and then once you know the answer, throw it in the chat. So the first hint that I will give you is that this alumni is 6'3".
6'3", okay.
They never won an OT7 championship. They play quarterback, and they are currently at the University of Notre Dame, my alma mater.
Okay, so you know the answer.
I know the answer. Chat, the first person to get it right, we will announce the winner later. We'll get an overtime hoodie.
Come on, guys, this is low-hanging fruit. You gotta get in the chat.
You guys should know the answer for this.
You gotta get in the chat.
If you guys have been around for a minute. Coming up next, we have Pink Outlaws making their return to OT7, taking on 8210s. This should be a good game. I'm excited to see this one.
I'm excited. I feel like 80's team got out there and they kind of warmed up. Now I think they're ready to play. I think they're ready to go. Low Pro, obviously, they've had their moment. So that was a tough competition. I think 80 is going to take down the Pink Outlaws. What do you think?
Tough hand to be dealt having to play Low Pro. I think I got 80 in this one. This is about to be a great game, though. Let us know who you got in the chat.
Let's go.
Welcome to the most beautiful city in the world for the most beautiful sport in the world and the most beautiful channel in the world. OT7 Season 5 is live here on YouTube, and we got 2 amazing teams ready to do battle. Pink Outlaws from Utah making their OT7 Season 5 debut, and they're taking on Aaron Donald, AD210s, after being disrespected. 4-1 in weekend 1, not ranked coming into weekend 2, looking to make their mark. I'm Kieran Hickey Simple, and I'm joined here with the former superstar quarterback of the Vanderbilt Commodores, Mo Hassan. How we doing today, Anthony?
Kieran, you're looking like a superstar today. It's a pleasure just to sit next to you here today. We got some good football on. Let's go.
Look, man, it's amazing to see all of these guys out here playing this electric football.
Yes.
8210s, led by Aaron Donald, one of the swollest football players you've ever seen, possibly even the greatest defensive player ever. 8-time first-team All-Pro Super Bowl champion, and he made impact plays on both of the downs that it took to get that. Look, now he's instilling that greatness into a young team. Most of these guys from the Pittsburgh area, quarterback Owen Herrick, Jayden Jones, Gabe Jenkins, Tamir Brown, one of the top running backs in the country. This team's electric, Mo.
They are. I'd love to see what AD is doing. And on the other side are the Pink Outlaws. This is the elite unit from the state of Utah. Good quarterback play historically. Got the Wilson brothers, some big first-round picks. A team with a ton of size. We're going to see if speed is a factor for them here today. How good is their team chemistry? That's the big question I have going into this weekend. Regular football, if we're talking about 11 on 11, I think they would dominate, right? They got some of the biggest bodies you'll see. Let's see if that translates here to OT7.
Yeah, no, these guys are unbelievably talented. You know, some of the alumni, Zach Wilson, his younger brother, Isaac Wilson, we saw him in seasons prior. Pink Outlaws, they've had a kind of an up and down, tumultuous relationship with OT7, but now I'm ready to see if they can put things together, because we've heard in other tournaments, they are actually balling out as they're going to start off with the ball. Quarterback Tate Johnson taking a shot downfield on first down, and it's picked off for 8210s. What a start to the game. Tristan Hughes with the interception. That's exactly what you want.
I like the idea of your Pink Outlaws. Let's take the shot. It's our first year back in a long time. Tate Johnson, a lot to prove, but this just isn't the opportunity to do it here into double coverage. Not the look that you want at the quarterback position, but AD, what a statement. Open up this game.
No, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Second pick of the day for him. Got one last time against Low Pro. You know, it was a good time. Here we go. Owen Herrick back on offense for 8210s. We saw them in the last game against Low Pro. Now we're seeing them out here again as he finds his intended target, Nathaniel Oliver. Trying to fill the shoes of Peter Bork.
Big shoes.
No, big Borks. Big Borks to fill, brother.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, big Bork.
Well, he's going to Bork it, man.
Yeah, no, he's got to go out here and you know, do his Borking best. Owen Herrick on second down. Fire over the middle. He's got room. He's in the end zone. This is a dream start for 82 Tents as they hit pay dirt after a pick on the first play.
What a start. And if you're Owen Herrick, my goodness, 2-play drive here. You mentioned it. He's replacing Peter Bork, one of the top quarterbacks in the country, just recently decommitted. But this offense does not lose a step. Finds his wide receiver in the open window there in the zone coverage. Perfect start for 82-10.
Actually, a running back, Nasir Wade from Aliquippa.
Oh, man.
Pennsylvania. I think that's how you say it.
Running backs everywhere, man.
That's how you say it, man. Aliquippa.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania being a real state is crazy. It's pretty wild.
I think it's AI.
It might be. Yeah. It might be. Actually, I want to go to the Poconos one time. That'd be fun.
Oh, wow.
Have a good NASCAR track out there. Pink Outlaws out here again. First down. Shot. Oh, my goodness. Another pick. Wow. Gabe Jenkins on the interception. That's his second pick of the day. He had one last game. And what a start for 82 Tents.
My goodness. And
oh, my goodness.
And there's a quarterback change.
The quarterback change there for the Pink Outlaws. Anderson Ragone ends up coming out there. And first play,
two plays.
Baptism by fire, I guess.
He's just late to the sideline, but the speed from AD 210s to recover there and gets the pick. I mean, really, the dream start continues for AD.
Absolutely. Welcome to OT7.
Yeah, welcome, man. This is the SEC.
Yep. Here we go. Touchdown! What? Immediately, Owen Herrick and 82 Tents is now up 14-0 before I was able to say noodles.
And now, oh, wow. And now they're yelling, we want low pro.
Oh, wow. I mean, well, they just got him.
Oh, but yeah, they want him again. They want him again.
I don't think they want him again.
Yeah, maybe not. I think I made that up.
They just got him again.
Yeah. But they're looking like they can beat him.
Right when they get on their formation, we got to figure out what's out.
Here we go now. Pink Outlaws back on offense. Let's see what they can do. Tate Johnson back in at quarterback. Gonna find their first completion of the game there. Get things going. Britton Johnson.
Toss her, man. Toss her. What I'm talking about, baby. All day.
Here we go.
I feel like Utah football, very underrated.
Very underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, very underrated is Utah football. Love me some Utah
Corner
football.
Canyon High School, some of the top quarterbacks you'll ever see.
So Tate Johnson. Nice little completion there.
Yeah, Tate getting back on track. He did throw the first pass, intercepted. Now he's back, dialed in.
That's where your boy went to school, huh? Corner Canyon?
Yeah, Corner Canyon.
That's where Jackson Dart went to school.
went there.
Quarterback of the New York Football Giants.
Zach Wilson, that too.
Zach Wilson,
yeah.
Quarterback of the New Orleans Football Saints. You're gonna Tate Johnson firing over the middle, and that's going to be enough for a first down there, hitting a big tight end.
Britt, you're back in, Britt.
Yeah, they're back on track. Tate Johnson, local kid, underrated. He does have good chemistry with their wide receivers. I think that's going to be their strength. A lot of these Utah kids, they've been training together for a long time.
Hey, everybody back up. Hey, you guys back
That's
up to the
Titan
white line. Back up to the white line. Back up. Miles, come on. You're in next.
Now Tate Johnson trying to keep this momentum going here. Mo Hassan gonna fire it over the middle. Oh my goodness!
Tips it over, throws.
Hey, hold on, Miles, hold on.
Wow.
Lucky that wasn't intercepted there.
Very. Some would say very.
Very. I like these jerseys though. What do you think about them?
No, I mean I think they're cool, man. Little flowers, little floral. They got some aura. I like the white helmets too. It just makes the thing pop.
Yeah, it
makes the pink pop. It's good stuff, man. Second down here for Tate Johnson. End up catching that one laid out.
Jax, come, Jax.
The ball placement here from Tate early on. Receivers aren't getting a ton of separation. We mentioned earlier their strength on offense is their size and physicality. Sometimes that doesn't translate as well in OT7 because you can't get as much separation. That's why a pass like that throws it outside shoulder completion.
Go. Third down, Tate.
Oh.
And right through the hands of his intended target.
And that would have been huge. Puts them inside the 5-yard line. Instead, now it's a 4th and long from around here in the 12-yard line. Really a low percentage opportunity here. So hard to find space down here.
Absolutely. Here we go. 4th down for the Pink Outlaws. Down 14. Need this desperately. Tate Johnson going to fire to the end zone. Back, and it's nearly intercepted again. 82-10 coming up huge defensively in the first half of this game. Tristan Hughes nearly had his 3rd interception of the day. Already had one earlier in this game. Had one against Low Pro as well. And 82-10, man, back on the wagon here. Look,
yeah,
a lot of people were doubting him. It was me. I was a lot of people.
Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go.
And now sitting at 4-2. They're looking really, really solid.
Carry the seam, my man.
I believe down on the field, right after this play, we're going to talk to Tess. Now, Owen Herrick back on offense. They're going to take a shot downfield again. Are you kidding me? Oh, nearly caught and brought in. Tess is down on the field, though, with Tristan Hughes. What's going on, Tess?
All right, you just had almost your 3rd pick of the day. Walk me through, I guess, your last one.
I kind of just felt the presence for the ball. You know, I kind of got to my drop and I seen the ball fly in the air and I kind of just put my instincts in the game and went to go be a ball hawk.
Is there any added motivation to produce on the defensive side because of your coach being Aaron Donald?
Definitely. We got to upheld the name Aaron Donald. You know, he's a defensive menace on the field. So we got to come out here and play defense like we're ballers.
Also, I don't know if you saw, did you see who's here over there?
Christian Gonzalez?
Is it pretty cool that you had a pick in front of Christian Gonzalez?
Definitely. He's a GOAT.
Okay, what do you think is going to be the way that AD can bounce back a little bit at OT7?
I definitely think if we keep our heads in the game and play as a team, we'll definitely get the game going. And as soon as we get flowing, we'll definitely get out there and start winning games more.
All right, your defense has looked great out there, so best of luck.
Green now, green, seam flat, seam flat. Green, green, green.
Tristan Hughes looking like Christian Gonzalez, man.
No, definitely. Out there ball
almost
hawking,
3 interceptions already.
It's crazy. Having himself a day.
Where do you put Christian Gonzalez? We're going NFL corner rankings. It's going to be a top 3.
I don't think he's top 3. I do think he's really, really solid. I don't know if he's top 3, though.
Okay.
I go Pat Surtain.
Yep, of course.
After that, I go Derek Stingley.
Yeah.
After that, I go J.C. Horn. Those would be my top 3. I think he's in that conversation, though. He's an unbelievable player.
He's a lot younger than those guys, so he's going to have time to come up. Yeah. He's year 3, right? Year 4?
Yeah. I mean, Stingley's I think year 4 as well. Somewhere around there. But, yeah, no. Gonzo's amazing, though. First flip of the field. Now, that's exactly what the Pink Outlaws needed after getting stopped again. Now, 3 minutes left on this clock. 82-10 does get the ball after halftime, so Pink Outlaws need to put up something here on this drive.
I didn't know. I just seen 2 people sitting there in the same area.
A lot of dinking and dunking there. New quarterback, again, they've been flip-flopping here. Anderson Ragoni back in there, the sophomore quarterback. Does have a few offers already. East Tennessee State, Sanford. It's early on in his recruitment.
A lot of y'all, our spacers is wrong so many times. So when we're running flash.
Here we go. Here's the Pink Outlaws. On 2nd down. Firing over the middle, and that one's caught. Going to get them a manageable 3rd down, Mo Hassan. Now, looking at it from a quarterback lens, what are the coverages that you guys are, that you're seeing mostly out of these teams here in 7-on-7 football? What are the coverages that you like the most?
I think it depends on what kind of personnel you have, right? And what kind of offense you're going against. When it comes to the Pink Outlaws offense, it's a team known for their size and physicality. So I think you want to match up and run a lot of man, right? Because you're basically just saying my DBs are faster than you, and you're not going to be able to run past us. And so far it's worked, although Pink Outlaws has driven the ball down the field. They've had a little bit of issue down in the low red zone area. We'll see if they can convert here. When you're playing against a Nick Lanier or a BRYSEN WRIGHT, we kind of want to play off a little bit. A little bit of zone coverage.
Don't want to man those guys.
Some quarters, yeah, it's not a good idea.
I think I like BRYSEN WRIGHT.
Bad idea. You know, it's debatable.
I mean, I did debatable. Oh, touchdown! Pink Outlaws, beautiful route concept. And what a dart thrown by Anderson Ragoni.
Ragoni puts the Pink Outlaws on top. It's a corner out there on the front pylon. And the boys are within striking distance, 1 possession game.
There it is. That's what I'm saying. They needed that stop. 82-10 now for them. They're viewing this as, hey, we go down the field, we drive, score this touchdown. We get the ball after halftime as well. So they're kind of in a perfect setup with this much time left. But Pink Outlaws, it's time for the defense to step up. You made a stop last time. Let's get 2 more and let's figure out this game. Owen Herrick firing over the middle. Tamir Brown is wide open. And that's going to be right around the first down line.
Let's talk about these running backs playing like wide receivers out here. Tamir Brown, one of the top pass catchers here all weekend as a back, is one of the craziest things you'll see.
It makes me happy.
He's a 2028 prospect.
I know.
Got Ohio State, Oregon, everybody.
Right.
He's got USC. I think he's going to USC.
Right. You know, I graduated high school 10 years ago.
You old, bro. You're on.
I'm really on for real.
Hey, where's Green?
Top 5 guy in his class at the running back position. Top 40 overall.
What were you in your class?
Ooh, man, I was a 3-star.
Okay. You top 1,000?
I don't even know what that means, like if it was or not.
Oh, wow. It's, yeah, you never checked? I can find out right now. Let's find out. Find out where you were at, man. Anthony.
24/7.
24/7, yeah. Rivals.
Hey, let's go red and black. Red and black.
Let's go.
Black
82 tenths driving down the field.
Right here. Black, Will. You got that black, Will?
See Owen Herrick if he can get things going here. Firing over the middle, and there's a lot of contact there at the end.
I told you.
No flag. No flag there.
I think Owen had him a little early if he just kind of came off his first read, but interesting no call there. They trip up on the in route. Yeah, look at that arm there.
Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah. Did you go JUCO out of high school?
I did, man. I went to Coffeyville Community College.
Oh, yeah. You were a 0-star recruit, brother.
Is that 24/7?
I mean, yeah, it's the composite.
That's the JUCO rating.
Black here, Micah.
Crazy. What was your high school class?
16.
Oh, wow. Oh, hey, man, you're my age.
Yeah, man.
We graduated 10 years ago. We're old. Owen Herrick here. Picked off! Huge play. Pink Outlaws need to return this one. They're going to get the ball back with about 16 seconds left. And this is huge for them. If they can find a way to score before the end of the half, they're right back in this game. What? Wow. Play Weapon X over the middle. That's Big Deuce right there, the linebacker out of Orem, Utah.
Letter X good enough to...
Letter at the X Factor. I like Weapon X. Sorry, yeah, got a little ahead of myself.
So 16 seconds. I think if you're smart, you can get 2, max 3 plays. We have to get out of bounds, though, at all costs.
Absolutely. Here we go. Tay Johnson.
Get out of bounds.
Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Oh, and he gets touchdown inbounds.
Costly mistake.
Are they going to be able to
You're gonna
get this?
One,
yeah,
you're gonna get one more.
But clock this. 1 sec. They're going to be able to get one play. They do it fast enough. There it is.
Could have had 3
2
there.
seconds left. Yeah, you could have had 3 plays there. And you're like, God, yeah, I could have had 3 plays there, man. It was close, man. Well, it just gets
clock management. You know, when you play Madden, you just know you gotta get out of bounds. But
listen, man, we're talking about clock management. You gotta manage that clock.
I thought these Utah kids would know.
Shout out to Utah, though. Beautiful.
Shout out. Oh, one of the most beautiful.
Anyone in the chat from Utah, man, make sure you guys are liking if you guys are commenting. Also hit that subscribe button, you know. Let us know how you feel. Tay Johnson to the end zone. Oh, my goodness! What a catch! And the Pink Outlaws are right back in this game.
They're back in
Oh,
business.
my goodness. Wow. What a catch. And they're at the subway throw.
Puts it right where it needs to be. Back shoulder. Corner comes out. What about that catch? One of the toughest catches you'll see with contact. Still comes down with it.
Wow. I mean, what an unbelievable catch from Bodie Sparrow. Unbelievable.
Bodie Sparrow, one of the top players in the state. You know, he's a two-way guy, too. 16 touchdowns, 7 interceptions last season. Can do it all. 4-star prospect. Man, what a catch.
Wow. That was unbelievable.
Bodie. It's a good name, too. That's a good football name. Bodie Sparrow. Yeah.
Bodie Sparrow?
Bodie Sparrow.
Bodie.
What's a better football name? Jackson Dart or Bodie Sparrow?
Bodie. I like Bodie. Yeah. Bodie's a good one. You got to say it like that. Bodie. Hey, Bodie, come help me move the trailer. You know what I mean?
Develop a little bit. Don't
Say it
gotta
like
be right
that.
now.
82 tenths. Get the ball to start the second half and somehow, some way, find themselves in a tie ball game.
Yeah, and they started 4-0. Everyone was like, yo, this team can win it all. Then they lose 2 straight.
Everything else is red.
There's a new quarterback here. They need to get back on track here. This is a huge game for them.
Absolutely. Here we go. Owen Herrick on offense. Oh my goodness! Nate tried to jump.
About close.
I mean, he tried to jump that one hard. Michael Fleming laid himself out for that one right there. Helmet off and everything. You see it. Oh, nearly got in front of that one. I love the effort.
Yeah, I love that effort, man. You got to die for it.
Love the effort. You got to die for it. That's what you got to do. Oh, man. He's laughing with his bench there over there.
Black over there.
Laughing at him for that full extension attempt. Owen Herrick now 3rd and 5. Pink Outlaws playing well defensively after throwing picks on the first 2 plays of the game. That's going to be an easy pickup. The commentator cursed him really bad right there. Easy pickup for first down. Nasir Wade gets involved there. Had a touchdown earlier. 1,300 rushing yards and 19 touchdowns for his high school this past season. Reminds me of Jukum Jones back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, a lot of Pennsylvania guys. A team that kind of embodies their head coach, Aaron Donald.
Absolutely.
Their grit, tenacity. You know, AD was kind of underrated coming out. Kind of a 5'10", sub 6 foot guy.
He's not sub 6.
Yeah, I think he's
around 6 foot.
On a good day.
Yeah, maybe.
If he's tiptoe maxing.
He's amazing. Tiptoe maxing. I know. I think you're height shorting.
I would never.
There it is. And in the end zone, Gabe Jenkins, the DB who had an interception last game, gets a touchdown. 82-10's back in the lead after a solid drive there.
Gabe is a top 20 safety in his class, but hey, he can play wide receiver too. We're seeing a lot of guys go both ways. We saw B5, BRYSEN WRIGHT playing both ways, Nick Lanier.
Absolutely.
Now Gabe Jenkins is just a little rub concept, get separation. And Owen Herrick quietly now putting together really good.
He's having a good day, man. He's
yeah.
having a good day. He's putting the ball where it needs to be. There we go. There's Bodie Sparrow on the catch. Started accelerating upfield. It's now Rigoni back in to quarterback this Pink Outlaws team.
Yeah, interesting strategy at quarterback. I feel like they just go back and forth almost every possession. But regardless of who's in at quarterback, Bodie Sparrow, the big 4-star wide receiver, getting tons of targets and for good reason.
It's all about Bodie right now. Oh, that's a beautiful ball right there from Rigoni, and he's getting some rhythm. Look, I love the resiliency from these quarterbacks. You start off the game, your first throw, each of you is an interception. And what have they done since then? Came back, fighting back there. Right hook, left hook, right hook, straight right hook, left. It was beautiful. It's exactly what you need. Oh, that's what I want my quarterbacks to fight back. Don't be Mo Hassan when things get tough.
You're right.
Be Patrick Mahomes.
Be Arch Manning.
Be Arch Manning. Be Tom Brady. Actually, be Arch Manning. Tom's not as good as Arch.
You think Arch wins the Heisman?
Absolutely.
Chat,
let us know who you think is winning the Heisman this year.
Chat, give me your Heisman candidates right now. Kieran somehow thinks Arch Manning's going to win.
Somehow.
I'm not super convinced about it. I think Jeremiah Smith. I think I got JJ, man.
I think everyone wants JJ, but no. Chris Henry's going to be having an amazing year this year. I'm excited for him. Rigoni over the middle. Misses his intended target. Here we go.
Pink Outlaws here. Their first game back in OT7. Down a score against a 4-2, a really good 82-10s team. Very well coached by a Hall of Fame Aaron Donald.
Here we go. Bodie Sparrow got hit again right there over the middle. He's going to take him inside the 5-yard line. Now we're going to have a 4th down. A big 4th down right here, Mo Hassan.
Watch number 7. I just love how number 7, Bodie there, top of your screen, uncoverable in the slot.
Shout out Bodie, man. Over the middle right there, caught. And a touchdown clutch for the Pink Outlaws. Anderson Rigoni with a strike over the middle.
To Miles Cook in the back of the end zone. Rigoni starting left, ending right, going through his reads, tiptoes in the back of the end zone. And we got a tie ball game, Karen.
There it is. And what a catch there from Miles Cook out of South Lake, Texas.
Ooh.
I heard they have good football over there.
They do have great football over there. Chase Daniel, let's see, Lil Jordan Humphrey, wide receiver for the Denver Broncos. Quinn Ewers, quarterback for the Texas Longhorns.
Top quarterback in his class. Miami Dolphins
RJ
legend.
Mickens, he was a safety for the Clemson Tigers for some years. A lot of players, a lot of really, really good players. Kenny Hill, if you remember Kenny Trill.
Kenny Trill.
He did that back
TCU legend, Horned Frog.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's a big boy.
Greg McElroy won the national championship, Alabama quarterback.
Champion Greg
Nick Saban's
McElroy.
first championship at Alabama, he was his quarterback.
Yeah.
South Lake Carroll got a lot of quarterbacks, man. I'm really a historian of Texas high school football.
You are.
I'm telling you, man. Now, tie ball game, 82-10's going with the money drive. Mo, tell us about the money drive.
That's right. Each team gets one drive per game. You must elect to use it on the start of your drive, and if you score a touchdown, it's worth 10 points. So big opportunity here to take the lead. And I don't like it. With 5 minutes left, I think this is the right time to use it.
I think it is the right time. And look, if I'm Pink Outlaws, we're not right now in the third and 20. I'm looking to get all of my momentum back.
Ooh.
They have to go for this if they end up not getting getting some decent yardage here on this third down. So this is huge. This is huge for the Pink Outlaws. And this would be an amazing way to start your season. You start off the year, 2 straight picks. You go out there, you fight all the way back in a game that looked like it was done.
Red, everything else.
You go out here now, you get that momentum back, you get your mojo back.
No, red, sorry, red. Green.
And it starts now getting a stop, especially on this money drive.
Here we go, third down. Big third down here. Gonna roll Owen Herrick out. He's gonna hit Tamir, and that's gonna be touchdown short. Gonna pick up about 6 yards, and right now we got a 4th and 14 for 82-10.
Correction, they gotta go for it.
Yeah, and they have to go for it here again because it is a money drive. You can't flip the field. Such a consequential down here. I would be expecting some sort of zone coverage here if I'm Owen Herrick. A guy like Tamir Brown, who's so quarterback friendly, high football IQ guy, I would put him in the slot, maybe even the backfield, and say, hey, sit around the sticks and find the open window.
And look, if I'm Pink Outlaws, I'm gonna set the tone for the season.
Okay.
I'm playing aggressive right here. I don't want them to pick up this first down.
Would you rush?
I'm not saying I'm rushing, but I'm saying I'm catching these dudes at 5 yards and I'm making them work. Set the tone for the rest of the season. Get this huge stop right here if you're Pink Outlaws. We're gonna see Owen Herrick looking over the middle, back in the end zone, and it's a touchdown! They're complaining about a push, it doesn't matter. 82-10 coming up clutch.
Wow. Defense is asking for the offensive pass interference. I don't think they're gonna get it.
Jaden Jones on the catch. Let's take another look right here, Mo. He ends up being open downfield. Corner drops. Oh, he ends up
it looks like they're just go at it. I don't know if he fully extended, but hey,
let's see.
They're letting him play football. I like it.
Yeah, I like it. You got to be more physical at the point of attack.
Yeah,
I like the no call there. And now Pink Outlaws trying to respond with the money drive of their own. 3 minutes left in this game.
Jackpot on the street with your friend. That felt like one of those plays.
It felt like jackpot.
There was nothing there, you just throw it up.
Nah. Tate taking a shot downfield to one of his big body receivers. And right through the hands. Titan DeJong from Harriman, Utah. Right through the hands.
One of the prettiest incompletions you'll see. Puts it right where it needs to be. Man, if we come down with that, that's a lot of momentum.
Let's see, here we go. Second down now. The Pink Outlaws on a gotta have it money drive. Game on the line right here. Nice completion for about 6 yards right there. That's a good sign on second down. You need to pick up some yards now. Third down, do the same thing. Let's get it going again.
Yeah, Rigoni and these quarterbacks done such a good job just taking what the defense is giving them. Some of these 5-yard dunks.
Tate over the. And now.
And that was a good read, though.
That was a good read,
he had him. It was low-high concept. Linebacker comes down on the flat. He had the dig.
Yep. And now a similar situation to what 82-10 was just in. We're going to have a 4th down and 15. They need to get to the opposing team's 20-yard line to keep this drive going and save this money drive and possibly their entire season in game one.
Gosh.
Everything on the line here. Tate Johnson drops back. Looking over the middle, and it's caught. First down, beautiful throw and catch. Beautifully drawn up. And Pink Outlaws keep this drive going, and they're alive.
Who else but Bodie Sparrow?
Look, this team does not like taking it easy.
Strong hands. No, absolutely. And like you said, a nearly identical situation, a 4th and 15. Gotta have it, season on the line. Comes up clutch for Pink Outlaws.
Here we go, Tate taking a shot downfield.
I think he's got
the end zone. Touchdown, Pink Outlaws. They will not go away.
Wow, Kingston and Atema on the corner out. Beautiful throw. Even better catch with his fingertips. Look at these strong hands. Gets 1 foot in. Wow. We got a shootout here.
We do have a shootout here.
Hey, ref, we're going to go for it, ref. I just told you he was there. I'm trying to tell you.
Here we go. Pink Outlaws fighting back, scratching back, clawing back, running back, quarterback. I don't even know what other backs.
Multiple quarterbacks.
Multiple quarterbacks here.
Each guy have
31-31, and now can you play defense one more possession?
Yeah.
Take this game to overtime if you're Pink Outlaws. 82-10. Look, you've been ahead all game. You've been in control all game. Finish the job. Finish him off right now. You have an opportunity to do it. Pink Outlaws won't go away. Excited to see it. And is this? What's happening right now? Could this be? Is this? Am I seeing this wrong? Are they setting up to do an onside play? Is there? Wow! I've never seen this.
We haven't seen this.
We
before
have not
in this
seen
situation.
this before. Okay, they're not going to choose to do it, but I was about to say an onside play. They do have the right to do that. It's a tie ball game. It's tied or you're behind. You can run the onside play. Less than a minute left in the game. One play from the 10-yard line to reach the opposing team's 20. It's a huge gamble.
It would have been a big risk.
It would have been the biggest risk we've ever seen.
It looks like they thought about it, and
definitely thought about it. I like the risk, but
clearer minds came through.
Yeah, they ended up. They got a little nervy.
Yeah.
They declared war. They got an award.
Here we go. First down, 82-10. Needs to get out of bounds and get that clock to stop. Oh my goodness, made a miss. And he's gonna stay in bounds.
And this is the same situation 82-10 had.
No, they're gonna say he was touched the first time.
The clock is gonna continue ticking. Remember at the end of the
that
first
clock
half.
is really ticking down now. And I don't think they're as aware. They're huddled up right now.
I don't know why they're taking their time
that
here.
play's taking almost half of their time off of the clock on one play for 82-10. Now, Owen Herrick trying to get something going. He's taking a shot downfield. Can he catch it? Broken up. A lot of contact. I like letting him play there. And 21 seconds. Look,
I like the shot because at least the clock stops, right?
Yes,
you have your one-on-one
39
look.
seconds in 2 plays, Mo. It's not good clock, man.
No, we need better awareness.
Yep.
The staff, the quarterback, everyone needs to be on the same page. The wide receiver needs to get out of bounds. But at least here, hey, you have 20 seconds left. I want to say maybe if you're smart, 4 to 5 plays, if you're getting out of bounds.
See, Owen Herrick, he's been nails all day. Going out there slinging that thing. We're going to see if he has one more miracle in him. He's got some big body wide receivers on the outside. Maybe they can get active.
I believe.
Going to hit receiver by. Oh, man. He was looking to target Braden Clark near the sideline. Would have been a huge completion if he could keep that one down. But, hey, Mo, this is the craziest thing. Right now it's 4th and 14. If they go for it and they don't get it, Pink Outlaws will get the ball with favorable field position. So right now, I would choose to flip the field and possibly give them the ball back.
Unfortunately, I agree.
Yeah,
I think
I think they are. They're going to flip the field here.
You have to.
And that's a crazy. Oh man, that's a crazy situation there.
Yeah.
For 82-10 with 1 minute left. Now the Pink Outlaws, after everything that's happened today, starting off the game with 2 interceptions on the first 2 plays on offense, they are now in position to potentially go win this game with 16 seconds left. Chat, this is a crazy game.
Who would have thought? It might have been the worst beginning to a game that you could possibly have, and they have an opportunity right here. Good first play, got to get out of bounds. I don't think he did.
He was touched down. That clock is running this game. Could be going to overtime. Need to spike it. 5, 4, 3. They're going to spike it.
Okay.
There's going to be 1 play, Mo. There's no way. There's no way, man.
This would be crazy.
There's no way.
If they score right here.
If they score right here, are you jumping in the pit?
I think we both have to.
We both have to go jump in the pit?
We take off our
I'll put it that way. If
that happens,
we jump in the pit.
Yeah.
3 seconds left. Pink Outlaws going to take a shot to the end zone here at the end of the game. Rigoni firing downfield. Oh, just knocked out. I was excited there. I was getting ready to go. I thought maybe it could have happened. And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time today, a game is headed to overtime. And here at overtime, you think we're not going to do overtime?
Overtime at overtime.
We know how to do overtime. I'll go ahead and explain these overtime rules. Look, both teams will both have an opportunity to possess the ball. They're going to have a 4-play drive each from the 20-yard line. The team that last possessed the ball will start on offense, so that will be the Pink Outlaws. If the game's still tied after both of their possessions, a sudden death possession will occur where the home team is going to be choosing whether they have 1 play from the 7-yard line on offense or on defense, and an interception, Mo Hassan, at any point ends the game. So if you go out there, you go 4 incompletions and the other team gets the ball and they throw a pick, you win.
Yeah,
think about that, it's crazy.
You have to be smart, can't force any balls because like you said, an interception ends the game. So you still have a shot if you turn the ball over on downs.
There's Bodie Sparrow.
Bodie's all over the field.
Bodie's unbelievable, man. What a name, though. First team all name.
Yeah, you know, he's got a Texas offer, man. He's got everybody. Oregon, Michigan. One of the top players in the West Coast.
Shout out Bodie, man. There you go. Nice pickup there for Anderson Rigoni on first down. Gonna have him roll out to his right here. Looking across his body, he's gonna fire back. And that's gonna be a first down. Did he reach? He's gonna be just shy. That's gonna give him a 3rd and goal from about the 3-yard line. They're gonna rush to the line. I like going quick here. That's something that we don't see much of. Tempo, Mo.
Yeah, a little tempo, catching the defense off guard. I like it. We have our momentum.
And all the coaches for Pink Outlaws use headsets to communicate plays. It's gonna be fired over the middle. And we're going to have a 4th down. Mo Hassan, the Pink Outlaws. You see the headset right there to communicate the plays.
And we got number 7 checking back in, Bodie Sparrow. Yeah, we got an NFL system here, man. What do you like here? 4th down for all the marbles.
Give me a little rub, man. Yeah. Give me something around the. Give me something exotic here.
Oh, okay.
I like the motion. This is a good start. Gonna go outside. He's gonna be wide open. Got him. Easy touchdown. There is a flag. We got to see what that flag is on. It's gonna be a hold on the defense. That's gonna stand. Pink Outlaws put themselves in position to win this game.
I love
their first lead of the game.
The kids from Utah just never go down.
Dude, they're some fighters, man.
Second touch, they are, man. They've got some good football out there. Kingston's 2nd touchdown of the day finds the open window, wide open.
Players out the
field. Pink Outlaws got it going now. Aaron Donald's 82-10. After starting off hot last week, going 4-1, looking to not go 0-2 to start week 2 here. Owen Herrick. First down, where is he going? He's gonna take a shot to the end zone. Oh my goodness! Wow. Caught in a touchdown immediately. And 82-10 answers right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to sudden death. That's the only thing that's gonna be able to decide this game.
Nasir Wade, a running back, comes up with one of the toughest catches all weekend. Look at him extend all the way up. Looks like a 40-inch vert there from the back.
Now look, to explain what sudden death is here in overtime at OT7, it's going to be 1 play only. From the 7-yard line, 1 team on offense, 1 team on defense. If there's a flag on the defense, the game is over. Flag on offense, game is over. So look, AD was the home team here, and they chose to go on defense. They figured defending a play from 7 yards away is better than trying to score from 7 yards away.
Which is
right now.
Smart move.
1 play to decide the game. Tate Johnson, Pink Outlaws, game on the line. What's gonna happen? Looking, he's gonna fire. It's caught, but is he? He's not even gonna say it's a touchdown.
He's in.
Oh my goodness! The Pink Outlaws come all the way back after 2 picks on the first 2 plays. We're gonna have to take another look at it.
I think he's in, Kieran.
What a game!
I want to say he even got 2 in.
Guys, oh my goodness. We're going to take another look here. We're going to see if he got those feet in. Tate Johnson back in the end zone.
Out of bounds.
Elevates.
Watch his foot. Watch his
foot in.
Out of bounds.
Looks like he's got one.
Oh, his foot's in.
He's got one.
Oh my goodness. I mean, so minuscule.
Yep.
The area that his foot is in. Watch the left foot.
I think that toe drops. Yep.
That left
toe
foot
is right there.
Guys, I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
And he comes down with possession of the ball.
This has got to be the most tightly contested game I've ever seen. Look at the left foot. We're going to see if that heel comes down in.
For sure. I think that's
that
right.
That heel is down. I don't see it on the white yet.
And they called it a touchdown on the field, too.
It's a touchdown. I think that's a touchdown.
Yeah.
And after that, the call is confirmed. The Pink Outlaws in one of the greatest games we've seen today. One of the best games of the season. Come back after 2 picks on the first 2 plays to win it on the last play of the game by a toenail.
My goodness. A storybook ending from the boys in Utah. They pulled it off.
What a great game. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, don't go anywhere. Next up, we have Raw Miami taking on Wunna Warriors. The Warriors are going to be out here in just a second. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more OT7 football.
The Pink Outlaws with the comeback probably of this season so far.
What a way to end the game.
I mean, to start off the game with back-to-back picks and then to come back and win is crazy.
Yeah, straight off the top, I thought 80 had this game big time. We go into overtime, sudden death, and the Pink Outlaws take it home. What a game.
That also has to be a little bit intimidating if you're Aaron Donald's team, they're choosing to defend you. Like, that's so baller to come out of there with a win. And on a catch like that, too. Just an insane play. One of
Such
the
a fun
highlights
game.
that I've seen. Yes. Okay, but first, guys, as a reminder, like and comment on the stream. But we have to reveal the answer
Get in
to
there,
our
chat.
trivia winner. We did name that alumni earlier. As a reminder, the hints where this player is 6'3", never won an OT7 championship, is a quarterback for the University of Notre Dame.
Who is it?
The answer is CJ Carr from Cali Power. And the winner is right there on your screen. And we have also, we got to mention the game coming up next, but got to shout out my guy CJ Carr. I'm a Notre Dame alumni, so I'm a little biased.
Someone had to
CFK
answer.
Ray, shout out to you for winning. Email giveaways@itsovertime.com to claim your prize. Shout out to you for being tapped into your OT7 knowledge.
All right, Tess, I'm looking forward to this next game. I have been waiting all day long to see the Wunna Warriors. You know that I am so hyped up to see the boys from the DF Dub out here. And I know we have a special guest, Christian Gonzalez, Gonzo of the
is in
New
the
England
house.
Patriots.
I mean,
here.
How exciting is it? John Meredith is probably the #1 player in his class, the #1 corner on the Wunna Warriors. How cool is it to be playing in your hometown?
Looking
in
up
front
to your
of Christian
hero.
Gonzalez.
Oh my God.
It's so crazy. I'm so excited to see. There's been a lot of hype about this team. I am excited to see if they live up to it. Chat, what are we saying? What are we thinking about the Wunna Warriors? Do we like that Gunna is a head coach at OT7?
I do.
I'm so excited. I can't
sure
wait to see
do.
it.
I know. I'm excited to see Raw Miami get back out there too with Asa Mina, see what they can do against the Wunna Warriors who are fresh. I know nothing about the Wunna Warriors, so they better come out and impress me. I got to see it. I'm taking Wunna.
All right, chat, who we got? Are we taking Gunna's squad? Or are we taking Raw Miami? New kids on the block versus the proven team? I think I'm rocking with Raw Miami. I think this is going to be a good game, though. Chat, let us know who you got.
All right, 101.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to Dallas, Texas for week 2 of OT7. We got the best high school football players from around the world all competing for an OT7 championship. It's Raw Miami and the Wunna Warriors competing today in a star-studded matchup, and I cannot wait for this one. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. joined with me is my guy, QB1, Mo Hassan. Mo, this is the matchup I've been waiting for.
That's right. It's a good one. We got a brand new team, the Wunna Warriors, Raw Miami, one of the most historic franchises we've seen in OT7. It's going to be a good one.
I want to welcome Wunna Warriors to the league, and here's a special message from Wunna himself.
What's up? Want to checking in for the Wunna Warriors. Sending you my love and support. Go out there and get this W tomorrow. I'm with you. Let's get it.
And on the other side of the football, we got Nick Lanier, a special talent, Mo.
Yeah, star power on both sides. Nick Lanier, they call him No Cut Nick. He's somewhat of a South Florida legend for his route running skills. One of the top wide receivers in the entire country, committed to the University of Miami with head coach Mario Cristobal in attendance. That's how good of a wide receiver he is. Just got traded to the team, making a big impact. Hey, this matchup we've all been waiting for. Let's go.
I have been waiting for the Wunna Warriors. Mo, you've been waiting for the Wunna Warriors. They have one of the most stacked roster in all of OT7. And we are officially underway. Taking the shot deep. He's wide open. He's touchdown. Wunna Warriors making their OT7 debut in amazing fashion. One call. That's all.
Bryson Thrower Jr., welcome to OT7. One of the top wide receivers in the country. He's got Ohio State, Oregon, and Texas. Got about 3 yards of separation on that go route. If Raw Miami plans on playing him man-to-man with no safety over top, it's going to be a long afternoon.
We talked about Wunna Warriors. This is their first game ever at OT7. Are you not entertained? Like, comment, and subscribe. Wunna Warriors starting off really strong. How about Trey Wright on that throw? Absolutely on the money. This kid is only a sophomore, 3-star out of Frisco, Texas. He has over 45 offers, and now I see why.
I see it, man. Top to bottom, just the aggression. It's your very first play in the league. We take some shots as we see another shot out there.
Collided, but the guys are good.
Man, I love the offensive aggression. We're going vertical today. Hey, we're setting the tone. Let's go.
Now, we've just seen Wunna Warriors go on a first drive, but Ace Amina trying to fight fire with fire. He said, hey, I can go 1-for-1 too now.
So watch this. Yeah, I mean, look, Raw Miami's known for that. It's a team based down in South Florida. They talk a lot of trash. They're loud. They take shots. Kind of embodies the region. Known for a lot of wide receiver talent and speed. And so that's what they do. They're used to it.
And look at Ace Amino with the swag. He got a chain on that's iced out. Got the diamonds on the A. Wide open, man. And that might be 7. It is. Only took 2 tries. We might have an offensive dynamite game.
Ace Amina to Osani Gales. Just miscommunication there defensively. Osani finds himself wide open on the sideline. Basically walks into the end zone. We like those, Snipe. Those are easy.
Hey, man. If it's going to be that easy, we might have a shootout, Mo.
Oh, I feel it.
If I'm Wunna Warriors, I'm coming out doing the same thing again.
Why not? Why not? It's one of the deepest teams in the entire league. If you go roster top down, it's all 5 stars, 4 stars. Guys you're going to be saying on Saturday evenings, even on Sundays too. Some of the top guys in the state of Texas.
Let's see what Trey Wright can do. What an amazing first start for this kid out of Frisco, Texas. 1-for-1 with a touchdown.
Yeah, it's not too bad. That's not too shabby.
Dropping back. Looking. Easy completion.
Yeah, good defense there from Raw Miami, kind of just sticking with all of these speedy wide receivers and close coverage. Ball placement there in the middle of the field.
And that's Brendan Jackson with the catch, the 4-star out of Texas. We told you, man, hey, this team is stacked with 4 and 5 stars.
Stacked. And size and speed. I mean, it's a track show out here. It's crazy.
Second down. Another easy completion. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Mo. Give it to the same guy. Let him make a play.
Yeah, if these corners are going to play off, I think they saw what happened on the first play. They're like, okay, we need to really respect the speed from Wunna. They're playing off, and Trey Wright, rightly so, taking what the defense is giving. And now a 3rd and 10 here, 3rd and medium, manageable situation. We'll see if they give him another opportunity down the field.
That was to another 4-star, Carter with the catch. And every receiver here is a 4-star.
Oh my God, more stars than a planetarium.
Hey man, Trey Wright has the easiest job in the country. Unfortunately, it might be a false start for Wunna. 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Trey Wright, a legend in his own right in the state of Texas, put up video game type numbers. He's getting Kyler Murray comparisons.
I like that, man.
Which is kind of crazy. A lot of people think Kyler Murray is the greatest high school quarterback of all time.
But this is my thing. The kid can hoop. He can
hoop.
He
can.
Mo, I seen clips of this kid, East Band, windmilling, the whole 9. He can actually play basketball. Crazy bounce. I'm a basketball lover myself. I know talent when I see it, man.
East Band at, what, 5'10", 5'11"? That's crazy.
I mean, that's what that's if he got boots on, okay?
He feels like an RWE basketball player. I'm going to just say it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, man, I would love to see him in an RWE tournament. Not only can he, throw 60 yards off his back foot, Mo, he can also windmill a basketball. That is what I call a dual sport athlete right there. I pick a Trey Wright.
Dude. You know, you could also pitch a no-hitter.
Okay. I mean, at this point, you're running triathlon. Here you go.
He probably can.
Trey Wright. Oh, another flag. A lot of laundry out here, Mo.
Yeah, it looks like you just kind of held him at the top of the route.
Hold him, Hickey.
Yeah, Hickey's out here.
Results in the first down.
Yeah, looked like he grabbed him right there around the waist.
Really excited about this Wunna team, man. We got a brand new team. We'll see what they bring here. The question's always chemistry. That's the same thing we talk about here with every new team we got. But Coach Flight, one of their coaches, trains the best DBs in the entire country. Excited to see what this DB group looks like. And offensively, already creating sparks. A lot of momentum.
And really exciting team already, as we mentioned. Check the bottom right, 0-0, their first game here at OT7. Trey Wright dropping back, taking the shot. Overthrew him by a little bit.
Yeah, overshot. It always is an adjustment here at our OT7 field. It is more constricted because it's 7-on-7. So going from 11 on to this setting, it takes a little bit of time for these guys to adjust, especially with someone with a strong arm like him.
As we mentioned, man, I mean, Demarion Mays, a receiver out of Fort Worth, 4-star. They got Carter, he's a 4-star. They got Brendan Jackson, he's a 4-star. I mean, so many options for this team right now. Dropping back, surveying the field, easy catch. And they're just moving the chains right now. Now, I'm always curious, how teams react their first game. And, if you're Wunna, you'll be tested. Raw Miami is one of the better teams in all of OT7. They're certainly one of the best 7-on-7 teams in the history of OT7. So this is a really good test to see how good they are and also how they're going to withstand the competition throughout OT7.
You're absolutely right. Raw Miami has the second most wins in OT7 history.
I know ball.
Yeah. So you're going against a program that knows what it takes to get it done. Just outside of his hands. And so on one hand, we have Team Wunna, right, run by one of the biggest stars in music with the best talent the state of Texas has to offer, versus a loud, talented team in South Florida with the second most wins in league history. It really is a crazy matchup when you think about it.
Yeah. Now we have a big 4th down for Team Wunna as they're trying to take the lead. If not, it'll be a turnover on downs here, Mo. Let's see what Trey Wright, the young sensation, only a sophomore. See what he does here. Dropping back, surveying. Oh, got a man! Touchdown! Brendan Jackson again.
Brendan Jackson.
My goodness.
Playing bigger than his height. He's only 5'11". He looks like he's about 6'5" up there. Look at that vertical, just goes up and get it. And how about the wherewithal at the quarterback position? We're in the red zone. We need the ball about 3 yards above our wide receiver's head. Only he can get it. It's not going to be a turnover, and his wide receiver comes up with a big play. How about this start? 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns for Wunna.
Brendan Jackson, Michael Jackson, Bo Jackson. 1 in 5.
1 in 5.
I've seen enough. They top 5. Ace, got a man. Might be the offensive PI on the pick.
There was a lot of holding there. I think you would have scored if it wasn't for the hold. So honestly, a good decision from the DB.
Not bad at all, man. Took a page out of Kieran's book.
Death, taxes, and Raw Miami taking a shot on the first play of the drive. That's what they do.
Some guaranteed things right there, man. Some guaranteed things.
And Jukum Jones juking the defense.
Well, you know, I do what I do, man.
Yeah.
My guy, Overtime Tom, has the windmill in East Bay quarterback with him now. What up, Tom?
Hey, thanks, Knight. Down here with Trey Wright. A great start for the Wunna Warriors. I mean, it's a brand new team in OT7. How's it feel to finally be out here and playing so well?
It feels great, you know, just coming out here, making our debut, and, you know, the first play of the game we scored. So that just shows that, you know, we might be a new team, but we the best team.
And that first play, like you mentioned, was that strategic? Was the goal score on the first play? Like, did you want to make a statement?
I just saw, you know, Bryson throw a one-on-one, so of course I'm gonna take my guy over there. So that's what happened, and he went to go make a play.
And now you're playing for Gunna's team. I saw he sent you guys a message. How's it feel to be on Gunna's team and what he kind of sent to you guys?
It feels great just to know that he's like our little sponsor dude, whatever, and just, you know, it just feels great to have him and talk like, you know, Gunna is one of the best rappers in the country. So just, you know, it feels amazing to have Gunna by our side.
We saw that you're a hooper as well. Basketball, football, what's your favorite sport?
Football.
Football. All right, man. I'll let you get back to it. Appreciate you. That's Trey Wright, fellas.
Trey Wright doing his thing here at OT7. Meanwhile, the Wunna Warriors defense holding it down, and now Raw Miami's going to flip the field after a shutout. That one was almost completed, Mo.
Almost. A 3-and-out from the Wunna Warriors, and as good as their offense has been with Trey Wright, I think their strength is their defense, which is kind of scary, led by John Meredith the third. He's the #2 ranked player, all of high school football, #1 corner. He is absolutely locked down.
Here we go. Trey, oh, we got a flag. Oh, flag on the play. 14-7. Wunna Warriors looking to make a statement win.
He gone.
Trying to get it done. Let's see if they can, Mo. Trey Wright, I've heard so much about this young man, competitiveness,
and #8.
His ability to be a leader. Young guy, man, only a sophomore, but I see potential all over this kid. You mentioned names like Kyler Murray. I've heard that as well. I'm curious to see who he probably watched and try to emulate.
Oh, it's got to be Kyler.
Right?
He's a Texas legend.
It could be Ben Roethlisberger, man. Who knows? Oh, he's throwing another one. Oh, I don't think the receiver saw where the ball was going until it was too late, but it had a chance.
Man, he launched that. I love just, we're getting shots out here, man. I love that.
That's my type of football right there, man.
But yeah, Trey Wright down here in Texas. Some of the best football you'll see in the country, playing against the best competition, playing at a high level. Just outside of his reach.
And that is a big receiver right there, man. 6'4", 190 pounds. Bryson thrower. I mean, this kid has 45 offers. My goodness. Yo, what does it feel like to have 45 offers, man? Like, that's great. How do you keep up with the letters?
I think you just kind of forget what teams, right? There's no way you could name all 45 teams.
And my thing is, like, if you got 45, do I want to be 46? Like, are you going to remember me, man?
Man, probably not. That's the thing. You got so many options. It's kind of like you on a Saturday night.
Yeah, you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, Jukum, I got a lot of offers, man. Got a lot of options. Got a lot of things I can do. The world is my oyster.
It's a tough world out here.
What are you doing tonight, Snipe?
Well, TBD, man. TBD.
Just has too many offers.
Yeah, man. You know, sometimes I'm a last-minute guy. I tell you what, though, Tom, you're invited, man. Whatever I do, you can be a part of it.
We're going to the comedy show.
Okay. There it is.
All right. Okay. I heard you going on stage, Tom.
I would definitely pay to see Tom do like a 10-minute set.
I think you'd do a really good job.
Yeah, I think he'd do a good job, too. Man. All you got to do is make fun of Kieran.
I mean, I would laugh. You'd have one person cheering.
Raw Miami with a defensive stop, and now they forced Wunna to flip the field. Now Raw Miami has a chance to tie up this ball game before the half. Let's see what Ace Amina and Raw Miami can do with just 28 seconds left. Got to have really good IQ here and take care of the clock management.
Yeah, let's get out of bounds. That's going to be huge here. And you have to think number 2, Nick Lanier, the wide receiver that Ace is talking to right now. I think he's giving him a little audible right here. He's seeing something in the defense. It's looking like he's going to target him at some point.
They're taking another shot. He got a man. He's got Oh, my goodness. Ace Money. Touchdown.
Ace Amina making a statement. Hey, he came up to the broadcast booth before the game. He said, week 1, that wasn't my best performance. Watch what I'm going to do today. And so far, he's been dropping absolute darts down the field.
Ace Money getting it done here at OT7. Another flat-out amazing play. My goodness.
It feels good to have the old Raw Miami back, right? They're loud, they're taking the shots. There was a big trade earlier, a blockbuster one involving BRYSEN WRIGHT and Nick Lanier. It's kind of injected a different sense of energy in this Raw Miami team.
Hey, yo. Hey, you don't want to go.
14-14. 16 seconds left, and you can see Trey Wright. He smelled blood in the water. He's trying to take the lead before this one's over.
And that was a good idea right there. Although he overshoots the corner route, it's a 20-yard corner on the sideline. You get the completion, you get out of bounds. The idea is there, just the execution isn't quite right yet.
Here we go, Trey Wright. 15 seconds. Middle of the field, probably not the play you want there. They gotta move. 8 seconds.
Puts you in a tough situation. I think you're only gonna have one play left. We'll see if they spike it.
Trying to get his guys on side. They are, but isn't enough time. Oh, he's gonna go with a play here. Throws it. That's picked off. Oh, would have been picked off.
Would have had a shot at a pick 7 if they were on the same page. But
would have had a chance, man. But we got a really good football game tied up, 14 apiece. As Wunna Warriors got lucky with that one. 2 guys won the football. A little too bad there, bro.
Really 2 complete football teams when you think about it. Wunna Warriors, one of the top defensive back groups in the country, led by John Meredith. Trey Wright, one of the top quarterbacks in the country. And Raw Miami, we all know what they bring to the table. Ace Amina, the next guy in charge at Bishop Gorman High School. He's a stud. And then when you pair him with Nick Lanier, one of the top route runners in the country, that's a dangerous combo. How about these top 5 rankings?
Yeah, man.
Let's talk about that.
All right, man. So, you know, this is my top 5 quarterbacks coming out of week 1, all right? Now, obviously, week 2 has been amazing, so I'm going to have to switch this up. My shocker, RJ night and day at 2. I don't think he's getting enough respect. Every single time he stepped out on the field for SFE, he has literally scored a touchdown. No turnovers, no incomplete drives. He's been absolutely amazing. Also, CJ Cypher in that list as well. I think they have the best tandem throughout OT7. But I tell you what, got to show some love to Trey Taylor as well. He's been amazing. Peter Bork. But at the top of the list is Ryan Rakowski. I tell you what, week 2 has been so sensational. There will be some changes in Jukum's lineup, okay? I got to start adding some more of these week 2 quarterbacks in there because I've seen some, oh, he almost caught that one. I've seen some amazing quarterback play, Mo, amazing quarterback play. What do you think about my list? You played in the NFL, you played SEC football, you know the game.
It's terrible.
Oh!
No, I'm kidding. I think our lists are actually pretty similar. You do have RJ pretty high. I want to say he's at 4 or 5 on my list.
Yep.
What do you say to people on the streets that are suggesting that you have him so high on your list because you're trying to get season tickets to the Buckeyes? Is that accurate?
Listen, I'm not a guy who this is how I look at sports, right?
Yeah.
I'm not looking at how many stars. I'm not looking at a piece of paper. I'm only looking at the production on the field. It's a lot. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
Nick Lanier showing him how it's done.
That's one of the most high-level matchups. That's 5-star on 5-star. That was Nick Lanier on John Meredith, and Nick let him know after the play. Unbelievable back shoulder ball. And look at this.
That's Raw Miami football.
Nick's letting him know, I'm here all day.
Saint Nick with the touchdown.
No cut, Nick.
Yeah, man. So for me, I look at play. I don't look at stars. And I feel like the reason why RJ Day is not as high on some of you guys' roster is because he's not coming as a 5-star. He's only a 3-star. But if we pay attention to how he's actually played the game, as I mentioned, he is in a dual quarterback system with a guy like CJ Cypher, so he's not getting as many reps as a lot of these starting quarterbacks. So what am I judging you off of? What do you do when you play? And meanwhile, Nick Lanier got thrown out of the football game. Oh no, you can't do that. He's the best. He's the top 2 receiver in the entire OT7.
Wow, that is a huge loss for Raw Miami. This team has been different with him on it.
I wonder what he had to do to get kicked out.
Wow. That is a game-changing situation there for Raw Miami. Again, there was a blockbuster trade that sent BRYSEN WRIGHT and Nick Lanier to C1N, and now Nick Lanier looks like he's out for the game.
Man, talk about, like, that is an irreplaceable receiver. Yeah. This guy is one of the most dominant. I have him top 2 at OT7. It's him and BRYSEN WRIGHT.
We just saw him score a touchdown on the #2 ranked player in the country. Yeah, it looks like they were talking back and forth, but
Trey Wright looking. Oh, it's popped up.
Get that.
Oh, he got a little dizzy moment.
Tips it over, throws it.
Gotta get those, man.
That ball felt like it was up there for a minute.
I could have went and got that one.
Hey, I might have gone down there and grabbed it.
But as I was saying about my QB list really quickly, it's all about how do you produce on the field. And every time RJ Davis got on the field, it has resulted in a touchdown. He has no interceptions. I don't even think he has an incomplete drive. He only scored. So it's very hard for me to look at that and say, you know what, too bad.
No, I'm with you. I like how you're not looking at stars. And he also, hey, he's in my top 5 as well. So we're on the same page. We're on the same page. I'm a big fan of RJ Day.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing today, man. I'm liking what I see from Derek Baker. Was amazing today. Was he not touched?
Oh my, we're gonna
touchdown!
Look at that.
Wunna Warriors!
It felt like he ran through 4 or 5 different outstretched hands and wasn't touched.
My goodness. Demarion Mays, 4-star out of Fort Worth, Texas. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no touch.
He goes by Champ, and I see why. He's the #7 wide receiver in his class. Champ it is. Champ Mays.
We love those at quarterback. You throw a little 5 to 10 yard pass. You got some yak. That's on the stats. That's good. That's good ball right there. I like that.
Now I'm curious to see what offense are they going to get out of this Raw Miami receiving core with no Nick Lanier. We're talking about one of the best receivers in OT7. No longer out here. Somebody's going to have to step up. Good completion right there for Ace Amina.
Yeah, no Nick, no problem. Sip Cooper, freshman wide receiver, one of the top freshmen in the country.
It got to be Tremont Isaac.
It looks like,
right?
Yeah, I think it's got to be wide receiver by committee, right? You're going to need a lot of guys to fill those shoes.
Osani, I mean, they got 4-stars, right? Osani's a 4-star. Tremont Isaac is a 4-star. And my goodness, right when I said his name, Tremont Isaac doing what he does. He said, hey, yo, Nick, don't worry. I handle it from here.
He said, I got it. And how about Ace? Takes 3 steps on the money. The timing's perfect. Beautiful ball. We've seen a different Ace Amina here this weekend. This is the same guy that's going to be terrorizing defenses in the fall for Bishop Gorman.
Did you feel the aura that just passed the booth?
Oh, I think I thought that.
RJ Day just walked past the booth.
Oh, my.
RJ Night and Day just walked past the booth. SFE is getting ready to play. Meanwhile, we got a money drive from Wunna Warriors. This is their first money drive so far here at OT7. Will it go down to the touchdown? Let's see. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Trey right now.
Drive.
He has a rocket.
Yeah, he does.
He can really throw it.
And notice how these DBs are playing about 5 to 10 yards off because of that. They know Trey likes to take some shots.
Got a man. Oh, tipped up.
A little dangerous there. Throws it about 2 or 3 yards behind his wide receiver on an over.
My goodness.
Very lucky that didn't get intercepted.
We got a lot of pros playing here at OT7. But we also got pros watching them guys.
Yeah.
Tom is alongside one right now.
Hey, thanks, Knight. Down here, Christian Gonzalez from the Patriots, helping Wunna Warriors out here. First of all, what's the connection? How are we feeling about the team so far?
Yeah, you know, they're coming out, their first game. Got to get this right, but we'll be straight.
They've been real solid. Now, you're a defensive back. When you're out here, are you coaching those guys up a little bit, giving some advice, or all the positions are you focus there?
Mostly defense. I ain't been on offense since in a long time, so help the boys out in defense. You know, whenever I see something, can help out and tell them whatever.
And obviously, being an NFL player, when you come out and you see 7-on-7, like what can is it a good? Does it help you when at the next level, like that you played 7-on-7? I assume growing up and all of that.
Yeah, I mean it definitely can help. I mean it's football, it's competition, especially for the DBs, receivers. This is almost all one-on-ones across the field, so it can definitely translate and help for sure.
And now you see my guy Snipe Jones up there. Yeah, man, he could have been D1, could have went pro. He said that he wanted to know if you guys did a one-on-one, you know, what the outcome might be.
He not winning the rep.
Okay.
You ain't got one rep.
Not one, bro?
Maybe like a little slant or something.
Okay.
Oh, you think he can get off the line?
It depends. Right now? Nah.
All right, man, we appreciate you. We'll get back to it. That's Christian Gonzalez, fellas.
He said I can get a rep. I'll take a rep. I'll take a rep. Who am I to turn down a rep? You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he knows you're Jukum Jones.
Yeah, you know.
He just doesn't know.
You know, a lot of my game film, you know.
It got lost.
Yeah, it got
in
lost.
the archives.
Yeah, it got lost, man. If he really did the research, watch the game film, he's know I'm dynamic and also very limber.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah. I could see that from him. And look who's back on the field. Number 2, Nick Lanier, playing safety. He's back in the game.
He got kicked off of offense, not the game, not defense. Okay, let's look at the upcoming schedule, man. We got SFE coming up, one of my favorite teams in all of OT7. They're going to be going up against this same exact Wunna Warriors team. You don't want to miss that. And they also got the Pink Outlaws as well. 2 games you definitely want to watch. Meanwhile, Ace Amina is back with amazing field possession.
Huge stop. Wunna couldn't convert on the 10-point drive here. Ace now taking over, playing, I think, really his best game so far.
I mean, he's been great, and I love the way he came up to us at the booth and said, hey, man, yesterday wasn't my last week wasn't my best work. Watch me today. Yeah. He's been amazing. This whole Raw Miami team has been amazing. He's been locked in. He's been focused, and I can see he's feeling a little bit of confidence just from the throws he's making, the shots he's taking deep. He's throwing into double coverage, getting in between 2 defenders. This is the Ace Amina I've been wanting to see.
Yeah, you could see it in his demeanor. I think he feels more loose. You see he's confident. He came up to the table. He called his shot. He's delivered, played his most complete game. This is a really big win if they can hold on against possibly the best defensive back group he's ever going to find. Until he gets to college, probably.
And also, how about, you know, Ace Amina saying that he'll play better? I mean, week 1, he was 3rd in passing touchdowns with 13.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like he was playing bad in the first place.
And
with another touchdown.
Yeah. No, that's true. That is crazy. That's how high the standard is for Raw Miami. This is a program that's featured quarterbacks like Julian Sayin, who might win the Heisman Trophy, possibly the number 1 or number 2 overall pick next year's draft. So some of the best alumni, the best athletes in the country, he holds himself to that standard, which you love to see.
And as they go up 2 touchdowns on the Wunna Warriors, they're going to have to figure out something fast.
Yeah, this is tough here. You're down a few possessions, sub 2 minutes. Now, the good thing is we do have the onside play available, and you do have some of the best outside weapons and length in all of OT7, so they got to take some shots.
Trey looking easy completion across the middle.
As they don't take a shot.
I know, right? Got to figure out something here. Got to score quick. Of course, we have the onside play here at OT7. I'm assuming they're going to use that if they get into this end zone, but they have to score in a timely manner or it won't matter at the end of the day.
Time really is more valuable than 10 yards.
Yeah.
So I think some of these younger quarterbacks, Trey Wright's a sophomore, he's going to continue to develop that awareness. Those kind of completions don't make a lot of sense to me.
But also, you got to think about it this way as well, right? You can't just go deep every play, because then you become a little bit predictable. They can scheme you up. I guess you kind of got to mix it up, right?
You can't, but if you're going to be short of the sticks, it needs to be out of bounds.
I'm with that.
It needs to be out of bounds.
A minute left in this game. Now we back to pro rules, man. Got to get out of bounds to stop the clock. It's going to be all about clock management for Wunna Warriors. Their first game here at OT7. I'm always curious to see how guys pick up the rules and, you know, how they play down the stretch. Let's see what Trey Wright does here. 35-21. Trey Wright's been amazing. Taking a shot deep. He likes his chances. And we got an absolute outroar.
Number 6.
I think it's going to be a hold there on the corner.
First down.
A lot of hands, Mo. A lot of hands.
Oh, no hands. Yo, I think the wide receiver Dennis there, you see him gets about a step, corner pulls his jersey back. That's going to get called every time tonight.
Absolutely. That was a lot of hands right there. He had a handful of jersey. Oh. Here we go. First down. Oh, it's broken up, but it helps. It's incomplete. I'm actually happy that's an incomplete because if the clock runs there, that catch does you nothing.
I agree. This actually turns out better as an incompletion for Team Wunna.
Defense number 1.
But I want to a completion. 29 seconds left when we have to score twice. Doesn't do it, especially if I'm only getting 4 yards.
I agree with you. I agree with you. And again, number 2, you're going to see there on your screen, Nick Lanier playing both sides. He's doing his best Amir Sears impression, trying to be a little Trayvis Hunter situation. One of the best two-way players I think we see at OT7.
I wouldn't throw it his way.
I wouldn't either.
No flag there. They wanted that one. Won't happen.
Have we seen a bigger impact trade in OT7 than Nick Lanier?
I mean, this is as big as the Luka trade. I mean, that big, man. Nick Lanier for B5.
Yeah.
This is what I wanted to see right here. And guess what? Both guys are contributing to the traded team.
That's true.
So really, nobody lost.
It's been win-win so far.
It's been a win-win situation.
Although the Mavs did not win. The Dallas Mavericks did not.
They got Cooper Flag.
Well, not because of the trade.
I definitely think it's because of the trade. Quote unquote, not because of the trade. But they had a 0.2% chance of the #1 overall pick, and they got it.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, wink, wink.
Conspiracy theories.
You know, it's not corrupt. That's
what? Not corrupt?
Well,
we would never.
Well, Hunter's corrupt, but not the league. Oh! And it's good. How about that? Trey Wright delivering the goods. Touchdown, Wunna Warriors. Tristan Shelton, the sophomore, 6 foot, $180. Reservations for 7.
And that ball placement is what makes Trey Wright one of the most sought-after quarterbacks in high school. 40-plus offers to his name, a legend in the state of Texas. Let's see if that legend can carry, because right now, it's a 4th and 20 type situation. Gotta have it, do or die, to save this game.
It's an onside play. It's similar to an onside kick. Here's the rules. Wunna Warriors will have one opportunity to get a first down. In order to get a first down, they have to reach the opposite 20-yard line. If they get it, we play normal football. If not, their drive is over. Legends are made here. Wide open. He got him. My goodness, and he got out of bounds. Amazing play call from Wunna Warriors, and they're this close to tying up this ball game.
Snipe, I'm in shock. This is one of the best comebacks so far. If they could pull this off, Trey Wright will have done something really special here. Look at this ball.
That is an absolute beauty from Trey Wright.
If he didn't put that air on it, that's a pick 7.
Now he has an opportunity here, 30 seconds with a whole bunch of downs, throws it out of bounds.
I don't know if they're going to call him out. They need to hurry up.
Mo, this is how legends are made at OT7. The young kid's only a sophomore. He's only going to be coming back for more OT7s. Can he win this ball game with the clock running down and all the pressure on him? He's one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, but right here, right now, is where he needs to make his mark in OT7. Can he get it done? Looking, searching, got a man! Oh, just out of his outstretched hands, he communicated with the court. He communicated with the receiver. He told him to go for it, but he just put too much mustard on the glizzy.
Not on the glizzy. This is one that Trey Wright is gonna want back. He's gonna rewatch this game if they don't win. And this one's gonna keep him up at night, and this is tough because he had it. That should have been a touchdown.
That's his 6'4" receiver, BRYSEN Thrower Jr., the 3-star who already got a touchdown on the night. I mean, he is a great target whenever you're looking in that red zone. I'll be shocked if they don't go back to him. Trey Wright.
I agree. I think you go right back to him. That's #1 at the top of your screen, the big 6'4" wide receiver.
3rd and goal. Dropping back. Look, he got a man!
He's got him!
Touchdown! Trey Wright! He did it! We got a tie ball game.
Marcus McCoy, are you serious? What a catch and throw. And we're going to overtime, Snipe.
Legends are made in OT7, and that is how you do it. Wunna Warriors, welcome.
I don't think I could script this any better. You're down 2 possessions. This is a brand new football team led by Gunna. You got Trey Wright. We have some of the best wide receivers, DBs, against Raw Miami, and they come back. We're going to overtime. My goodness.
A lot of time, Mo.
I was about to say,
a lot of time, Mo.
Ace Amina has been almost perfect this ball game. In 16 seconds might be too much time for the young phenom. He's only a sophomore himself. He's a 4-star, and he has thrown the 3rd most yards week 1 of OT7. Got a man, he's going to get out. He didn't get out of bounds. Mo, what is wrong with him?
That didn't make any sense.
That is, why not just get out of bounds there? Head scratching play right there, to say the least. They got Tom. Ace looking. He throwing it up. Deflected, and we are going to overtime at overtime.
I think if Ace kind of puts that ball earlier, he was kind of going for a jump ball situation. But hey, either way, we get more football, so I'm not complaining.
Gave his guy an opportunity, couldn't get it. But how about Trey Wright, with his back against the wall in his first ever OT7 game, bringing it to overtime?
How about Trey Wright? He's a dual threat guy, so there was a lot of question marks going into this tournament. How is he going to adjust to the gameplay at OT7? First time, and he has done nothing but surpass expectations.
As you see, the overtime rules is pretty simple. Both teams will have an opportunity to score here. An interception ends the game, Mo. It ends the game.
They got 4 plays.
And both quarterbacks have done a really good job so far today of taking care of the football, right? Not forcing the ball, especially in these tight windows, trusting their wide receivers. There's a lot of length. I would advise going away from John Meredith, although that's a great matchup there. To the left of Ace Amina, this is the matchup of the day. At the top of your screen, there's 2 5-stars, Nick Lanier versus John Meredith. I wonder if he's going to target him again.
I like Meredith taking on the challenge. We got a touchdown. Raw Miami, Ace Amina has came here to play. I might have to reorganize Jukum Jones' top 5 QB list.
Man, we got some shuffling going on.
I like what I'm seeing, man.
Okay.
Ace Amina, I like your style.
No doubt, no doubt. Ace Amina playing a complete football game, putting that on the money. 2 plays, in and out, so easy. They lose the momentum, but guess what? They just regained it right here.
Ace money coming up big when his team needed the most.
Double A. You need some double A batteries tonight?
How about Jalen? Well, that was actually Jalen Ash with the catch and score. Like, comment, subscribe. We got an amazing game. Can Trey Wright send this to sudden death? He's been amazing. Looking, searching, got a man. That's a PI, right? It's not.
I think that could have gone either way. There was a little bit of contact back and forth.
A little contact there, rest aside to no call.
Yeah, that middle part of the defense is the soft area for Raw so far. We've seen them targeted a few times. Gets about a yard, but good defense overall.
This Wunna Warriors team has lived up to the hype. We've heard so much about them before their debut here. And I gotta say, win, lose, or draw, you're taking one of the best teams in OT7 to sudden death, your first ever game. You got my respect, but a win here will go a long way for this team. Trey Wright looking, got a man, and oh my goodness, what a snatch by Brendan Jackson. This receiver is making his name known. I'm loving his play today, man. He's everywhere, Mo.
Brendan is everywhere and just extends with those long arms, making the job of the quarterback so much easier because he has to really lead him about 2 yards in front of him, and that catch rate is insane.
3rd and goal for this Wunna Warriors team. They have a chance to send it to sudden death. Trey Wright, this is a sophomore against sophomore showdown. Ace Amina, Trey Wright, 2 QBs. Throwing it to the pylon. Just missed him.
We're about to get a 4th and about 13 for everything right here, Snipe.
Could it be more dramatic, Mo?
Oh my goodness.
For all the marbles, he's done it once. The question is, can this young quarterback do it again?
Remember, they were down 2 possessions. scored. Onside play, score. And now they find themselves down another score. 4th down, gotta have it. Everything comes down to this right now.
Trey Wright has played an amazing football game, but it all comes down to this. 42-35. Got a man, and it's broken up. Raw Miami with an absolute masterclass on a defensive end to call ball game.
Zayden Gamble makes the game-saving play. One of the top safeties in the country, 4-star from Fort Lauderdale. And they end the Cinderella story for Wunna.
Raw Miami with an amazing game. Gotta show some love to Wunna Warriors. Their first ever appearance here at OT7, forcing an overtime, but they came up short. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe to OT7, and we got more football coming up right after this. I promise you don't want to miss it.
The Wunna Warriors with a hot start to their OT7 debut, but ultimately Raw Miami was just too much. I'm Overtime Tess. I'm down here at the Subway Throne with my good friend Allie. Allie, I know that was your team.
Oh, Wunna is my team. Look, we didn't take home the dub, but I have faith. Yes. I have faith. They started so hot. Fun to see how much energy they have. They love the pit. I love the pit.
Of course.
Everything about them screams like they're my team.
Yes.
But I'm happy for Raw, too.
Trey Wright looked great. He's lived up to all the hype. Shout out to my coworker, Jake. I think he's Trey Wright's biggest fan. So he's been getting us hype for the Trey Wright debut, and he did not disappoint.
No, he did not. And Asa Mina has absolutely balled out all day long. Nick Lanier, I think that trade worked out.
Absolutely. I think it worked out for everyone.
Yeah. Yep.
I would also like to say, I'm looking at Amir Sears right now, because the SFE's coming up next. They're taking on the Pink Outlaws. Let's take a look at some of the scores from the day. We've had a lot of great football. And some more great games to go. So earlier today, we saw Hellstar with a hot start today. C1N got a much-needed win. Low Pro did Low Pro things. They looked amazing. Raw Miami, again, big win in that one. Zayden Gamble with the game-winning save in overtime. Tremont Isaac also was great in that last game. 2 touchdowns in that one. And then Jalen Ash, the touchdown to win it in overtime for Raw Miami. We got some 5-stars action. 5-stars made their debut today. And in case you guys were missing SFE from last weekend, don't worry. They got 2 more games today. They're taking on the Pink Outlaws and the Wunna Warriors. I feel like the Wunna Warriors game to close out the day is going to be super high energy from SFE.
I think that's going to be their game. I think Wunna's going to walk away with a win there. This next game, I don't know, Tess. Who you got?
I think I'm going with SFE just in terms of experience. The Pink Outlaws did look great in their last game, but I mean, this is one of only 2 teams to ever win an OT7 title.
Yeah.
So, just with experience, I'm going to take SFE. Chat, who do you guys got? Let's see what's going on in the chat.
What's going on?
What do we got?
We think SFE or the Pink Outlaws are going to walk away with the dub coming up. Look, I think the Pink Outlaws can actually win this one. I know SFE has the experience. They have the championships. They have all the glitz and the glam, but there's something about the Pink Outlaws that feels so ready to go. They had their warm-up. They looked really good. I think now is the time for them to beat a big team, come out here, and do their thing.
And Lex MP says, Wunna Def going to be a crazy team in the future. I agree. If you start your OT7 debut like that against a team like Raw Miami, who's been here for so many years, I think that Wunna is in a good spot for sure.
They're in a good spot, I know
I'm seeing a lot of SFEs in the chat. Someone also said that they should have grabbed B Money. BRYSEN WRIGHT on Wunna would have been scary. But
that
guys,
would have been so good, Tess.
SFE versus Pink Outlaws coming up next. Let us know who you got and don't go anywhere.
And we're live in football's capital, Dallas, Texas, for week 2 of OT7. We have gathered the best high school football players around the country to compete for an OT7 championship. It's an OG OT7 team, SFE, going head-to-head against the Utah boys, Pink Outlaws, in an all-out showdown for all the marbles right here on OT7. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me are my guys, my trusted co-hosts. I got Karen Hickey Simple, a.k.a. Hold'em Hickey, and QB1, Mo Hassan. Fellas, what we've seen from both of these teams already is exciting. I think this one might go down to the wire.
It might go down to the wire.
This might be the best game of the day. I can't wait to go. Let's go.
SFE has been a powerhouse since they were invented here.
Yes, absolutely. Look, South Florida's finest, SFE is the standard of 7-on-7 football. 2 OT7 national championships, and they have started off this season 5-0. One of the few undefeated teams. They came here last week and they dominated RJ Day, Ryan Day's son, CJ Cypher, one of the best freshman quarterbacks in the entire country. They are an absolute unit, and they're looking to continue their momentum here today. They're unbeatable.
But on the other side of the ball, the Pink Outlaws is showing that them Utah boys know how to play the game of football, Mo.
Yeah, they got something to them, and this is going to be an upset alert for SFE because the Pink Outlaws, they just don't go away. They didn't start off with their best game, and they still came out to a victory. 1-0 so far early on. Their first time back at OT7 in a few years. They have some great quarterbacks they've been rotating. A guy like Tate Johnson, Bodie Sparrow, one of the top two-way players on the West Coast, who they're going to be relying on. It's going to be a good matchup all day long.
Well, we're all underway right here, right now. Pink Outlaws will start with the football. And how about these jerseys? Pink Outlaws, I like these jerseys a lot.
I'm kind of vibing with it. I like it.
Real man wear pink, Mo.
Where do you rank them? I think Hellstar is up there, but I like these pinks.
The old Hellstar first string, huh? I haven't seen this one before.
You know, it's a fashion brand.
I'm not going to lie. My favorite jerseys from the beginning to now.
Okay.
Still Raw Miami.
Oh,
there's something about
There's
something about that black and that blue.
Yeah.
It goes together, man.
Yeah, I love the Hellstar jersey, but I'm also becoming more and more of a fan of these Pink Outlaw jerseys because we don't see nothing like it.
It's
you know what I'm saying?
For sure, yeah.
We got an early flag, and that's the SFE way. You're gonna feel them on defense, okay? You're not gonna get by them too easy. This team is stacked. When we talk about some of the best historical defenses we've seen, SFE is the top of the list, Karen. Offense, defense, they usually have stacked rosters. This year, they're no short of any stars. I mean, they got 5 stars, 4 stars.
They have talent everywhere. Look, their wide receiver room, it looks like a college, it looks like a future NFL room, I'll be honest with you. And that's all that SFE does, is produce top wide receiver talent in college football and the NFL. And they're going to continue doing so. They're unbelievable.
I mean, probably the best wide receiver in college football right now, Jeremiah Smith.
Not
alumni.
probably. The best.
Yeah, he's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, and how about the quarterbacks? Teddy Bridgewater, Geno Smith, all these guys.
How about
one Mo Hassan, you know?
Yeah.
I did not play for SFE.
Nearly made the team. You did try out, though. You know?
I did.
Taking the shot deep. Oh, it's caught.
Is that caught? Inbounds?
Is it
good? He was out. They're going to say he was out.
Hey, out or not, my goodness, what a catch. Got more concentration than orange juice right there. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot of pulp. Look at that. That's pulp free on that catch. That's pulp fiction.
I can't. Y'all are.
My God.
Y'all are killing me, man.
This kid is good.
Y'all are killing me.
That's on Aaron
What's
Washington,
happening?
one of the top corners. He's just right up top of it. Hey, if these Utah boys are underrated, then they got something to them.
Hey, man, sign me up for some Utah ball, all right? I'll go out there.
You ever been out there, sir?
Nah, but I will, man. I want to check out Salt Lake.
Okay.
It's a beautiful place.
I was supposed to go into a BYU game, but
Yeah,
my flight got canceled.
Go hang out with AJ DeBanson.
Hey, that's my guy, man. We grew up together.
I heard you beat him one-on-one. Is that true?
Don't tell everybody. That's under wraps. That video dropping soon, Mo.
My bad, bro.
We got some good quarterback play in this game right now. Tate Johnson has showed that he belongs. Coming in this a little bit underrated with the rest of the quarterbacks, but a big-time early win for the Pink Outlaws. And I think that's going to give them a lot of confidence because they're going up against one of the best teams, if not the best team in OT7. They're 5-0 SFE. This is a really big game for Pink Outlaws because if they beat a 5-0 team, talk about a message they're sending in OT Season 5.
Yeah, no, look, this team is no stranger to adversity. In the first game that they played here this season, they threw 2 picks on the first 2 plays of the game and found themselves down 14-0. All they did was scratch, claw, and fight all the way back, took the game to overtime and won on the last second play. Oh! This team is resilient. They're not afraid of SF.
And they're not afraid to take chances too. We saw them earlier taking shots, and they just converted a 4th down and 3. A lot of teams would probably flip the field there, especially against a team like SFE that's so explosive on offense, some of the best DBs in the country. Look, hey, they're here to play with everybody.
Yeah, good players and good teams, Mo, don't show too much respect, right? You got to respect guys, but when you start showing too much respect, you start being timid. You don't play a game. So you can't show too much respect out here at OT7. Let's see what Tate Johnson does. Looking. Throwing. Got his man. Oh, is he? I thought he was running away with that one. Miles Cook with the reception, only a junior out of South Lake, Texas. That's home cooking right there, Kieran.
That is home cooking. Some of the best players in the state go to South Lake. They are a factory. They're like, you know what, low pro?
Yeah.
They're like low pro in Texas high school football. It doesn't matter who's out there. It doesn't matter who the quarterback is. They're going to go out there and have 4,000-yard seasons and 40 touchdowns.
That's the type of football I like right there.
Nah, they're unbelievable. They're a factory.
Tate Johnson feeling himself. Got a couple completions. He's looking down the field. Another easy catch across the middle. And this is what I like to see from a new team. Not taking any risks, not taking shots, just methodically moving the chains. And now you find yourself with a very good fourth down opportunity. Right?
Yeah, no, they found themselves in a good spot here. Got to finish the drive, though. This is a big down.
And this is where SFE thrives here, Mo. They're really good in these red zone situations. Oh! Almost picked off and caught at the same time. I don't know how to explain it.
Man, and that was a masterclass of a drive. It was dink and dunk, dink and dunk. You get a 4th down right through his hands, and that's one they're gonna need if they're gonna beat SFE.
Tips and over those, man.
You gotta get those.
That's tough. It was almost caught and intercepted at the same time.
Yeah,
never seen nothing like it.
That'd be crazy.
And now, for the first time, we're seeing this SFE offense and my guy RJ night and day, who's been on a heater. He's been on a heater, all right? I don't want to jinx the guy,
don't
I
jinx
always
him
do.
now. Come on.
But he's been on a heater. Now, Mo doesn't like where I have him on my top 5 QB list, but I'm telling you now, he's one of the only guys that came in and scored every single time
Absolutely.
he came out on the field. 75% completion rating, 9 touchdowns, and by the way, he's sharing reps, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
he is not playing the whole game.
Yeah.
He's playing half a football game with more stats than guys playing the entire game.
He's been unbelievable, and he had his father, the Ohio State head coach, in attendance as well, Ryan Day. Probably a lot of Ohio State commits on this SFE team. It feels like all the good wide receivers that SFE has, they end up going to Ohio State for some reason.
It's a good way to live, man.
Yeah. It ends up working out for him.
Yeah, in the long run, it works out for you.
And we got guys like Eric McFarland. We're going to be talking a lot about Dakota Garant. Maybe the best duo wide receiver system that we have here at OT7.
One of them for sure. Not mad at that one.
Let's go red.
Second and goal right now.
Sebastian Oralora getting busy out there. It's a good pull. He's playing the running back position. Trying to find him over the middle. Picked off! Oh no! And your commentator's curse is so nasty. Oh my goodness! Snipe. Peyton Higginson.
Jesus Christ!
With the strength of Snipe's words.
Oh Lord, take me now!
Oh man, you done jinxed him, brother. You jinxed him nasty.
Well, Snipe, here's the thing, it's still a touchdown, so the touchdown streak continues.
It is. Every drive has ended in a touchdown.
The announcer's jinx is a real thing, man. It really is. I've seen it all.
I mean, he went all weekend last week without making a single mistake. Wasn't even stopped on downs last week. And then you say that and a pick 7. Oh, you're a terrible person.
Yeah, man.
This is all your fault.
Yeah, I hope he don't. I hope he don't take it out his bio now, man. You know.
No. You did give him a great nickname that I hope sticks with him for the rest of his career.
Yeah. It happens to the best of us, man. You know. Now let's see what the young phenom CJ Cypher does, because he's on my top 5 list as well. Hopefully I don't jinx him. I gotta be real careful how I talk about the quarterback. Every time I give him too much praise, they don't pick.
Yeah, no.
It happens to all of us, actually.
It does. It does tend to happen, unfortunately.
I will never forget, Kieran was telling us how good of a quarterback Ace was. And he just threw a pick. He ain't throw a pick all day.
Man, I think CJ Cypher, I've got him in my top 3.
Yep.
One of the top quarterbacks in the entire country. He's only a freshman. Remember last year he came as an 8th grader
was a problem.
in middle school, an absolute issue, a demon for these defenses.
defenses. He kind of looks and plays a little bit like CJ Stroud, which is interesting.
He looks just like him.
It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of crazy.
With the helmet off, it's like a spitting image.
It really is crazy. It really is crazy. We need to get CJ out here just doing it side by side.
Literally, you might have a little brother.
Yeah.
It's the fact he wears 7 too. I think if you wore a different number, I'd be like that. But it's everything is just looking like him.
Here he is now, the young phenom.
You're looking for A1.
And he's got him.
The outside. And look, one of the best athletes in the entire country, Amir Sears, number 99 right here. Top corner, top wide receiver, whatever he wants to play, he's a 5-star at it. That's how talented this kid is. An unbelievable athlete.
He wears 99 for a reason, because if he was on a video game, that would be his overall. All right?
And he's giving Pink Outlaws 99 problems.
A drop catch ain't one, man.
And a commentator's curse is.
You go for like 5 drops right.
CJ's back in the
And there he goes. There he goes.
A lot of contact there.
Yeah, that could have been a call.
Incomplete pass there.
Incomplete now. Now we're going to get a 3rd down.
How about Pink Outlaws coming out, jumping on SFE first?
Yes, strong defensive stance in the red zone. Now SFE back inside the 5-yard line. Let's see if CJ Cypher can deliver.
What makes this red zone such a tough area to score, Mo?
Man, there's just no space. Right, and so open field, we can take shots, we can have full field concepts. Here, it's like you're really limited. You can run fades, slants, and rub routes, but it's really tough.
Got a man just underneath.
A lot of contact there, no call.
How about this Pink Outlaws defense? First getting a pick 7, and now potentially making a goal line stand on the best team right now in OT7.
Yep. That's Jeffrey O'Neal, his intended target right there.
Could have been intercepted.
He's a freshman in high school. He had 4 D1 offers in 7th grade.
Big 4th down here.
7th grade. It's
Look at the 7th grade highlight tape.
I don't know. That must have been crazy.
SFE, 4th down, trying to get it done. And it's stopped! Pink Outlaws!
Huge stop there from Pink Outlaws.
My goodness, real man wear pink. Get another stop on SFE. Nobody been able to do this all season.
We got back-to-back red zone stops for the Pink Outlaws defense.
Don't sleep on this team out of Utah, man. These Utah boys can play. Now, can they score here? SFE will get the ball back at the half. So scoring here will put you at a huge advantage. And check out the center. Even the center got some swag. What is he wearing on his head?
I
like it. Everything. My goodness, man.
Like a character from Lilo and Stitch. I don't know what that is. It looks like those people that are at our hotel.
Caught. Easy pickup right there. And we got a QB change, man. Anderson in the game, only a sophomore. Out of Georgia, 6'3", 194. See what he can do here.
Yeah, Rigoni played really well last game. They kind of alternate every other drive. Interesting situation at the quarterback position, the carousel.
Taking the shot.
Oh my! And that was a beautiful ball.
In double coverage back there.
That was a frozen rope right to his hands. Oh my goodness.
That was incredible. Just a laser. Got to bring that one down.
The throw couldn't be any better, guys.
Yeah, man. I wish he.
Tips, what's it saying? Tips and frozen ropes. Got to get those.
Tips and frozen ropes.
And now those are 2 costly drops for Pink Outlaws. Remember, they should have had a touchdown on their first offensive possession.
You're absolutely right. Let's see what he does here. Taking another shot. That one might be over. Hey, refs are letting him play.
I like them letting them play, man. Let's get physical out here.
Oh.
Let's get physical.
Big decision here on 4th down. See if they decide to flip the field or go for it. They've already converted on a 4th down. They've been very aggressive.
I'm going to be honest,
looks like this offense is still out there.
I don't want SFE with this type of field possession with only 49 seconds.
But the defense has played really well in the red zone.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. Hey, you never win being safe. Let's see if Pink Outlaws can come up with a big first down here.
Oh, double move.
Taking the shot, and they should have flipped the field.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's 4th and 15. A lot of the concepts were going, everything was in the end zone. Right, I would have liked to see some layers in there, something intermediate for Rigoni to kind of check it down to, and there really wasn't many options for him.
All right, SFE coming back out with this amazing field possession.
Yeah.
Let's see if Ryan Day can change it up.
It's tough.
You gotta
trust the
think
red zone defense, though.
how costly a drop or two can be. Like, it should, in theory, be 21-0 right now, which is crazy. And now it could be 7-7.
The first half we've had all season without an offensive touchdown?
For SFE, yeah, I mean.
Oh, they got RJ Day back in the game, and we know he's
RJ's back.
Well, I'm not going to say nothing this time.
Yeah, don't say anything this time, please don't.
But as I always talk to you about, I'm always curious to see how does a quarterback respond after an interception, especially a guy like RJ Day, who's played almost perfect football. We've seen 75% of his passes are completed, 9 touchdowns. He literally didn't throw a single interception for an entire week of football. Yeah. What can he do here with just about 20 seconds left? Got a man. Got it. Oh!
Man, the drops on both sides. Yeah, that would have been huge. Gets him inside the 5.
And that's A1 on the drop. You never see that.
You never do.
We said he got 99 problems in the drop past A1.
You said it, not me.
I'm telling you, the announcer's jinx is a real thing.
Nah, it's not, you just need to stop talking.
Yeah, hey, you guys, you know what? Just take my job, man. Fall back. I've done enough damage so far.
15 seconds here, though. 2 plays. 2 shots at the end zone here. They take one at the back. Oh my goodness.
Out of bounds.
Baron Simmons. I mean, yeah, like, come on now.
Up there.
You got on a trampoline to get that one.
This is where a guy like Dakota Karan really comes to play, right? Dakota. I mean, that's a great nickname. That's top 3 right there. But
gotta be.
A guy that's gotten, I feel like he's grown about 2 or 3 inches since we last saw him last year. Filled out his frame, 5-star wide receiver. Scored 26 touchdowns last fall. That's their big target here in the red zone.
This is a tough spot right here for SFE. 4th and goal. Looking, searching. Nobody's open. 4th.
Are you kidding? Not again. Snipe. Not again.
There's no way.
Peyton Higginson, for the 2nd time and a half, has a full field pick 7. Oh, my Snipe. What are you doing, dude? Oh, my goodness. What a play here by Peyton Higginson. Every point in this half is off a Snipe Jones-led pick 7. Oh, my gosh.
Guys.
What a play by Peyton Higginson, and a beautiful return there for a touchdown as well.
I think I've seen it all.
Oh my goodness. What, I mean, look, Pink Outlaws. What? What a start to the half. There's no way, bro.
How about these Pink Outlaws, though? Because it was the same exact thing the other way around for them in their first game. They threw 2 picks and still won that game.
Now, look, I'm wholeheartedly expecting SFE get the ball to start the second half to make something happen here. The difference in this game right now, 2 pick 7s.
Hey, like, comment, and subscribe to the OT7 YouTube channel.
Hey, any given Saturday at OT7, anything can happen.
Anything is possible.
That's the beauty of football, man. You get a perennial favorite like SFE, and they're playing the underdogs.
Wow.
CJ Cypher,
when you lace them up, anything can happen.
Man.
Here we go, 14-0. I cannot talk enough about this Pink Outlaws team. Once again, SFE coming into this game 5-0. Everybody has them as one of the teams to beat here at OT7. Meanwhile, Pink Outlaws making their debut just a game ago, kind of making this a really good football game. Hasn't scored on offense yet.
No.
Defense has been doing everything.
There hasn't been an offensive touchdown in this game thus far. I feel like SFE's just been on the field for a very long time because they drive all the way down and then throw a pick 7.
CJ Cypher, the young phenom, looking, searching, got a man. And they're in scoring distance. The last time Pink Outlaws had a goal line stand, can SFE finally get this thing on track and get a touchdown?
Yeah, both of those pick 7s were a result of just being late in timing, throwing the ball late over the middle of the field. I wonder if the offensive coordinator is going to switch something up. We see them moving the ball to the left hash. I wonder if we're going to get CJ moving to the field, shortens the read, gets him out of timing, maybe a little flat to one of their speedsters like Eric McFarland.
Let's see what he does here. E3Z is always a good choice on offensive end. CJ looking inside, got it.
There it is, Dakota.
Touchdown, SFE finally putting some points up on the board.
And that's what happens when you play with good timing. Watch,
CJ Cypher right here. It's catch and throw. It's a slant. It takes about a second to get the ball out. Once you get over 2 seconds, that's when things get dicey down there. That was why they had 2 turnovers. Beautiful throw there to Dakota Grant, one of the top wide receivers in the country. And this is the SFE offense that we all know.
Hey man, Dakota has had an amazing experience here at OT7. He is tied second in receiving touchdowns with 5, and he's 4th in receiving yards with 209 in OT7 week 1. He's been an absolute beast for SFE, coming up big once again for the SFE offense. But now, if you're Pink Outlaws, your defense has been giving you so much energy. Can you help add points to the scoreboard on this drive?
That's right, they haven't scored offensively yet, but they've had 2 good drives, right? So they've shown the ability to move. Drops have been a costly issue for this offense. We had one in the end zone, another deep shot here. If they can come down with some of these grabs here, I think they could pull the upset off.
See what they can do here, man. It's a big opportunity right here for the Pink Outlaws. A touchdown here will make this game really interesting. My guy, Overtime Tom, is always on a job, and he's with the man with both pick 7s. He jinxed me.
Hey, Snipe, I'm here with Peyton Higginson. Like you said, 2 pick 7s. I don't know if we've ever seen that before. I don't know, man. Like, take me through it. What happened? And, like, do you always just intercept people right when they're about to score?
I try my best, but I'm just reading his eyes. The quarterback's not looking at anyone else besides who he's throwing to, so I'm just out here representing the 801, trying to put Utah on the map.
Utah on the map, and now Pink Outlaws, you guys have your first day here at OT7. What's it been like? How are you feeling about the team?
Dude, it's sweet. This team's gonna be rocking. We're gonna make some noise in these upcoming tournaments, but this tournament's got a lot of energy going. It's fun to play.
Now you're going against SFE. They're known as one of the most high-powered offenses, maybe the best receiving cores in the country. What's been like going up against them? Obviously, 2 interceptions so far, so good.
Yeah, we're not worried about that at all. We do us.
All right, man, there you have it. Congratulations, great job. You get back to it. Back to you, Snipe.
I love the confidence of the Pink Outlaws team, but more importantly, one of the things that we knew about this Pink Outlaws team is the camaraderie and the unity that this team has. Unfortunately, a lot of teams that come here at OT7, they're just now getting to know their players as they get here, right? The first game, they never played with guys before. This Utah group is a tight-knit of guys who've known each other, play with each other, and I always say, sometimes chemistry is better than talent.
Yeah, maybe there's something to it. That's why Low Pro came out undefeated. Right, day 1, they're the #1 seeded team here all season long. They're going to be tough to beat, too. And not the best prospects, but they have good chemistry.
And Kieran, we talk about it all the time, right? Where's the best football? Is it Texas, right? Is it California? Is it Florida? So when you got a team that's from Utah lining up with you, you can kind of be a little arrogant and say, hey, these guys can't play, and here you are down a touchdown with an opportunity to be down 2.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are learning that Utah can play some football, especially over the past couple of years. Corner Canyon's been giving some of the top high school programs in the country those hands.
14-7, Pink Outlaws with all the momentum and a chance to go up 2 touchdowns here. What an amazing catch right there from the receiver. That is big time from Tayton. Looking up high. Oh, it's picked off.
Oh my goodness, what elevation from Aaron Washington. Are you kidding me?
My goodness.
Aaron was the first commit in this star-studded USC class. One of the top classes in the country, and you see why. He's just all over the field with this length.
What's his vertical?
50.
Yeah, it gotta be.
There, yeah, it's gotta be out there.
CJ Cypher coming back out there for SFE. See what he can do here. Already put a touchdown up. Can he top this ball game? Sideline, got a man. Dakota once again on the side.
That's Dakota to you, Snipe.
Dakota, absolutely right. It seems like that's his trusted guy. CJ always looking for Dakota. Look, they got a really good relationship. I would, probably expect him to connect once again on this drive.
Yeah, I see why. He's a complete wide receiver. You can rely on him in one-on-one situations. That was a curl route. That was his second read.
Oh!
What a catch! Are you kidding me?
CJ Cypher just threw a missile. My goodness.
That was a beautiful throw and catch if I've ever seen.
Jeffrey O'Neal with the tough catch. He's only a freshman with those hands.
Sun in your eyes does not matter. This is why this kid had 4 offers in the 7th grade.
Oh my God.
7th grade is crazy.
4 big O's in the 7th grade, brother.
Find the dig, Bodie.
I ain't even have an offer to the dance in 7th grade, man, let alone a college offer.
I had a dance in the 7th?
Yeah, man, he was doing it big. Well, they had a dance. I ain't go. I didn't have a date. Touchdown!
Jamarin Simmons got put on an island, and he showed you exactly why they like putting him on that island. That was beautiful route running right there.
Back-to-back touchdowns by this SFE offense, tying up this ball game, and now all the pressure is on the Pink Outlaws. Gotta remember, their offense have not scored this game. The defense has been holding it down, but now with just under 5 minutes left, they're going to have to do something or they're in jeopardy to lose this game.
Another offense, we're in a tie ball game. 5 minutes remaining. And their offense hasn't scored a touchdown yet.
Which is crazy, but it's not because they haven't been able to move the ball down the field.
Oh, there it is right there. Big play.
Goodness. They took a huge chunk of yards right there on that one. What a dime.
And right here.
Again, going back to their point of issue is the end zone. They just haven't been able to complete these balls down here.
I'll tell you what my biggest issue is right now. We've got 4 minutes remaining in this game. Why not go money drive here?
Yep.
They decided not to go money.
This is what happens when you have a newer team.
Yes, you can take the league, but SFE could go win it with very little time left remaining.
Newer team to OT7, they might not be familiar with the rules.
Although I think they'll get the ball back anyways, though.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a sure thing.
I think SFE is going to go money here.
It's unlikely that will be a 4-minute drive. I'll put that.
Okay.
You don't think?
I agree. They scored fast enough. They should get the ball back.
By the time this drive starts, if SFE is smart, might be a 3.5 minute drive.
If SFE is smart, for sure. You want to drain the clock, have as little time as possible, keep the ball at home.
No money drop SFE. Wow.
Yeah. No money. Wow. No money in retaliation.
What is going on?
What?
I don't understand this at all.
What in the tarnation taking the shot?
Oh, maybe that's why.
Cody, hey, after
confusing,
5,
man.
You gotta lock up with 2.
You can't take it with you, Mo.
After 5, you gotta lock up with 2, so don't backpedal too fast.
Should have went for the money drive, and this is a very experienced team. They won 2 OT7 championships. You would have thought that they were.
This would be money drop too.
I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I mean.
Wait, what? It is.
Well, they're saying actually it is a money drive. Well, okay. Correction.
We have bad eyes.
Yeah, no, apparently. I noticed the gold stripe. It is a money drive. This is exactly what they should be doing.
I got small hands.
Can't play.
Can't play.
There goes CJ. The sun is down.
CJ, here we go.
Good completion right there.
Now, hey, look. We're 2 plays deep right now, Mo.
Yeah, it's over,
We're
man.
behind the chains.
And look at the time, though. This next ball is going to be spiked with about 2.5 minutes.
I think Pink Outlaws will at least have a minute left.
Hey, Karen, man, what you tell the people at home what the money drive is?
Look, man, the money drive is 10 points for a touchdown. Each team gets 1 money drive per game. You should use it. You have to use it at the start of your drive. You have to drive the entire 40 yards from that 10 to the opposing end zone. CJ Cypher's looking over the and that's a huge mistake. 3 picks on the day for 2 of the best quarterbacks we've seen this season. And Pink Outlaws. I mean, guys, they started off their OT7 season with 2 picks on their first 2 plays. And now,
where the handcuffs come from? My God!
And CJ had him. It's just a dig route in the middle of the field. He has him open. He just overshoots it.
That is his 3rd pick this game.
Oh my goodness.
That is Peyton Higginson again.
He just tied the OT7 record.
He's going for Joey O'Brien. He has 3 picks in a game.
2 of them pick 7s.
And Martell Carter.
We are witnessing the greatest defensive masterclass we have ever seen in OT7.
And not just that, but against the best offense in OT7.
Undefeated SFE might be taking their first L, all due to Peyton Higginson.
Let me tell you something. This kid got the juice, all right? The J.U. Ice. You heard it here first, all right?
BYOJ, bring your own juice.
Hey, man, this kid got what it takes. How about the Pink Outlaws? Oh! Drop that one there.
Drop right there. And now that's going to give them a 3rd down and 10. That was going to give them a very, very manageable 3rd down.
Yeah, they still need to convert here.
Absolutely.
He said he's trying to put on for Utah. Well, you did that.
He did
that.
that.
Put on for Utah. Is this the new Joey O'Brien?
He's got the
we were waiting for one.
He's putting on more than AJ the best.
Wow.
That's right.
AJ put 35 on my team, Ted.
He got 3 picks in the game, all right? 2 pick 7s.
That's going to be incomplete as well. Clock is going to stop.
See, the offense is just letting the defense down right there. The defense is doing everything.
This is the question.
The defense is out here risking it all.
This is the question, though.
The
4th down and
offense
10.
is still out there.
do you flip the field here to give them longer field position if you don't convert it?
I think you have to flip
I'm going for the jugular.
field.
I'm going for the jugular. I'm trying to win the game right now.
That's a Pink Outlaws for a touchdown right here.
Need to get to.
Outlaws do.
Oh my gosh!
What a catch!
My goodness!
What a catch! And that right there might be the dagger through SFE's undefeated season.
Oh, look at his eyes.
Are you kidding me?
Kidding me?
Hey, look at the quarterback's eyes.
He looked them off.
Wow.
Was that a no look?
That was a no look.
That was absolutely a no look.
Oh, on a fourth
Is that
down?
Matthew Stafford?
It might be, man. It might be.
The throwback, he's got
that
it.
is.
We might have
And
witnessed.
ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it.
Oh my
Unless he steps
goodness.
out.
The Pink Outlaws are a real deal.
The upset
Utah
of the
is
season.
in the building.
Snipe, the upset of the season just happened.
100%.
Undefeated SFE came in against his Pink Outlaws team from Utah. No expectations. They looked dead in the water in their first game, and now Pink Outlaws are. Oh! And why not beat them for double digits? Insult to injury added.
From
Pink
the
Outlaws.
Salt Lake City boys.
Oh my goodness.
Goodness, the Pink Outlaws are officially on the map. My goodness. Show some love to the guys out in Utah. Pink Outlaws, top 5.
Jaws are on the ground.
Are you kidding me?
One more game left.
What
On this amazing day.
I'm in shock.
Pink Outlaws giving SFE their first loss on the season in an amazing fashion. Peyton Higginson with more picks than I ever seen in my life.
All right, guys, we are down here with the Pink Outlaws who have just pulled off the upset of the season.
I'm here with Mr. 3 Picks. Peyton, tell us, how does it feel?
Feels great, just out here putting 801 on the map. These Florida kids, nothing.
Do you guys think Utah football's underrated? Did I also hear someone call out Joey O'Brien for the picks record over there?
Anybody?
Who did that? Who did that?
Hey, I'm coming. I'm coming, Joey.
Doing that in front of SFE, obviously such a highly esteemed team. What does it feel like for y'all?
Hey, 801, bro. We've been the most disrespected state of all time. Hey, y'all know who we are now. Let's go, baby.
It's Utah season.
Is this really the mob?
It's the mob.
It's the mob. All right. What do y'all have to say? What do y'all have to say to the chat?
Hey, dubs in the chat, gang.
Dubs in the chat.
Let's go.
All right, guys, coming up next, our last game of the day, SFE versus the Wunna Warriors. But again, Pink Outlaws just took them down. Let's go, guys.
Go. Tess, I love it. Tess.
And we're live in Dallas, Texas for Season 5, Week 2 of OT7 football. We got an amazing matchup for you guys today. The best high school football players from around the country. It is Wunna Warriors going head-to-head against SFE. An all-out matchup for all the glory. And I can't wait to bring it to you. I go by the name of Snipe Jones. Join with me are my guys, Karen Hickey Simple and QB1 Mo Hassan. Fellas, we just seen an amazing game. Now the question is, can SFE bounce back?
I can make the argument this is the greatest day of OT7 football I've ever seen. The games have been unbelievable today. I'm excited to see what the bounce back looks like.
It's going to get better because it's the best of Texas versus the best of Florida. Bragging rights are on the line.
Wunna, the newest team here in OT7, has been playing pretty good football with a stacked roster.
I mean, they took the top off They dripping like hot sauce. I'm telling you right now, the Wunna Warriors are an absolute problem. Texas's best coming out here and competing at the highest level. Look, offensively, you saw how explosive they were. You saw the big plays that they can make. And also, they have incredible size everywhere on the field. Extremely talented. And this is just a team that I want to see if they can figure it out, you know, long term. If they can keep playing good defensively enough to beat SFE.
SFE's on the other side. They did suffer their first loss of the season, but it's one of the most historic programs in all of OT7. They have 2 championships already, looking for their third. Some of the best alumni in the entire country. Geno Smith, Teddy Bridgewater, Jeremiah Smith, and they've got the new guys coming up. Guys like Amir Sears, who people are touting as the next Travis Hunter two-way player. Dakota Garant, one of the best route runners. Great quarterbacks like CJ Cypher. So it's a very talented team. We'll see if they can stop the skid.
Let's see if Wunna can come out to a great start.
Oh, he's all alone.
Open.
He's all alone.
Miscommunication, and he might get it. Oh, he missed him.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Wunna Warriors out here balling like Spalding.
Hey guys, that's Eli Johnson. I'm sorry, actually no, it's Marion Mays. Oh my goodness, from Fort Worth, Texas, the sophomore, all 6'3", 205 pounds. They just left the ball alone.
I have not seen SFE come out this flat in a long time. Mo, they just took a tough loss to Pink Outlaws. I thought this would be a statement game to bounce back, but that's a pretty bad outcome on the first play.
I thought so too.
Man.
Yeah, on the first play, they looked like, hey, and doubt Wunna if you want to, but this is one of the most complete teams in all of 7-on-7. It might be their first time at OT7, but they're gonna be a threat to win it all.
CJ Cypher out here for the first time taking a shot to Dakota.
Ooh, shot for shot.
As you mentioned, Kieran, these tall DBs will make your life a living misery. Everywhere you go, 6'3", 6'3", and 6'3".
Yeah, no, Blake Jenkins is an extremely tall corner, 6'2", 185 pounds. He gets a lot of Tariq Woolen comps because he can absolutely fly. He's one of those dudes that's an easy athlete. He's going to go out there and glide. You saw even right there, his ability to flip his hips, elevate, and get a hand on that football. Unbelievable.
And they're coached by one of the top DB trainers in the entire country. One of his pupils, Christian Gonzalez, out here. Some of the top DBs in the NFL.
And this is a good matchup. 2 teams that's both in the Diamond Conference. Got to keep an eye on that in the standings. CJ Cypher, the young QB who's a phenom, can't connect there. But we all have CJ Cypher on our top 5 QB list. He's been amazing as he's dominated OT7 since he was in 8th grade. Now, taking on full responsibility of this SFE team with a chance to really bring them another OT7 championship. I think they're one of the favorites to win it all.
Absolutely. I think everyone's got them in the top 3 or 4 in terms of overall teams. And what a test this is for the young quarterback, CJ Cypher. You already mentioned he's been a stud since the 8th grade, one of the top quarterbacks out of the state of Georgia. Now he's playing against guys like...
Oh my God! A1 with an amazing catch, winning off the line. Now look, this Wunna defense is playing very aggressive, and immediately they are now having to pay for it off of that 3rd down. What a huge release! Look at that release right there
that release
from A1, and you see the speed, the long speed,
and that's a
just
corner,
taking
by the way.
off. Yeah, no, it's Braden Arnold.
I'm saying Amir Sears.
Oh, yeah, Amir Sears. No, he's a wide receiver too. He's an everything. That's what he's an athlete. He's better at corner maybe than the wide receiver right now, but he's not a problem.
He got comparisons to Travis Hunter, just in case you were wondering, to let you know what type of athlete that young man is. 5-star, one of the best, if not the best, in the country. But as we mentioned, CJ Cypher at the helm of his offense right now. How about this, fellas? Threw for 498 yards and 10 touchdowns in week 1 alone. Only a freshman dominating OT7. Week 1, they were undefeated 5-0. Unfortunately, took their first loss, but this kid has been amazing. And as we mentioned, A1, Amir Sears, just a flat-out beast.
Absolutely. They're moving him around. He's in motion now. He's going to be open underneath.
Yeah, that's just a simple, hey, A1, find the open window here. There's not a lot of space to get on the same page here. And how about this trio of wide receivers? So we talked about Amir Sears, but there's also Dakota Garant out there too, who had some huge plays in the last game. He's grown significantly since last year, 5-star. Going by the nickname Dakota now.
Yeah. The craziest thing is this room is so talented. I think Jamarron Simmons gets forgotten about.
Yeah.
The top 10 receiver in his class, an absolute burner and a route technician as well. Oh, back in the end zone. Oh,
almost came
my
down with that one.
goodness.
That's Spider-Man. My goodness. Almost came down with that one.
No, Jeffrey O'Neal tried to elevate for that one right there. It's like he just kept going up. Both of those guys jumped so high. Look
Like
at
he
this.
was stuck up there.
I mean, that was
couldn't get
crazy.
down. He almost came down with it.
Is OT7 not the home of the best athletes we've ever seen?
Nah, they're ridiculous.
There is nothing to compare to this, man. These kids are amazing. Huge 4th down here for SFE. Can they get some points up on the board, or will they lose short-handed? Let's see what he does here. CJ Cypher dropping back, trying to make something happen.
Bring some pressure late, and I like the idea. Oh, there's gonna be a flag.
We
late.
got a flag.
I love the pressure that
Holding
they sit
on the
there.
defense there.
Oh, and now Holt is gonna take it away. A great defensive call.
Ken, you know all about the holding, man. Hold him, Hickey. Back in your
SFU gets
day.
bailed out.
They get bailed out somewhat though. It's still gonna be a 4th down.
Well, you get another,
Get another
down
chance,
at it.
yeah.
Traffic.
And remember, in their last game, they just lost to Pink Outlaws. And what was the reason? It's because they couldn't convert here in the red zone.
Yeah.
2 consecutive pick 7s down here. CJ Cypher is going to look to correct those interceptions.
See what they can do here. The red zone has been one of their biggest problems here at OT7 week 2. Week 1 was undefeated, unblemished, as they went through the entire week without a loss. Here they go here. Big 4th down. Got a man and a touchdown. Breaking the red zone curse.
Laura in the end zone, hitting the celebration. That's exactly what SFE needed to respond with.
That's right, and when you have speed, what do? You go pre-snap motion. It's a flood concept. We're flooding the same area. We get CJ Cypher rolling to the field, using his athleticism, and then sitting in that window in the corner is right there, his wide receiver, and the accuracy puts it right on him. SFE strikes.
Here we go, man. This Wunna team coming out looking good. Quick touchdown. Trey Wright has been everything we thought he would be. This young guy has extreme talent and a cannon for an arm.
Yeah, as a sophomore in high school, led his team to the state championship here in Texas. Went through some incredibly close games on that run and just made play after play after play. A lot of shootouts. This dude is a gunslinger to a T, and you see it right here, taking another shot downfield.
Yeah, I like the aggression.
He is fearless, man.
Yeah,
fearless.
Now,
I want that as a
Kieran,
quarterback.
you're a historian of football in this great state of Texas.
Absolutely.
A lot of people are comparing him to Kyler Murray, which is kind of crazy considering Kyler is considered the greatest high school quarterback of all time. I want to hear your thoughts on this.
I mean, I don't think it's unfair up to this point in his career. That's a lot to live up to. Kyler might be the greatest high school athlete we've ever seen.
At any sport,
Trey, yeah, exactly, at any sport. I mean, he was amazing at baseball, though, too. So Trey ended up making the state championship. Kyler won 3 straight. I think that's just kind of the difference as it is right now. But like Trey is an amazing athlete. He is an amazing athlete. He's kind of underrated as for right now. He got his first year starting. Maybe they're looking at that 5'11" size, but this kid has all the athletic ability that you want.
I seen him windmill. I seen him East Bay. He's a hooper too. He can do more than just throw a football.
The athleticism.
His highlights are kind of crazy. I don't know whose highlights is better. His or Cooper DeJean. They both got some.
He's a special. He's a special
He
athlete.
looked like John Wall out there.
I'm telling you.
Cooper DeJean's basketball highlight is hilarious.
Yeah, he was dunking on everybody.
Yeah.
Who would you take one-on-one, Cooper DeJean or Trey Wright?
I told Coop to his face, man. I'll take him one-on-one.
Okay. I think so.
Oh! Got a hand on that one. This SFE defense is smelling blood.
Let's go.
Deshaun Poole nearly jumped that one. He came from
6'2",
middle of the field.
It came from the other side.
And Wunna's going to flip the field.
Smart. I like that. I don't think teams should be afraid to flip the field.
We good.
Especially when you got good defenders like Wunna, right? As you mentioned, Kieran, they got these tall, rangy defenders, these DBs. Their defense is proven time and time again they can get a stop. And the flipping the field here is the same thing as a punt. The opposite team is going to get the football on the 10-yard line and try to make a stretch down the field.
Watch the running back.
RJ Day back in the game for
Combo
SFE.
the running back.
See what he can do here. 1st and 20 with just over 3 minutes left.
RJ Day, a guy that came out last weekend slinging it all the way to number 2 in Snipes rankings, one of the top quarterbacks we've seen. Now, didn't come out to his best start here last game. They lost to Pink Outlaws, their first loss of the season. This is a huge drive for him to reestablish himself.
I mean, listen, Pink Outlaws just look like the best defensive team I've ever seen in my entire career.
They look good, man. They look good.
Unbelievable.
I'm curious to see how RJ Day bounces back as we take a look at my QB list. I think my QB top 5 list.
He's wide open.
Look at that. And just like that, RJ Night and Day is back. He's back.
Who is that?
You saw Jameer Simmons turn on the burners right there to reach the corner. Did he in the end zone? They're going to say he's just short.
It's like riding a bike for this guy. You just need to see one. Doesn't get any better than that. What a great read.
RJ's back just like clockwork, finds the wide open wide receiver. He had an over route, defense just couldn't find him, puts it right on the money.
I love the ability to lay out there. That was incredible. You go get that late touch.
Now, this has actually been his kryptonite so far, the red zone. He's always been able to move the ball down the field. But these red zone reads, as you mentioned, Mo, just a tad bit late today. Let's see if he learned from a couple of his bad throws and if he can get back on track.
Timing's going to be big here. The sooner he can get the ball out,
got
the
it.
better. Oh, and he got
RJ, night and day, making it rain in OT7.
Hitting A1 right there for his first touchdown of the day. And SFE looks to be back on track now.
Yeah, when you're in a rut, who do you target? A1.
Who are you going to call?
I want a steak with a side of sauce.
Getting it done, SFE, but job's not done. This Wunna Warrior team, I think their fearlessness offensively to take shots makes them a really big threat offensively.
Oh, they can score at any time.
Yeah.
I mean, the speed and the athleticism is unlike any other.
I'm waiting for somebody to send a rush at Trey Wright so I can just see the burners. I just want to see it.
That's a bad decision. It's a bad decision.
Somebody test this guy.
I have a feeling he's not probably under that pressure.
I just want to see it, man. I know this guy has some wheels, to say the least. Somebody got to just try him. Just test him a little bit. See what he got. He might run like a 4.4 or something, man.
He might, man. He might hurdle somebody.
No way.
Be our first ever hurdle.
Hurdle somebody like Saquon. Here we go. Easy completion across the middle. Almost went untagged there. That's
Boy, Spicy. Boy, Spicy Demerson right there.
Yeah, man. Now Wunna starting to get a couple of completions, move down the field, and trying to tie this ball game up. Just a minute left. Guys, for their first time here at OT7, I know they took a loss, but it was in an overtime thriller.
Yeah.
They've looked amazing.
No, they have. Their offense has been moving the ball up and down the field. They have athletes all over the place, though, too. I think
Got a man, oh, just
overshot him.
His hands there, but not mad at the look. And that's why I love, I'm a big representative for the smaller QBs, right? All the big QBs get all the love, man.
Yeah.
I got to show love to the Drew Breeses, Show love to the Kyler Murrays, and, of course, show some love to Trey Wright. We get it done, too, all right? I'm only 5'10". I feel it. We get it done, too. As Kieran is getting ice stare down, man.
I think some of these newer guys, like the way the NFL is moving towards dual threat quarterbacks, you can be smaller and still be productive. And we see guys like Tua got drafted early, right? Kyler Murray, like these new mold guys where before, if you were sub 6 foot, you almost had no shot.
Yeah, making a way for us, making it possible.
Trendsetters, man.
Yeah, man.
Brock Purdy's, around what, 5'11", 6 foot?
Yeah, shout out to Brock.
One of the top quarterbacks in the league.
Getting it done, man.
Yeah.
Getting it done. Drew Brees did it for a long time. Won a Super Bowl. See what Trey can do here. Rolling to his left. Looking, firing. Too much mustard again.
Yeah, too much on the glizzy. Just missed him back there.
Too much mustard on the glizzy there, Mo. That's Dijon mustard.
Can't over mustard the glizzy.
No.
Yeah.
What do you like on your glizzies?
Dude, I like it.
I'm a chili cheese guy, Mo. I'm a chili and cheese guy. A little bit of onions if I'm feeling fancy.
Chili, cheese, relish, ketchup.
Relish is out of pocket.
You can put anything on that dog. I need it.
Here we go. Big fourth down. Slotted.
I love when they do this. SFE deploys A1 to just spy over the quarterback. A dude with a 58-inch vertical can just take plays away right there. He does this every single week, deflecting anything around the line of scrimmage. Look at this.
He almost caught that.
Yeah, he almost caught.
Yeah, I mean, it probably would have been picked off at the back end anyway.
Amir just making an impact on both ends. He has the touchdown. He prevented one right there.
Yeah.
Name me a player making a bigger impact right now than Amir Sears.
He's doing everything except mowing the lawn here in OT7.
I think he did that too.
He probably did that.
He painted the logo.
Oh, he's an artist now. CJ Cypher back in the game. 8 seconds left, trying to get it out of bounds, but he won't.
I don't think he's out.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
That's going to take us to the end of the half.
Let's take a look at some of the games from earlier so we can see how they've stacked up so far in week 2 of OT7. Hellstar looking like a definitive threat in OT7, getting it done. Low Pro came out showing us that they're back. Hellstar also defeated C1N. 2 big games for Hellstar. Meanwhile, C1N getting the dub over RG3. That was our NFL matchup. And of course, Raw Miami Midwest Boom was a good one. Raw Miami showing that they're back and better than last week. And of course, Pink Outlaws making their name heard here at OT7. Was one of the best defensive matches we've seen in all of my days.
SFE looking not to go down 0-2 on the day. I'm not sure if they've ever dropped 2 in a row. We'd have to look that up.
Hey man, if you're still hanging out with us, it's been a long day, but we want you to like, comment, and subscribe to the OT7 YouTube channel where we have the best talent in the nation on a night in, night out basis. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned throughout season 5 of OT7.
You don't want to miss it.
We won't let you down. Oh! You heard the footsteps right there.
Hey, roll it. Brick.
Man, it's just, we have such great matchups across the board. Wunna has so much confidence in their DBs. They're just going straight man almost every play. They have one safety back there just in case someone gets beat, but everyone else is just, hey, my corner is literally more physical and more talented than your wide receiver. Let's see what happens.
What do you think about that? I mean, it's been working, I guess.
I mean, it is working. Well, I mean, they're down.
Yeah. CJ Cypher. Ken, what do you love about this kid, man? You have been raving about him since last year.
No, I mean, unbelievable. From his very first performance out here, you could see he has so much command.
And there he goes.
Oh, man. Look, the ball just flies out of his hand, and he's unbelievably accurate. I like his layering of throws, though. He throws the 1, 2, and 3 ball at a very high level, especially for his age, Mo.
He does one word, just smooth. Yeah. Smooth operator. It was so rare to see a middle schooler come in last year and did what he did. It felt like he was never flustered, and now he's taken that next step here. New team, SFE, so much talent, so many expectations.
You already got a sleeve. Hey, man, this kid already got BC.
Hey, man, they do it differently at Carrollton.
He got a whole sleeve already. He like 8.
Julian Lewis had like
a shooting sleeve.
I don't even know. Kids do it differently out there in Georgia.
See? 4th down here for SFE. Oh, is it good though?
I think he got it.
What an adjustment, man. Are you kidding me, A1?
Amir Sears.
What an adjustment.
Out of his mind.
Are you kidding me?
That's an insane catch.
The best athlete I've ever seen.
They're asking to review it. We're going to see if he held on to it here. Oh, no, that ball hit
They're going to try to snap the ball real quick.
That's why Amir Sears is trying to, I seen Amir Sears trying to hurry his signal.
They need to snap the ball.
And the sideline is so mad it didn't snap the ball.
I don't know why CJ just didn't snap it.
Yeah, he got to snap that. The sideline is so mad. Amir Sears
was the main one saying, let's get back up there and snap it since they called it.
It does look like it bounces off.
He knew it the moment he got up, and we can see the clip. He's telling his team to hurry up and snap the ball, but they didn't get it off quick enough.
Can I be honest, though? The athleticism to be able to adjust and even give yourself a chance to catch that was ridiculous.
Yeah. From a guy where that's not even his primary position.
Yeah. And now he's about to line up.
Yeah, he's back on the field.
It's so crazy.
Meanwhile, if you're Wunna Warriors, you got a chance here to top this ball game. Trey Wright has been phenomenal for Wunna. Great pass. Easy completion right there for came up with that one. And Marion Mays with that one, a 4-star. Goes by Champ. I see why.
Hey, that same group.
The Champ is here.
Trey Wright trying to make something happen. Oh, he's going to go. Oh, my God.
Got him.
Beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful.
Patience pays off for him. Bryce.
Are you
does it again?
Spicy Dimerson got spicy on that route right there. Mo, I'm so excited to look at this one again. What?
My goodness.
That was crazy.
That's
Bryce Demerson. This is one of the coolest routes you're going to see right here. Watch number 8 right here. He's going to run in, and then he's just going to take it deep right here. an elite route. This is a whip. He's out, he's up, and then he's just gonna take it down.
Is that backyard football right there, or was that the play, Mo?
I actually don't know.
I don't know. I have no clue, but he did it all looking really cool.
It looked cool.
SFE back out here trying to take the lead. RJ Day throws a bomb. Oh!
Kidding me.
What did we just see?
Everyone talks about the other guys. Don't forget about Jamarin Simmons.
The number 10 wide receiver in his
my
class.
goodness.
Go and get it on your head top.
Tallahassee to your head top.
Oh my
God.
The catch and the PI through the contact.
Is that not one of the better catches we've seen all week?
Wow. Strong hands.
Oh my God.
They gotta be catching a week, bro. They gotta be catching a week. That's crazy. That is crazy. What a play.
No, Jerry, stay.
And you've been talking about him. You said you can't forget about him.
That's how
with this
Blake
Zach
Jenkins.
lineup.
Blake Jenkins is one of the better guys, and that's easy for SFE to clap right back. Or Alora in the end zone. Look at
RJ Knight and David get done in a Michael Jackson celebration.
Look at Sally again.
This is why this guy is in my top 5. He gets it done. He fights adversity.
He does, and more importantly, bounce back from not his best game, and now he's back to what he's been doing. Touchdown. Every time he touches the ball, it's a touchdown.
Last night took an L, but tonight I bounce back. RJ Knight and Day making it rain. Meanwhile, Wunna is going to go for a money drive here with 6 minutes left. I like the call, fellas. I like it.
No, I like the call right here. Gonna get the ball back, maybe, with a little bit of time left if you do end up taking some time on this drive. I like going money right here.
Look at the aura right now. Just oozing.
Look at RJ.
Off of RJ. I mean, come on, man. You gotta love it. Let me tell you something right now. We gotta show some love to Bryson Thrower. He's made some really
Genuinely
nice catches. I like his size. He's 6'4".
He can
He's
fly.
190. He has great hands, and more importantly, O-State is offering him.
So he can take the top off the defense too.
Yeah.
I'll say it right now. He's the most underrated receiver in the
Oh, 100%. I love that
He's
you said
unbelievable.
that. I love that you said that. I really like this kid.
How he's a 3-star and not a 4 or 5-star doesn't make any
I have
sense.
no idea. But, I mean, look at the offer that he had. The offers doesn't match the stars, right?
Yeah.
He got offers from the biggest teams, Texas, of course, Oregon, Ohio State. The stars will come, and he's still a young guy, only a junior.
The man has 45 offers.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he got 45 offers now.
I don't know how underrated you are with 45.
Well, he's still a 3-star. Some of these places that give stars got to come around, man. Who knows?
Man.
He can get that 4-star after he leaves OT7.
definitely
Who's
getting
getting
that
him?
Is it Tom? It's probably Tom.
He's getting that 4-star soon. It's guys like Tom.
Yeah. Don't know ball.
Hey, ball.
Throwing it up.
That's a hold.
Can't get it. Hold him Hickey out there.
Wasn't catchable though. Now a massive 4th down here. This is the pros and cons of using your money ball early, right? If you don't get it, it's going to be really tough to claw back.
And our own Overtime Tom is standing next to the most corrupt commissioner in all of sports.
Again.
With the corruption.
He's pretending like he can't see me.
Big foot down.
I'm down here with the most corrupt human being on the planet. His wife doesn't even like him. Hunter, man, day 1 of week 2. How are you feeling?
Way better. Wet vibes, energy, plays, everything's going great.
Now, I feel like you are still stressed, though. What's your feedback for all the teams here? What do you want to see out of them on a daily basis? And how can they be better humans?
They're great humans. You said they weren't great humans, Tom.
I didn't say that. We all want improvement.
Seems like you're corrupt here. I don't know what you're talking about. They're great humans. I love that they're here. I mean, you see that? Who just that number 0 on SFE? Crazy.
He does have nice skin. Speaking of nice skin.
My skin was. And now I just want to let you know, I don't, a little spooky, it's a little creepy.
Do you agree that Hunter does no favors for SFE?
Terrible. Terrible. But, hey, he's the crooked commissioner, so that's what we expect.
Yeah, SFE would know nothing about being crooked. Now, Hunter, man, we're hanging around. SFE's great, but low pro's usually better. What do you think of their first, seeing them for the first time without Mikey Eugenio?
I mean, SFE has no chance against low pro. I mean, 0.
Any response?
Why didn't you put us? Why did you guys? You didn't even match us up this weekend. We're both in town, and you didn't match us up.
I asked the same question. Hunter wanted them to get a little warm up without Micah.
Oh yeah, crooked commissioner. There he goes again.
As always. Back to you, fellas.
Amazing job as always, Tom. How about Wunna Warriors coming up empty-handed on their money drive? Yeah. Now if SFE scores here, it's going to be really tough to get back into the ball game. They can use an onside play depending on how much time is left, but it really hurts not being able to get points on that.
Yeah, it really does hurt.
SFE using their money drive here, so if they score, it'll be worth 10 points. That'll probably put this one almost out of reach, fellas.
Yeah, all the pressure here on Wunna's defense to get a huge stop.
Cypher putting some air under the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
He dropped that in a bucket.
Yeah, these guys are out. He dropped it in a bucket, and these guys are trying to make insane catches.
Can we name a better
and the
quarterback
play? He got the pin right there. That was just good on good.
That's great on great right there. That was beautiful.
This has got to be one of the best quarterback tandems we've seen in all of OT7. You got CJ Cypher coming in, RJ Day right after. Both of these guys are extremely talented. Yeah. And no matter who takes the floor, they're going to perform.
Let's go Viper.
CJ Cypher, man, he put that one right on the money. That's a difficult pass to make, man. Second down, money drive here for SFE, trying to bounce back from their first loss so far, season 5. Sending a rush. Got it up, but it might be short, and it is.
Oh my goodness!
The rush had him a little bit rushed right there.
I love the decision. Look, they tried to do it earlier in the game, and it was a beautiful decision. Ended up hurting them because they had the penalty on the back end. Right now, they do it again. They get the pressure in CJ's face. He forces a throw, and it's just a beautiful call, getting Wunna right back into the game with a minute and a half left.
That might be the call of the day. Coach Flight dials it up right when his team needs it most. Because if they don't get a stop there, like you just said, Sniper, I don't think they win this game.
Mo, they were down and out.
Yeah.
It was a money drive situation. If they score there,
it would be
the game is essentially over. The play call, and not only that, this is Wunna's first time in OT7. I see teams that's been playing in this league for 4 years still go early on the rush. The fact that they did it right, didn't get the penalty, got the tag, is huge, and now here they are with a chance to tie or even take the lead if they want to go with a 1-point game.
And now we have a 1-minute warning, so anything under this time slot is going to be NFL clock stoppage rules. You need the ball out of bounds, incompletions. That's what's going to stop the clock right here.
Kieran, how many times do you see teams that seasoned vets go for the rush early?
Oh man, I mean, too many times.
It's literally like if we see 9 rushes, if we see 10 rushes, 9 are early.
Yeah,
exactly.
How about the team that's brand new doing it right? You rarely see that here. Huge stop right there for Wunna. And now Trey Wright already showing he was clutch by forcing an overtime earlier today. Oh, that got to be a PI.
Oh, there's a PI all over that one.
And that's a smart PI because that was about to be a touchdown.
Yeah, it just doesn't turn his head. That's textbook right there.
Yeah. Trey Wright is showing that he's a cold-blooded killer in these late-game situations. We've seen it already. Even though they took the L, he forced it into an overtime, and he just might do it again. If he do it twice, he got all my respect.
Man, Trey's been so clutch, and we saw it with his high school football team winning his state championship as just a sophomore. We saw it in their very first game at OT7, leading his team to overtime, down 2 scores, and now he's looking to do it again against one of the top teams in the country.
Mo, this is how legends are made at OT7.
He got it!
He got it!
The touch on that was unbelievable.
Trey Wright is the real deal. You heard it here first. Getting it done. What an absolute dot when his team needed it most, back against the wall.
Spicy Nimerson ends up running just all the way across the play. And Trey Wright right here, look at the touch on this. Over the outstretched hands of A1, over the outstretched hands of the other DB, right into the hands of Spicy. 2 feet in, that's good on Sundays, ladies and gentlemen.
RJ Day in the backfield, 30 seconds left in this ball game. Looking, searching, throwing it upfield. He got him! He dropped it! It is incomplete, the clock will stop. RJ had a wide open receiver on the left side of the field. Did you see that there, Mo?
I think he had a few. I mean, he had even his intended target there. I think if he threw it earlier, it would have been a completion. But
you could tell how great these DBs are coached. Even when they're beat, they don't stop, right? So it's those late hands getting it through, and it saved multiple opportunities where it could have been big completions or touchdowns.
Big opportunity here to make something happen. Gets it in, quick out of bounds play. Great play right there by SFE, stopping the clock, giving himself an opportunity for a big play here.
And we've seen RJ come up clutch time and time again, whether it was the end of a first half last week or it was the end of the game type situations, had to clock it. He's a coach's kid, so he understands these situational moments. That's why I think he's in the game right now. He's come up clutch time and time again. Big third down here, though.
Man coverage, just choose your best matchup and take a shot.
Deep, got he dropped it! He dropped it. RJ had his hands up. He thought it was good. Now we got a 4th down and 3. So, Mo, do you go for the first down or do you go for the touchdown? Only 12 seconds left. So many decisions here as a quarterback.
Yeah, you have to go for the first down, right? Because, I mean, that's just your highest completion percentage. We need to keep this game alive. There's enough time on this clock where you get the first down and you could still sneak in another play or two.
And that was great on great. Jamarian Simmons on the #1 corner in the country.
Man.
John Meredith, the #2 ranked player in his class. That is how highly rated John Meredith is. 6'2", unbelievable athlete.
Yeah, reminds me of Devin Sanchez a few years ago.
Yeah, Devin, unbelievable.
Standout quarter for Ohio State now.
4th and 3, big play here.
He's got it.
Oh, RJ, night and day, showing you how it's done at OT7. That is why he is my #2 quarterback on the list. He's clutch, he delivers, and he gets it right. RJ Day.
Are you kidding me, RJ?
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
What a play.
If we're talking clutch, layers that over the corner for a touchdown. Now you're up, 7 seconds left.
Wow.
As you mentioned, son of head coach for O State,
and just
Ryan
the energy, firing up your team, man. I love that leadership from RJ.
Trey Wright, showing he's clutch, throwing a bomb. It's up. Oh, Kieran, he had it.
Oh my gosh.
Kieran, he had it in his hands. He had it, but that will do it. The game is over. SFE.
It was right in his hand.
In a thriller.
That was a clean drop.
Oh, I think A1 was there. He couldn't believe it either. A1 could not believe it either. It was right in Spicy's hands.
Trey put it in position. There's nothing more he could have done right there.
Wunna again comes up just short in an absolute
good, bro.
But they've earned everyone's respect.
So
a brand new
good.
team here, they can play with anybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for today. But tomorrow, we got more OT7, some of the best matchups in the nation. It'll all be here. So don't forget to subscribe, like, and leave a comment. For us over at OT7, for Mo, for my guy Kieran, for Overtime Tom, I'm Snipe Jones. We will see you tomorrow for more OT7 football.